year as a 4, and we're back again this year. So I'm just really happy to be playing with the same team. We became really close friends, and I'm just happy to be here and excited for the opportunity. So.
All right, man. Yo, hey, it's gonna all work out. I wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
That's Snoopy with Guy Blaze getting ready to take the stage, and we are ready for our best of 5. The maps and modes have been locked in with a double dose of Hacienda for both Hardpoint and a Game 5 Search and Destroy. Enigma, you've been watching this Boston team. Where are they most dangerous on these 5 maps?
It's got to be that Hacienda towards the back end, right? I mean, a lot of teams sometimes don't think that they're going to get that far, so they don't try and put their favored maps on that side of the map pool. But, I mean, this squad, they have seen map 5s consistently. They always manage to eke their way there. And that Hacienda, not only is it fantastic for Boston, they're great on those first bloods and setting themselves up for later success, but also they are not going to be worrying about this Miami team. They beat them here last time.
Yeah, and you casted the Boston game yesterday, right? And they go all the way to that Game 5 where they were looking sloppy. Yeah. And in that Game 5, they just activated. Like, what did you see in the Game 5 yesterday in Boston?
I mean, it's their ability to control those opening fights, very much so. Just they can play very much with tempo, so they'll pick it up. Sometimes they're very aggressive. Sometimes next round they slow it right down. It's difficult to kind of get your footing there. But also inside as well. They will sometimes spread out for that opening pick. If they don't find it, they'll come together. They'll almost turtle up and then go, okay, we're going to punch in this direction. If we find someone, we'll run over them. And that will just give us the numbers advantage.
I don't know. I wasn't sure because like
Ali, we've got our playoff bracket
Boston
set.
has been
Let's
asked
remind
at
everybody
Hardpoint,
where
so
we're at. Welcome into the stream as we are about to kick off match number 1. This is the Boston battle as they take on the Heretics. They're in the second match on your screen. In the bottom half of the bracket, we got Movistar Koi, Omen, Vancouver Surge, and 5 Fears. But everyone's so pumped for that final match of the night, Optic versus 100 Thieves on the main stage.
I mean, it's incredible. We're getting a round 1 of what essentially would typically be a grand finals for us in Optic and 100 Thieves. And again, 1 life here. We've got to see what they do under pressure.
And that's a great match because it's a battle of like, if either one of them win this, they had the best year. You know, so they're playing for a lot. They're playing to win the EWC, but also legacy implications, roster implications. This tournament is going to be insane. Stay glued to your seats. I know a lot of you guys back in the States got to wake up as well. So get some coffee and lock in.
Lock in because the Heretics boys are locked and ready. Let's listen in.
What's up, everybody? Blaze here with the one and only Rencor, our rookie of the year, but he doesn't play like a rookie. He's a vet pretty much at this point. You know, this is my first chance getting to talk to you and Team Heretics. How you feeling, man? Here at EWC, you guys just got a day off.
Feeling great. I mean, the event is crazy. It's the best event I've ever
decision.
been. So we are really happy to be here, to be honest. We are so confident for that event as well.
Shara
we
decision,
won
but Shara could get
on
a
Thursday,
KO,
so easy for me.
Yep.
Against FaZe and the Challengers team, but we are so prepared for today. Today is a big day, and yeah, we're ready.
Yeah, man, today is a big day. It's playoffs. From this point on, you have to play to perfection. You cannot lose. 4 more games and you become an EWC champion. Now, the team on the main stage that you got to go up against is the squad that took you guys down last time you played in a round 11. What's going to be different this time going up against Breach?
I don't know how he could,
I
he
think
could
they
finish
are a really
him.
good team on SNDs and on control. So I think if we play better SND than the last time, I think we should beat them like easy. Not 3-0 maybe, but 3-1. Just maybe losing control or 1 SND. But I think this time will be different, and we're gonna beat them. Yeah, you guys definitely have the pace and the respawns and the S&D. If you could take that, man, this series could be yours in a 3-0. What needed to be changed?
I bet Miami to win this series. I bet Miami and Surge parlay.
Team on S&D
and I bet Miami map one right now.
On the map,
I'm waiting for the spread. I'm gonna see what it is.
For example, on one map,
I get like 50 or less, I'll probably take Miami spread
they played two assists, for example, and they played completely different, one on the other. So we need to just play our gameplay, just try to read what they doing on the map, and I think we should beat them.
Yeah, Surge should shit on them,
and so
they can maybe lose
you guys
SND
have one of the biggest fan bases here
for sure.
at EWC. They have been so loud, and they're probably they're screaming right now for you guys. You know, how does it feel to be able to have that support all the way over here on this side of the world?
I think I might bet Omen.
Really happy.
I don't know.
For me, they are one of the best fan base, if not the best on the world. Spanish people as well, because the Spanish people, we are so passionate.
They're only plus 200. I was hoping to get them.
We're really happy. We want to make them proud
more than that, but
of us. And
Toronto hasn't been tested at all. They might not be that good.
Best of luck to you on this matchup. I'll see you soon.
Always great to hear from Rancor, a star in 2025, a rookie who earned the Rookie of the Year honor. Just going to try and lead his team to victory tonight. But we've got some tough maps and modes, and if you're looking at Hardpoint, this is not Boston's best friend. Let's talk about some of the numbers here, Allie.
It's so weird. I mean, looking at the layout of 1, 3, and 5, I loved it for Boston Breach, but going back to that one Hacienda, yes, it's their best Hardpoint, but they are like 0-7 in map 1s. They haven't won a map 1 in months.
No, they haven't. And the thing as well, one of those wins that's going to be for Boston, that's against the Falcons. And Falcons good on the map 1. So this should be a far worse record. So Boston haven't been great, in particular inside their hard points. They're getting off to very slow starts in those map 1s, even losing to that adjusted Team War squad. And they're really struggling to not only hold, but also break. So you've got to change something.
And we're down to the last 40 seconds. I got to get straight to the predictions. Where are you going in our first match to decide the Final Four?
Yeah, you know, Boston's just that team that just doesn't die, man. Every time I look up, I'm like, they should be out of the tournament. They're going to lose to that team. So much better than them. They clutch up in a game 5. And, you know, you guys talked about the hard point. Last time they played the Hasi, 12-point difference. I got Boston.
Going Boston Breach. Enigma.
I'm going Heretics. 3-1.
This is tough. Boston.
Boston Breach.
I don't know. I just don't. The odds aren't that good to take them straight up today.
But EWC has been electric, and the games are getting even better today. It's time to find out who moves in to the Final Four. Let's get it going.
It was like 300 or 400, like, hell yeah. 200 is like whatever, bro. How late? Wait, there's only one stream today, I think. There's only 4 matches today. One stream. Let's see how delayed it is. Yeah, the odds aren't that good anymore. Yeah, I guess they know they're good.
Throw the script out. This tournament is unpredictable. Because every play day, we rip up the rule book and throw it in the crowd. What should happen is written on paper. What does happen lives on this stage.
The favorites have wobbled. Last year's winners, they're gone. And top contenders already at airport security wondering how it all slipped away.
Let's be real, there are teams still involved in this tournament who many expected wouldn't make it this far. And now they're here, full of confidence with a collection of keys and dreams they've crushed.
Plus, later tonight, we have 2 of this game's biggest powerhouses colliding, and only one will be able to make it out alive.
A reminder, you win here, you lock in a semi-final spot. You lose, your key joins our graveyard to serve as a silent monument that you almost made.
Well, now the stage is set. There's only one thing left to do, Ian. Let's welcome the players.
They were pushed to the brink, but they never backed down. It's Boston Breach!
And their opponents, they absolutely stormed through their group. Please welcome Spain's finest, Heretics!
Do DAP clip? No, what, on Twitter? No, I didn't see.
Who's got the firepower? And who'll fumble the bag? The quarterfinals of Black Ops 6 at the Esports World Cup start right now, baby!
Yeah, baby, we are Randy and ready to rock and roll with another fantastic matchup. Miles and Ton taking you through this one. We have the wonderful Boston Breach taking on the Heretics. Bienvenidos, La Barca. You guys have been loud all week long. We hope to hear some more from you. Ton, what a day this will be.
Oh, I mean, we've heard from them as soon as they were walking out there. Big following for the Heretics boys, and rightfully so. They have had quite the kind of upturning a lot of expectations, and for me, especially as a European, obviously there is bias aside, but it's really nice to have a full Spanish lineup in and amongst this scene. And how well they're doing is wonderful for Call of Duty in general. But for Boston, they'll be looking to put that flame out very, very quickly. And one thing really to note, and kind of like leaning into what I was saying on the desk there, in the sense of that Boston just do not go
on time today?
That has been a big problem for Heretics, full stop. They are 0-3 against Boston all season, yet to beat them in a surge and strike.
That's an unbelievable statistic to have there. I mean, look at that right there. The head-to-head, it is very, very good for Boston on paper.
3-0 versus them?
But the Heretics, when you think of the eye testing, the way that their year has gone, they've arguably been the more dominant team. Better performances all around, but it's the kryptonite, man. It's that green on the other side of the stage that's hurt them all year long. We'll see again if that's going to be the case today, because let's face it, this tournament has been full of surprises.
It really has. I mean, we're in for such a day, right? I mean, you've got this game coming up. Let's see how 5 years do. 5 years through to quarterfinals. Couldn't believe my eyes. And then, of course, the story of, oh, man, they've got a really tough game against Movistar. And then to finish the day, whew, an Optic Thieves game?
Oh,
get me involved.
Get me involved. I'll be in the crowd, feet up, with the glow sticks. If you're in the crowd with the glow sticks now, I know where you are. I've seen you. It's a wonderful time here in Riyadh. And Super having himself a lovely time as well. Map number 1 on its way, folks. Hacienda Hardpoint. We've got to rewind for that search and destroy, and of course, Vault Control. Oh, Enigma said on the desk as well, talking about that Hacienda S&D. That's game 5. We'll see if we can get there. It's not been a bad look for the Heretics, but again, Boston have just seemed to have their number. Will they continue to ring-a-ding-ding the bell of the Heretics? We're about to find out, ladies and gentlemen. Map number 1 of this elimination matchup here at the Esports World Cup is about to get underway.
Yeah, I mean, Hardpoint has really been a little bit of bone contention for all the teams who are now shooting each other. But at the same time, I think for Boston, getting the Hacienda to kick things off is a positive, but hopefully we'll be jumping back in.
Wow!
You know, we built that up really nicely just for this to happen.
Just for them to shoot each other in the face. Okay. Well, clearly something's up, another technical issue. We'll get through this as quickly as we can. We'll have to get our pre-match preamble set again, no ton, but yeah, a great look from the Heretics. Okay, well, there's apparently nothing's wrong, but if the players are saying otherwise. We'll wait for the referees and our production team to give us a complete setting here, and we will lay the stage out. But in the meantime, though, Ton, yeah, very, very interesting tournament as far as both our teams' results go. Everyone's been having a good time, and it has been a very, very fun way to send Black Ops 6 away with quite the bang.
Yeah, I think for both these squads, hopefully we kind of
what is going on?
Figured out. Yeah, we're gonna get this sorted out.
Why are they not ending the game?
These two teams, it kind of has been a bit of a. For Heretics, definitely a successful one, but still the era of Boston, it would have been extremely unsuccessful, I suppose, if champs hadn't happened and that third place hadn't happened, right? I think that has changed the needle on them a little bit as far as their year has gone. And that has kind of seeped into the tournament over this week, right? I mean, they've, I don't want to say struggled their way through the quarterfinals by any stretch, but, you know, it wasn't without some opposition that really did give them a bit of a tough time.
It's been a bumpy road for sure, yeah.
Of course.
Absolutely. Heretics as well. It's not been smooth sailing for the boat. Oh, yeah. It's not been smooth sailing for the boat as the fellas have got themselves here and now, but I do think back to this Boston roster, and again, they sort of found themselves this time last year at the 2024 EWC.
First
the
fucking
hasn't
game.
Changed since then.
What? They still haven't ended the game.
Oh, so this is happening. Game on?
Game on?
Game on?
What? What you mean, game on? Hey, end the fucking game. Hold on, man. What?
What a fascinating scoreline this is. Are we going to lock in and get this underway?
Hey, what's going on?
I mean, it seems if one side is very much playing the game. I'm unsure if the other
is this a joke?
Boston getting themselves some points quite freely. It seems to be a slight
hey, I bet on Miami. Hold on, dude. No, run me my fucking funds back. Hey, what is this? Hey, what's going on?
This is the right side of the.
Hey! Whoa.
Digging their heels in. Real 0-17. Clip that one, chat.
Hey, what the fuck? You are absolutely not counting this game. What?
What were we talking about there, Ton? EWC being a special tournament there for the Boston boys.
What's going on?
Haven't made a change all year long. The first time we saw this roster do anything was actually at this tournament. An incredibly, long time.
Hey, what the fuck, man?
They've been fighting fit all year long.
But end the fucking game, man. What's going on? They're still playing.
We won't.
These squad. Yeah, well, no, we won't. I said we as in a technical overall.
Why did the caster say, "Oh, I guess we're running it"? They said, "Oh, I guess we're gonna just start here, 70-2." What the fuck?
Let's figure out what's going on, and we'll get back into things. Smiles.
Imagine, dude, they're playing. This is like a $100,000 match. I would have got up and just spit on them.
On the road.
What the fuck?
I think our players by now, everyone's getting settled into the time difference.
What the hell am I hearing?
Of
Game
course,
on.
the Heretics fans, not a huge journey for them. We thank you for coming, and they have certainly been enjoying their match. That B stream, the side station they were playing on as well. My God, so loud. We could hear them through the broadcast brilliantly as they made their way to this matchup today.
I don't know what's going on.
I know there are some Boston fans
Imagine
out there.
trying to make them play that down. Well, it was like 8, bro. I got upset. I couldn't believe what this dude said, bro. I got like $200 on Miami, and this pussy said, "Okay, I guess we're starting from here." I'm about to stand up.
Yeah, we're gonna get this sorted out. Yeah, no, for both these
What the fuck? What was this guy saying, bro? Look, he said, "Wait, look."
The roster hasn't changed since then.
Look at this.
Oh, so this is happening. Game on.
He said, "Game on."
Game on.
It's happening. What the fuck? Nah. What is he saying, man?
Well, apparently the game stands.
Look, he said game stands. What?
This is. Are we going to lock in? And
Real's still killing himself.
I guess we are done.
I mean, it seems that one side is very much playing the game. I'm unsure if the other are. Boston getting themselves some points quite freely.
What the fuck?
It seems to be and the Spanish really through very British saying it, cat amongst the pigeons.
Meow.
In a certain sense. And yeah, there was definitely a certain stigma in a certain kind of way of the dynamic between the Spanish and the rest of the European Call of Duty community. And well, now they're the ones up there. And they're the ones doing the business.
We got issues on literally the first match. I don't get it, bro. You had all fucking morning. Or it's whatever time it is over there. It's like fucking like 3 o'clock or something. You had all day to fucking set this up, man. How the fuck is it fucked up on the first game?
Everyone's having a good time. There's the glow sticks I mentioned. More like a lightsaber. They're quite long. Like a stick is something. It's too easy.
Fucking insane, man.
For a Beezy.
No.
He's in the hotel lobby. Too soon. My fault, folks.
Yeah,
too soon. Honestly, way too soon. I wonder if Zuma's watch party's on. That might be a stinger.
Oh, yeah.
Right through the heart.
I seen the clips. Yeah, there was devastation across the board. And
I did enjoy watching the key get crushed and the reaction from some of the FaZe members. Don't do it, Mac. No, please, no. It was exciting to watch, but really fun. But those guys they've had their fair share of success throughout the year. It all comes to a close there, but yeah, we're still almost ready to get into this one. Ladies and gentlemen, oh, look at this. Fans from all over the place making their way here to Riyadh. We thank you all for traveling again. What a great tournament. Hey, everyone, all ages having some fun here. Oh, my man, he hit the emote there. My
he was going to do something
he's got the emotes out there ready. But Mel's, to go back to Mel's time, one of the players who's got, I think, one of the most identifiable desks or workspaces in
No, they're not. Look at these guys.
Paper, lots of paper towels around the back side of his monitor. He's got one of his many habits as a player. In between rounds, in between games, a lot of drying of his hands. Make sure his hands are completely dry. And I love to see that. He's got a real ritual and it does keep him locked in. And Metal's, again, a high ceiling player. When he's going, very, very exciting to watch. And as for the rookies here of the Heretics,
yeah,
what a splash they both made.
Oh, I mean, I think the sentiment, especially the Challenger side of things, is that Super should have been up a long time ago. The guy was dominating over in Europe and has been a very solid player for a long time.
15 minutes late currently.
Really interesting story. I know it hasn't probably covered too much on the main, but it's definitely something with
should have known better.
A chat about at some stage as far as his character arc, I'm feeling like Jaime Lannister vibes with this guy. I mean, he really has redeemed himself in so many different ways and shown that he is an incredible player, which we all had the presumption he was. But there was things. But you know what? Doesn't matter now. The guy's on the main stage and doing the business.
A great year for him.
Incredible.
You as a professional. Oh, what a fantastic time. Well, folks, we're going to get this lobby rebuilt. We're going to get everything back up and running. And in the meantime, we're going to talk to our lovely stage hosts.
Oh, they're not even in the lobby yet.
Thanks, Miles. We're doing this on purpose, really, just to build drama here in the arena. We're just
These guys gotta be fucking trolling.
High stakes, high intensity. It's quarterfinals here at the Esports World Cup. I thought we could fancy a little run through of what's on the line here.
All right, let's go. Let's do it.
This.
Trophy.
Everybody wants this.
Everyone wants it.
No one wants that, man.
Lifted this high in the air. They loved it. The confetti rained down. The fireworks went off. This year, they're on a flight home. We've got a brand new champion coming up this time around.
Absolutely. The fact that FaZe got their key crushed before playoffs, nobody expected that. And we got Optic and 100 Thieves favorites to win the tournament. But everyone else here is proving that just because you're from the lower leagues doesn't mean that you can't prove yourself.
Yeah, I mean, look at Omit. You cannot sleep on Omit right now. They are pushing hard and strong, and they are full of confidence.
Scrap said it. Don't sleep on us.
Don't sleep on us. So we talked about the trophy. We need to now talk about.
I don't know if they could beat Optic.
$1.8 million.
I think they could beat
total that is up for grabs. A win here.
I don't even know if they could beat Thieves either.
Semifinals. Fancy, how much is it worth?
I think they could probably beat everyone else.
$20,000 guaranteed, even if you don't win your third place match.
So let's make sure these guys know this. 120 grand on the line here, guys. All right?
No, I think they're aware.
Don't bottle it. Let's get into this quarterfinal. The guys are ready. The casters are ready. Let's begin.
Dude, the bracket is terrible. The top side of the bracket has like all the thing.
Thank you very much.
I was looking at the bracket.
Game on.
Yeah, look, the top has Miami, Thieves, and Optic. The bottom is just Surge chilling with fucking bums and
have not had a lot of success against them
mid
so
and then
far
Omid.
in the year. Plenty of time to turn it around. We'll see if the Heretics can keep the run alive. Strong
Are they
squad,
starting?
A lot of fun, and what a brilliant turnout from Heretics fans here in Saudi Arabia.
It hasn't really been close, though, between them in a certain sense. There's been a couple of game fives. Well, there's been 2 game fives out of the 3 times they have played. But every single series going over towards the Boston side. I think what's important, though, because a lot of people are leaning towards Heretics probably for the respawns here. And for Boston, it's about nicking a respawn and win the search and destroys. That's kind of where they're going to be lying. But at the same time, when we're talking about...
I can't believe he said game on. I feel like even in that scenario, I think even Boston wouldn't take that win. Like, they would be like, nah, we got to run that back.
Lay of the land in the way that the entire series might
Not me, though. I'd take the win.
Here we go, folks.
Well, I don't think they would. I'll be taking that win. I'll be sitting on the hill. I wouldn't even let him in the game.
Made a big impact.
Would have been at 250.
Wrote his name into COD fandom. The Purge game. Double-digit kills, single-digit deaths, and well over a minute of hardpoint time. That is the name of the game. Here we go in a Hacienda. Nobody blink, nobody breathe. This is it. Take 2, Ton.
Well, hopefully it's the only take we actually need again.
Let's see. We are 20 minutes late today, okay?
Hopefully all the issues.
I was hoping to have a smooth day, bro, so I don't want to miss any UFC, because these idiots, I knew they were going to put Optic last.
Lose and you go out. It has been constant game 5s. It has been constant close games between these 2 squads all year long, but Heretics have not bested Breach yet. Can they do it here when it really does matter?
Right off the rip, nice exchange going in towards P1. Smack bang in the center of the map.
The fact they made Boston orange,
Cameron McGilligan landing the perfect
like that was just a simple thing. They could have just at least made Miami orange, man.
Hacienda comes to a close.
Looking at what they can. I see Heretics really spawning in this time and well finding the better of Boston. Edge towards this back side, just making sure to keep some control for that P2. That's going to pop in 24 seconds. Boston trying to get themselves back in, but Heretics will take this time all day long.
Yeah, Heretics will be in the sort of blue.
Yeah, I think you can only do it before it starts.
Wow, what a snap there from Snoopy. Not enough damage there.
I haven't seen them up on Bovada either.
As he drops to the ground. Well, a little bit of time now for Boston, but a wonderful look from Heretics boys. That's full control of the right-hand side of the map. Counter-attack now on for Boston.
Yeah, big kill from Kami. Gets them through the front door over towards the well side, and now they can start to work on trying to get some control over towards car park. Nice stun coming through from Real. He will just try and slow them down momentarily. One player making the push at the front is Perch. He's going to be pushed out, but Awakening finds 2 at the back. Break coming through. Lovely work from Boston. That is picture perfect.
It's a great break. Don't worry about that trophy system right in front of the car, though. There, gone. Now, eyes forward. Come the Heretics. Two through the middle, one through Well, one through Rock. It's a perfect hold so far from Boston. They're buying time. Awakening has got a lot of work to do now. Will the Heretics capitalize on the stun? Here we go. Side door, bang, wide open. Over to time, and a clean break indeed. Cammy down. It's over.
Yeah, both these two teams succeed in their breaks over towards P2. But the ones that come out of the beneficiary, well, Team Heretics, they're the ones with the lead. 15 seconds to go here on P2, and Boston retreats. Kind of take that over, Boston. You weren't the first ones there. You get yourself a decent amount of time, and you are very much the first ones there, over towards P3.
Hey, lovely comeback there. Again, you did not get a good P1 either, so keeping it as close as possible after what has not been a tremendously successful start.
Yeah, FaZe had better odds than Optic. I don't even. It was Steve's, FaZe, and then Optic.
The Demon Awakening, slowly but surely. Rancor from distance, though, brings him down. Heretics, let's see if they get another clean break on the first attempt.
Yeah, I mean, this is like a wet paper bag for both these two teams as far as the setup goes. It is literally being torn to pieces every single time the opposition come through. It's break after break after break. But both these two squads, holding being a problem, and it makes for a close game. Heretics now getting some good time. 30 seconds to go here at fences. We need to see some more strength in these holds. Everyone finds some good breaks.
Yeah, it's good breaks. Not a massive amount of time.
They won last year.
For the Heretics to maintain the lead. Rancor and Super keeping it all together. Great kills from Metals here. The spree's gone. Gets all of it from time. He was close enough to that Hellstorm. And Vamos Rancor, 10 and 4. 10 and 5.
Cammy just went a really good gunfight actually up against Real. He positioned himself really high up over towards the water side. Finds him without any answer back. Cammy's then going to find another, and the dominoes have fallen. Super has left all on his own. Push comes through. A lovely rotation coming in here from Boston. Heretics, garage side. We'll look for the break now.
Oh, you get the break early on, though. Now you've got 50 seconds to play with. And this Rock hardpoint, it can go so well. The fourth hard point on every map is the money one, and right now Awakening trying to cash in. Not going to happen. Super now through the side door. Rancor, massive damage! As Cammy finds two. The third man will not be there. Purge there to keep the contests alive. Snoopy now joining him in the feed, and the battle's still raging for P4.
It's just about the location here for Boston. You're a little bit closer. These trades can start to come through. Heretics will need something special if you want to find the break, and the team kill will not be it. Awakening takes him down, and the break comes through for Boston. They were the first ones.
That shit all banned in Texas already. Well, not like everything, but like
that is a wonderful thing.
A lot of that shit.
Late now into our first set. 10 seconds to go. Back to P1. An indicator of things to come indeed. Boston looking strong. But
I think it's all owned by like the same company or whatever.
Control over towards the top side. Essential. Cammy has been incredible so far. Purge having a slow game, but it will not matter as long as the rest of the ARs are really doing their job. Purge struggling to get himself in and amongst Rancor on the other side though. Finding the kills, but a close game between these two teams nonetheless. 45 to go here over towards P1. Station towards P2, starting to be thought about here from Heretics.
This is technically the exact opposite of the Purge game at 3 and 11. But hey, if anyone can turn it around, he can. And right now, the boys have got the lead, so nothing to be sneezed at. Lovely work. They're on P1. Looking at Rancor now. A big moment. And a nasty win there from Awakening.
Okay, Miami might be ass.
To go the way of Boston when it breaks in 20-odd seconds.
And that's a lead. And a rotation over towards P2 in the supposed more favorited mode here for the side of Heretics. This is a kind of game that they've got to turn around. If they start this 0-1, Boston typically at map number 1 have done terribly so far this season. If they can get a map 1, it's their series to lose.
Here comes Super. Oh, Purge gets himself out of the deficit. Finding a couple more kills there and maintaining control. Medals now through lobby. There's simply too many Boston players to deal with. Snoopy finds that. Over to Well, Real drowned out on the play. Cammy now through the middle of the map. And he's holding those players through the bottom side of lobby. No one getting close. 124 and climbing. Boston still the kryptonite for Heretics.
Keeping them at bay. Cammy having a really good time over towards his backside. And if you're Heretics, do you try a different route? Still a close game, but a big win from Rancor. Awakening will fall. Keep an eye on the spawn. Should be over towards the backside, but no, over towards the middle map. Big flood through the side door. Oh! Find anything to line up the Snoopy. Now is Purge here to pick up the pieces. Not quite. Real finds a way through. The spawns are there, but Cammy is there to pick it up. Boston, hold on.
That was all 4 down for the Heretics. Counter-attack again. 15 seconds on P2. Thinking about new. Bottom side of the minimap now. Go to fences. Find some success on the early hold. As Boston breach, both teams absolute breakers of the hard point right now. It's a slow game from Super. The Socialist Joy superstar yet to get going here on Hacienda.
They just really stepped things up though. What, 3 and 11 to 10 and 14? You take those scorelines all day long. And with that, Boston starting to extend. They're a full hill ahead. will be finding entry. Renko and Real, though, doing well, and this is a good break coming through, yet nicely done. And this is time that Heretics absolutely need.
Oh, great job from Heretics there. They did not necessarily have the first contact in the fight, but they won the battle of the trades. Real now contesting with the second wave of players. Purge sneaks through. Awakening will not. What a turn. Real, no need. Teamwork is there, but that's another wonderful hold. Boston get in for a second. The break from behind. Over to Real again. Brought down at an open hard point with 20 to go.
It's not so bad for Heretics. They will get the better of the majority of the points here. Super wouldn't mind having another little look, but you can already see running away with their tail between their legs after that break comes through for Boston. Again, just to reiterate, over the last 60 days, Boston have not won a single map one out of the 7 series they've played.
Ay, Dios mío. What a rock hard point. Early rotation for the Heretics. Not worked out at all. Snoopy and Cammy get their respective kills. Trophies now in play. Boston, what a rotation that was. You might have broken the back of the Heretics here on the hold.
Yeah, Miami sucks, man. That's it.
Crucial moments. Boston starting to flirt with the idea of 200 points. They're going to get themselves over that line. Heretics so far behind, and really it's just been a case of not being able to hold when Boston have had their opportunities.
Why does Super have 9 kills?
Picked up some massive points, but Heretics, as I said, it's kind of
like
a
wet
in the bag at the moment. They are folding far too easily, but can they find the break here?
Here we go. A couple of kills going the way. Metals manages to slide through into the kill zone. 2 dead. And the hold now for the Heretics is on. Identify the next wave. Super throws the Hail Mary. Perfect bank off of the rock. No connection just yet. On the outside now, here come Boston. Sneak on through the contest. Lovely shots from Renkor. That's 3 dead in the feed. All down for Boston.
4.
5 seconds to go over towards P4. They can now get the side of the map. They really do want over towards P2. But can they start to hold? You can get some good time over towards P1 if you can get a nice setup, but it's really about the rotation that's coming up in 55. But time is of the essence here for Heretics. Boston within 4.
Oh, he didn't see him. I think he did.
The Heretics. We've seen some comebacks on Hacienda this year. Could this be another 3 dead for the Heretics? Metals keeping the play alive upstairs. 3 spree. Whoa! The 4th as well. Can they hold on to the P2 dream?
And that's huge as well because Boston smell blood in the water. They start to move forward, but Metals has shut them down. It's 5 in a row from the young Spaniard. Looking to keep things up. Heretics now starting to threaten this comeback.
He's still holding that hard point though. Boston are in. Anyone able to get on top of it? No, good coverage. Not able to get the man out of time. You cannot win the game here, but you'll get very, very close. Boston breach. Real looking towards noon. 3 dead. Last man on time. Are they going to give it up? No. A few more seconds to be grabbed here. The P2 firmly in control.
They've been so resolute over towards P1. Honestly, it's been back and forth all the way through. The breaks have come so easily for Boston, but Heretics have kept them at bay. They've kept a hold of the spawns of P2. Problem they've got though, Boston are already 18 away. You need to be perfect from here.
3 now making their way through rock. Purge on the water route as well. Here comes the big hit. This is for the game. Boston can get in there and possibly win it here. Super reads him like a book. Next man up is going to be Cammy. Super brought down, caught unaware. Oh, Boston are inside.
Why did he do that? Is this? Oh, what the hell? Why the fuck did he do that?
They've managed to find a way through, but Real was in a great position to try and get the pinch. That should be the game.
Purge on the back
is this guy retarded, man?
Few seconds and Boston.
What is he doing? What the? What is he doing? Why did he do that?
Here comes the big hit. This is for the game. Boston can get in there and possibly win it here. Super reads him like
Why did he just slide out like
next
what?
Man up.
What are you? I don't think he meant to.
It's gonna be Cammy.
No, I don't think he meant to do that. I'm gonna be honest.
Super brought down.
There's no way he meant to just slide out like a retard. No way.
Unaware. Oh, Boston are inside. Real on a 6 spree on the flank.
There's no way. And then the team kill. That shit was over, bro. I don't think he meant to do that.
Before they can make the push along water side, and in the end, it's Metals.
Damn, he sucks, man.
A mistake comes through, but realistically Heretics were quite far behind. That isn't one that is going to make or break their game, but there was an opportunity there, and it just felt as if Heretics maybe a little soft on some of these holds, but on Boston just that little bit sharper. Incredible work from them every single time they seemed to need to find a break. It wasn't just a trade fest, it was a 4 dead, 3 dead, and they'd get control. Heretics, a valiant effort to try and bring this one back. You thought it could have been happening over towards P1 there. Metals Super holding it down, but ultimately too far behind. Boston, first time in a long time, draw first blood.
Get that first blood. You're not wrong, mate. About time. Boston fans the world over rejoicing there as a sigh of relief and a fast fist bump celebrate that is exactly what they were looking for. Whether it was a weakness in the holds there from the Heretics or just absolute dominance in the kill department, that was fantastic work. And look at that Purge, 17-25. The scoreline, tremendous difference though.
Yeah, I mean,
tremendous.
What from 3-11 he's went even. So really good job from him. From then on out, that's when Boston really did start to stretch their legs. It was a relatively close game till that point, but everybody else doing their job. Cammy, 23-20. We love to see that from him. Big game. But to be honest, I mean, the slaying from Heretics was kind of there, but again, it's just a case of not being able to hold on to a hill, which isn't usually too much of an issue.
Looking back at that, a really efficient game of Hacienda. Not a lot of kills. 4 dead, 3 dead at a time. Really capitalizing on big team, well, you know, big holes.
Wait, winner of this would play the winner.
Heretics really unable to get anything going.
Optic and
that
Thieves,
is a wonderful place to be right now for Boston.
Bro, I think Boston said said Optic beat them.
Going into the search and destroy.
I think they said again, 30.
Boston.
Was it 30 scrims? No, probably 30 maps in a row. I don't know what they said.
The first map ton.
They said Boston said they only won 1 map against Optic in like a month of scrims or something.
If you're Heretics, you're going in not presuming you're going to win map number 1, but it will be a nice, comfortable one to get a hold of. With the records that both these two teams have up against each other in search and destroy.
Now Thieves.
To see Heretics.
Wait, they could beat Thieves.
I mean, that's
wait, then they would be in finals, and then I'm on UFC.
The day of inverses, though, Boston finally find their first map.
Yeah,
well, actually, finals is probably tomorrow. I guess we watching that. Never mind.
But Boston, a very well-prepared team, and again, a fantastic performance at their.
Wait, what's today? Is it just this match? They're not going to play the next match today, I don't think, right? Is that tomorrow?
They were disappointed to lose the way they did too.
Oh, that whole match. Oh, they're doing hella matches tomorrow. Hold on.
It was rapid, El Rapido. But for the Heretics as well.
Well, they're doing both winners
of events for this all-Spanish roster
and grand finals and
slower. They can right the wrongs here at the Esports World Cup out here in Riyadh. They can find something. We love Purge too.
Oh, okay, never mind.
King.
No.
Thor will change his allegiance to nearly anyone who's on stage. A true COD fan through and through.
What's the S&D? Is it Hasi? Because Boston is like insane at Hasi. Hold on, what's
cares to admit, a brilliant player nonetheless. Here we go into rewind, search and destroy.
It's Hasi map 5.
First. Oh my goodness!
This guy's getting spawned. It's over, man.
I mean, that is just it.
Austin 3-0 or what? Like.
I think time and time again we see you coming off a loss. You want to try and get things going straight away, but that is a big need to come over from Snoopy. To immediately get things rolling here for the side of Boston.
Here come the Boston Breach Boys. They are running. Metal's finding at least one out of this. They roam this map together. Look at those orange arrows on the inside of the map. That is Boston. And they are glued to the hip. Purge and Snoopy roaming together. Cammy going to be the outlier here, but you're looking for anything. They haven't managed to find the bomb on any of the bodies on the inside of the players, but here come all 3 of them. Metals, good luck, mate. You are going to run into a world of hurt. Or are you gifted the perfect timing? Oh my.
Oh my word. How on earth has this happened? The thing is, you just don't realize how clear they are. They have the opportunity to get it down, and they will do so. The rechild coming through from Boston. He's going to get it down, but is he going to get out? I'm not too sure. They're dipping and diving. They don't know what's going on, but Metals is going to survive. He needs help quickly.
Here comes the body of Boston players. He spots one. Metals down. Cammy, what a win. Renkel's now going to move forward, and again, easy reads at this point in time. There's number 1. The second man, Cammy, not going to be a problem whatsoever. Boston start the round strong. Close it out just as well.
I mean, as soon as they have the numbers, just start to Wolfpack and feel confident in their ability to be able to just find those trades, and find them they did. Really nice job from the side of Boston, but it all comes down to that opening blood from Snoopy. The nade over the top puts them in that good position. The rest is history. Really good job, but I just love to see that. It really reminds me of old school COD, but there's the nade over the top. Catch you that one, no problem whatsoever. Straight over the top and taking that super straight away as well. Nice one to do.
Perfect call though. I mean, we heard Enigma on the desk talking about the way Boston Breach like to turtle up. They'll roam this one together. A wolf pack, he described them as. And they were howling in that first round. The 3 of them stuck together. No clue who the alpha was. It might be Cammy with the 2 kills. We'll give him that. Nice defensive posture here from Heretics on the inside of the A bomb site. That employees only door, you will see many battles there. And here by what we call Elephant. Some of our players call it DVD, but that is just actually wrong. It's not a DVD to be found.
Long time ago since we had DVDs, really, isn't it, Miles? I think we remember VHS,
Team
but the point of how old we are.
Yeah, they play, shit, they might be next, actually. I don't know the order. They will be playing. Either next or the one after.
Here we go. Game on. Purge doesn't see the man on the hop. He's let a man through, and he's dodged 2 of them. Trees now going down on the site, and Awakening to the pistol. He swaps, doesn't get a soul there. Over to Cammy, 1v1. Super. Spotted out, and Cameron McGilligan down and out. 20 seconds. Super, the search and destroy hero for the Heretics.
I mean, that's such a crucial round to find as well. You have the number advantage, you have the bomb down. And if you're Boston, you're a little disappointed with that one, but really nice retake
Boston
from Heretics. They find so many.
If they can win this, they had a. They ain't really
quickly, but it's the pinch setup.
Do really shit all year, but they probably made a lot of money if they can win this match.
Purge, the most unlucky player at the start. Purge missing 2 players.
I don't know how much the winner of this match gets, but I think a pretty good amount.
Starts the trade battle, and then getting caught by a player on the inside of the VHS store. It's called Fast Forward. Man, unbelievable. A little bit of magic there gets the Heretics on the board. Here we go into the 3rd round.
Is this
something to be wary of for Heretics? So yeah, you can already see they're kind of stepping off that.
Not bad.
In different places, though, they were definitely tagged up there.
Yeah, Super down to 35.
I think they've probably made 100 each
where Boston have set up their wall.
In total,
the Boston
in like winnings.
Now on the move. And watch out.
I think how much? I don't know how much they got. How much each do they get a chance? Like 60 or something like that.
Kind of just left Real out to dry there, did Heretics. He was stepping over back towards Blue, but I mean, it's a tough spot to be in. Purge now hunting. So the rest of Boston here, they're getting aggressive. Metals is there to pick up the pieces. Purge now he finds the spin. 3v3.
He's trying. Snoopy down to 6 HP. If somebody
I'm not convinced that fucking Exceed and Pixie are good all of a sudden.
Backed up enough. So
now they're actually playing Surge, so I'm not
looking to retake the A-bomb site. And
I'm not convinced that they're good.
Make all that noise, get to B ASAP.
Look at Boston doing the same again. They're going to be here rather quickly as well. And I think if you're Renko, you need to find something. He finds one. Dipsa finds the second. Big plays from Renko, and that might be the round.
You've got the bomb planted as well, so Awakening 1v3 now. Demon Joseph gets him through the hedge. Pressure now on. Can he get away with his life? He cannot. Great instincts there from Awakening to run for it. But the Heretics together as one.
Incredible from Renko. I mean, they would have studied the video on both these two, specifically on Boston. You see how they're moving around together. They've done it a couple of times already. He's ready for the push to come through. The fact that he finds 1, brilliant. 2, unfathomable. Incredible work in the Heretics boys, getting very excited in the crowd now. If they can find a Surge,
I think Surge is so good at hardpoint. I don't.
There's one thing about when you got a team running as a sort of 2-man, 3-man unit. If they're going to be aping it, as the kids say, even if you know, doesn't necessarily mean that you do much about it. It does give you space on the map to play with, but finding the kills is hard. You got.
Why is Capsule at 26? I would take a Capsule under. Why is he the highest on the team?
Couple now for the Heretics making their way outside through these long lines of sight, and Awakening's concussion. Oh boy, they are pushing him. Bomb still in the hand though of Snoopy as he is holding firm. Generators. It is about to go down.
Yeah, Purge just ready for the push to come through. When that stun lands, you maybe get a little concerned for Awakening. Purge there to cover the cross. 55 remaining, they have to make a move relatively shortly.
Breach and clear, quite literally, lads. The first man, Metals, gets his. Oh, and an unfortunate turn. Purge trying to do what he can to level this up. Not gonna happen. Metals again makes it a 1v3.
Really, really good cover. As soon as the push comes through, the fight originally over towards the blue side, when Metals finds that kill, they know they're gonna be looking for him.
Oh, I forgot about my boy inside. Hold on.
Double doors, Cammy, the last on the chopping block.
Inside under for sure.
Incredible work from Heretics so far, working so well as a unit in command of the search and destroy.
They're not letting any advantages go. As soon as you get the man advantage, they run it all the way home to the bank.
What is his? Hold on.
Super doing exactly.
He's at 21.5. Oh yeah, they got that shit high up there right now. Hold on.
2 on the round, and that certainly helps.
Take that.
Getting away with your life after the opening trade, we call it a pick here in the COD world. Hey, it really, really makes a difference. And a squad like the Heretics now, Metals is 4 spree, 6 and 2 overall. Ideal.
It's not even getting the pick and get away. I think for me it was the fact that the rest of the team were there for the cover immediately. Blink of an eye. Shows the cohesion. Playing well. Again, a search and destroy when just kind of
for the control, not for the hard point.
Just to remind you, Boston have not lost a search against Heretics all season.
Well, it's the inverse day. backwards men. And they can push.
He actually sometimes gets kills in hard but control he doesn't. And I think they were saying that the OMG team is like insane at control.
Metals recovers,
which I guess, yeah, they beat.
Hunt is on.
They beat FaZe on 2 controls, so I mean, they might be.
I mean, Heretics actually getting out of that situation down B Street, even just at 3 against 3, was incredible. Cammy must have put 2 or 3 different players up there to 1 shot. They couldn't seal the deal. All of a sudden, a 2v2.
Yeah, big damage, no kills. Metal's now going to get the plant. Starting to think about his scoreline as well.
Yeah.
RCXD guaranteed. Real nearly as well. Here come Boston. Opening tags. Metals is there for the pickup. Trying to turn it into a 1v1. And that is that. Ooh, Real managed to pick up the final kill there somehow. And Heretics running away with this.
Well, I think it's because of the time.
Situation again, Boston playing
or maybe they're gonna raise him because of
the fact that
maybe they took it down
does
to
not
raise
die
him.
in that situation is fantastic. But the fact that he gets out and is then able to turn that back, give that information, and make them chase him, right? If they find that kill, they're immediately towards the bomb site, and Metals is in a lot of trouble. But the fact that he survives solidifies the round.
He does have 2 or 3 instances there where he really should have died. So Metals, 6 spree. This cat's got 9 lives. Snoopy with a bomb. Boston, I mean, fellas, you've got the odds on them all year long. And 4-1 here on Rewind. Upside down here in Riyadh, slowly. But surely over towards the A-bomb site. Real has made entry.
Setup there for Boston was
Boston
really
won that first round. They ain't done
maybe
nothing
expecting this. RC coming out will be dealt with. The Heretics kind of just give up the A site there. We'll be happy to go for a retake as this bomb goes down. That nade looks good.
Oh, another RC. And allowing the bomb to get down though. I was loving the move from Super there. He got a little bit ambitious through the street with Cammy. Lovely hold. Rencor takes care of purging the other side. So even Stevens. Oh dear, I take it all back. Cammy now. 1v3.
They just take their time. They cut them down. And that's such good patience from Heretics. Hellstorm now available for Metals as well.
Miami got hella fans here.
Away. But incredible work. Honestly, when we've seen them set back and allow Boston that little bit of room,
they probably got the 3rd most fans here after fucking Optic and Falcons.
Slows them down. Bit of panic as far as getting the bomb down. And then the names, the utility was held.
Skyline map 4. I mean, Rancor.
Before Heretics even get in and the guns finish them off. Metals on an 8.
Any hard points, you just gotta do Rancor, but
having an absolute world star of a game for Heretics.
Unbelievable. All right, here we go, Boston. All right, guys, let's do something totally different. All 4 of them running this together. And look at the Heretics. They've backed on up. We're waiting for the streak. And here we go. Will it connect? No problem. Real has taken space.
As I said, doesn't connect, but the space is being given. Had to. Hellstorm in the air, but it is going to be the first bullet here for Cammy. Turtle up inside of A, but the hands allowed B to be wide open. And Real will walk through that door and find everything he needs.
Come on.
Another. It's 9 in a row. 3 versus 2 for Heretics.
What a masterclass from Metals. Here comes number 10, fiending for it. Fiending. Could he get 11? Surely
let's wrap
not.
this up, man.
Metals.
Wait, what is Rancor is what? He's at 30? I'm not convinced that Boston is going to have another good hardpoint. They're only good at Hacienda.
The equalizer.
Their first S&D map against Boston all year long. And you see what it means to the fans.
It meant a lot to that guy. It meant so much to the fans. Heretics finally finding the win in Search and Destroy. All tied up, going into control after the break.
Let me see something on Boston. I think out of their hard points, let me see. Hold on. Yeah, they're 2-0 on Hacienda and they're 0-3 on Red Card Involved. Yeah, so they're only good at Hasi. Oh. I think if you include champs, I think it's the same.
Level up your gaming experience.
They won a Skyline. They're 0-4, 0-2, 0-2.
The official audio streaming partner for the 2025 Esports World Cup.
What's the control? Hold on. I think it's Vault. Why are they taking shit down like so quick though? Why?
In a league dominated by English-speaking teams, one squad defied the odds. The Heretics, hailing from Spain. Their secret weapon, Familia. This team wins together as brothers. The Heretics' journey from underdogs to fan favorites is a story still being written. What will their next chapter say? I'm Enigma, and I am joined by two players from Team Heretics. It's going to be Rencor, and it's going to be Super. Gentlemen, welcome in. Hoping you are both fantastic. Your Spanish roster, one of the only Spanish-speaking rosters that we've ever had. I mean, the culture that must come with. How does that help differentiate you from other teams? How does that help you do better than them?
Spanish people, especially, is really different from another countries, maybe, because we are really friends and very emotional, and that's the key for the success, I think.
Rencor, as a rookie, you've already
Birds is
separated
back. I don't know. They raised
players like Super and the Heretics organization, of course, that you wear proudly on your chest, helped you get
Big
to
Bully,
that point.
appreciate the 25 months.
A better player,
I haven't even
and a
eaten
better
yet.
person as well. I
Probably
grew a
eaten a little
lot
bit.
this year in terms of mature and
Anthony
in-game and
Flyer,
off-game,
appreciate the 4
especially
months.
when
Thank
you are
you.
a main AR. So yeah, it's so easy to play with them, to be honest.
What is next for
Hold
Heretics?
on, let me see.
First step will
Is
be
Cat
reaching that
back?
grand final, breaking that wall, and winning our tournament after that.
Ladies and gentlemen, I've been Enigma. This has been Team Heretics.
They
with
raised him a
Super
little bit,
and
didn't they?
with Rencor.
Yeah, they
Thank you
raised
very much for
everybody.
joining us.
Though.
We'll
That's
see you
even
in
better.
the next one.
You didn't? Oh, that's fine.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Esports World Cup. 1-1, all tied up for Boston Breach and the Heretics, as our players will take back to the stage and get things going as we descend into control. And Ton, everything's backwards. Heretics should have won the first map. Boston should have won the second. Not what we saw.
Well, ultimately, I suppose we did expect it to be one apiece, didn't we, after the first two? So we got there, well, not necessarily the right route, but it should be interesting heading into control especially, though. I mean, as we kind of mentioned, this is really being all about Boston over this majority of the year, up against Miami. But the control is something contentious. 2-1 record for the side of Boston when it does come down specifically to this map. But something I kind of want to touch on is that Hacienda was the map last time around. We know that Boston loved themselves from Hacienda. We're moving over towards Vault now, and that could be a potential different story. You think about how this game has gone so far.
Oh, this control is actually kind of
really
big.
Caused problems. Well, based on that last one, it was all about medals over the entirety. of
Miami's
that
probably
map.
going to win map
Utter
4, so
domination.
Boston kind of
Now
needs
find
this
themselves
shit.
on a very close quarters map. The SMGs on the side of Boston are going to have to be strong.
And if it goes map 5, it's Hossie. That's like Boston's best S&D.
Metals indeed. Well, Vault Control will be our third map in our series. We go to Skyline, guaranteed now, and between these two squads, Skyline will be a lot of fun. Hacienda Search Destroy if we have to go the distance. And both our teams fiending for success here in Riyadh, absolutely gunning for the win. And after the surprise steal there in the 6-1 rewind, thank you Metals, Heretics fans all over, having a good time now. As far as the control goes, Ton, it does feel like anyone's game.
Yeah, it really is. It's going to be a close one, but I really do like the ban coming out.
Yeah, I
from
did it.
Heretics. Get rid of that.
They raised
Hacienda,
it.
take it out of
That's
the
why they
equation.
took it down. They
And
raised
go to a
everybody
ban,
on
I mean, do you mind?
5
I think
years
it's
by
hard
like
because you went so
0.5.
even across the board, typically with Boston. But the ones that have mattered have been that search and destroy. And if you feel as if you can get that off them now, that gives you a couple of different routes to success. But the same can be said for Boston. They won map number 1. That gives them such a better setup for the entirety of the series. Albeit, they would have thought they would have won the search.
But there's something about believing now. You're okay, cool, we can take the searches. We're back. We got this. You got that. Whatever that was. The vault control. Pressure now starting to mount here for the Boston boys. You want to get this one done in 4. Don't necessarily want to have to all the way get to that Hacienda.
I do prize picks and underdog. Just depends on.
I mean, if the last one was anything to go by, I would rather not load into another round.
Whichever one has like a better line for what I'm trying to do.
That's not up to me. Here we go, folks. Map number 3. Boston Breach, Team Heretics. Let's get it on.
Attacking side. All Heretics to try and get themselves up and running. A B hit to come out. Not too much of a surprise, but looking at the overall records of both these two teams, it is probably more of a favored map for the side of Heretics, but both teams struggling generally over the control side. So a bit of a mid-off in a certain sense, but they sometimes do make the best games.
They do make the best games, absolutely. Well, like a bit of an attack here towards A, and that's going to be the Heretics in there first and foremost. First segment all the way done. Now, ladies and gentlemen, go for a quick Bravo, listen in with Team Heretics.
Yeah, oh, it's a fair team.
Tengo conector con Money. Money lo único open. Nada acá. Está abierto por la derecha o algo. Sí, han abierto todo.
He said what?
Palmeras conmigo.
Intenta colarte por izquierda.
Palmeras uno conmigo, chale. ¿Me lleváis palmeras?
Estoy en box. Si me das un tiempo. Tomar bolso. Arriba P4 Gami. Arriba P4 Gami.
Ve. La van tocado.
Está la hago, chaval.
¿Te puseo? No lo veo,
Está la pava muerto.
Buena, ¿no?
Tiene tiro. Me estoy mirando el pitch.
Estoy mirando el pinche.
Tú puedes
Un tiro. No sé qué te ha petado.
Sí, es Kami. Me ha ido por medio.
Te chisea, Chema.
Está apuntándole. No hace chal, está apuntando
izquierda. Tenemos que pillar
Upward. Yeah, I use that before. Right? No, I use.
Ya te pete a la derecha el doble, muerto.
Vale, para atrás, lobby.
Está encima de mí. Mejor, vamos a echar Chema tuyo. Voy.
He was another. I forgot. I did use.
Fantastic.
Is that one like yellow?
Towards B, and we are holding it
like
together.
The interface?
On a force for it yet to drop here in the round. No, the stats aren't broken, boys and girls. It's just one of those games.
And honestly, they've done sensationally. Heretics are just keeping a hold of mid-map. They've always had somebody in and amongst the point. And Real has been someone who's just dipping and diving, continue to survive. Boston have not been able to clear them out once.
Mate, he's going for a hellstorm here. If he gets this segment capture, he's going to get even closer. Still alive. Oh, come on, son. You could have get that one for the fans. Well, either way, 2 segments in the bag. You'll take it.
But that's the first time that Boston have really got some sort of map control over the first minute and a half or so that we did manage to see there.
There was one, I forgot. There was one I used that was like yellow.
Behind the side of Heretics, and that's what they want. Flank was never really coming through.
I didn't like it.
Shut it down, but Purge now slowing them down on this outside. Boston in the lead as far as the lives remain. Heretics not in a bad spot.
What a life that was. The 2 line up. Now feeding Snoopy the next couple. Cammy's got a couple to deal with in the middle of the map. Oh, can't dance around the pillar. The isolation would have been sweet there. Purge from spawn. Looking for another perfect read on the metals, and a gunny there too.
And there you go, those kills in the middle of the map kind of just force Heretics to find their way forward. Redcore, how have you won that one?
Oh, wait.
Continues to survive, but doesn't have any backup. They will clear him out, but it's allowed the rest of Heretics to push through the middle of the map as well. That pressure is still there.
And it's 8-8 in the life count. 7-7. And we just keep spinning the slots, and it's still going, mate. We're on the zone. Super's on the capture, and that is that.
All right, there we
Heretics
go.
shut the door on round
Miami, Miami just started a little slow. I think we're
As soon as
good.
they get a hold of A, they get a chokehold on Boston and force them back consistently. They never really give up control of the map. And that's what they did so well there. I think there's so many teams that get a hold of it, you may get a little bit excited, pushing on the B, let's stack it, let's go for it.
Well, I've already been
dipping and diving in and out of vault. Real will find
start
the
at
kill,
9,
back
but
up. Somebody else will take over. Let's keep it going, let's keep that progress going. Then when they get those 2 ticks in, it takes one final
got a long
push.
day of work
Boston
ahead.
may well have been in the lead for the majority of it, but they lose a couple of gunfights through the middle of the map.
About 8 hours of COD.
Get that final take.
Another couple hours of UFC, I think.
Oh, what a wonderful round. Damn. Amazing to see again. The control, love it or hate it. And again, I know it's a lot of discourse here in the COD world. It's just great to know that the game is never over until it is over. And that ability to pull a victory out of seemingly nothing.
I don't know. I wouldn't. I wouldn't take Bryce.
Brother. not wrong. Real's first blood in the round.
Even if he wins, they probably won't give it to him.
Out of trouble.
It's not like he's gonna get a finish.
Boston team, and Snoop's gonna get himself one. Not a stair glitch. Loved his work for that life. Trades done again. Trades again. Purge on trades. Trades. And we are still going. Over to B.
Open door over towards B. They'll take that all day long. They can then try and get the cutoffs if anybody comes back through. I like this positioning.
I mean, I wouldn't take Bryce.
Keeping Metals at bay, but really,
I just don't think they would give him the win even if he got it, unless he just dominated him.
Last alive is Cammy momentarily. Big kill.
That's basically 3 deads. That's a lot of space now to play with for Heretics. You love that. Super. Down the vault he goes. Teammates are upstairs, no problem. Looking for the next wave of play. Oh, wow. Love to see that. Those kills not easy to do. The players can hit the contest from down low as well. So a 5-life lead for the Heretics.
Very solid. I think, you know, they're doing a better job at what
Optic don't play till
just getting
like,
themselves into that mid-map. They're keeping them away.
Optic is scheduled for what, 1:30?
They don't have to concentrate all their efforts on keeping hold of B.
Really
They
like
have a little
3.
more freedom and have a little more time.
So really like fucking.
Opportunity for the
Optic probably don't play for like 5 hours.
About a minute or two.
Minimum.
Not a lot of gains there. Still 16-22 Heretics. You got the attacking round sweet. Defense looks to be in the bag. B attack on.
Adels trying to hold the middle of the map and does. Heretics are fine with that. They're happy to just keep that middle map control. They know they can pivot where they need to, but progress being made at B. But Boston pretty much have to be perfect now.
Oh, it's a couple of good uns. 1v1 over by the zone. It was pistols and a team kill, but not a problem. 8.5 stopped on A. You managed to save the B zone attack. It's essentially a one and done over here. 8.5 seconds, not enough time, but a wonderful attack right now. Closing out the first segment. Boston have dug their
I'm gonna do
heels
Rob
in,
by himself
and they are
separately,
nearly holding Purge down. Can you get to B in time? Snoopy dive down and out.
All right, we need Boston to go ahead and get the fuck out of here.
Well played from Heretics. Honestly, again, like I just prefer what they were doing on the defensive side. Boston did kind of get forced back to their spawn initially after losing A pretty early. But the fact that Heretics have that control in the middle of the map just means they can pivot, and it's just a constant stream of cracked out Spaniards who are just going to deal with you time and time again. Real just doing the work as per usual, and honestly, I just feel like it's Real and Metals running this show. Marco's had a quiet game by his standards, but he's doing what he needs to do. Real is the star of the show right now, 14-6.
Yeah, he's having a really good map. It's a fluid gameplay. He's putting himself in the right place to pick up those pinch kills, to find the flanks nearly every single time.
What you mean total?
And looking back to the way that
like
first round played out as well.
30?
Single-digit kills for every.
I feel like Rob's record's probably like 25 and 5 or something.
For the Heretics. And it's a battle of A. Here we go. That stun's going to connect. You've pushed Boston right out. No casualties yet. But a lot of space gained, and as far as I'm concerned, I mean, that's the zone nearly captured.
33, 34.
They just seem to be much better for these initials, and that's really hurting Boston. The middle of the map belongs to Heretics time and time again. Boston really never really had much of a toehold on it. It's always been sat towards the back on the flanking side, and as you mentioned, like, the kills are just not falling their way.
I also think that nade that I think Real threw from the A zone, I think that hit Purge coming out of spawn. Real's spree comes to a close at 18-8. I mean, he's having a lovely game. Whew. Awakening battling out. That is what you want, but problem, Rencor still there. Able to find that space and keep the spawn as safe as you can. It's now Snoop doing laps.
Well, that's the thing, though. You can see Heretics are concentrating on getting rid of Snoopy, but they have the time. They got a hold of A within about 3 seconds. So they have so much time to clear out their flank. They have the time to take their time to force their way up the map, and now Heretics forcing their way through. Boston backs against the wall.
Oh, Purge, you are down. That's 2 players now making their way forward. A man down, you are going to get yourself into a perfect spot. Are we going to go for the spawners, or are we going to go for the zone? Lovely trophy placement there as well. That should save them. The B zone, 1 segment gone.
Real up top, causing so many problems. 20-9. Cammy finds 2 big kills on the point.
Might kill him, actually.
Real just the only one to stay alive here. I mean, he just cannot be gunned right now. 21-9 from Real.
His awakening finally catches him. And that's a window now to work with. Cammy in this forward position. Play it slow, play it steady. Both he and Rencor. A pair of missionary missions.
Do they have... Oh no, one's bottom. I was about to say, they got 2 top R. No, that one's bottom.
I think Heretics just knowing that they have to take their time here. Lost a few gunfights quite quickly, and it's allowed Boston to set themselves up. Trades are plenty coming on through. Can they find a way in?
Oh, Purge. The damage there. The dance is on, but Snoopy, the last line there, holds it together. He's got to get his health back ASAP. The Heretics are still incredibly close here, and they are still itching to get onto the zone. A minute to play.
Cool spawns come through for Heretics. Waltz their way up, and they've got the cuts as well. One more final roll of the dice, you think. 11 to 10 in terms of the lives. There's nothing to split them. They're on the point to Tixeric.
That's big. 2 players now on it. Oh my word, the kills. Awakening now descends to the first floor, to the ground floor, and he might be in the earth in a moment, forcing Super out of the play. And what a decision. Boston survive.
Real's still here, though. Heretics doing a good job at just keeping somebody alive in and around the middle of the map. Even if Boston like Cammy is going to find, they have to turn around. They have to, concentrate resources on those moments. Can't set themselves up much further, and once again, Heretics are here, 7v7.
7v7, Purge with a sweet nade, no trophies to be found. Raincore down, out, gone, blown to smithereens. The crossfire there on the Metals, but wait, they don't kill him. Metals down, no lives left for the Heretics.
One last roll, 20 seconds to go. They will take their time here as long as they need to, as long as they possibly can, to try and find this break.
Boston don't have the numbers here on the zone. They're going to hold it as best they can. Metals, what an angle.
Wait, that was a good-ass angle.
And there we go. The capture begins. Snoopy's nade eaten alive by a trophy. The slide chow. No good. Last lives. The contest is there. Cammy down. Oh my! The Heretics!
Hey, Boston really is pissed. What the hell?
3-0 in control. What a masterful performance in the final round. The takeover from Metals in the Search and Destroy, and Real runs rampant on Vault.
Yeah, it's probably 3-1 now. These fools got to be demoralized.
Just so much patience from them. Time and time again, they will maybe find a few players on their team dying. They will sort of set themselves up in a good spot to then keep that pressure on. And when Real is putting up numbers and kills like this, it just becomes a little bit easier for Heretics to find their way through. But it's 7v7. They have that 20 seconds, but that's the benefit of finding it so quick. They then have the time to take their time. They pick Boston apart. And a 3-0 scoreline on the control after finding a dominant search and destroy. Heretics in the ascendancy.
It ain't over until it's over. And it's nearly complete, folks. 24 and 13, Real. Wonderful work from him. The 18 non-traders certainly help. But I'm going to tip my cap to Raincore there. Not a huge amount of damage, but 10 assists. Wonderful involvement there.
Or, I don't know. It could go either way.
Well, things are
he'd probably be like a round 3 KO or something.
Heretics. 6-1.
But he don't really have that many like KOs. He's like 50-50.
Round-based modes that are paying dividends for them right now, ton.
He just gets, I don't know, for some reason people just like hype him up, but like he's not like, he's not just like fucking Aspinall, just fucking getting round 1 KOs and shit.
One more map is all they need.
And that one more map is going to be Skyline, I believe.
Yes, indeed.
And we're going to head to, and it has typically been a ban for Boston. It's the one they've been getting rid of for the most part over the last 60 days or so. It really has been that concentration. It's not been in their series. Well, it's only been in once over the last 7 times.
Yeah, he's in the parlay.
It's not typically a map that they're enjoying.
That's just plus 1,000 for those 4.
Same could have been said though of map number 1. Was that a favorite
I think I got
for you?
robbed
Do you think of map number 2? Boston were usually typically
actually
feeling good on that one. Hasn't went their way. You're heading into a Skyline. Your back's against the wall. You must win this to stay in Riyadh. It's Heretics' game to lose yet.
It really is. I mean, the respawns, we've seen them outside of the vault.
RDR feels like a fake good play. It feels like everyone's like, yeah, RDR, like that's such a sharp play.
Out of Boston Breach.
But like the line ain't moving. So nobody with any serious money is betting RDR, or the line would have moved.
Steel boys. So this is that moment. You took the fort in map 1, but they're coming, lads, and they've taken 2 maps off you since then. Methods is sick. The one true Methods, the rightful owner of the name. What a bit of it's true. I know Zinni's watching. It's true, mate.
I don't think Rob won a decision.
From there, the internet remembers. The boys now getting their
last
words.
If he does, he definitely won, but I don't think that fight's going to decision.
And I don't think, I mean, as far as the weekend has gone, I know Clace has been chirping, or at least he was when the Falcons were playing. I don't think we've had too much involvement from the coaches. The last thing you would want to do, especially at this stage of the year, is step on your players while they're talking.
Yeah. You don't want to step on their toes, absolutely not. And we know how fast and frantic the comms are from Heretics. Don't think you need much more in there, but Methods, if he's just there for the vibes or whatever, then hey, he's doing a good job so far. 2-1 up in this series.
These guys look sad.
Give the lay of the land here. 14-4 record on the season for Heretics on Skyline Hardpoint.
Ideal. This is like, I think this is their, is this their best hardpoint?
Give good reading, if you like, for a Boston Breach fan, but they managed to take map number 1. Can they manage to squeeze another hardpoint out and force us to their favorite map in Hacienda Search and Destroy?
Come on, Boston. This is it. This is do or die. Your last chance here at the Esports World Cup. A battle to get out of groups. Both our squads are going to leave it all on the line here. This is for the win, Heretics. And Boston, can you get us to that game 5? Into the hard point we go for Metals, and once again, the opening exchange of madness here on Skyline. Shattered glass and ejected brass. Snoopy's on time.
And really for them, I think getting some good time to kick things off. They need to get some confidence behind them again, don't they? It's been a bit of a slog over the last 2 months. They've been blown out of the water. They need to bring more to the table here. Again, just to remind, single elimination, and if Kami has anything to do with it, maybe they're looking to keep Boston in this one. It's a huge map. Obviously, Heretics find it, they win the series, but if we go to a last map, Hacienda's a huge one for Boston.
Yeah, great one for Boston. Well, Heretics, good news for them. They've got the left-hand side of the minimap covered. The opening time didn't exactly work out. 3-man hit there through the white steps is enough to break the line of those Boston players. And this is a good look for the Heretics now. Snoopy trying to be the difference maker here. Caught out, lovely work from Super. Again, the 2-piece, the diligent play on the back line.
Pidge trying to find a way through. He has done momentarily, it's a big kill. He can continue to survive. Pidge doing better than that. Forcing them back and now allowing Boston to find a way up the map.
Fucking guy.
Coming through from Pidge to find another as well.
Oh, it's a fucking Purge fucking takeover, my bad.
3 in a row, and
I just soloed their whole hill. Hello?
The picks to take care of it. Quick look at the zip. It definitely saw a shadow or two down there. He knows. A little bit more than Spidey senses tingling as Renkor bangs his way through the front. And Metal's on the stairs as well. Over to Awakening. Oh, and covered by the smoke. The concealment certainly hurt him there. Young Snoopy down in the kitchen. Purge on the trades. And what a back and forth moment. Here we go, folks. Let's go for a Bravia listen in with Boston Breach.
Move on, Metal's weak. Time, one time. We're gonna deep left. Yeah, he's deep left on me, real dead. This one, Cam. Yeah, okay. He's one. Back time. Yo, super on time. Yes, I have all mid. I will. Deep their side. No, he's left, guys. He did not have to go. Rank up top, guys. Bottom bed, 2 wall. One guy's top line. 3 mid, 2 left.
This might get bad. Oh, that guy's underground? Wait, what's he called? How did Sword just walk
Captain
across?
Cammy trying to keep the boys absolutely in firm control, and have lost it. Heretics, they managed to squeeze as much time out of that kitchen hill as possible, and now they've got bedroom.
Awakening should be dead to rights here. If you can find anything, it would be wonderful here for Boston. Can't find a way through, but Purge can get to. Absolutely can't find a way through. He's been the one that's been the catalyst. Finds 3. Metal's now running away with his tail between his legs, and that is a wonderful break from Pidge. He did some really good business over towards P2. Boston couldn't hold on. Can they do it here at P4?
Metals is doing that. Oh, they're sneaky, but there's Cammy lying in wait. Whoa! Renkor, 13-5 on the approach towards time. Can he break it alone? No need. Real there for the trade, and you are in, Heretics.
25 seconds to go here over towards P4, and you'd like every single one if you can. Managed to find a way through, and honestly, it feels like some heroics coming through from Purge. They haven't been able to hold whatsoever, but neither of Heretics. 15 to play for. Boston will soak that up.
Back-to-back breaks, and a nice 13-second gain there for Boston Breach. Once again, folks, the first set, is it indicative of how the map will go? Close as you like, going into the second set.
What was this guy shooting at?
I mean, it's really been back and forth, but it feels like this solo play is happening to try and find some breaks, and they have been working mostly for the side of Boston. Heretics have been steady, but Purge twice in a row now has found 3 to try and find the break. You'll need to keep it up here. Boston seem to be relying on those kind of breaks. Heretics just been solid across the board.
Oh, this is unbelievable. Real's waiting for this one. Real, red Snoopy the whole way. And this is a play to try to break spawns. It's not going to happen. I mean, that is a 30-second investment that goes absolutely nowhere for the Boston boys. Heretics battling for time, and Rencor, God, he's shooting hot right now, but so is Cammy, and it is a war on P1. Demon Joseph. We're starting to wake up.
I mean, that all came from Awakening, finding 2 with the pistol in the middle of the map, and then all of a sudden, Heretics have to then start over-committing, and this allowed a lot of space to come through here for Boston. They're finding a way through over towards P2.
And these are ridiculous kills, man. These are ridiculous fights. They are fighting. Snoopy now through the back. Only man left alive here is Rencor, and he's now doing a bit of a lap.
These guys gotta stop getting
Super
fucking broken on
but there's
P2.
Rencor,
What
the man from Helipad. He's going to take a couple of shots at range. Awakening on a 3 now. Can he stay alive? Sure can.
That's all he needed to do. Waiting for the rest of his team to find a way in. Awakening gets taken down. The hold is there for Heretics. Oh, is it? Purge has found a way through once again. He has been that guy over and over again. Swans coming now for the side of Boston.
Oh, LA once again. Purge on time. The trades are beautiful. Heretics with 30 seconds here on P2. Neither team really able to make much of this hard point. But there we go. Lead change. Heretics in control.
And they're now going to have to go the slow, methodical way. One going through Piano, one towards the backside. Snoopy and Kami working well.
Oh,
There's nobody able to hold on to anything here, Miles. Both teams finding breaks, but can Real shut it down? Doesn't find the second. The trade would have been there, undoubtedly. But again, that just puts more pressure on the guys who are left. Big kills coming through. Heretics find a break at the end.
This is such a lovely... Oh! God. Scrappy hard point. Another lead change. Boston back in control.
Dude, this is like
Heretics
the closest fucking hard point ever. Like,
we're seeing the lineup now for Boston.
Hasn't been one hold.
Break. Purge taking the low route. He's looking for the deep flank. We'll see him in a moment. But in the meantime, it's great time for the Heretics.
With Purge taking his time, it does allow Heretics just to pick up some free time and then some free kills.
4.
Everybody dead.
You get a fucking hold?
Hold the line. Keep it all together. Rencor on a spree. Purge turns him inside out, no problem. We'll see you later. Over to Metals trying to step forward. And it's another absolutely glorious break. Boston are in. Here comes Real trying to step up. But again, the staggered kills. There are 3 members of the Heretics ready to dive in. Ole from Super finds another.
Finds 2. Needs help, finds the 3rd as well. Looking for number 4, and Snoopy Super wipes them all. And Heretics now find themselves 30 in the lead. Rotation to P4. Big plays from Super.
Super looking to get himself streaks as well. It can be very dangerous here on Skyline. A small map, a lot of splash damage from those Hellstorms. Into the bedroom, and it is no foreplay at all. Right through you go. Awakening still holding the hard point together. Here comes the time, and Demon Joe is on it.
And just find a way through. Awakening, he's been that guy. He's finding these breaks for Boston, but he needs the rest of the guys alongside of him.
Wow. 3 dead again. Another break.
Bro.
4 dead. Back to the drawing board.
These guys got spawns on every hill and just never hold it.
End-to-end gameplay.
Like, what am I seeing?
Good for 2. Indeedy. The 3rd man down low. You can have that as well. A 4 spree. A 5 spree. No way he gets the 6th man.
Not going to happen. Real will shut him down, but he has done the damage for Boston. Have a very good hold here over towards P4. Metal's trying to find a way through for the scrap time, and my word, has this been a scrappy game. It's like trying to hold on to a water, holding on to a bloody hard point at the moment. Neither one of the teams can do it, but the breaks have been electric. And we have a very close game heading into a 3rd rotation.
3rd, maybe final set, you never know. 26 and 16 out of Rencor. What a map he's having. Kami, again, somehow finding the wins. Heretics reeling after a couple of big hits like that. And Super versus Snoopy. Tactical retreat.
I think if you're Heretics, you're wondering how you're not further in the lead. Boston have somehow just not went away. And I think that's been the storyline of Boston all year long. You feel as if you've got them beat. You feel as if things are going your way. And then once again, they are there to cause problems. Metals does well to find 1, but 4 dead. Spawn still over towards kitchen side there for Heretics, though they can fight over P2.
That P2 is full of Heretics players still. Boston just on the outside, looking to get themselves in towards new time. Great job of finding the P1 as well. They'll have the man on it, but that is it. Hit the go button. You've got an opportunity to dive in here, try and flip them out towards the back line. Oh, it's Super. He gets brought down. Purge chasing the red dots, but doing so in a lovely disciplined way. Rencor with a 3, and that might be the break you needed. Still alive and kicking though. Purge. Oh, Rencor, what a run. 4 in a row.
Finds every single member of Boston within 20. It's only Snoopy who can eventually shut him down. Super there to try and pick up the pieces over towards the backside. Gets really good timing. Can't find the second. The trades are there, but so are Boston. Real's now his turn to try and find something. My God, Real! Heretics lining them up and beating them down. Over 200 points.
We get a hold.
35 seconds remaining on the hill. Boston, we need a break, and we need it now. This is a good hold. Break core. What a moment.
No.
Snoopy punches away through. Metals can't get the two. Holding these players at bay. Contest upstairs. Snoopy wins it, and Boston are alive. 20 seconds to go here. Still at P2.
Bro, they can't hold nothing,
Back and
man.
forth we go. But awakening over towards the backside. This will be stabilization for Boston. They will find the final 10, and we will be heading to the kitchen pretty much all tied up.
Well, you're not wrong. That P2 felt like a minute and a half. Oh, what a win from Purge. Big three. And the kitchen hardpoint, again, from one side to the other, looking for the flip. No one's going to be there, and Snoopy on this side of the map could cause some problems. A parallel spawn now. 6, Super's upstairs. He's going to find himself damaged, and Awakening doing what he can to just spray him down. Heretics with a break, Heretics with a time.
It's been an absolute chaotic hardpoint, and we keep going back and forth. The hold right now for Heretics. Can Boston find a way through? The P4 spawns are there for them, but the kills there for Heretics.
This is it, mate. Get in there and try to find it over the top. Can't get the kills. Next man in is going to be Snoopy. Now 2 through grass. Heretics are holding.
And they can still win it here, but Boston cannot. They need to get them up, but they need to hold the P4 spawns.
Has to find the kills. Rencor! What a kill! The second man is going to be there. Real guns him, and that will be it. 1 hit left for Boston. The flip is in. Snoopy finds 2. Traded out. Cammy and the kills.
Hey, play for new, man.
Rencor in the fight.
Rencor for the third and the fourth. Can't find it. Spawns for Boston towards the back. Saved them from the game, but not from the spawns.
Real, another kill. He's down. The flip is there. Heretics have got the new hardpoint. This is the game. This is the match in their hands.
They've got to go, and they've got to go quickly. Hill's been popped 5 seconds away for Heretics.
And Rencor 2 on the left. To the right flank now we go. The final contest. Awakening down. Vamos.
That was the
Heretics
fucking...
win.
It was not one... I think the longest hold for either team was like 12 seconds. I don't know what the fuck that was.
It's getting raunchy in Riyadh.
Thank God Rencor had that shit handled, man.
Down Boston Breach. They take care of business in the search and destroy, and finally they get a tally against their name here in Black Ops 6.
A 40 bomb from Rencor. Finding 3 and 4 pieces at will over the last rotation of Hills. Incredible slaying work out of the Heretics side. That was a barn burner.
A hurricane towards the end. And as far as the breaks go, both teams just slugging each other.
Relentless.
It was exhausting gameplay. But the legs of the Heretics, plenty of life left in them. And it was in the bathroom, the final hard point, where they sealed the deal. Boston Breach, commiserations. Your Esports World Cup ends here. And an explosive win from the Heretics. Their fans, elation. I hope that lad stretched before he hit those moves this morning, Ton.
I'd bet my life he didn't.
He did not. Oh, wow. Heretics, well, they will advance into the tournament. And we get to crush a key. And man alive, what a game. It's all upside down. It's topsy-turvy here at the Esports World Cup. Well, the Search and Destroy could not have been won without this man. It is Metals with Ian.
Yes, thank you very much, guys. Metals just said to me, it's going to be hard to hear us in this interview with these guys making some noise. The fan support has been crazy. Your performance so far at this tournament, you've only dropped 2 maps. You look unstoppable out here. Do you feel that?
Of course I feel unstoppable. We're here to win it all.
I love that confidence.
Safe one.
And this is what it's all about. We'll get to that in a minute. You personally, on Search and Destroy, you popped off. How pivotal was that performance from you, do you think?
I mean, I've just told them before the S&D to my teammates that I was going to chow everything on that map, and I popped off and I killed everyone, so that was a great map for me, yeah.
The Yawn over, the women's over.
It was.
Like, those are 2
and
alright.
Every
Dara
second of
just
it.
straight up, I guess.
You are going into the semi-final. You've booked that spot. You've secured your team $120,000. That's a lot of money. But I know you want more than that.
Of course I want more than that. I don't care about the money. I just want the trophy.
Well, you're going to have to get through either Optic or 100 Thieves next. Either of those opponents you particularly want to face, and why?
I mean, I literally don't mind who I'm facing next round. I literally don't care.
I like that. Now this fan base, huge support. This is the Esports World Cup overall, and after all, is there any part of you that wants to do it for Spain?
Of course I want to do it for Spain. It's my country, you know. I'm very proud to be Spanish.
What do you want to say to your fans? Say it in Spanish.
Muchas gracias por venir a todos, chavales. ¡Sois los mejores!
Vamos. Listen, your name's Metals. There's some metal that we need to crush right now. Would you like to crush a key?
Of course.
Let's go. Let's do this, Metals. Team Heretics progress into the semi-final. We're going to explain here exactly how it's done, and then another key will be crushed. I love this, but it is brutal. This time around, there was no breach, just a dead end and a broken key. Boston are out. Just to wrap this up, you looked like you really enjoyed that one.
Of course I did. I didn't have the chance last year to do it, so I'm very happy now.
And you think more keys will be crushed by Team Heretics?
Yeah, 100%.
All right, best of luck. Thank you very much. Let's now cross over to Blaze, who's standing by with an exit interview.
Yes, I am. You know, I'm here with Purge of Boston Breach, everybody. Make some noise for him. You guys are going now. It did not go the way in which you wanted to. It's been a brutal tournament. But, you know, what happened in this series? Why didn't you guys come out on top right here?
Yeah, I mean, I think we just made some misplays. I think they're the better team than us today. I mean, a little miscommunication, misplays, a bunch of individual plays went wrong, and just wasn't our day today. Honestly, they were a better team.
There you go. And so, you know, you guys have had a long season with this roster. You guys were playing on this stage last year at EWC. You know, what's been the positives all year for the Boston Breach? Are you proud of what you guys were at least able to accomplish with this roster?
Yeah, I mean, I'm proud of the guys for sure. I mean, we grinded out. It's been about a year now, a calendar year that we've been together, so I'm proud of the guys for sure. I wouldn't say season success, but I think we exceeded expectations for the public, so that's all you can ask for. Just got to, you know, go into off season and get better for next season, honestly.
You guys definitely did exceed expectations, and you guys were peaking, and you gave your best out here on the stage. And you had support here. You got support at home. You know, as the season ends for you, what do you want to say to everybody out there?
Yeah, I appreciate y'all. Everybody in the crowd, I appreciate y'all. Everybody at home, my friends, my family, you know, everybody's supporting. I appreciate y'all. Unfortunately, we couldn't get the dub, but regardless, thank you guys for the support. Appreciate it.
There you go, you guys. That does it for us on the stage. Chris, take us away.
Thank you, Blaze, and congratulations to all the Heretics fans that are here to celebrate in Riyadh with their favorite team. What a performance, Allie, because this was a bit of a shocking series. You called Boston to get their 4th win over the Heretics in a row. Instead, this match didn't go as we planned. Boston was winning the hard points, and it's Heretics taking games 2 and 3.
Not at all. I remember looking at the match notes and just kind of looking at Boston's game plan and being like, all right, 1, 3, and 5 kind of seems like the go here. And they got 1 finally through the hoop, but that S&D, man, I think that just killed a lot of momentum. Metals, we don't get to see him have takeover games often, but when he does, that is when Heretics are dominating teams. And I just don't like the matchup either, to play Rewind versus Heretics, because they're keen. The team that really thrives in chaos, Chris.
Enigma, what did you enjoy throughout this series? Because you were the only one on the analyst desk to call the Heretics to win this.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it doesn't happen the way I thought it would, but I'll still take plenty of credit for picking the correct prediction there. But it's a case of the adjustments that come in through Heretics. We knew that the control was going to be very important, could well be the swing map, as Ali says there. It's that third map that's very important. And you end up in a situation where on the breakoffs in particular for the Heretics, they're very different in their aggression. It catches Boston off guard and gives them so much time to break down that beam point.
Yeah, we still have about that one match every 2 hours pace.
In tomorrow's
it's about to be a 30-minute break now.
Playing with passion, and he dropped some bombs on us. 40 kills in the final hardpoint. We saw 36 from his teammate. Allie, what is it about the Heretics when they're reaching their true potential that makes them a dangerous squad?
Just the momentum. They're momentum riders for sure, and I'm sure the crowd helps as well. It's just once once they start going, it feels almost impossible
We got maps on
to get
Omen
them to
and
stop, because the more chaotic it gets, the better that they get. Their reaction time is absurd. Once they get information on the map, the 2 pieces that come through, the 3 pieces, they are unbelievable in those situations.
Let's take a look back at this series through our highlights. This is back in game 1 where it was almost a 100-point lead throughout this one for Boston. They had a convincing dub in game 1.
Yeah, Boston just stripped Heretics of one of their biggest strengths, which is rotation. They get there first so often. They're not very good at holding or breaking, but it is easier to hold than it is to break. They recognize that early, and they cut Heretics down as they arrive. Do a fantastic job of just finding out an opponent's strength, doing that homework, and then fixing up as needed.
Metals popping off with the 8 streak, and Search and Destroy was a difference maker. Boston never an opportunity to come back in that game 2, Ali. But what did you see when it went to the control, game number 3?
When it went to control, again, it was just pressure from the side of Team Heretics. I mean, Boston kind of sat back when it felt like they were on defense. They just let that A point go for free so many times. And once you do that, you give Heretics not only 2 minutes to work with, but you allow players like Real, like Super, to get lost, and it becomes incredibly difficult when you're on the backside.
I mean, yeah, continuing with that comment of presence and pressure and the pace that they put up on the map, they hunt as a wolf pack. They are incredibly difficult to get rid of at all times.
Honestly, I didn't even know that there was
because of the fans here in Riyadh, there is nothing quite like it, and this team ready to run through a wall for them.
Now, I had the big question. Would you prefer to be a team that goes perfect on day 1 and has all day 2 off to prepare? Or do you want to stay in action and keep the gunny warm? I was worried for the Heretics that having that slow start, maybe Boston would take advantage of it, but it looks like maybe strategy could be king if you want to win EWC.
Yeah, I think you'd want the day off. I think 24 hours is much too long to keep that warmth from being able to play the day before. So I think having the day off, being able to go out with the guys, maybe watch some VOD, and really take that time and spend it to review your team. I mean, we saw it in the Search and Destroy. The studying clearly came through.
The 2025 Rookie of the Year celebrating alongside Super, his co-rookie. And we take a look at what Rancor did in this series, dropping 76 kills, a 1.15 with over 10,000 damage, with a 1.33 in hardpoint. He joins us live. Welcome to the stream. Rancor, how are we feeling? You are top 4 at EWC.
Feeling great. Obviously, we won. We started pretty slow, to be honest, but they're a really good team. They are a really good fundamental team as well. But we get the win, and we're so happy.
Can you tell me from your perspective, what was yesterday for? What did you guys do as a team?
Just rest a little bit, keep screaming as well, and just to prepare the fight for today. And yeah, we did that.
We talked, obviously, the other day. We did an interview piece, and you talked so much about this family unit that you have here. I mean, we felt the air shift in that room, all the way over here in the studio, because of your fan base. What does it mean to also have them be so loud and so present here in Riyadh?
We are so happy to have them here because, for me, if they are not the best fan base in the world, one of the best. So, and Spanish people as well, Spanish passion, Spanish blood, and we are so proud to have them here, and they are unreal.
You know, and being, our Rookie of the Year, and just how consistent the Heretics have been. We got to talk earlier about the trust between all of you guys and in-game. What is that like for you as a player, especially as a rookie, getting kind of plugged into this system before Super, and what has those vibes been like? What has it been like meshing with them?
Like he said, we are a family. So when we're playing a match, I said it so many times, we played like enjoying the match, enjoying the moment, each other. We trust each other so much. And I want to give a special mention to Metals.
Of course, he played incredible.
Because I want to give him his flowers, because when he pops off, we are easily, if not the best, the top 2 teams in the world, sorry. So I want to give him his flowers.
And how do you continue setting him up for success? Because Metals, even when Lucky was on this roster, was always my X factor. He was the guy, if he has a great game, you guys are winning with a landslide.
Yeah.
So how do you keep getting that out of him moving forward?
I think especially when we change Super for Lucky, the playstyle changed a lot. So for Metals, it was pretty easier to play the game and play the maps on certain situations. So yeah, he's doing his job. Like, he's the entry and he's carrying the team. He can be doing more. So we are so happy.
Staying on that topic, you've been on the losing end in Search and Destroy versus Boston Breach this year. That map too was unbelievable out of Metals. And in the interview, he said, "Oh, guys, I'm just gonna chow everything." Is that just a confidence thing for him? Do you think that maybe he just needs to let go of all the chains? Because usually he's the one that's going to have to be sliding in for you guys first, letting you guys kind of be the big damage dealers.
I mean, when he's on flow state, he's one of these players. He's unstoppable. So yeah, on SND especially, when he keeps killing people, he's one of the best SND players for me in the league and in the tournament as well. And yeah, just a momentum player, and we are so happy to get him.
Does he say that often when you guys are about to go into maps, where he's like, guys, I'm just gonna fly at them? Does that happen often?
No, I mean, he's not saying nothing special. He's only putting the passion on the map and muerto, muerto. Is like that? Yeah, muerto. The muerto is crazy. Yeah, just that. Yeah, he's so momentum player.
Can you explain to me about the fan base? Where did the name El Barco come from? What does it stand for? Explain it to us in English.
To be honest, I don't know. I mean, I don't know where the name is from. Sorry, but they put it. I don't know why, but it is pretty nice.
Is it the boat? Is that the translation?
Yeah, it's like a boat. Yeah.
All aboard, baby.
Yeah.
With it.
We are riding the Heretics wave, and if you're looking at this playoff bracket, you have to think as a Heretics fan, this could be.
It's only been one match,
there's
bro.
only been 3
That's
teams
it.
to raise trophies in 2025.
Right there,
FaZe
you
Clan was
see it.
one of them. They're out of the bracket. And
That's
your
all
next
this
opponent
happened.
will have to go through another tournament champion. Either Optic or 100 Thieves will get knocked out in the following matchup. How do you feel about your chance to make it all the way to a grand final?
I think against Thieves, the last time we played them, we lost against them, but we
You know how
had
this
so
shit
many
goes,
matches
man.
this
These guys
year,
are fucking
and
useless.
we beat them a lot of times. I think
Back
2
and
or
forth.
3.
Very
Yeah.
back and forth.
Maybe we didn't play Optic recently, and they are so strong now. But we are really confident. We know we are one of the best teams in the world, like I said, and we are really confident. We don't care who we play.
Instead of focusing on the individual matchup, let's talk generally about the way you guys have performed when it gets to the end stage of tournaments. A consistent top 3 team, but what is going to get you over the line? What do you need to change going into the final day?
I don't know what to say, but probably I'll say the mindset. When we, like I said, we're a really momentum team, and where we are down like 0-2 or something like that, we need to stay calm, keep calm, and just do that. I think, yeah.
Do you think that falls on one player? Do you guys have a hype man?
What do you mean?
Like, are any of you the hype man? Like, when you are down 0-2, is it Super being like, guys, look, we just got to lock in? Or are you the one who kind of...
No. It's not one person. We are all saying that. So, no,
you
it's
all
not.
understand to lock back in. Got it.
Final question for you. Are you going to stay and watch the matches, or are you going to go back and rest before your winner's semi-final match tomorrow?
To be honest, I don't know. Maybe we're going to see... Oh, what is the next match?
Great question. We've got 4 of them coming our way. I believe it's Surge. 5 feet.
Yeah, maybe we're gonna stay and see some matches for tomorrow as well. For
study.
Yeah.
Excellent. Yeah. Rancor, I know your team is waiting to celebrate with you. Congratulations on a massive win tonight.
Thank you so much.
That is Miami Heretics taking our first match of the day. When we come back, we've got match 2 of 4. Don't go anywhere. It's EWC 2025.
Bro, what is going on, man? This shit's... Now they put a... God damn, man. It's in the way they run this shit, man. I think UFC... What time does prelims start? I think prelims about to start, actually, no? Yeah, I'm really start right now. Oh no, we still got like 20 minutes there, bro. What's gonna start first? UFC fucking. Ew, what the fuck?
This is.
Why does he look like that? Oh, they did like a face swap.
That's not a person. That can't be. That is insane.
Ew, who is that? It's Exnit and some. Who they put on his head?
And wow, who is that?
Exnit and wow, this is a hard one. Neptune? Yes, because I saw him in the lobby, so I was like, wait, you kind
But it's Ghosty.
Okay, Ghosty for sure. Oh, Ghosty and Abuza. I can tell by the glasses.
Oh, that's Abuza and my boy Dan Ghosty. Wow, wow, Abuza makes his face look really small.
Okay, this one is Abuza and Ghosty. It's Ghosty and someone else, man. I gotta give up on this one.
Oh, that's Ghosty and Abuza.
But ew, that's Scrap and Cell. Ew,
Okay,
what the hell?
Scrap, man. Cellium? Don't ever think about this haircut.
I don't know if I like that. It's Cellium and
Ew.
Scrap. That's my AR duo with someone I don't. So
Scrap and Cillian. That's a good look.
Scrap. Listen, Scrap, if you want to have this hairstyle, I'm for it. I'm so there. But this is Cellium and Scrap.
Oh, this one's Scrap and Cellium. Honestly, maybe if he got a little perm, he could probably pull it off for sure. But it would just be blonde, which I honestly think it won't be that bad, honestly.
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. Is this me and Sid? Kenny and Sid?
yeah, that jaw is crazy.
What the?
Dashy. Oh, Dashy and Kismet. Dashy and Kismet.
Oh yeah, why is he like burnt?
That looks like what Cellium looks like now.
What the hell? That might have been their first decent fucking segment. Now can we get to the fucking matches, man?
Here's a live look at the Vancouver Surge and our Jameel Motorsports Arrival Cam 04 looking to lead the charge as you have a hungry team who is yet to hold a trophy that has been to multiple grand finals looking to change the storyline here in Riyadh. But the big story of the night from day 2, it's this squad, the Fears, coming out, upsetting Cloud9 in a Game 5. One of our challenger squads, the surprise 5th seed challenger squad, is into our final 8, Allie.
You want to talk about underdogs? I can't think of a more underdog story than 5 Fears getting a spot. Simply, that wasn't expected. Nobody expected them to make it out of groups, let alone beat a team like C9, whose hopes were so high coming into this event. At this point, it's one of those situations where, like, you're already at rock bottom. The only way we can go is up.
And at the end of this one, you saw Exceed saying, not bad for the Burger King, eh, boys?
Yeah, I mean, listen, Exceed always talks the trash. He's always going to get hype. And I feel like we've been painting this story, talking about OMID, how good that they've been, you know, taking down FaZe. Well, 5 Fears beat 2 pro teams. Let's not get it twisted.
G2 didn't look like one, I'll be honest, though.
G2, they beat C9, and I gotta show some love, man. Fire has been performing. He popped off in both of those series. You know, the guy we talked about how talented he is. He had his stint in the league and then got sent back down to challengers. He seemingly has reinvented himself, and now they play their toughest opponent yet, but they went through 2.
5 Fears celebrating at the end of a very long day, too, and we caught up with Exceed. Here's what he had to say.
Oh my god.
What's up, everybody? Blaze here with Exceed from 5
You don't need an
Fears
interview from
as
this
he gets ready to play a
fucking
big
big
match on the
back
main
fuck,
stage
man.
against
Just
the
play,
Vancouver
man.
Surge. But first off, Exceed, man, how you feeling, man? I ain't got a chance to talk to you this weekend. You've been enjoying EWC with you and the boys?
Absolutely amazing, man. I mean, this is an amazing place. I got to come out here last year, and you know, it's getting better every year. So.
Yeah, and you know, so far since you guys got here, it's been pure war, fighting tooth and nail to make it to this point in the playoff bracket. You guys done took out some pro teams. We got another challenger team out here, man. Yesterday, you guys took down C9. I was talking to your teammate Capsule, and he said he wanted that revenge against them, and you guys did it. But how did you do it?
A lot of hard work. You know, we picked up Cap a week before this event, which was, it's hard. It's hard to come out and you know, you're an amateur team anyways. So you come out and it's hard enough, and then you're coming in with a new fort that you basically had 3 days of practice with.
Yeah.
So, you know, we came in, we got really good map set against them. They kind of played into our strong maps, which was kind of confusing by us. We weren't expecting it out of them. So, I mean, that happened, but I mean, on the same time, we won 2 S&Ds.
Yeah.
Which is huge, especially against pro teams. You know, they get a lot of better practice than us.
Yeah.
So. You know, being able to close out S&Ds was huge.
Yeah, you definitely got to, and you guys popped off in those S&Ds, all right? You know, and so now as you going forward, as you said, you guys don't get a lot of top practice like that against the pro teams, so you're kind of figuring out as you go.
Yep.
Now, this Vancouver Surge, this Surge squad is insane, okay? Yep. You know, sometimes it's top 2, sometimes it's top 12. They're looking at that top 2 pace, but, you know, how you going to be able to take them boys down? Because I know you want to get revenge for your teammate Hixie as well, going up against his old squad.
I mean, the way that we're looking at it is they're nervous, we're not. You know, they have everything to lose. We have everything to gain. You know, we lose this. What's anybody going to say? We lost to a pro team. We're AMs. You know? I mean, we don't look at it that way, but, you know, that's how the fans are going to see it. So, and, you know, the biggest thing for us is we want to get revenge for Charlie. You know, he got dropped at the beginning this year. You know, that guy's like my brother at this point, and more than anything, I want to watch him crush their key.
I love that, man, okay? Fighting for your brothers out there on the main stage, and you guys can hear it is absolute war right now.
Oh.
Fears, they're ready to go.
Man. Revenge for fucking Hixie, man. Just shut up, man.
First it was Capsule getting back against Cloud9, who dropped him. Now it's Hixie's turn potentially to get back against a team that dropped him as well. It's Vancouver Surge, but we have to call out the fact that Neptune has changed this squad since joining. Vancouver went from a top 8, top 12 squad to a top 3 team. They went to 3 grand finals. How far can they go? In
Neptune wasn't
they can win the entire
with
thing.
these kids, I don't think, right?
Surge
I'm
team,
pretty sure
they worked
Neptune
on
used to
themselves,
drop like
this entire year.
1.3s on these kids in challengers.
Much better, and they're
So he's probably about to piss on them
Surge is ready to
again.
go, especially the new man. Let's take a look at 04.
Everybody, Blaze here with your favorite twin. It's 04 from the Vancouver Surge. My man, how you feeling? Because you guys just had a day off in one of the craziest tournaments of the year. Did y'all utilize it right?
Oh, for sure. We had to catch up on a night of sleep. That jet lag is something serious, bro. So, yeah, and then we got to watch the matches with no stress. Crazy matches went on that day, so we're just happy to be here now.
There you go. A lot of crazy matches have been happening this weekend. And the match coming up is no crazier because it's probably a team in which you guys did not expect to be playing here in the playoffs. But, you know, have you guys prepared for them? I know you got one of your old teammates on that squad. What's about to go down on the main stage?
Hey, we're going to come in with that same mentality we did with Hunter T. We're going to run out and blitz them.
Hit the blitz.
Yeah. But, yeah, again, we're gonna make sure we prepare for them and, you know, just make sure they give them their respect because they make it.
Definitely got to give them their respect because it's single elimination. You cannot mess up. You have to play perfect this point forward.
Why are they interviewing so many
fucking
people?
But your last tournament was the closest you have ever been to hoisting that trophy. How you guys plan on hoisting that trophy on the stage today?
Making sure we stay composed no matter what happens. Like you said, there were no mistakes throughout the rest. Teamwork that we've been doing. Right now, we have like our major 2 vibe when we first picked up net.
Yeah.
And we had like delusional confidence then.
Yep.
Obviously, we ain't come out with the win then, but scrims were amazing coming up to AWC, and it showed our pool play. So we're going to make sure it shows our bracket play.
Hey, you know, sometimes you need some of that delusional confidence on those blitz. Every time, just hit the point, hit your opponents, and what's going to happen is going to happen, man, all right? Yo, I wish y'all the best of luck in the series.
Thank you.
Always fun catching up with 04, one of our favorite characters, but this match is almost ready to go. We got 5 maps in front of us. Who wins this best of 5 Enigma? Who do you think gave themselves the best opportunity coming in?
It's got to be the Surge. They are the best team here. I don't think there's going to be a way to break through, but there are chinks here in the armor. And if you've got this 5 Fears team as one to look to pull off an upset, you do manage in the maps and modes to get out that red card. It is something that the Surge have really built their recent SD focus on. It is still going to be a dealership, which is somewhere that Surge do like to play around. However, 5 Fears have looked very comfortable here in the EWC.
We're down to the final 40 seconds, so it's prediction time. I'm starting with Nameless. Where are we going? Give me the map count.
Yeah, I'm going 3-0 Surge. Rambo Ray on that stage, he's hype. And you heard 04, he said, you're about to just blitz these guys.
Alley Cat?
I'm right there with you. I have to go Surge. I think we do it at 3-1. I think they might be able to steal that second S&D.
Enigma, 20 seconds. Tell me the 5 Fears upset. How do we get it done?
I'm sorry, man. We don't. It's a 3-1. I'm going with Ali on this.
5 Fears has been causing chaos since the start of day 2. They look to continue their road, but they got to get through the Surge. We find out now if they can get it done.
Okay, I think but it's not really starting though, because I don't think the lobby's not set up yet. So now they have to walk out And then they gotta set up the actual fucking lobby and shit. So it's not even close. What's going on? Wait, I thought they were gonna walk out. Is this something else? What's this? What's going on? Well, I thought they were coming out. They did an intro for the casters.
This next one, it's chaos waiting
to happen. The fucking announcers or whoever the fuck. Like, why did they need an intro?
That has definitely been the word of
this fucking star, man.
Could be chaos on one side. We've got a team that almost went all the way last month in Canada, but couldn't cross the finish line. They are desperate to keep pushing forward towards their first international breakthrough.
And across from them is a team doesn't blink under pressure, doesn't care about what other people think. They just keep on swinging.
Two teams with very, very different stories, but one thing in common. Neither of them want to go home here tonight. Should we bring out the teams?
Let's bring them out. First, you got a team that shattered expectations, knocked down a tournament favorite, and now they're hunting for more. It's Vancouver Surge!
Their opponents came in as fill-ins, played like villains, and now everybody's scared of them. It's 5 Fears!
Surge should like dominate these dudes, but I mean, I don't know, man.
This one's gonna get wild. Two fearless teams, one shot at greatness. Let's get into it.
Should be an interesting one indeed, my friends. Shift here with study as Vancouver has gone to grand final after grand final after grand final. But almost all of that has been by way of being sent to a lower bracket. There is no lifeline this time around, and there is no chance they're going to be taking 5 Fears for granted as they have upset and surprised a couple of CDL teams already to this point, Jay.
Yeah, you cannot take these guys lightly. You know they put themselves in the position. They have already been battle tested. We saw them day one go up against Optic. Obviously, there was a big differential in the teamwork aspect there, but the last 2 series for 5 Fears, a game 5 versus G2, a game 5 versus Cloud9, with a roster basically full of rejects. These guys have consistently been looked over. They're trying to rewrite their own story.
Love the storyline for them, but looking at what we have in terms of this particular chapter, it's a Vault dealership and protocol to get us kicked off. And I'll tell you, looking ahead even to map 4, Vancouver's looking at this like, wow, we got blessed. That's 2 of their favorite hard points. But to be told, looking at what 5 Fears have done so far this weekend, they've split the difference on 2 different Vault hard points, including a very narrow loss to Optic, and they've looked really good on dealership. So I'm sure the upcoming, well, I say amateurs, but let's be honest, they're all pro players trying to find a way to surprise. That starts with map number 1.
You got to believe that Charlie Hixie wants to have his revenge. You heard Exceed in the interview. He was on the roster to start the season. Things did not go right. They dropped him for Neptune, but he has been trying ever since then to work his way back on up. And sometimes revenge is the sweetest joy that you can get. So Charlie Hixie, I'm expecting a big series out of him.
And that's the thing is, you know, we've kind of heard the whispers and rumblings and even some of the directness from Charlie Hixie talking about, I got to change my identity. I can't just be playing as this entry.
They're not anywhere close to starting, by the way. They be making it, they put the music on and shit and everything. They make it seem like it's about to start. They're literally doing settings and shit right now. They're not anywhere close to starting.
they got all of that.
I'm familiar with the process now. They're not doing this. Look at them. They're not even close to starting.
Especially in that series versus C9. Consistent 30-plus bombs and both of the hard points, also taking over in Search and Destroy. The AR presence between Fire and Exceed was playing.
I don't understand why they can't have them.
Today's a totally different day.
You know, in every other, like in all the CDL events, you know, they have them come out and do the settings and get it ready, and then they walk them out for the intro and they immediately start the game. But for some reason, these fucking retards walk them out and then have them do settings for 10 minutes.
Alleviated in the last 60
I don't
days or
understand
so.
what the fuck they're doing.
This Vancouver team, it is all about controlled tempo, but tempo nonetheless. So a lot of pressure to be asserted in a different way that maybe 5 Fears have experienced to this point. But it is Vault Hardpoint to get us kicked off. Can the Cinderella story continue? Another major opponent.
Wait, are we starting?
And for Vancouver, it's about taking care of business. Get yourself set up in what looks to be a pretty favorable bracket to get to another grand final and do what they have not been able to do to this point this year, win a championship. We're loading on in. It's Vault Hardpoint. We've got the Vancouver Surge and 5 Fears for our second quarter final.
I didn't see any fist bumps.
Let's get it on.
Okay, maybe these guys don't fist bump. Okay, not too bad actually.
5 Fears trying to put themselves into a championship Sunday. Surge spawning on the preferred side for that P2, but it's all about these mid-map fights, and it's Capsule to start it off.
Good first blood. Neptune trying to get a little cheeky through the hole in the floor, and a nice little bit of movement to find Fire. Follow up on
it. Neptune used to piss on these guys in challengers every game.
P1 time early.
Already have all map control in their favor. A big gunfight win there from Exceed with an AR in hand. Usually do not see Mr. McLeod lose those up in personal gunfights, but he gives his team an opportunity, and they do absolutely nothing with it. 0-4 pops a double. Last man standing is Fire. Another clean 4 dead. Still in control of the map is Surge.
Yeah, with 20 seconds remaining, 5 Fears have to make a decision here. How much do we want to value playing for a rotation to try to set up for new versus having to play through old due to the time that Surge have found? And how about both things at once? Capsule able to find his way into the hard point. Kind of deters the Surge setup just a touch, and you also get a little bit of a spawn up on the backside of P2. 0-4 trying to handle it. Follow up from Neptune, not able to quite find Hixie initially, but Nasty takes care of business.
Should have done Neptune over, huh? I just felt like they're going to get shit on.
We head on to a Bravia listed in with the Vancouver Surge.
They play through front. I team twice, Bucking. I stun my pull. He didn't block, right? Yeah, no one's blocking. He's going to spawn back. Just I set up Jordan. Stop broken. Have a pump. Stop broken, Charlie. I'm getting P2 check. They're going to be mid, guys. They're going to be mid as well. Charlie, we can. One cut on me. He was left side time. You're so top fire. P2 tag dead. Yeah, I got him there. One top fire. Telling me. What make me, guys? I team twice, I'm not P2 check in pool. I'm moving art. Yeah, get back. I'm gonna go sit down. I've died, guys, okay? Okay. I'm looking at Got a pump, Charlie. Dead. Got him in ball. Okay. Don't say anything. One line cut. I'm gonna go line cut. I hit once. Line cut, silly. I'm trying him line cut. I'm trying to buzzer. He's still hit. Flip cut, Charlie. Yo, Vault. Be search. On the bed. He's out. Yeah, it's not that normal. I'm going top. Be good choice, okay? Play lies. We spawn out. Don't chill. Behind me mid. Right, he's going close. Line cut, guys. Yo, line cut, go front art. Exceed is close. I'm watching him. I spawned out again. Line that. Mid on time. I get snake. Mid pillar. Both there. Time weak fire. One shot. Charlie. Yo, all three front. Don't push me, yo, two left. We're missing Exceed. Lay down on the front, guys.
Hell of a start for Vancouver. The comps sound like they're on point, but 5 Fears back half of P2, and so far through 3, looking real solid.
Yeah, you heard Rambo Ray at the end of that, take your time. We were starting to go one by one, and that's not what you want to do versus 5 Fears with the ARs hitting like they are. But still, in contention, here at P3, you have the map in your favor to set up properly here at the Money Hill in P4. Cross is being watched. Abuza already finds an opening. You are prepared for this first push.
Yeah, this is what Vancouver does best when it comes down to P2, P4. They are one of the toughest teams to break on those 2 Money Hills, and you can see exactly why. AR's locking down every single lane. Nasty recognizing there's a threat underneath, but a big win there from Caps. Opportunity to possibly move the spawns around, and Caps is going to do a little bit more than that. Find his way to get another kill inside the hard point, leaving 0-4
0-4 by himself, and it just comes down to how long can he play his life while help is on the way.
That was an unbelievable play right there out of Capsule, because obviously he gets called out on the cross. Charlie Hixie jumps down from top art and tries to commit a gunfight, but when he loses that gunfight, that only allows his teammates to spawn on out, but it still does not matter. Neptune 14-7, taking over with the SMG. Now a little bit of Michael Myers action. Leads to 3 in the feed. The final 20 is going to be there. You got yourself a little bit of
They have it on there sometimes, I don't know.
Not the worst news for 5 Fears. You're able to contest some of the time, but more importantly, earn some of your own, and you're making this exit from P4 a little bit more difficult for Surge. So in terms of kind of making the most out of not the most favorable positions, not bad news for 5 Fears. It'd be about a 20-point game heading into our second set. Vancouver trying to threaten from topside catwalk.
But 5 Fears is this time. They're fully set up in towards the middle of the map. They're forcing Surge to try to break through difficult angles. You already at least put yourself in the advantage in the trade fights, but it's still a 2v2 battle. You have cat control. You have the spawns over towards P2's side, but we gotta get in the objective.
Not bad from Hicks, able to find one, makes life maybe a little bit easier for the rest of his teammates, but Abuza gets to work, finding a couple. Neptune and Nasty clear the field and get now time again for Surge. Exceed, looking for an early peek, finds Neptune cleanly. And on top of that, Fire also reduces another Surge member from the backside of the play, so a pinch can start to develop. Nasty, the last one left, and 5 Fears look like they're about to handle it, and they do get the trade they need, still keeping this within a 20-point game.
That's a big double kill coming in from Hixie. Secures the one-on-one gunfight to secure the spawn towards the backside, and now he's just creating an extra layer. The farthest player pushed on up. You still want to potentially just fight for this mid-map control, but with that route, you're not going to have the spawns that you want. Vancouver Surge now in the driver's seat to potentially find an early break.
Yeah, Hixie just trying to force something from the front, thinking there might be an opportunity, but not able to benefit as Surge are able to get their setup completely surrounding this front side of the pool. Neptune 18-11, doing whatever he wants. Abuza keeping his cross safe over to the mid pinch, almost able to find 2. Weakens up Capsule, that will really just leave Exceed to have to fight for himself, and 0-4's nade will take care of it. So Surge still spawning close. 5 Fears still trying to hit from the front, and actually a couple of nice kills start to come in from the front side of pool. So Booz is the last one standing, and spawns will move.
And this is beautiful right now from 5 Fears. You were trying to at least attempt to hold it from the front side, but now with all that pressure and the gunfights going your way, you were able to flip Vancouver toward the opposite side. Abuza not going to give up though on this final 15. You're able to secure it, and now you have 5 Fears trapped in towards the backside of ammo. They need to get out. They need to work all the way to Art.
Yeah, they're kind of fighting this though at the pretense of Surge knowing they want to try to play for the exit. So it's a bit of just a kind of tug of war here on the backside of P2. 136 plays 100. Back over to P3 we go. 5 Fears trying to work this through the outer street, whereas 0-4 has already cut through the middle of the map and found himself the left side of the minimap.
And this is how 5 Fears kept themselves into the game. They soaked up a lot of P3 time last go around and found an early break at the P4. It's still only a 30-point difference. Keep in mind that this is an amateur team giving Vancouver a run for their money. 40 seconds here, still remaining at the P3. 0-4 knows I need to dominate this side of the map, and with 3 kills going down, now we can approach the time.
It's not just an amateur team, Jay. It's an amateur team that had to find a 4th immediately as they found out they were going to come into EWC. Capsule, the recent addition, has been good for them. 136 to 116. Again, the game has been within margins of about 20 points from pretty much the beginning of this. And 5 Fears continue to do the job that's required of them over the top of P3. Chance to move across the map. Nasty will spawn out. Now it's just down to can 5 Fears win the key gunfights to flip the spawns.
And one person at least makes it across. So Capsule, it's on you. Potentially find an opening. He's going to put himself in towards the hard point, wins a one-on-one gunfight. He still knows that there's another one towards the top, but is not able to get the better of 0-4. So the spawns are in for Surge. They have control of the map again, and now this is very difficult because all 4 players are set up.
Yeah, and that's another massive moment from Abuza. How big has he been in key moments when it's 2v4s and he's coming away with a couple of eliminations, if not cleanly. A couple of the tags over to Hixie, trying to hit the deck. Neptune on the chase, easy follow-up, and now all of a sudden Neptune can go free to roam.
You cannot afford to give up a full 60 here and allow Abuza to continue to dominate from top art. He's already on 5 in a row, only has 3 bullets left in the clip. It does not matter. He wants to get every 1 weak. But they have yet to been able to contest this hard point, and Surge are blowing this game wide open.
Yeah, this is where, again, we've seen Surge in a couple of close maps take a massive late game advantage. It's happening once again. 15 seconds left. It's going to have Surge right around the 200-point mark. Spawns will also move for the last 2 members for 5 Fears, so a split spawn situation has our challenger squad looking to play through old and set up around the middle, but that's actually well done.
Yeah, I didn't think they were going to be able to
cushion around P1.
Yeah, so all that space that you were able to take thinking
They
that all right,
beat
2
who?
players are going to spawn out behind us.
C9
Everyone loses
and
their gunfight, so you're still going to be at the old time. And now Exceed getting a little bit activated. Still only a 40-point difference. You're forcing Surge to work their way through pool because Exceed has everything cut off from Lion.
Pixie, big moment for you
Surge
right
is
here.
a little
Again,
different than
changing
those
up his
two.
role, wanting to be the guy playing outside the hill. A little bit of damage into 04. Good movement, and it allows an opportunity for Nasty to come over and find the trade. Critical time here for Surge.
Bro,
Getting
why is
closer and
60
closer
the
to
Slayer,
point
though?
mark. 5 Fierce going to hit a couple of long routes here with 25 to
He
go.
actually gets
Try to
kills.
surround the hill and then open it up with a couple of clean kills. Exceed for the opener. Fire following up. They have Nasty outside the hard point. This has been really solid for 5 Fierce in terms of how do you break open P1 and hold on to P2. Huge from Fire, now working with both weapons as 5 Fierce.
Yeah, but I think he's trying to change his personal narrative to try to get back in the league. They're like, oh, I'm a Slayer.
You win the
A
rotation
little too
over
late
towards
for
P2,
that,
but
dude.
already Vancouver have found an opening right through middle map. 2 SMGs just fly on through. All the hard work that Fire just got done is now left in the hands of Exceed.
Good first win from Exceed, trying to get away from the chase, but not able to. Fire will spawn up in the back. Vancouver relatively aware of this as they popped up at mid-map, and how about it? Here comes the rest of 5 Fierce. 04 in the perfect crossing angle. He's taking care of 2, almost able to get the 3rd, but Nasty provides the trade, and Vancouver is still stable inside the hard point.
They can win it here. That's clearing out the back. Now all your focus is towards the front. You can already see on your minimap Abuza creating space. Let me be the aggressor up through pool. Create an extra layer for them not to even contest.
Double hit over through balcony. Abu's able to find one. Fire has to get this trade, but he's not able to. So now it just goes into the arms of Exceed. Trying to play on the backside, but he is weak from that previous gunfight. And it's all individual efforts from here on out for 5 Fierce. A game that was categorized by about a 20 to 30 point gap. But again, this is where Vancouver loved to play, and that's why. Map 2, Ramp 1 rather, going their way with P2, P4 just firmly in their control.
Yeah, especially on that second set, man.
Yes,
the first
indeed.
time when you were at P4, Capsule makes a big time play to make that one scrappy. And the P2, the same thing is what kept 5 Fierce into the game. But the adjustments come in, the communication.
Pretty sure Surge is really good at dealership, aren't they?
And crossfires will always be
Might be a 3-0.
A flawless 60 at the P4. You win the rotation over towards P2 and read every single spawn. When we jumped into the Bravia listening, you can hear how calm and cool and collected they are. The addition of Rambo Ray on the comms with them just keeps these guys level-headed, and it showed on the second half of that hardpoint.
Yeah, it's a huge addition to have him as a 5th voice in the comms.
Let me look at the line for the control.
This Vancouver team just kind of watched the back half of the season. Has been playing with some lightning pace.
Oh, yeah.
And you often kind of wonder, like, does that get them into some tricky spots to where they almost fall apart a touch? But you add Ray into the comms, and he goes, yo, slow down just a touch. Let's get ourselves set up. And then all of a sudden, it's right back to business.
Because you got to think about this Vancouver Surge squad. They're all basically young. They're all just starting their careers. Neptune is rewriting his story.
Yeah.
So you need sometimes to have that veteran presence, and that's what Rambo Ray is able to bring. Calm the young man down. Get them locked back in. Just focus on what you need to do, secure the W at the very end. So Vancouver taking care of business on the opening vault hardpoint. We expected that to be the case because this has been a bread and butter map for them all season long. Now if you are 5 Fierce, I know yesterday versus C9 you had to take 2 S&Ds. You're probably going to have to do it again here if you want to beat this squad.
And I think the thing about this scoreboard that I always come away really impressed by with Vancouver is not only is the damage output and the kill-death ratio relatively even, but look at the assist column.
It's beautiful,
Everyone helping each other. Beautiful stuff. So that's through map number 1. Now we take a look at the search and destroy. To be candid, Vancouver have faltered in many key moments in the search and destroy. And on the other side, 5 Fierce have looked pretty solid in search and destroy. Of course, most notably,
I mean, I would
last night
consider
versus Cloud9,
Nasty.
taking both the 2 and the 5.
Hold on.
One of which was
Let
on
me just look at
dealership
5
where they
Fierce
looked
for a
really good.
Oh yeah, Exceed had a pop-off moment versus G2 where he goes 13-2.
I would maybe consider
just
a cap
absolutely
again.
dominates them on dealership.
Hold
but
on.
you just got to be prepared for what Vancouver are going to throw
Oh,
at you because
no.
they also love themselves some dealership search and destroy. They have that strategy on defense where they're consistently
What's their
shutting down the
control
courtyard.
looking? They
push.
lost to
Abuza, the soul
C9.
man over towards A, invested his
They
stuns,
were
invested his
awful. On the
nades,
same map,
setting
they
up his
lost to
teammates with the
C9 and they
information
were
on
all
what the
ass.
play is going to be after that. But this needs to be a must-win here for 5 Fierce.
Is
I
he
know they're the
optic?
heavy underdog in this series, but you are here for a reason. And now it's time to show it.
And just to give you the metrics, you ready for this, Jay?
It's a vault, though.
6-4 versus Cloud9 on this map. 6-2 versus G2 on this map. 7th in opening dual win percentage.
Wait, they're
50%.
asset control. They haven't won a control or
convert
what?
Every single one of the numbers advantages that they've had. They are 100% in first.
I don't think they've won a control yet.
That's got to be, I think, what you look at here for 5
Yeah, we
Fierce.
could do
Again,
unders on
just Play
control.
with your advantages. Play mature Call of Duty. Don't get too crazy. Don't get too loose. and make sure this Vancouver
I would
team
rather
is kind
do
of in
Cap
front
just
of you the
because
entire
Fire's an
time.
AR, and I
Best
think
believe
he'll
even though
kill
they're an
horror.
amateur team, the coach like Rambo, he's going to be able to watch
That's the
those
reason
games back
I'm
and see
never
what they
taking the
like to
Exceed
do.
under, because that guy's
Definitely
trying to
have a
kill
bomb
horror
review
to
session
bring
to
his
prepare
fucking
for this
reputation
lineup.
up, just
Know
like
it's an AM
Hixie.
squad, so you potentially
Cap
wanna
might
come
be
in
the
right
only
with
one on
the
the
belt.
team trying to
You
win.
have to make sure you're locked in versus whoever
The rest of the
is
three
across
are
the
trying
stage from
to
you.
improve
Beast
their
Mode
rep.
on the opposite side. It's insane to see him up there in that coaching position.
I know it.
Because him and Ray
I would
used to
just
play
do
against each
I would do
other 20
Nasty
years
because
ago.
he's
That's
higher
how
than
long they've been around the
Abuza.
scene.
Well, now they find themselves squaring up.
I don't want
in
to
a
do one of
different
those
way.
subs.
Fist bumps are out. Looks like
I
we're
mean,
about
you
to
could
lock
do a
back
4,
on
I
in for
guess.
map
I
number
wouldn't
2
do
again.
I don't know. I'll do
will
Nasty
say,
and
looking
Cap.
at how the series is going to pan out in terms of the maps and the modes, this does feel like a must-win map.
Oh,
for
yeah.
the side of 5 years.
Without question, man, because control can be up in the air. And you heard that 04 interview. He feels like they're back into that honeymoon stage that they found when Neptune was first added to the team. If you remember, they were dominant on everything on protocol. They consistently are getting lost. So you cannot afford to go down 0-2 here if you are 5 Fears. They're going to be the team initially to start off on the offense. No trophy systems to work with. Going to do a little bit of a split setup here to just get a read on what's getting thrown at them.
Yeah, it looks like almost 5 Fears want to try to catch Surge on some sort of an aggressive pinch through mid or around the back through A. Show a little bit of force towards B and then hold back and see if they can punish any aggressive routes. None are being taken though, as Surge have also paid their respect and will largely just try to focus on mid-map while Neptune just holds the front line at B by himself.
And 04 almost in a gunfight there versus Capsule, just going to get out of dodge. Capsule's another guy that just spawns into a search and destroy and just pops a double every single time he gets the ability to, but still, time ticking, 45 seconds, 04 strikes first.
And that's big in the middle of the map. Follow up from Fire, trying to force the issue. The rest of the help is here. 04 just trying to delay as long as humanly possible, but Nasty cannot get there to secure his trade. So we'll go 3v3, but look at Abuza. Oh, he's gotten a perfect read on this. Catches Exceed, head bashing a door. Follow up information onto Fire. Try to get the isolation. Well isolated by Fire. Nasty really can't challenge this, and now all of a sudden a 2v2 develops.
And the bomb is edging out towards B. So it's going to be on Neptune on the timings that he's going to take here. The repositioning on the backside of the shack. He's not going to be able to spot anyone on the cross, so this bomb should go down for free.
Gives 5 Fears a chance. Neptune is not going to bother checking. Post plant will be set up back through arches, and Neptune's been seen by Fire. They're going to give him a little bit of space to work with, as Hixie's going to watch for an early, late flank. None are developing. Here comes the head bash forward. Neptune able to find one bit of damage, and yep, just pushes on forward, says, I got you a bullet down. Easy follow-up for me, got the advantage. And the retake is successful for Vancouver.
The Omni movement right there from Neptune. I have the player weak. Okay, no one's in a position to watch the site. If I win this one-on-one gunfight, should be in a great position to secure this round.
Wait. He didn't. Oh, he took the extra pound.
Small, but it all starts with 04
What
getting
does he
that
cut
first
from
blood.
300?
And also Abuza being as confident as he was to take all this space away. Because with 30 seconds left, this was their play call. Yeah. Let's wrap back. Let's go towards A. They're not going to be stacked on this side of the map. But just getting that one kill delays the push. And it allows your 2 teammates alive to successfully retake for the first round.
And I will say, just to kind of throw this into the mix early, something for you guys at home to keep your eyes on. When Vancouver are on defense, keep your eye on Abuza. He might be one of the best ARs over the top of the A site this year. So we'll see if that comes to fruition later on, as now it's going to be Vancouver on their opening a hit towards A. Already Neptune getting very far forward, but counter nades from the defense will push back and even find a kill. So 04 is a little bit stuck here on the site, needing to find more, but there's Abuza over the top of the A site for one. Exceed in the back of the dumpster area will be pushed off, and that's going to be enough for Vancouver to say, let's reset.
And you could already see Neptune was edging his way on out. They were thinking about a rotation over towards this B site. Now with everything being silent, 5 Fears should throw a couple shoulders, gain some info that they're not here. Trying to put themselves in a position, potentially take min-map away, but it's going to be a battle here at B.
04 able to jump out the window and start getting to work. Neptune just showing a little bit of shoulder pressure, just making sure that there is no challenge under the bomb planter. And now the post plant. Speed here for 5 Fears on the retake, immediately through mid-map. Oh, but Abuza's route. If this gets read by Neptune, there's an opportunity here for Abuza to come bail him out. And they're going to reset their post plant. They're going to play us on the backside of the site. Will 5 Fears have any awareness on this?
Oh, Abuza's able to win the one-on-one gunfight and almost get out of dodge, and 04 at the same time is thinking 5 Fears are most likely running around together, but Capsule, with his head on a swivel, rats back towards the DVD store. Secures the one-on-one, you find the trade on Abuza. And that's that you said from the beginning. When they get the first blood, they never lose the round. Tie game now.
I love that call, too, just to hold hands together as a 3-man stack at mid. knowing that there are 3 post-plant offensive players still alive, they're not going to triple stack arches. Someone's going to hit some sort of a route. So great call from Five Fears, find their advantages, take care of business. I think most importantly is they do get the chase down onto Abuza before he can escape for Garage.
And there was also a big one that Neptune wasn't able to find one of those kills when they were all sending it in towards the dealership. So you kept the numbers on your side, but tie game now. Trophy systems to work with 4-5 Fears on the attack.
Same idea here though for 5 Fears offensively. Let's see if we can bait Surge into trying to wrap aggressively through mid or on the backside of A elbow. Capsule was not affected by those opening stuns and nades that you saw coming through from the defense, but there is no follow-up action. Neptune backing up towards window just to make sure there's no slide out through arches while Abuza plays on the backside of B. Exceed chasing, but tagged. A little bit of trouble here. Semtex gonna hit him in the face, but Exceed still able to find one before falling.
3v3. Now Neptune in position. Potentially shut down this bomb plant, but 5 Fears are just gonna wait this one out. They are waiting for Vancouver to potentially try to think that they have the advantage.
Yeah, I'd say Cap's in a good position forward, but Vancouver aware of it. Just double team him out. Bomb was not committed for the plant. Hixie trying to see if he can catch a timing to find a trade. Not going to happen. And then Fire caught from behind as the long route eventually gets into play for Nasty. And so it's Hixie versus his former squad. Trying to pull off a 1v3, 20 seconds, and not a lot of real estate to work with.
I'll pull it up after
No
this.
information gained. You have no idea what the setup is looking like on that side, but you're at least for now able to spot Abuza, but again, he is aware. Going back and forth, playing the 50-50, and times the slide to perfection. Secures the round there again for Vancouver on the defensive side. And even with Exceed, you know, taking one down with him with the sticky hitting him in the chest. The slow and steady approaches for 5 Fears on their attacks is not working right now.
That shoulder right there from Neptune is everything, because if Caps can stay in that back 10 position, that B site becomes very difficult to retake. But the awareness of Vancouver, knowing that, hey, if we're seeing Exceed push through, there could be another one here. So great discipline from Surge in this chess game, which develops now into our 4th round, and it's going to be Surge looking for a bit of a 3-1 split off Abuza by himself towards A. Looks like we're going to see some possible aggression. A little stun play off of Hixie here. Yeah, stun, nade, let that damage come through. Neptune finds the opening double. Exceed does find the isolated kill, though, on the island.
An instant play call already for Surge. We get 2 gunfights at B. We're instantly going to work our way back over towards A. Now you have the man-up advantage. Potentially all the map control to just get this one down for free. The only player here trying to contest him is going to be Exceed. You hear the glass break. You know that they're on this side of the map. And 0-4, I don't know if he spotted him.
No, I don't. Well, I think the thing was, I don't know. Whoa! I was saying, I don't know if the side of 5 Fears saw 0-4, so he finds the crosser, but Exceed is able to find a little bit of bonus off the car explosion, leaving Nasty into a 1v1 with him. Exceed throwing some aggressive shoulders, and oh, he's down now to a single bullet. Just has to try to play out his life a little while longer. There's the regen, gets it fully reset. Info on to Nasty.
Oh my God.
Now it's just down to who hits the shots, and Nasty locks it in. Woohoo, got tight.
Exceed almost pulled that one out of nowhere. And the 2v3, the nade over the top for the car bomb, and just being sneaky in the corner made it a 1v1. But eventually we got to challenge. We cannot allow Hixie to set the tone there. But Nasty gets the better of him. Keeps on peppering him. Reposition. And when Exceed tries to get on out, he's able to catch him. First offense secured there from Surge.
Pretty comfortable 1v1 for Nasty all the way through. Wasn't sweating whatsoever.
Yeah, Exceed didn't shoot a single bullet.
Here we go. Same setup for 5 Fears on this offense. 2 towards the den, 1 at mid, 1 watching for the long pinch. And Surger's sitting here like, all right, fine. Like, we don't really care too much. We're just going to keep Nasty throwing shoulders at office. And as soon as he finds info, yep, put yourself in a favorable spot. That's just a little bit too easy. Nade being cooked, but Nasty catches another. And yeah, this setup for 5 Fears offensively is just not working.
Yeah, we can't play slow on dealership. We need to be the aggressives because you're giving up all the map control. And then by the time you try to retake it, you have no positionings, none of the power spots. You're already left in a 1v4 now if you're Exceed.
Able to find the first one and get the regen. Decent opportunity for the second, but just too many Surge members flooding through. And yeah, I would be willing to wager the house that next 5 Fears offense, they're not going to make that same 2 towards den, 1 middle, 1 isolated to try to watch some early pinch. It's just not going to happen for Surge. They're just going to keep congesting you in the middle of the map.
Yeah, because Surge have already made an adjustment. They came out in their first defensive round, everyone stacking over towards A, but if 5 Fears are going to consistently have this slow and steady approach, we can just have the best AR on this side of the map to lock down this site. No need to worry. So clean defensive round there from Surge as they're starting to pull away here in the S&D. 4 in a row now for Nasty. Need 2 more rounds to go up 2-0.
Yeah, and I know our ops team is highlighting over Hixie because he's 0-5, and they want us to talk about that. Not a good start for him by any means. That'll work, though. Exceed, able to find one in combination with Fire, so an early 4v2, and as mentioned, when 5 Fears find first bloods, they don't lose rounds.
This is one you cannot allow to slip away. 0-4 already takes a good chunk of space away. Catches Exceed to give them a little more of a chance here. Bomb is going to be playing, but you're still man down.
Those nades were close, I'm not going to lie. Maybe a second earlier, that does some significant damage, if not finds a kill onto Nasty. 0-4, just trying to find some space. Good help from Nasty. Hold on a second. They're able to find individual 1v1s. Capsule weak. Oh, gets a couple of shots in, but does not matter.
Bro.
A breakdown. A 2v4.
These guys fucking suck, man.
Vancouver somehow, some way make that come through.
And that's the difference between professionals and amateurs.
Let's wrap this shit up, man.
Everyone just hold hands and play the trades on out. The fact that Exceed just edges his way to potentially get some information, gives up his life for free, but 0-4 with the finesse, and Nasty with the repositioning with those SMGs in hand, you can never think that they're not going to have any help. The teamwork always makes the dream work. Now Surge at game point.
4 in a row for 0-4 as well. RCXD in the back pocket, which would make this A site that much more dangerous. Trophy systems out, really reducing a lot of his opening nades, and 0-4's just sending a little heat check, little dance with Neptune as well, and they're gonna dominate that little bait and switch. Help from Abuza to finish this one off, and it's just down to Exceed 1v3.
Gonna back up all the way to the spawn. All of Vancouver are running around together. You're able to find the first one undamaged. 53 HP, get the second. Another 1v1.
Oh, maybe another bullet needed, but Nasty comes through again. And Vancouver speed run
Get this shit over with, man.
A 6-1 surge.
It just took way too long right there for 5 Fears to make adjustments. You allowed Surge to dictate the game the way that they wanted it to be played. They realize they have gone to the same offensive strategy 3 rounds in a row. You shut it down 3 rounds in a row, and then it's GG because you have no other play call.
Yeah, now it's difficult tenses here for 5 Fears as they have to look at a control for what would have to be the first step of a reverse sweep, and they have not won a control yet. We'll step away. When we come back, it's Protocol.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, we're gonna have like a 5-minute break. Actually, like a 15-minute break. Uh-oh. Don't even hear, he's eating or something. We'll see if he comes back. Do we have maps for this shit yet? Nope, not yet.
back to the Esports World Cup and our second quarterfinal, where Vancouver Surge have been comfortable to this point against the Cinderella story. 5 Fears, the Challengers team that finished top 6 at Challengers Finals, only really gifted the spot thanks to some paperwork mishaps by Carolina. They made the most of it, though. Getting all the way into the playoff bracket is a stunner. But here in this matchup, Jay, it has not been good for 5 Fears to this point.
Yeah, it's been a difference in skill level and teamwork right now. Play calls that are on the side of Surge and how coordinated they are together. Just making the game look so easy. Currently be up 2-0 in the series. Now backs against the wall for 5 Fears. You gotta spawn into a protocol control. But you have been able to play it one time this weekend. You can see the team stats here. It's not been great.
Yeah, the attacking side in particular is, I think, where the biggest downfall has occurred to this point. You see the team KD there, but here's the bigger news. In 3 controls, they have not won a single offensive round, and on protocol in particular, they haven't captured a single tick yet.
Oh, man.
So that's not good, is the long and short of that kind of statistic. And on the other side, speaking of ticks, how about the offensive pressure for Vancouver this weekend? Not just Abuza, but also Neptune right there with him. You also see 0-4 making the top 8.
Bro.
They have looked really good, impressively so, in course of how
The odds for this control was Surge like minus 310 before this map. And as they put this graphic up, and they keep saying how shit 5 Fears is at control, it's minus 500.
Tends to be their weakest. Vault and protocol.
It just kept going worse the more shit they said they were.
All momentum on your side.
I don't know, somebody just heard that stat and just put a bet in.
They're going to have to do something that they have yet to do all weekend, and that's win an attacking round versus this team.
Indeed, indeed, indeed. See how things manipulate here, because, again, for 5 Fears, it's been impressive, man. And you just kind of look at the scope of EWC this year compared to last year. Yes, some Challengers teams did beat CDL teams in the group stage, but none of them made it out of groups. This year is a different year, though. The Challenger squads know that EWC is happening again at the beginning of the year. You know your path of how you qualify at the halfway point of the year. And you sit there, you grow, you find maybe the last-second improvements that you need to. And we've seen that be a benefit to really, again, making an argument for, you know, all 16 teams that are here. You know, there's no longer that stonewall gap between the CDL top 12 and the Challengers top 4. So it's been fun, but this is a different level of trying to get through top 2 team of the game.
Yeah, and I think if you're 5 Fears right now, you're going to need someone to just have a takeover map, and I'm definitely looking at the SMGs on that side. Between Capsule and Hixie, obviously Charlie Hixie has a terrible search and destroy there, but always can have a bounce back for a response to gain some momentum. You need to be able to set the tone. You need to be able to manage the map control and allow your SMGs to just roam free and be nuisances.
Yeah, you need a big game here out of either Hixie or Capsule or both. That puts some pressure onto Exceed and Fire as ARs. Let's be honest, you're fighting up against that guy. Abuza has been a lockdown staple for Vancouver all year long, in particular on control, but who's out of those more flexible ARs between Exceed and Fire going to say, I got him. I'll take the one-on-one. I'll square up, because that's going to have to happen. Here we go. 2-0 up on the Surge, loading on in. Protocol control, Vancouver looking for a swift 3-0 to get him into Sunday at another chance at another grand finals, whereas 5 Fears is trying to extend their stay, extend the series. Let's see what we get. Let's jump on in.
They're going to be the team early on to start off on the defense, or actually on the offense, so they instantly have to figure out this side of the map. First kill goes in favor of Exceed, and I love the early play to go over towards B. This is going to catch Vancouver off guard.
There's a touch. They also have to read that Nasty's playing on the low ground. Nice shots from Fire. Abuza playing in towards the bottom side of PCs. Will regain some defensive ground here for Vancouver, but 5 Fears, eyes towards B. Looking pretty solid, but Hixie mistimes the route to try to get a bit of a spawn trap in. And simultaneously, Abuza has not dropped yet. He was in trouble from the get-go and is 2-0 now pushing forward.
Now Vancouver are in your spawn. You got to take your time on the approach or the exit on out. 0-4, gonna try to assist Abuza there, but Neptune is here to keep him alive. Already 3 dead in the feed. You were getting those spawns on the back center of the map. Yeah, this is gonna take some time to get out.
Well, Neptune can't quite pounce on 3 5 Fears members standing right in front of him. 0-4 creating some space, stunning himself back towards a little bit more safety, but good isolation, good follow-up. 5 Fears gonna tie up the life count and have a pretty solid look here at A.
Working on this first segment. only player on that point is going to be Hixie, but he's able to spot the player working on the pinch, so Abuza gets shut down. Now Nasty trying to work a flank. He's able to win a massive one-on-one gunfight, but that first segment is locked.
Yep, Capsule still alive. Exceed giving him some freedom over through the middle of the map. And so it is just down to Nasty playing forward. Second tick not quite locked as of yet. Abuza clears off Caps, and Vancouver start to again get themselves forward quickly. Hixie's double reduces the play and has fire on the zone to stop the clock and likely get the second tick done.
And now it's Neptune on the pinch, but he's instantly getting caught by Sapsidle. So second segment is already locked. All of Vancouver are spawning towards tower side, and Capsidle is just keeping them on this side of the map. So time is going to be extended. Vancouver not in a position to contest this, and it's going to give an extra lifeline here for 5 Fears.
Yeah, that was a big gunfight right there, though, for 0-4. Stop 5 Fears from finding any sort of spawn pressure onto the Surge's defense. But the kills are still looking solid here for the Challengers contender. 15 plays, 11. Quick motion through field side as Capitals looking to try to get some isolation, sees Nasty over the barrel, but he wins that one. And meanwhile, Exceed and Hixie are just trying to play their individual lives on either side of the map. Neither really finding a tremendous amount of success as we're down to a minute 5 on the clock and only a 2-life gap as Vancouver have bounced back.
And I thought Exceed was almost going to be able to edge his way on out. He gets cut down, and you still do have a 2-life advantage.
All right, I'm back.
Now, if you are Surges, make your life a lot more difficult to die. Abuza and 0-4 already combined for 2. The bait and switch and the teamwork on full display. Vancouver, 1 life lead now.
Who the fuck's in my ear?
Tries to 50-50. The spawn trap gets caught. Couple of kills there for 5 Fears, has them out of spawn and looking for a long route out of Exceed. Who picks this up? Who gets a read on it? 0-4 inside tower, does well to catch 1. Exceed's position now known, but he finds 2 eliminations. So now it's just down to how do you play this one out? Lives are slim on both sides. Hixie's seen at mid-map. 0-4, does he get traded out here? Sure will by fire, but the clock is becoming the biggest opponent here for 5 Fears. 5v4, but only 16 seconds on the clock.
And Exceed has a big one-on-one in towards the tower. He's able to win it.
Here we go.
Making massive plays. No more respawns for Surge. There's only 2 players alive.
0-4 trying to surprise Exceed. But Abuza will drop, so it is just down to 0-4, and he gets slammed out. So how about that? 5 Fears who had not found any offensive success, not even just to win a round, but to find a tick of progress, comes out and sets the tone early.
That's beautifully played there from Exceed, man. He understood, okay, my teammates are getting trapped in towards the spawn. I can go back and assist, but if they can get a couple kills, I can spawn trap them on my own right. So he ends that round on 4 in a row. Massive one-on-one after one-on-one. Keeps the live advantage in favor of the amateurs. And they secure their first attacking round of the entire weekend.
Yeah, unreal stuff. Hell of a time to have it, though.
Oh, yeah.
Tell you what, defensively, just kind of to play the other side of the stat line here, they actually have been pretty solid. So we'll see if they can provide maybe a 2-0 early edge to reset how this series has gone to this point. Neptune Abuza, first couple of kills come through. Exceed counters, but does get traded, leaving really just one member left alive. That's Capsule trying to fight for his life on the other side of the map.
He's just going to put himself in a corner. He knows that there's at least 1 player coming off the respawn, so we try to play for that first kill, but get some really bad timing. And now the rest of Vancouver, the teamwork, the crossfires, already 3 dead in the feed. Second segment is going to be done.
Yeah, we're
and
chalking
B, honestly, might be gone.
Yeah, we're chalking that. Trophy system comes down just as the defensive nades try to come over the top. And now it's just down to playing for exits, which even that has not come through yet. Exceed and Hixie will find a couple. Keeps the life lead just marginal for Vancouver. Oh, slammed. Unreal. Abuza with a sub in hand. Puts Hixie in the dirt. And now all of a sudden, it's a 4-life edge, just under 2 minutes to play, and the map is starting to trend in favor of Vancouver as Capsule gets isolated.
Yeah, now they're setting up their teammates for some freebies. The only player who can make a play is going to be Hixie. Works his way through sidewalk and is already behind enemy lines, so it's all about finessing from this point on. Force Vancouver to just not commit on their play, to try to look for you when the finesse is long enough for a clean 4 dead.
Yeah, nice map here out of Exceed. 3 in a row, 15 and 7. Very patiently trying to hold Vancouver in their spawn. Fire ironed up, trying to walk his way over.
Appreciate
Couple of tags into 0-4. Nasty trying to push
months.
him out as Hixie takes the place inside of lockers.
But your messages.
Yeah, he's going to be pushed back as well. So Surge avoiding the spawn trap, and now with numbers can start to make their way forward to A.
Hixie's got to value his life here. 2 of your teammates already fall, but we're just going to try to play a timing game in towards bottom blue, but thankfully the safety net and fire still gives yourself another chance to retake this. Only 2 players from Vancouver currently around that mid-map area. You're also up by 3 lives, a minute left to go.
But you have killed off a minute if you're 5 Fears. Vancouver working through the middle of the map. Neptune finds 2. Fire. Oh, pushed out by Nasty. And now it's just on to Exceed up top. He really can't do too much. Neptune's on the hunt. Exceed, though, backs away. Has a chance at it, but little 180 slip and slide from Neptune has him on 3 in a row after a little bit of a slower start. In Vancouver are keeping the clock paused with the first ticket A coming in.
And 14v9, Neptune knows that Exceed is still coming off the respawn.
Bro, this guy's fucking moving crazy. What the hell?
Mr. McLeod.
Hello?
This is what he's capable of when he is in flow state. 5 in a row. Now the timing to catch him again with his pants down.
What the
Exceed
fuck
is
is
not having a good
this?
time. Second segment locked.
And the blender. And now a tick progression advantage starts to develop here for Vancouver. And I was going to say, if he gets another one,
doing way too much.
Yikes.
Damn.
But regardless, the offensive round will come through.
Bro,
Just
he
comes
was
down to,
hitting
will it be by
button
ticks or by
combos.
lives?
There was nobody even
5
around.
trying
He was
to battle
just
it out,
doing
but
all
Abuza will
sorts of
find the
shit.
final 2 kills. So 5 ticks earned as Vancouver respond with an offense of their own.
It's a very clean offense there from Vancouver. When you allow Neptune to just get behind enemy lines, the guy has been putting in
I didn't bet
so
on
much
it.
work this season.
I want to see the maps, and then I might. I think I might regardless. At least I'm gonna take plus 2.5. So
2 minutes and 15 seconds.
I don't know what
Just
the
get
odds
3
on that'll be.
seconds
Probably like
with the
minus
life count in
150
your
or something.
favor. Very clean round there from Surge to tie the game.
And yeah, this is just a montage of Neptune beating Exceed in the last couple of moments. Abuza with the final 2, as mentioned, just before that last tick can be earned. So at least 5 fears in the loss will mitigate the potential of extra ticks to be earned. And now back on to, again, the side of the map that they've struggled on. Not the case in round number 1 with that set play over towards B.
Oh, damn, never mind.
Four's got the crossfire set
They
up.
down to
Oh,
plus
Breeze
160
laying on his
now.
back, 5 HP
That means hella people bet on them.
and it's essentially a 1v3 for 04 now off the reset, trying to join Neptune in the spawn trap, but that's mitigated as 5 fears find a couple of response kills.
Oh yeah, but Abuza at least finds 2 of his own, so we have information on the Fire. He does not like this map. Heard him in an interview yesterday saying, my little brother can spawn in and basically spawn trap me here. A 9 and 16 start. He loves to sit top trips window, but you got to get yourself more involved.
Yeah, Neptune is just wiggling around the backside of the 5 fears spawn. Only a 3 life edge, though, to be fair, until Nasty pops up and pops off. And that will keep the pressure away, down to 40 seconds, and the life lead now starts to become pretty significant for Surge.
Yeah, this time Surge are not letting anyone slip on by. Abuza just forcing the spawns over towards that B Street or back in the default at the gun. 30 seconds to go, not a single segment earned, not a single trade in the kill feed. 04 is popping takeover here in round number 3.
Yeah, he's just having it his way.
Hello.
Nick later, how are ya? More coming, but no. Offensive stun locks him into place. 13 seconds, 7 life advantage, but the clock, the biggest adversary right now for 5 fears, as Abuza still tucked in the corner, just looking to keep that clock moving, has help nearby, and that will be a flawless defense out of Vancouver, still retaining 18 lives, up 2-1 here in the control.
Yeah, that was a lot more dominant there from Vancouver to not allow anyone to slip on by.
Bro, I think Surge is gonna lose all their players, bro.
Securing themselves a spot on championship
I'm
Sunday.
pretty sure. I think if Simp don't leave, if like let's say like a BZ and Draza leave, or Ansel, I don't even know. Simp should just fucking slide in and say, hey,
You have to start
Abuza, Neptune, y'all come on over.
Around here.
Yeah, it has to. Can he get into position? And that's, I think, the biggest adversary that we've seen. As
Should take 04 too.
It's just the AR battle, the heads-up fight between both sets of ARs. You look at the names on paper and how they played so far this year, you give a huge edge to Surge, and that's coming to fruition in a major way.
I think they should look into getting Neptune if a BZ leaves.
Running rampant. He's 25 and
I don't know if they can, but
potentially the final round of this series. Vancouver back on the attack, and Neptune already starting off with the multi-kill. That's 3 dead in the feed, make it all 4.
I like 04 on that flex, actually. That's why I said 04 too, but I don't know.
Need to make a tough decision. We have to
He been pretty good on AR.
Neptune trying to dive out the window, not going to be able to. Does see the long route developing, though, for Hixie. So that'll turn the attention of Nasty to make sure the pinch stays safe. And no, he's not able to, so hold on a second here. 5 fears battle back nicely. The first tick does not get locked. In fact, Exceed gets a little bit of depletion in, but 04 showcasing some trigger discipline, but Exceed able to go to a bit of a drop shot, find a kill, and keep the play largely neutral. But off
I think Neptune
Surge
for
trying to
sure.
get back to A quickly.
Because the next game's supposed to be similar to this one.
Nasty gets the trade, but still 5 fears keep the
If
defense
BZ goes to
forward.
Falcons, they should really try to get Neptune.
Caps are now just going to choose a corner, but 04 says, I like that spot, so let me just check it real quick on the hop out, and that's already 2-that in favor of the Surge. You have mid-map control, but you can already see 04 taking some extra space to allow his teammates to hop right behind him, but he gets caught.
Yeah, lockdown from Capsule. Hixie looking to make play forward, finds Neptune off spawn. First tick, no, not locked, contested by Fire. He finds the kill onto Abuza. So all of a sudden, after being stonewalled in their own offense, 5 Fears are kind of giving Surge a taste of their own medicine here. The life differential is the only thing that really makes a difference between the two at the moment, and as Surge once again worked their way flawlessly out of a spawn trap. Capsule's on the wrong side of the map to contest the A point, or actually no, that's over towards B. So maybe Capsule could make a bit of a heroic play. Shut down by Abuza, and Vancouver are going to keep the pressure on to B here.
They have a double
I don't know what they're doing with ARs. They might be losing both ARs. That's why I think it's easier for Simp just to leave himself personally. Just go join these and it's simple for him. Trying to build a whole team is hard.
We have to commit to this together if you're 5 Fears. Quick trade from Hixie. Finds a second one up top in Capsule. Will try to get in, but not in time to stop the extra 60 seconds from being locked. So a minute on the clock. 3 life edge for Surge. And they're taking their time for the moment. They don't want to get caught by anyone lurking in their spawn.
That's exactly what they want to do. Look for the opening kill. You're going back and forth, but you don't find any. A clean 3 dead in the kill feed for 5 Fears. You already have Exceed pushed up in towards the archway, and now Vancouver have to check every single corner on the exit. This is going to waste time.
Draws is the only one that's like 100% gone, and I don't know if it's...
Nasty shut down as Hixie
Cell might stay. If Simp likes playing with Cell, which I don't know if he does, but...
on the cross. And that might be enough pressure forward to just stop this offensive round before it gets too far away from them. Caps chasing.
I think Draws and Abe are gone.
But there's too many 5 Fears defenders to deal with. 7v2 looks like we're going to be headed for a round 5.
I don't know. If Abe don't like getting baited by Cell, he not going to like playing with Pred. Hey, if Abe thought he gets baited on FaZe, dude, I don't know. He might not want to go to Falcons.
In that round number 4. If he can earn himself this cruise missile, that could play a big part to the result at the end of this one.
Yeah, it really could. I think the question here with 5 Fears spawning into the round 5 offense, do they go back to that B set play we saw in offense number 1, which gained them a lot of success early on the top side of the map? On the flip side, what does Vancouver have in terms of their defensive breakoff? Is it going to be as flawless as it was in their second attempt? Questions to be answered very shortly here as 5 Fears, backs against the wall, have to have this happen.
If you're Fire, play a little bit more hard for this cruise missile. Hate your teammates, different approach on the attack. Everyone through side work. We're trying to get A out of the way, but that's already 3 dead. Perfect break off there for Surge to just control the map.
And a little bit of a different look. 04's got an AR this time, hops up to gun instead of playing down low with a sub. And Abuza trying to follow forward. Will not really be able to do too much besides reset how the map has gone to this point. Fire, nice shots onto Nasty. That opens up some sidewalk opportunities. Semtex to take its play. Backs Fire off just a little while longer, and 04 just gets back to work here at the middle of the map. But Exceed doubles down, and that gets us to a 1 life difference with 52 on the clock.
Yeah, but we have to start to try to pause this game clock a little bit. Just allowing the players from Surge to come off the respawn, take a little bit more space away and not really allow you to have a proper team push. And that's a perfect read there from 04, which leads to 3 dead. Abuza, your turn, and Neptune and Nasty behind enemy lines. Lines up a double, 35 seconds. We gotta get on the objective.
And they can't find Abuza. Oh, mercy. 1 more elimination comes through, but 5 Fears work through the trouble of that spawn trap and find Exceed on towards a shots for 04. Eventually locked in, trade is out. Hixie follows with a second. Should be an opportunity to get back on and stop the clock once more. Nasty over the top. Help from Abuza. Capsule the last one standing. Off spawn. 5 Fears spawning towards the B side of the map, and Vancouver have read this. Coming off spawn and matching them in that position. 2 life edge. Big 1v1 here with Capsule, who he's able to find the win. Hixie able to follow for the 4th and final. That could be a stack, could be an extra 60 seconds.
100% you stack that extra 60 seconds.
We don't need a 4th map.
Should be working their way through B Street, but they're playing for a couple exit kills. Thankfully, they're able to walk away with the majority of the fights. 10v10, Neptune with the SMG gets the better of Hixie, not Fire. The only one in towards the middle of the map. He gets called out, but he's stalling time for his teammates to get near him.
Problem is, 04 has found a long route up top through the zip. 9 plays 8. 60 seconds on the clock. between 5 Fears and potentially having their keys and dreams crushed. 50 on the clock, and 5 Fears just trying to clear out space as they know Neptune's lurking somewhere.
Just wants to value his life here towards Boat. Drops right in front of him for the free double. Instead of pushing up to the spawn, he still wants to assist his teammates just in case they need some help. But now it's time for Neptune to do Neptune things.
What a wrap. The timing of this is perfect. Hixie is in hell. Nasty shuts down the player on the backside, leaving Capsule to try to work for something in a heroic fashion. 04 may have missed a little bit of timing here, but maybe it just benefits him. How things just completely manipulate within a couple of seconds. Fire, the last hope, the last bastion, shut down by Abuza and Vancouver.
Nep is 30 and 40. God damn. Maybe slow down a little bit, dude.
Seconds fire, the last hope, the last bastion, shut down by Abuza and Vancouver cruise their
most of their opportunity. Put themselves back on the radar, potentially for next season by taking down not 1, but 2 professional teams. But there's a difference between the top 4 and the rest of the league. Vancouver have consistently been one of the best squads ever since the addition of Neptune. And even though that control was all the way down to the wire, a clean 3-0 is what they had written to move on to Championship Sunday.
Hell of an effort, though, for 5 Fears.
We still don't
all of us on the talent side, I think all of us in the community, we're looking at this like...
All right, there's going to be like...
so 5 Fears gets added and everyone's like, nah.
30-minute break.
Couldn't even
they
make
gotta crush the key, do an interview with 6 different players, then do settings, then do some music intros,
that had vulnerabilities all
and
year
then start
long,
the game.
And 5
So
Fears
we got about 30 minutes.
But the big story is that Vancouver have made it to another Sunday looking the best on the Silver Surfer role that they've had all year long, and fancies on the main stage with no forward to get the post-game reactions.
Thank you so much, gentlemen. Back on stage after Vancouver Surge won 3-0. They are in the semifinals now, a few steps away from this trophy. I have
Wait, is that him? What's this?
Interview. First, are you just tired of being underestimated in this tournament? You have not lost a single series throughout the whole bracket, and now just a few steps to the golden trophy.
I mean, yeah, before the season we was definitely underdogs, so we could continue being that, and we have nothing to impress besides ourselves. But it's been great so far.
Absolutely. Well, ever since Neptune joined the roster, you, Abuza, and Nasty, you guys have been just killing it throughout every single tournament. What do you think is the secret behind that chemistry?
4 guys just being unselfish and just ready to play for each other and just play for the win. That's about it.
All right, well, you just finished an elimination match and you won, and you know what that means. You get to crush a key. Are you ready to do that?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. Let's move on to the key crusher. Vancouver Surge just secured $120,000 4th place in Call of Duty Black Ops 6 at the Esports World Cup. And now we say goodbye to their opponent, 5 Fears.
Nice, man. What they put this in the trophy or something, right? They do something with it.
A million times, but do you think this is where you break this curse?
Yeah, for sure. We're all confident going into this. The delusional confidence we have right now is just I think it's gonna put you over the edge.
Absolutely. Well, you're going against either Movistar Koi or Omid next. Who would you rather face?
Give us anybody. We trying to blitz anybody in the tournament, so let's do it.
Absolutely. Well, thank you for joining me for this interview. Let's go to place for our loser interview.
Thank you, Fancy. I got Hixie with me on the main stage, and you know, Hixie, a difficult loss here against that squad specifically. You know, 3-0, what could have been better for you guys here in this series?
I
I mean, hardpoint especially, I felt like we were in pretty good spots, to be honest. We just didn't get any P4, and everyone knows that's the win condition on Vault. If you don't get P4, you're not going to win the game. I don't think we touched the second. They locked us in, so from there, that was going to be tough. S&D, dealership's been our best on the year, so we were confident going into that, and to be honest, again, there was a few rounds where we were like, 2v2, 3v3, and they just came out clutching those rounds. And then the control, again, back and forth. I think there was 3 attack wins. And the last round, again, we're in a pretty good spot. I think we were 11 to 9 lives, leading to Cap B, and, just couldn't come through with it. So, tough loss, but not bad.
Yeah, not bad at all, okay? It's some positives here in the situation because, if anyone's had a bracket coming into this event, they probably even have you guys make it to this point. You guys made a lot of money this weekend, all right? Talk to me about what you feel are the positives.
Yeah, obviously we weren't even supposed to be here. So, 4 players who've been in the league before, all 4 of us pretty much have a pretty bad stigma on our name, from being on crap teams in the past, and especially me with Surge this year. Obviously I got drops and they go to 3 finals, so that doesn't look great for me. But, it's positive because we beat a couple pro teams, showed that we can still, compete even though we weren't supposed to be here. So, positive for us, but also positive for challengers because, there's good players out there.
Oh, it's definitely some good players out there and challengers for real. Make some noise for them, everybody. Now, as you get ready to go into your next season, what do you want to say just to the people that's been supporting you up until this point, man?
I mean, it's crazy, man. There's a few COD fans I've seen from the Toronto Ultra days when I was, playing on Ultra that I've seen at events all the time. So it's crazy. We appreciate it. We didn't expect any support, obviously, being a challengers team. We didn't expect anything. So it's crazy. Thank you. And we'll see you soon.
All right, you heard it from me and Hixie, everybody. Chris, take us away.
I love that. You can hear the "I love you, Charlie" all the way from the upper deck. Hixie has his fans, but it's Vancouver with their fans cheering them on going into another championship Sunday. It was 6 tournaments in 2025. This will be the 4th Sunday that Vancouver enters.
Yeah, it will indeed. Of course, the big question for them is whether or not they can take that next step and see something through, but it is a very impressive record through the year. Incredible performance. Neptune's obviously turned them into a superstar team.
I think Bob's literally, I think this is the top of his bald head, and he's sitting here watching TV.
I mean, you look
Why
back
is
at
he
that
streaming?
Where they left a lot out there, right? It was close games,
this guy,
5-3,
so
and a lot of those
weird.
maps, they choked. You could see they're playing with that edge on their shoulder, and these guys, everybody performed. We needed Neptune to make a big play to close it out. He did so.
Why is the stream even on? Like, what is he doing?
Numbers, 0-4 leading the way.
He's trying to farm. Like, he's not even getting ads. What's he even doing?
Control, he drops 37
I think
kills as well. On the other side,
I think they pay you, right? On that little partner program shit. He's probably not in that, though. Honestly, don't know what he's doing.
$80,000 was earned by 5 Fears, and no one saw
All right.
it coming.
Yeah,
Let's
nobody
look
saw
at
that
this
coming.
Omid
They
shit,
beat
bro.
2 pro teams here, right? So they had an incredible tournament, and as you heard Hixie say, like, they weren't even meant to be here. Carolina just didn't make it, so they got the spot, and they made the most of it. We saw big moments from Fire, and as you mentioned, we also saw Exceed take over in a couple moments.
All right, so as we take a look back at this whole series, it was just 3 games, but walk me through what did you witness throughout this series?
I mean, I think this was just simply a case of skill diff. The Vancouver Surge are a ridiculously good team. 5 Fears, yes, it's going to be tough at the end of it, but you had moments in those matchups. I think Hixie was very open and honest in his interview there towards the end about how those games went. Could have seen a couple of close situations in that hard point. Maybe we talk about a different story, but at the end of the day, you're playing against one of the best teams in the world. And quite frankly, they're just grinding you down, as they so often do.
Yeah, I mean, it was super close in the hard point to kick things off, right? And you heard Hixie say it. It's like, if you don't get P4, you don't get the money hill, you're going to lose. And right when I saw Vault on that map number 1, I knew Surge was going to get off to an early hot
they
start.
just lost.
They dominate that map all
They
year
got
long.
3-0
And, 5
pistol.
Fears is a team where they don't have as many reps as Surge do, right? And you coming into the map veto process, like, we don't really have an option. Our best map has been Dealership Search. Well, we got to go toe-to-toe with Surge, which has also been one of their better search and destroy maps, and results in a 6-1, right? So Surge just the better team, and for 5 Fears, they made it far enough.
Is that the most dominant Search we've seen in this tournament? I don't think I've seen a 6-0 yet. So this 6-1 is a statement being made in a playoff bracket.
I unfortunately did cast over a 6-0 between Breach and Falcons. It was depressing, but
TJ's 0-8. Yeah,
that was
we tried to omit that from memory.
That was not good. But yeah, 6-1, it was relatively comfortable. There's some moments inside those rounds where I think 5 Fears could execute better, but yeah, there won't be one that they look back on proudly.
Yeah, I mean, you look at this control, a lot of opportunity as well. I mean, they were blending them. They had them in the trap in the final round if you're 5 Fears, but you just, go 2 down at the wrong time. Neptune gets loose, and that is what Surge has worked on this last couple months. It's been their control, and it's in a good spot.
250 to 164, convincing win in Hardpoint. The 6-1 in dealership was the most devastating loss for Five Fears, but a very impressive performance after struggling on protocol all weekend long. Not only did they score ticks, they took it to a round 5, and almost forced the series to
it was
continue
pretty
on.
bad.
And like I said, they were in striking
were,
distance, Chris. They were in a very good spot. And once again,
It
Surge
wasn't
just
even
worked
close.
on those moments. How do we regain control? We have to wait
It's like
for the
a-
flying
it's
kills,
a
not
challenger's
praise the
team, but,
individual.
like,
and then when we get out, we have
it
to
has
rat.
Mac
Chris,
and
you look over
Vivid,
at me
so
and you're
I
like,
mean-
Neptune's gotten better at that because he used to just fly. He used to try to keep it going, steamrolling. Now he's waiting for his opportunities, and that was the difference in control when they would go up against 100 Thieves or go up against an Atlanta FaZe. Well, now they've worked on it, and they've been better.
Some games call it off angles, Call of Duty players call it ratting, whatever you call it. Neptune played it perfectly.
Yeah, I bet Omit to win map 3.
It's a level of maturity to
They're
his
supposed
game
to
that we
be
missed
like
when he had
an
his first
insane
stints in the
like
Pro League. He was
control
this very
team.
technical shooter, but he wasn't able to really
They're
play
plus
his life
110 to win map 3.
impactful player that he is today. He's kind of understood
They're
that I need
supposed
to
to
make
be
sure I'm doing
like
better at this.
insane at
Understand when to
control.
fail
They
those
shit on
times,
FaZe
take his
twice in
teammates into the
control.
fight. That is the level that he's hit now that's turned this team into who they are.
Now,
We'll
when we
see.
can, I'd love to take a look at the bracket because I'm starting to shape things in my head. We're going to see Vancouver on the
Yeah, I
opposite
bet
side
them.
of Optic,
I bet their
100 Thieves,
spread,
and Heretics.
and then I
meaning
bet them
they,
to
in
win.
theory,
I bet
have
them to
the
win map
easiest
3.
road looking at the seeds. You got the winner of Movie Star Koi or Omen,
I'm gonna just leave it
another
at that.
challenger squad potentially waiting for you in that
Yeah, they're
second
playing
round.
Toronto.
Yeah, you know, and either one of those matches.
Toronto
presents
looked good,
some,
but they
you know, tough
played
challenges for
bums.
them. You look over at Movie Star Koi. They've been an excellent hardpoint team, and they've had some banger matchups, especially on Vault, a map they've loved.
Hey.
And then Omit, they've just been sensational across the board, particularly in control.
We knew this tournament was going to be special because there's one new thing here. Coaches
Like,
are
they beat
in
Breach
the
and
game
Falcons,
with the players,
like,
and Rambo Ray is one of the
that don't really
greats.
mean
He went
much.
all the way to the grand finals in Call of Duty Ghost at Champs back with
And they
Nameless.
lost the map to
You've been on the other
Falcons.
side of the ball. Well, he's been doing the analyst. You
Map
have been
they
behind
lose.
the team still. So, Ray, talk to me about
They
this
lost
year.
the fucking
What was
S&D
different
to
from last year for
Falcons, so
Vancouver?
I mean,
We built some foundations to
looking
our
good.
year last year. We got the pieces we needed to build around this year.
Yep.
Byron was a big
Rambo
piece we got in the
interview.
offseason, kind of like, nasty, awesome player. And then obviously Charlie at the start of the year didn't work out for us, but then when we got Trav, we really picked up the pace we needed. And we kind of found ways to push the game in ways that wasn't too conventional to what people thought. And we got an insane advantage off the start. And then as the year went on, obviously our hardpoint game was just so strong. It was just a matter of filling the holes in our map pool as the year went on. And just couldn't close out any finals. Hopefully this weekend's different, but yeah, it's awesome.
What I don't think a lot of people realize is not only are you the coach of this team, but you also had a huge impact in picking the pieces. How did you scout the field? Because we were talking about it in the green room. 04 may have been the best pickup we have seen in the last 2 years in the CDL.
A lot of it comes down to timing, but we always look at kind of the recency of the players obviously coming out. In a funny way,
What's
the thing
this-
that stuck
is
out
this
most about
guy's
04 back in the day
dick
was he's a sub,
riding?
but he wasn't using auto tax.
You just
sprint
said
last year.
04
With
is
all
the
other
best
players using
pickup
it,
in the last
his
2
movement was just
years.
incredible. His flow was just solid.
He not even
and
the
he's a
best
new guy,
pickup
and
in the
I love
last
having
2
new guys on the
months.
team. I love building them up and trying to like teach them the fundamentals as much as possible. He already had a really good ground-based understanding in the search and destroy because he's an awesome player. But for Respawn, definitely making some waves, and I don't even think he's close to the ceiling yet. So it's just awesome to be around the team, and we really are a team.
Well, talking about that ground base, I mean, 04 comes out there and in his interview and he says about the selflessness that's in this team and how they're all playing for each other. How do you as a coach cultivate that and make it so that this team is, despite the impressive performances, not allowing ego to take over and being a team unit?
Yeah, no one's playing for just a KD on this squad.
I mean, Mamos has been around me for a long time. I don't accept that at all. If I see you playing for stats, the only times I'll get mad is if a player is actually playing that way. To me, it's play fair to win all day, objective first. Think of what's going to help your teammates. It's how you succeed. It's how you find consistency. Obviously, like you need to have skill. Like nonetheless, you need to win gunfights. It's Call of Duty in a day. But when it comes down to it, consistency to me gives you the most chances to win, and then allows these players to flourish. So teamwork comes first. If you don't have a team, then you're really just asking for 50-50 gunfights. And we know all these players are talented these days in COD.
I can
Wait, are you
confirm
trolling
that.
or you
When
don't know
I
who
first
that
joined,
is?
We were teaming. I was kind of playing for kills a little bit, and you snuffed that out immediately, and I had some development. So it's been awesome to see you with the new guard doing so. I wanted to ask you a little bit about this team and the progression throughout the year, right? I remember we talked about after your first finals, they had a fear.
You
of
never
names
seen
and
Rambo?
Kind of hard stop by the top teams. You guys have completely broken
What the
through that.
hell?
We've seen teams in the past not be able to do it. So talk to me how you did so.
We've had so many chances at it at this point, you know.
Fair enough.
I don't like honestly. Everyone says names. Like I mean, to a certain extent, you probably like it's hard to tell when pressure comes down to players. I think honestly, it's just a map pool and like specific team matchups that we just had a hard time. Like even when we played FaZe in Major 2, we played well against them online. We had good scrims against the majority of the teams. It's just like we had kind of
he played with
in the
Nameless
finals, and we just didn't win the maps that we should have won. That we
He was on Envy. He was on Optic. He was on Envy.
And Thieves obviously just an incredible team. So
you don't remember his beef with Dashy when he was the Optic? He's the one that he's the reason Dashy got dropped in MW2 because he was beefing with Dashy.
I think anybody can attest that when you get to the finals of a stage on a big stage at any point in time for the first time, it's hard. The second time around, even though we got forward again, the maps were way closer.
Right.
And then in the finals, Optic was playing incredible, and all the games were close. So it's really like, I mean, the protocol. I still have nightmares about that one.
Follow up on that. You know, the control has been something where like you feel like you were control away from winning a championship. Control looks so much better, and I'm noticing the way 0-4 and Neptune are playing. It's a bit different than earlier in the year. They're like taking their chances, but then tailoring it back when they need to. How did you get them to do that, or was there a breakthrough that they just had individually?
So the meta has actually changed because of the new spawns since Major 4 or since Champs. So things have changed a little bit, which in my opinion has helped us because it's kind of made things a little simpler off the start. Shout out to my man Steve Online, who's been helping us out coaching. I didn't have an assistant all year, and Steve came out. Vortex, for those who don't know who he is.
Steve Vortex.
Steve Vortex. Love these super awesome guys. So shout out to him. Definitely a coach to look out in the future. But yeah, no, he's been helping out with kind of like helping us with things that have changed because he played all year and they played on. We were still playing on Major 2 patch all through Champs. He played on the patch before, so I felt like, hey, this is perfect time to get some help on this. Have an advantage on teams. Maybe they're going to take the time to learn this. I got a guy who knows everything right now coming in and teaching us the ropes. So again, it's been
smart moves.
It's been awesome to have him around, and again, big shout out to the man.
Rambo Ray, your brain is too big. Unfortunately, we have to let you go back to your team.
Can I say one more thing? Before I say, coaches on stage, most fun I've had coaching in the 5 years I've been coaching. The stress is so much better. I don't think, again, the impact that we have is subtle. It's not a huge impact.
Yeah.
But I think seeing Clay, like having the vibe, seeing all the coaches, the legends be behind the scenes, I think it's awesome.
You're in the trenches with them.
Right, did I have a good idea this year?
It was great.
Did I have a good idea, guys? All right, with that said, we got to go to a break. Why? Because the next two teams are ready to take the stage.
Wait,
we'll find out.
That was his idea to do that?
Another upset?
Why did he say that?
See.
This guy got fucking pulled like that. He said, did I have a good idea? So I don't know. He's saying that that's his idea to have coaches? I don't know. Alright, that was our first interview. Now they're going to interview Mac, then Vivid, then Joe, then Insight. Then they're going to play an intro. They're going to do the fucking face game. We're gonna have a commercial break. Got another 25 minutes. I still don't even know maps. What the fuck are the maps, man? Dude. Have they even done vetoes yet? What's going on with UFC? Let me see. Prelims right now, it's probably like been a couple fights, I'm assuming. These fights have happened already. Dude. We on the third fight right now?
We have challenger players going into this tournament. We have different ways of playing the game. I feel like pros have a certain way of playing the game, so we bring more of a
Mamba interview
style to all the pros that they haven't really seen all year because they've been playing each other. So we'll catch them by surprise. I feel like pro teams have a set system that they follow throughout the whole year, and challengers with players coming in and out of teams and roster changes, you always have that different type of game style that pros don't usually see. I think the key to our success is teamwork. If we can work together and out teamwork the other team or other pro teams that we play, then I think we have it. Because we have all the skill, we have the talent. We just got to come together and play our game and show up. Hard work. No, there's no luck in this. It's hard work, preparation, and just talent. We prepared for this for the past 3 months, and we're ready.
3 a.m. You got another 6 hours, dude, so I want to take a nap or something.
Here's a look at our Jamil Motorsports arrival cam. You can see Vivid leading an OMIT
Who
squad.
the fuck is that? Is that their coach?
Lead 2 rookies,
What the hell was
on the other side of the battle.
Wait a minute. Guy look like a creep. What the? What's good with this guy? Is he good?
Here's a look at our Jamil Motorsports arrival cam. You can see Vivid leading an OMIT squad as the former pro looks to lead 2 rookies to success. On the other side of the battle, Abe, in his first appearance for Movie Star Koi, has lived up to the hype.
They really do step up against what is a huge Movistar Koi roster. We know the talent that you possess in this team.
Taking a look at this roster, Movistar Koi was able to find success, but they weren't truly tested by the best. The Falcons were able to have some close games, but it looked like when they needed to, this team was able to just push their opponent down face.
Yeah, they've had the easiest road so far, in my opinion. I mean, you have to go up against Falcons and then Breach to make it in. That being said, in the second match versus Breach, we saw Abe in what they saw in him, right? Because you wait for those pop-off moments. He performed really well, Allie.
He did, especially in the respawns. I believe he was 31 and 19 at the end of one of them. So that's the Abe that we're hoping to get today, right? Because that's the Abe that's going to get them through this bracket, because they were looking for that extra fire powder. And even if they don't get it from Abe, they're getting it from Kleenex in his new role.
Now I'm looking at this screen, and some of these players are said to be playing for KDs. Others are playing for the dub. How does Kleenex play with a 1-2-5 and a flex roll this weekend?
Yeah, I mean, he just does what he wants. I mean, he just has control now, right? Because he can pull out the AR, he can pull out the SMG at will. And I think that's kind of where we're going to see him at his best. Kleenex has been a menace in this tournament so far. But on the flip side, you know who else has been dominant? It has been OMIT, man. All these guys have just been playing at their best.
OMIT is ready to go, and we caught up with Joe Deceives, who's looking to lead the way on the other side. Here's what he had to say.
What's up, everybody? Blaze here with the one and only Silverback Joe as he gets ready to play a big matchup on the main stage against OMIT. Now, Joe, I got to ask you first. You had a day off. Did you utilize it correctly?
Yeah, of course. You know, I rested up a bit, you know, slept in a little bit. You know, had a one scrim. You know, just made sure we all rested up for like the bracket for today and tomorrow, obviously. So yeah.
There you go. All right. So that rest is gonna go a long way, because this OMIT team in which you gotta play, they some dogs. All right. We saw them take down the defending champions for Call of Duty here at EWC. Were you surprised to see that?
Yeah, I was definitely surprised a bit, but like I knew how good that team was. You know, we scrimmed a bit against them a bit, so I know that they're, you know, a very good team, and you know you can't take them lightly. So yeah.
Yeah, nah, you definitely can't take those boys lightly, okay? They definitely showed it out there. Now, you know, getting more and more practice in with Abe, all right? Your guys' play style is starting to form. You know, do you feel like that you guys, you know, have everything it takes to really go out there, especially with the 3 SMGs, and really take these boys down?
Yeah, 100%. I think the biggest thing we've lacked, like as a team before picking up Abe, was our pacing, which kind of stumped us from, you know, winning events before.
Yeah.
And, you know, with Abe, you know, the kid's super talented, as you saw again, especially in the Boston series.
Yep.
And, you know, our pacing is top notch now. So, yeah, I think we could take it all the way, but, you know, first starts with OMIT. So, yeah.
Yeah, starts with OMIT. Yo, it's going to be an amazing series. Do whatever you can not to have your key crushed on this wall, Joe, all right?
Yes, sir.
Best of luck to you.
Thank you so much.
That's Joe Deceives playing under Movie Star Koi, the Toronto Ultra Superstar. Look for him in S&D. On the other side of this matchup, we have OMIT ready to go, and we caught up with Mac about his thoughts.
What's up, everybody? I'm here with the one and only Mac as he gets ready to melt the competition yet again. Mac, did you get some rest last night? You ready for day 3?
Yeah, I'm feeling fully rejuvenated and extremely confident coming into this match.
There you go. And I know that confidence has to be high, because as you see the key wall behind us, that was a big key in which you took down the defending champions last night. Do you feel like you guys maybe leveled up after that win, or reached a new tier as a team with your confidence?
Yeah, I'd say so for sure. We were already very confident coming into the event, but definitely beating a team like FaZe, well, we should have beat them twice, but, you know, closing it out in that last match definitely gives us an extra level of confidence.
And, you know, very few people can, like, you know, push them the distance and come back and beat them again right away. And so you guys show consistency, showed a lot of resilience in that series as well. But you're going to have to keep that up, because you're going up against another top team, Movie Star Koi. You know it's going to be 3 SMGs running at you. They're going to be trying to up the pace of the game. How do y'all plan on slowing them down?
I mean, just keeping our guns up, playing our game. We're not really too worried about them. We feel like we took out one of the better team, or a team that's better than them at this tournament already. So as long as we stay composed, we shouldn't have anything to worry about.
All right, yo, you heard it here. Yo, Max said they're going to stay composed and they ain't going to worry about nothing but their own game.
They were saying this Omit team has been playing together longer than their movie star Koi opponent. With Abe filling in, he could be the player feeling the most pressure on this stage. Where can you alleviate some of that pressure knowing these are the maps and modes, Allie?
I think maybe that vault is an opportunity. We haven't seen Omit play that just yet, and Toronto is the second best control team we have in the building right now. So for the side of Koi, you're looking at that vault in the map number 3, but even in the map number 1, Toronto Ultra, they love this map, especially going towards that P4 side in those early rotations. So Omit's got to bring their A game.
Yeah, I'll agree with the map 1. I think for, movie star Koi, they have a good opportunity there. The control, though, for Omit, like we've been hearing, they've been playing on this patch. They have looked unbelievable. They dominated phase of control both times.
20 seconds, so I need the team and the map count. Hit me.
Omit 3-2, I'm going with.
Game 5, Omit, Allie?
I'm going game 4 Koi.
Yeah, I'm going with game 4 Omit.
Game 5? Movie star Koi, Kleenex for tournament MVP. Are we right? Are we wrong? Let us know in the chat. It's time to go to the stage.
We are flying through Play Day 3, locking in semi-finalist teams and shattering dreams. Literally. This is the halfway point of the match day 3 here at EWC. It's Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
Absolutely. 2 teams are already waiting in the wings. But next, who will face the Chub and who will come on top? Because 2 more keys will be crushed before the end of this day.
Absolutely. And look, we've talked a lot about the money. A win here to lock in that semi-finalist spot gives you $120,000 of the 100 and 1,000. Hold on a minute. Let me put this out. It's a lot of money.
It's a lot of money.
No, wait. 1.8 million up for grabs. And of course, club championship points, which I need to talk about because all throughout EWC, clubs are stacking up as many points as humanly possible to be crowned the best club on the planet. So every win matters.
Absolutely. So there's nothing left to do now until we call out the teams. So first, these teams have topped their group in a fashionable way, and they are on fire coming to playoffs. It's Movistar Koi!
Bro, this shit's still, they just now walking out, bro. There's no way, man. Damn.
Despite their opponent's name, it's this team whose life has been a movie all week. The show-stopping, giant dropping, Omits!
We know the maps yet, bro? We gotta have the maps by now, right? I don't even think I can. I think they took it down already. It took so fucking long. We still don't got the maps, bro.
Can the
Man, what the fuck are the maps?
Continue? Or a Movistar Koi about to roll credits on Omit's story?
Hello, the game
Let's
started.
begin our third quarterfinal here.
Oh, what the fuck are the maps?
Thank you very much, lads. Oh, baby, we've got ourselves a real good one. No joke, it has been a movie, hasn't it, son?
Hey,
Omit coming in, nearly taking down FaZe in Game 11, finally eliminating from the tournament. God, you wouldn't believe any of it if we told you a few days ago, would you?
Oh, it's incredible to see them.
Oh, I mean, why aren't they on fucking breaking point?
Have expectations around Omit, but at the same time,
it's Omit team.
Is breaking point? They took the day off or what? Vault? Oh, double vault? Oh, we got a red card map 4. Wait, why is Ultra playing red card? Are they good at it now? Terrible at that. Double vault. Okay, this is good for Omit because Omit has so much practice on the new vault. They got way more practice than Ultra does on the new vault. Okay, and I like the red card for them. Who picked that?
Omit
It's
have yet to
looking good
truly
for Omit,
contend
actually.
with. There was a wall of noise from the movie star Koi fans here in Riyadh, and I got a chance to catch up with a few of them yesterday, and there is an element of nerve. They saw what Omit did to FaZe, and they thought, oh, come on, man, we got to play them tomorrow. All right, well, I bet we will. And that is it, folks. Game time upon us. We've got a lovely series to play. Vault Hardpoint, Protocol Search and Destroy, and back to Vault for that control. I tell you what, son. I don't know which way this one goes.
I think it's a really difficult one to decide. Looking at the picks and bans as well, I mean, as far as the maps go, the control is going to be the big question mark. Movie star Koi, over the season in general, more so recently, kind of a bit mid on control, but 3-0 on control for Omit over this tournament. It's been a big deciding factor in their wins. And
Well, they keep hyping up Omit's control. I don't like that. The more they hype it up,
one to predict.
that means they're gonna lose.
Any
dude.
scoreline here would not surprise me. It could be 3-0
talking about?
towards maybe Star Koi if Omit's steam as it just ran out. Could Omit come out 3-0 and put themselves as cemented
Alright, man, we
as one of the
started
favorites for
finally,
the
man.
tournament? Or could we go the distance? Could we go blow for blow and see a map number 5? Well, I mean, I don't think I'm the only one who would love to see that.
Bit of dealership, you know it, mate. Well, that control mode has been the absolute shining star of Omit's crown here in Riyadh. We'll get to that in a moment, but first things first, it is time to descend now into the vault. It's time to get this game started.
I need a
Another
crazed
elimination matchup
masterclass.
for a spot in the semi-finals. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Movie star Koi, Omit, into vault we go.
And for Vault, we haven't seen this from Omit whatsoever yet. Of course, they would have played it over the Challenger season. Very, very strong lineup. But something just to really touch on as well. Obviously, Abe in this Movie Star Koi lineup knows exactly what Omit are like. Did not get their number whatsoever throughout the Challenger season. Let's see if he can do it with these three alongside.
He's got some good teammates to help him out this time around. Let's see how things happen. Right into the fray we go, and it's a lovely start there for Movie Star Koi. A couple of kills going their way. No time just yet, but P1 on Vault here. A lot of angles, as you can see, Vivid. So much to contend with. What a shot! And Kleenex there from the stairwell, trying to keep this very much in the mix. And with that 3 dead, that should be some time.
Yeah, really curious how Vivid's going to do in this matchup as well. Some serious, serious AR talent on the Movie Star Koi lineup. You got Kleenex kind of running that flex. You got Insight as ever, steady as a rock. Right now, Movie Star Koi getting the better of them in the first tilt. Only for now. 15 seconds to go here over towards P1. The spawns are looking good here for the side of Omit.
Another nice 3 dead swap there. And right now, Omit on the right-hand side, they will be the blue team. For you folks at home who are wondering about that. Lovely shots in again from Praise and Mamba. Joe Deceives, though, pushing forward fast. Alongside his new duo, Abe. And a wonderful approach now towards time. They've got to contend with a couple of players here. And Abe, one problem solved. The second gets the better of him. Max going to fight his way towards hardpoint. We're going to see Insight getting towards time for a second.
Insight holding tight as well as he can. Kleenex here to pick up the pieces. Shot's not quite as crispy as Toby would have liked. And there's the break going to come through unless Abe can do something special. Spawn still towards the back. Might be a split for one player potentially. Not all still towards the backside. This is a hard break now for Omit.
Yeah, this is technically a 1v1 right here on time. Interesting spawn scenario there for the Movie Star Koi boys. Get in there, lad. Big 3 down. That's massive. Look at those pillars now. 25 seconds to go here on the dreaded P2. And a wonderful chunk of time accrued from Movie Star Koi.
Yeah, I think Omit could have probably done better with that hold there, but at the same time, I think the spawns maybe caught them off guard a little. 11 of that. Looking like that final 15 is going to go over towards Movie Star. As we make our way over towards P3. Abe caught on the cross. Craze, Mac doing well, and Mac is just I feel like he's just been having a steady away map and then bang 3-piece. Like, and you just drop a couple out of nothing. He's making big influential plays.
We're waiting for the max 3-piece. We're owed one so far. As reliable as gravity he's been this tournament. Nice 3 dead once again. This is Insight all alone. Managing to get by here and playing this one very, very safe. I love this out of Jamie Craven. Again, trying to maintain that left-hand side. These two buildings, power positions. Oh, and a big win there from Mama. That's another 4 down, and that is Movie Star Koi, top right-hand side of the map.
Yeah, that's tough because you expect the rest of Movie Star to be able to at least trade a couple of kills on the side, and then all of a sudden Insight's in a good spot. Has to challenge, make something happen, and does fall. Nice hold from Omid, though, over towards a typically mixy P3. You get yourself some decent sight.
Shots are all over the place. There's Vivid. Or you would like one more in the inside.
I'm pretty sure Ultra picked this
Great
map.
teamwork. The bait was there. And all that time accruing hardpoint.
They're about to
Stuffing it for
fucking...
Movie Star Koi. They might be down a little bit here in the kills outside of Joe's performance.
Yeah, they about to lose their map
very
pick.
slight lead. Here's a big opportunity though for Omid.
Need these guys to get 3-0s.
Absolute cash machine. The ATM here on Vault, and it's now open for business.
Not only do you get a good amount of time over towards P3, P4 lock in. Very, very solid. Kleenex started 5-1, now sitting at 6 and 9. The flex roll not quite going to his advantage so far. Not the first half yet. Over on Vault. Mambo up towards the top side, trying to watch the cross, but the push is coming through from Movie Star Koi on the front side. They've slipped by and they've slipped in.
Oh, clean up that next one there on a Joe. Teamwork is there, so happy to see it. And to the point we go once again. Vivid right over the top with immaculate centering on that player below. It comes Insight around the corner, but again, you got to look all over the place now. Abe helps find the 3 dead. Opportunity now for Movie Star Koi to run it up.
On push at the moment. Movie Star have done extremely well there, all things considered. You see Omid pick up some good time at P3. Wonderful rotation to 4, and they just punch through. They get somebody down the scaffold on the side, and when Joe Deceives is shooting like this, it's hard to battle against them.
The scoreline's good.
Bro, Joe, literally, this is literally Joe, man.
Listen in and see how it sounds.
Open up the trade, Steve.
Yeah, I'll be in control. Lion and be in control.
Guy's about to drop fucking 45.
There's one out P3. There's one out P3. Let's go P3.
Open, close, max, close. Yeah, and open it close. Recent match. And missing Mamba.
Open, watch out, Vivid. Two open.
Two those, both sides.
Open.
No one close.
Close. Arco, baby.
Close, one shot. Close,
I need it. I'm getting it up.
I love it. I think he went pull.
Yeah. I'm turning up. Ivory dubs.
I can call. I said a vault, crease.
In dubs. One shot open. Two dubs.
Out, P3. Hit con, Joe. Con, close.
Bro. Oh, brother. Are we looking at our mini map? Are we calling out? Hey! What the? Not one person even looked at him. These guys are getting 1v4'd. Hello? What the fuck? He has 30. What am I looking at?
Play for this guy, He's P1. He's playing off P1. Okay. He's lost his time. He's close on time.
Yeah, out of bomb still?
Yo, I don't see strike time. Single ran up. Backdoor really crazy.
Okay, backdoor still and one on YouTube.
Okay, Joe, we're going to have to ask you to calm down, sir. 28 and 11, the spree's ridiculous. And it's shown in the scoreline as well. Movie Star Koi, what a lead.
I mean, that 4-piece in the middle of the map
is
outrageous. I mean, look at the center. It's absolutely ridiculous from Joe Deceives. 29 and 11. And we are only, halfway into P2 on the second rotation. Incredible work, and it's a pace that he's going to struggle to keep up from, but that is outrageous from Joe Deceives.
Yeah, perfect quad feed there. You don't see a whole lot of them here in the professional Call of Duty world, but that one was an absolute treat. 29 and 12 still. I mean, Abe's feet are up at 9 and 16.
Chilling.
Boys are putting in all the work they can. There's no more kills to be found. Insight doing everything possible.
Okay, literally, Omid's still gonna win with this guy dropping 50 kills. Like, they got spawns for fucking P4.
Great spot to be in there was Vivid on the bottom side of the minimap. You could barely see him, but that cut-off kills, those were certainly helping on the approach. But here come Movie Star Koi once again across the map.
Yeah, trying to find a way.
This guy's gonna drop 50 for the loss. With this whole team dropping 10. Nah, I'll be so pissed.
But they're putting themselves in that position again.
Oh my god.
And if you can manage to hold that down, there's some really good time to be made. Movie Star have managed to find a way through, but Omid, not too bad. at all picking up that time over towards P3.
That Joseph, how are you getting these kills? How are you finding damage? Joe!
Bro!
What in the world, man?
He's 1v4ing. No. Come on, man. This is absurd.
You give him a chance. He'll probably got those as well.
Oh my goodness, he's just put the pressure on Omid though. Now they're spawning over towards the middle of the map.
He just solo flipped them out.
Trying to make a bit of a squeeze towards his backside.
This guy's doing everything on the map, man.
14 from Joe Deceives.
Just stay on board with Joe. Just show me Joe. Where's he going? If he's in the hard point, you know he's going to find a kill or two. Perfect spot to be in right now, again, for Movie Star Koi. Unreal. Omit now, we test their brakes. Can they find their way towards the hard point? Middle of the map coverage right now. As the rest of
and they got him soaking hill. It should be spit on. Kleenex, sit the fuck in the hill, bum. No way y'all got this guy soaking, man.
Full control.
Yeah, Omid have really been struggling on what P4 and P2 specifically. Other than that, the Mixie Hills, yeah, okay, they're keeping it in amongst it, but when movies
dude, this guy could be getting kills right now, bro. They put his ass in the hill is so crazy. He should have 40 already.
To accrue a lot of points. Gonna hopefully get himself a hellstorm.
Guy's got fucking 2 minutes.
First rotation, not been superb. They've got a little bit of pace to get back up to, and now Insight, 21-19 for him on a 5 spree of his own, halfway towards his streak, and this is starting to get dicey.
Incredible work from Insight. 6 in a row now. The rest of the team just doing their job down low. Movie Star Koi are starting to ascend. 15 seconds away from hitting the 200-point mark. Joe Deceives has slowed down, but the rest of the team stepped it up. 7 in a row now from Insight.
Massive work, still on that 7. Insight is the sub. Can't get that live. That's going to be 3 dead, so huge opportunity now for Omit. Get some of that time. The 4th man down. Bad news for them, though. Koi spawn exactly where they
Joe
want.
literally
Number 7's going to have a big old fight in a
won him the
moment.
game, bro. They actually are terrible, I think. But Joe just went so insane.
Not going to be there, and he runs out into a bit of trouble. So Movie Star Koi still with a good spawn.
I mean, every single time we're on board with Joe, looks like he's shooting atom bombs out of his jackal. Incredible work, Kleenex. Doing what he does
Nobody
best
on
as well,
Omit's even like getting shit
now
on.
the rotation's starting to come in from Omid.
They're like all
very
like
far away from P2.
It's another immediate flip. It's another massive turn.
Not too bad.
Star Koi can't seem to make mistakes at this
Joe
point.
just is
Mamba has an opportunity.
40 and 18.
Oh, he's managed to catch one on the flank. The front line, though, not safe whatsoever. Abe now getting the dance moving. Inside, can't bring down Mamba. And an opportunity now to turn it. Can the man stay alive behind enemy lines? No, it's Kleenex who finds number 6 in a row. Toby, 7. The gunnies are certainly hot. 2:15 and climbing.
Everybody from movie.
Why is he soaking? Have some shame.
And 25 seconds to go.
Man, get the fuck up off the truck and go sit in the hill for Joe, bum. Oh, never mind. Hold on.
Insight, SMG out as
all right, go ahead then.
Not quite. But Movie Star Koi, they are not far away from map number 1.
Joe holding it down. The challenge there, perfect start.
Bro, Joe should have had 50.
Fights 2, and with that, Insight battles his way
they
out.
Made him
pressure now on
so
towards
much.
the 3rd point in the set, and Insight's all over it.
Joe Deceives hasn't had a kill in a while. He's really slowed down and it's 40 and 19.
He slowed down because they had him hiding in the hill.
Forget the 220 in time as well.
Ridiculous play from Joe. Starting to pick up kills in the middle of the map, but this time around, do Omid have this control? Mac needs to find something. Spawns there for Movie Star Koi are good for P4. We may well not see it.
Oh boy, Koi are in position. This is going to be the hold. Final, 11 points for the win. Mamba now, get the guns hot, keep things rolling. You might have lost the battle here, but the war is far from over. 30 seconds to go. Koi being kept out of time. Here comes Joe. Sneaky play. Trying to get something going here. But you're starting to feed Omit these kills. Build the confidence. Now they're on the time. Here comes the push from Koi.
It's a really, really tough push, though, for Omit to get themselves all the way through. Even if they get some good time here at P3, the P4 spot should still be there for the side of Movie Star Koi, who are still fighting over this. But you're right, they have fed a little bit of time. Movie Star get absolutely nothing at P3, but do limit Omit to only a small amount.
The spawns are a bit awkward here. So we've got one member of Koi out of the fight for now. Kleenex is going to make his way forward. Viv is going to be in the fight as well, so an awkward timing on the spawns. Now comes Kleenex. One man up and about it.
Hold on.
Here comes Mamba.
Fucking Joe in the hill again, man.
And who else but
this
Joe
guy
Deceives
he 1v4'd,
actually. Down. What a statement from Movie Star Koi in map number 1.
It's a takeover from Joe. The first half. I mean, my goodness. Not many better performances than that.
What you could do when the guy does that, man.
And he's feeling himself after that one, Miles. That 4-piece in the middle of the map is absolutely absurd.
Highlight play of the series without a doubt, maybe of the tournament. Omit. We saw the goods yesterday. You don't quite look like the same squad yet, but look at Joe go. Third on the hop, Craze down before his feet hit the ground.
The 4-piece was crazy. No one even looked at him.
Not even a single bullet hit that time, by the way. So, I mean, look, you can see he shot them all on the back, but he's got to do it quickly, hasn't he? Not a bullet landed. Joe Deceives, elusive, to say the least. Just overall, a really impressive performance from Movistar Color, but when Joe's doing that to you, I mean, it's just so difficult. But everybody was having their moments. I think we've seen nearly every single player have their pop-off, have their specific point where they would be able to hold down the hill because of what they're doing. Kleenex found 6 in a row at one stage. Insight found 6 in a row at one stage. I think Abe was just filling gaps where needs be because everybody else was frying.
Look at that. Jubilation on stage as the youngsters on the squad. Abe, his first major tournament under the Koi organization, and my word, did he have a good time. 22-19. Don't worry about it, mate. Don't even worry about it. Joe nearly dropped 5K. On the other side of the board, though, Vivid, huge damage from him. Massive stat screen there in Kleenex. The new flex, 16 assists and the 17 non-traded. Tremendous work, but the scoreline there, Ton, that's the real difference maker. 250, 144. That is a big gap.
Yeah, very comfortable game there. Movistar Koi. So, for Omit now, it's...
Oh, they still don't.
We
all
love
shawarma.
Are we love some
what
shawarma.
the? What is it?
I think the thing is
What? I've never seen.
I mean, I am all for it.
They're doing one map at a time?
Banners across the board, thank you very much.
And what the fuck's going on, man?
The lights here in Riyadh.
Alright, bro.
I think for the side of Omits.
Not with that, man.
That is a wake-up call. That's welcome to single elimination. Welcome to another team that you've got to go on to try and beat, and a team who have serious caliber. Coaching team, been there for years. You've just seen Flux behind, who, I mean, he's been part of Call of Duty for a millennia, it feels like. This is a well-oiled machine. Yes, okay, FaZe may have that fancy name. It may well have the multiple different championships over so many different years. But this Movistar Koi lineup are no joke. It never happened.
That's a tough one. I mean, the Call of Duty world, one day you're bringing down legends, the next day, or you're right back in the office. And so far, it's a tough day at work for Omit. Search and Destroy now on the horizon. We'll see if they can bounce back. Because that control right now certainly looking theirs. Again, that has been the name of the tournament. Fist bumps out. S&D on its way. Looking for a bounce back from Omit. Coach Flux, as cool as you like. Or is he nervous? Hard to tell. What a poker face he's got.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen him. I think I've known him about maybe 14 years. I don't know if I've seen too much emotion ever in his face.
A true professional.
You all right, man?
Yeah, doing well. Boys looking good. Yeah, excited to get in the game. Oh, here we go. Loading in. Calm demeanor across the boys. They've managed to breathe fire out of their lungs after that first map. And what a highlight that was. Right into the search we now go. Protocol it is.
Search has been a little bit of a problem for Movistar Koi as of recent, though. We have seen Omit push some very solid teams all the way here on Protocol.
Oh, Joe, run for it. Run, Joe, run. He's going to find something here. Craze. Oh, my goodness, what a flank. Silently confirms the first. Wonderful discipline. There's the bomb planted at A, though. And Craze is on a run.
This is the kind of thing we've seen against FaZe that he was having so much success with. Movistar don't pick it up, they're going to be in trouble.
This is one of the harder players in the world to track down right now. Kleenex is going to go on the hunt. Lovely work from Joe Deceives there. Insight confirmed the intel as well. Now a 3v3 directly towards the site. Joe, first man in. Can't dodge all the nades. From the top rope, oh, down and out. Omit strike first.
Yeah, really good round for them to find. Sensational work coming through. From Craze to find that pick, to find that route. I think as time will go on, Movistar just going to have to try and predict where he's going, trying to get some cutoffs, because he has no fear. It is a literal sense of, find a route, I'll hit it. If someone's there, I'll kill them. If I get behind them, I'll win us the round. Gets that first blood, his team are allowed to then push to the side of it, get that down cleanly. Nice hold since then.
Again, Movistar Core have got a lot of time to pour over tape at Omit. We've seen them play FaZe twice on this map.
Yep.
By now, you've got to get an idea of how things are going to go, but it doesn't really help when everyone there on Omit wins their ones. Nobody home with the down low push right now, so Joe Deceives stun will meet nothing but air, but with that, Hits the air, gets on out. Are we thinking about the B-bomb site, lads? What are we thinking? Once again, Craze, look at these corners, look at these spots, look at the timings he's got here. Can we get another dirty kill?
I think you heard Simp talking about it when they were going up against Omit, specifically in this map. As soon as they started running them, stopping Craze, finding these lines, then that's what shut them down. Inside's going to find him. And they have been very, very patient about this movie start. Haven't rushed into anything, but it has worked. That bomb is down, 4v3.
Yeah, well, not having the man advantage right now is not ideal. So Max looking to cause a bit of discourse here. Oh, I love this play. The stun check does connect. Insight might send it. We're going to hold our irons right now. Movie star Koi with the numbers. Joe wins it upstairs. Kleenex finds his once again. Decisive round after the bomb plant.
Prox, appreciate the 31 months.
Spawn, just to try and cut off those angles.
You're doing good.
In over towards
got another, I don't know.
But yeah, no, I like that. I think
4 hours.
Craze is going to be a
then UFC
in the search and destroy. There is no question.
Something like that.
If he can get going, then all of a sudden Omit are going to have number advantages consistently. But the tissue is indeed the issue. If Kleenex can get going, if you can be nice and patient, if you're movie star Koi, you can punish this Omit squad.
I'd love to see, where's Craze going off the rip? What is his game plan this round? Attacking moment now for Omit. His routes have been wonderful to watch. This time round, nothing that flashy, nothing that wild. And I guess timing though, keeping you guessing, keeping you worried. Where the hell's Craze? Well, here he comes. Catches Insight. Now, the answer is pants are gone. Kleenex moves into immediately take care of business, and that's 3v3.
Out of the 3 first bloods that have already came in the search and destroy, Chris has been part of every single one of them. Finding 2 of his own, getting blooded once himself. But 3 versus 3, bomb is going to go down. We've been in this situation before. Last time Omit held it down pretty convincingly. Have Movie Star got another round in.
It's going to be some magical 1v1 fights again. I don't think that's going to happen this time round. Movie Star Koi, a few seconds to play before we have to go. They get one opportunity to set up their vector of attack. And it starts with Kleenex. Finds himself a 3 spree, 20 to go.
David maybe just showing himself just a little too much. Kleenex doing the front door, the distraction is there. And just like a knife through butter, Movie Star Koi find a way through. 2-1 to the good. Kleenex 4.
And that is not an easy thing
do
to
these
do.
guys suck?
All the usual spots covered. Kleenex somehow on the push. That little bit of information as he shoots his way around the corner.
How bad is FaZe, man?
Intel to immediately snap on the next man is just unbelievable. We'll see that here. There's the intel. Wow, the kill onto Mac is unbelievable. There must have been some damage out there either way, but that is a split-second decision that just pays off. 2-1.
And the point that was actually made, when we were discussing in the green room, there's a couple of occasions where Omit have this bomb down inside of A, and Vivid shows maybe a little bit too much shoulder. A team like Movistar Koi are going to punish you every single time, and there's a big punishment. Joe deceives under Craze. Catches one of those routes perfectly. Kleenex stuck one over there at the same time. That is a double nade meant for Craze. They know exactly where it was coming from.
That's your homework being done. Joe planting the bomb. Oh, an insight. Catches a free Mamba. That is wonderful turn for Koi. Mac trying to pull it back. Now the break towards that site. They're going to go through the front door. Here comes the nade. No hit. Kleenex over the top. Finds one. And there's the trades to close out the round. And Tobias Yul Jonsson, exceptional damage dealt with the AR in hand.
I mean, what kind of homework are they doing? You see Kleenex with this nade, but watch it. So he throws the nade over. Joe also must have hit one. Yeah, 2 separate nades over towards that side, expecting the rush to come through from Craze. And it is lights out immediately. Bomb down, 3-1. Cruising on Movistar Koi here.
I guess a nice tag on the last man as well, but still positioning. Absolutely 1UV round there, Movistar Koi. 2 spree for Joe, 2 spree for Abe. Kleenex does have the RC car. We have seen it be very, very useful on this map. Not a single RC car, I don't think, in the tournament. I could be wrong, could be faded. Happens from time to time. Here's the check. A-bomb wide open. All 4 members of Koi upstairs.
And this will be because that RC is available. I would imagine they may well use it to break back before V4 bomb down.
Crazy is playing the door close. If the RC does come in, he's going to have to hit that wall, get out while he can. No one in place to make anything happen just yet. There's players from up top for Omid, so I love the setup. Mamba's going to be able to strike a little bit later. Here's Vivid, first point of contact. Burning through the clock, but wait a minute. Koi are in. Mac now trying to hold it down alone, and he can't. You've run out of time, you've run out of space. Kleenex now staying alive. Wow. And it's all done. Koi on the retake. A fractured setup from Omid, and they could not capitalize.
Suck, man.
So there must have been a gap there because two players just pushed through the double doors absolutely for free. Abe gets in, finds a few. But it's all about the trades. It's all about the baiting for each other. Movie star Koi looking like a well-oiled machine here. But yeah, that was crazy the first to fall. But how have they got through so easily? I think they've been asking the question of where Mamba was. Was he able to hold it down? You can see he finds a kill there from, well, pretty much the B control point. But where was he when those two players ended? That's the questions that will be asked.
He had a play by Tower at one point. Vivid was sort of towards back grannies. 5-3 for Abe right now. And that is close enough. Yeah, given the bomb. Close enough to the Hellstorm. That's going to open up the B-bomb site to a lot more options. No damage, no assist, no nothing, unfortunately for Abe. Now he's hoping for an aggressive play here. But Omid have pumped the brakes. They're trying to show as little face as possible.
I mean, the problem is, though, is that Craze is such a catalyst for them when he's finding those first bloods. He's finding those routes. He's setting them up. He's 2-5. He's been shut down multiple occasions. Movie Star are ready for it. So how do Omid adapt? What do they do differently here to stop Movie Star basically running through them? Because that's what's happening right now. It doesn't matter what setup you have. They're finding a way. It doesn't matter which bomb site you prioritize. They will get the bomb down. They do not have the answers for the questions that Movie Star are asking.
There's Mamba. He's been spotted. Kleenex, eyes on. He was a pixel in the distance. Bomb now making its way. We are committing to this. It looks like a big door hit. Mamba, first blood. That certainly helps proceedings now towards that bomb site. A still the target. 30 seconds on the clock. Uh-oh.
Found a route. Give his position away, then may well just drop back down over towards Abe. They can find Maki is pretty much on his own. And there is the Hellstorm from Abe. A silver lining to a round, even if you don't win it.
Get us another. Gets another. The clock's ticking now. Last man Craze. Mamba now pushing for this one. Here we go. Abe. Did he get the timing? 0.3 on the clock. 1v1.
Information will be limited. Oh. But Omid need this round. Abe is looking for his 9th in a row.
I mean, what a round this is.
What? He ran all the way back.
From that point.
Mamba's been so patient. He's expecting
Why did he
the
run
fight to
all
come
the
through. He's
way
gonna have to
back?
make a move.
It's a brawl, a big door, and the timing on this one. Mamba gotta finish the kill.
He got the
and
round,
he does.
but like,
15 seconds.
I don't know why he ran all the fucking way back.
Mamba strikes. One of the most nervy 1v1s I have ever seen. Omid.
What happened?
A nod of the head.
Oh, there was
a chance to keep this one going.
Awful timing for Abe. He checked it in a second later. Mamba's through the front door. Does so well throughout the entirety of the rounds. Finds the pick there on Craze, and I think Craze expecting Mamba a little bit closer, but yeah, the timing just off from Abe, and he nearly gets him. A couple of bullets would have done it. Oh.
How many shoulders? How many shoulders we've seen thrown in that computer room on that bomb site this year? And that one from Mamba, he's just got enough vision there to make sure he knows he's gone for the dive. I have the hit point advantage. This is my fight to win. Over towards A we go once again. 3 players there for Koi drop. Hyper aggression. Abe still fully loaded with streaks. And only 2 rounds away from victory here in the search.
Still used across the board. Just looking at B here. This Kleenex going to get caught up by Mac. Yes, he is. And all of a sudden, that rotation over is going to have to start coming in pretty quickly. Insight on his way. Vivid has read it. This is a free plant. This should be a round for Omid.
I mean, Abe could, he can get Hellstorm here. He's got an opening. You know for certain you're going to have a player. Oh, well, there's Hellstorm gone. Don't worry about that, folks. It's going to be a 1v3 right now for Joe to seize. Are you going to check the corners? Absolutely not. Craze, again, finds a moment, and now that's 2 rounds in a row.
2 big rounds to find. I love the toxicity. I actually live and breathe it.
It's all in good jest, all in good faith. Wonderful replays from this round again. Mac, that opening hit, the choke slam onto Kleenex there. And then Craze, I mean, think about his playstyle. He's so hard to track down. In the respawns, he's got this amazing ability to just become undetectable, to become a Spectre. In the Search and Destroys, his corners are infuriating. Infuriating for the opponents. 1 round away, Ton. 1 round away.
Just think of that moment, that 1v1 that Mamba finds. You'd have been 5-1 down. Win the next one. You're only 1 round away, but Insight's going to find Craze again, who's been involved in so many of these first bloods, but more often than not, it's been the wrong way around.
Yeah, he put himself in position there, watching the flank, thinking about the streaks. Opportunity now to hit A. You've got a wide open shoulder seen, the tail end of Mamba now identified. Oh no! Or Vivid's in. A hole now in the setup. Bomb planted. Max through the front door. To the left of him, Mamba. Here we go.
They have to clear out one side here. They're going to have to try and make a push, or they're just going to hold tight.
Down a man. The first red dot shown. Vivid catches a kill and an immaculate retake. And Omit
hold on.
Equalized.
Did we? Hold on. Are we speaking too soon? Hold on. Wait a minute. Wait 1 minute.
Trophy in hand, and Vivid will take those freebies all day long, and that breaks the setup immediately. As soon as Vivid finds that kill, that's pretty much the round, right? Not much you can do. There's someone coming from double door spiral, elevator side, just impossible.
We've seen the 3v3 who takes how hard they are. A 3v2. Yep, that one is far more doable. 4-4. Oh no, mate. It's a tense one here in Riyadh. Protocol goes on. First to 6 for you new viewers at home. And the comeback like this as Omit have started to catch fire.
It's over for Vivid. Aggression through over towards A. They're not playing scared anymore. Look at this from Craze, just hyper aggressiveness all the way through, and you can see Omit getting aggressive. Movie start, playing very passive. What's the plan going to be? RC calling in, but there's nobody behind it. So,
Cruz knows. Cruz heard it. He's on the flank immediately. Hello! What a win! Onto Joe deceives. And now again, out. Like a ship in the night. He's long gone.
Clinics trying to find something. It does find Mamba. So it evens the odds. He finds another under Craze, who's on the flank. 3v2.
20 seconds. 3-man hit through Spiral. Vivid, how many can you get? The damage into the first man. Not enough for the kill.
Wow.
Bro, how is that guy not dead, bro?
Down, out.
How the fuck's he not dead?
The shenanigans.
Ew.
Map point.
Kleenex finding 3 in the round. Gets the initial pick onto Mama. Crossover towards Elevator from Spiral. Gets out as well. Finds Craze on the flank and gets the entry. What more can you want from Kleenex?
Oh.
Is a shot on the Mamba. Does so well to find that fight. Dips out. Craze on the flank. 13 HP, and we'll see you later.
I mean, he had 6 rounds to play with as well. And then just the melee inside the computer room. Abe gets as much damage as he possibly can. Oh, another round. Here we go. Omit on defense. Koi's attack. See, the opening nades have not been that decisive since round 2.
And I don't think we've hit the Hellstorm from him whatsoever. So that is a slowdown from Movistar Koi, and I think if you're Omit, you've got to be expecting this. Here it comes.
Omit are all over it. They are going to be well and truly covered.
It's going to open things up at B, I wonder.
Yeah, last minute maneuver there to stay alive. Everyone forced on the inside, but again, that is intel gained. Insight straight to the heli.
They sold them a red herring here. They think they're going over towards B. They may well have just got control of it.
3-man hit through the big door, though. It's a fast attack from Omit. Have they read the bluff? Here they go. Kleenex can't strike. No kills. Mac first blood. Over to Abe. Down. 2, 3. Lost.
All right, here we go, man.
Insight finds 2. Mac on the defuse. Can he get in the angle? He cannot.
Okay.
Omit have forced the round 11.
And got
On
the
11?
out of them as well. You could see Omit, well, like flies around B as soon as the Hellstorm had popped and done nothing. Movistar waited, they went for A, but that initial gunfight, I think it may have just been a bit of a mismanner, a bit of a misplay from Kleenex. They wander through double doors, that's all she wrote. Insight tried his hardest, but a 1 versus 4.
This is like they have to win this round,
easy
bro.
thing to do.
Bro, if they win this,
what a call from Omit.
I think they win.
What a call.
So fast.
Final round. Omit attack. RC cars either side. Plenty to play with here.
Oh,
but it's going to be the guns of Koi that deal the first.
Craze, man. You gotta just chill a little bit, dude.
4 versus 3.
God damn, you be dying the first 10 fucking seconds every round, man.
A lovely opportunity though to still move the bomb around. Mac staying mobile through the middle of the map, undetected as of yet. Oh, but Abe spots him out through mid.
Has to be careful, he does have the bomb. If he drops here, he doesn't have much backup.
He's waiting for the reinforcements. Here comes Mamba. No one to catch an angle here through the windows. Mac teetering, catches a few backsides, unable to do any damage.
This is the kind of moment where you want Kraze to try and hit a flank. It's Mamba trying to do it, but then Amez just going to have to retreat towards Abe. Very, very weak. Clean explains Mac. This might be it.
God damn, they're fucking retarded.
Vivid now on the 1v4, the shoes on the other foot. Omit. Can Vivid do the actual impossible?
Literally a 0% chance of him clutching this, man. Literally
There's
zero.
Joe. Not enough.
I don't know. I don't
damage,
think he could clutch this if he was hacking.
A group effort, a firing squad. They execute Omit in round 11.
Oh my god, man. That guy gotta stop dying every round, man.
From the semi-finals.
Incredible work from Movie Star Koi. Put themselves in an unbelievable position. And Omit did not quite have the answer. They're 2-0 up in this series.
An electrifying crowd here in Riyadh as we go to control. Omit's absolute saving grace in the tournament.
What was he even doing, bro?
Fight, double doors.
Omit attack.
There wasn't even nobody watching over him. Like, what is he doing? I think, who's with him? Can't even tell.
Side, plenty to play with here.
Like, first of all, you're late. You didn't, I don't even, he didn't even wait for the guy who's supposed to be watching over him. Who is that? Mac's supposed to be watching over him. But he didn't even shoulder it. He didn't even look at it. He just slid out as if no one was going to be there. Like, hello?
But it's going to be the guns.
Like, what? Are we fucking retarded?
Koi that deal the first.
He just ran out as if no one's gonna be here.
With here.
Look at him. He just slid right out into the middle. Like, what?
But it's gonna be the guns of Koi that deal the first damage.
Yeah, Kraze.
Oh, I don't understand what I'm witnessing, man. This guy. Hold on, UFC, man. I gotta redo my shit or what? Let me see. I'm just gonna redo it without that, cause that shit was like minus 400 anyway. Hold on. We do a little safer one, maybe. This is only plus 300. We got maps. It's what? Skyline? Posse Rewind. Skyline. I believe Optic Who said it? I think Shotzi. Someone said it. They're like 30-0 on Skyline in scrims or something. Like they've never lost it to anybody or some shit. Yeah, something like that.
Koi up 2-0. Omit now staring down the barrel of defeat. We'll find out if that goes their way because we play Control next. What an exciting tournament it has been for them. But for now, Movie Star Koi after a, let's face it, quite a dicey game of search and destroy.
What's the over, like 2.5?
To 6-5. We nearly saw it all there, Ton.
Incredible game. Absolutely ridiculous, frankly. But what we're talking about now is over the tournament here at EWC.
Oh yeah, 1.5
these two
should be
teams
alright.
undefeated in Control. That will end immediately after this map. But Omit has been their mode. 3-0 from them.
I need these bums to win this Control.
Sensational every single time. And themselves a 3-0 against FaZe, a 3-1 against FaZe, a 3-1 against P7.
What?
The latest 3-1 against FaZe came on the very map that we're about to load into. We will be playing Vault. As far as Toronto goes, oh, sorry for Movie Star goes, is, well, we've all made the mistake.
Easily done.
Easily done. 2 out of the last 3 times we've seen them on Vault, they have found the win. Very evenly matched. But the thing to look out for Omit.
What the hell is that second one?
That they have played so far and controlled this week, they have won it.
I mean, that is
Dude, Marc-Andre is now TKO in fucking Shara.
We see how easy it is to go from the A zone, drop down that.
Wait, how is that? You lost 20 points of odds just to add that BS in there. It would have been plus 200.
We have seen every possible look from Omit, and they have all looked good.
The hell?
Overall in this series now, this is a huge opportunity for Omit to
You'll get even better odds. Just make it. Honestly, I would change it to Shara and then over 1.5 or something. Or you probably don't have that. It's probably Shara in round 2. So it'll probably change to like minus 150.
A map that Movie Star Koi have won one of the
He could get a KO in like round 3.
The writing is on the wall for a comeback here for Omit, but they
still
need
he's
to
probably not
execute.
going to get a KO in round 1
overly likely so far. Close S&D, if that went their way, it's game on. But a mountain to climb still.
Oh, I really need fucking Omit to win this fucking Control at least.
We go.
Garbage ass
Map
team.
3, Control. Can Koi close it out here? So far, the damage is ideal from both sides, but not a whole lot of love. Great job there from Koi off the rip. Both zones successfully defended there. No play towards B and Craze. Great. Finally, Kleenex. Something must have tingled there in the right spot, and he managed to find him, but you let Craze go wild like that, and it is going to be a problem. On a Mamba now by B.
And the map control here for the side of Movie Star Koi. The rotation will come over. Joe one side, everybody else through the middle of the map. And the kills, which way will they fall? Vivid, Mamba going the way of Omit. Craze will find another. That's 3 dead. That's at least a tick over towards B.
Yeah, this is the start of something special. Watching out for those players from spawn. There's going to be insight on a bit of a flank now. Craze, knowing that he does not have the position or the manpower to make this happen. He's going to have to try to become his own Slay squad, but that's a nice set of kills. Insight and Joe get theirs. The A zone now wide open. Mac doing this alone still.
It's done from Mac. Just putting that pressure on. Insight just dipping out, just want to get some map control. They're happy to allow Mac to sit here. They wouldn't be allowing him to get the second tick on his own, though, would they?
Did he get the tick or not? I can't fucking see.
That's going to open up doors over towards it.
Fucking piss shit, man. I can't even see. No, he didn't get it.
Abe on the double door patrol. Doing what he can to make sure that that highway from the A zone towards the B zone is absolutely locked down for his boys. Mamba pokes a hole. Kleenex pokes right back. Nice 2-piece. The A zone could be completed shortly. There's that first bit of progress, and B still about 50% of the way through.
Well defended from Movie Star Koi in the middle of the map. Kleenex just lingering around, trying to help out where he can, but Chris will find 2. Ibis here to try and shut him down. The transition not going to happen. Gets him dealt with. Yeah, Mamba there over towards B as well. The kill is found. This is a big move from Movie Star Koi. They find a good few in a row, and that's map control entirely in their hands.
Oh, this sucks, man.
Kleenex there, clotheslines. That player for his 5th kill. Oh, my. Back at Mamba. Oh, 3 dead. The 4th man gone as well. Oh, dear.
Hold on, I spoke too soon. I gotta quit counting these guys out. Hold on, every time.
Making sure not to let them get
Hold
hold of
on.
me, but those second ticks that went through is going to make it a little easier. But Joe Deceive shuts it down. There's 2 falling his way. They do bleed, but thankfully for the side of Movie Star Koi, they stop it over towards
Crave some fucking help, man.
If it bleeds, we can kill it.
This guy needs to be on a team. Honestly, FaZe might have to pick this guy up.
Craze, lovely awareness. Nobody home just yet. Again, waiting for teammates, waiting for that decisive killer blow. Insight, beautiful shoulders thrown. Joe traded out down low, so now an opportunity to work your way through the bottom side of Vault.
Moment doing a really good job of just keeping players alive, but their problem is they now have no respawns remaining. Chris can't finish A by this, so if you're Movie Star Co, you probably slow this one down. 9v3.
There's not a lot of lives for our defenders, but Joe deceives. The takeover continues here, 8 and 8. The last 2 have been fantastic. The last 2 lives here from Omit, and they will lose their first attacking round of the tournament. Shots from Joe. Can't take them all down, but by God, he tried. Round 1 goes to Koi.
Joe is just fucking
really solid round
on
as well.
them,
I think,
man.
you know, that 1-4 dead that we did see from Omit, they managed to get a hold of A. Did some really good work over towards B, especially early on, which did set themselves potentially up for some success, but not quite able to batter the door down. Movie Star very, very strong in their defense. Always seems to have somebody lingering around that can pick up the pieces where it needs to be or slow something down. Playing your life in control is paramount, and they did it so well throughout that round.
Yeah, it's great finessing here. I mean, staying alive in situations that would otherwise seem impossible. Maybe the odds are against you. Maybe you've got no cover to play with.
Why does Insight have 9 kills?
Man on a mission here. Of course, we saw them play the respawn, the first respawn, the hard point.
What
was
the
on Vault as well.
hell?
Clearly, Koi, wonderful form right now. On as we go, once again, the trophy barely touched the ground before it was all used up. Trophy's on the other side now, aiding only for a moment longer in the slow capture of A.
Steady away. Craze finding 1, looking for a second here as well. The pressure from Craze
Bro,
onto
this guy
Insight.
is insane, bro.
Incredible
That's
stuff.
Crazy kill to
The
get with
aggression
the
coming through, and now Abe left all on his own momentarily, but staying alive is the name of the game, and he's done so well. He's kept that door open over towards A. Should probably be a capture here for the side of Movie Star Koi. Almost keeping that pressure on them behind. Mac trying to find something.
Lovely job here from Joe Riss. Security covered. Second segment. No, contested. Oh, good job, Kleenex. Gets that, but doesn't get the segment. He's trying to play his life to stay alive, and that's where Craze is going to be. Insight. Not committing to this either. The segment drained. Oh, my word.
And Omid just see the moment. Not quite an established amount of control in the middle of the map there from Movie Star, and Omid just go in and take control of it themselves. This is being read. Kleenex nice and easy for Vivid to pick up. But once again, the transition back over towards A here for Movie Star, but putting pressure on over towards B also. Just about where the kills kind of fall now. Joe Deceives finds 1 over towards B. Mac does survive and should be able to get the transition here, but Kleenex finds 1. Joe Deceives turns round. Both points being worked on here by Movie Star.
13 and 9 for Craze. Nearly made it 14 there. A-zone, a little bit of love. They should be able to finish the second segment of the lease. This is a 2-man capture. That zone is going to fly. There's the 3rd man. A done. Minute 33 on the game clock and ample lives. Oh,
Big wins. Big wins. I really do like that, though, from Movie Star to get that one open. Push over towards B. That just loosened the hold over towards A. Secure that attack.
All right, that was good defense.
They're getting good now, though.
Yeah, Max back. I was
It's not
worried about
over,
him
but
at the
it's
start.
pretty much
He's
over.
found himself a nice little 3 spree, a fantastic shot of life. Bit of stimulus, as they certainly needed it. 2 segments remaining at B. Joe dips a toe, draws some aggro. But Vivian's never going to let him get away with that one. Insight now trying to pick up something. Barely wins the fight against Reese Drost. Back at it again. Wonderful defense from Omit.
Just put themselves where they need to. You can already see that Craze is looking for a flank, as everybody's going to have to float through the front door. It's 16 versus 3. Not many more opportunities here for Movie Star.
We'll see how it goes. If you get in there and get a couple of kills, well, you need the kills, lads. Vivid and Mamba find theirs. And that
Okay, Insight only got 3 kills in that round. We're good. How the fuck this guy get 9 in the first round, man?
Yeah, he certainly returns.
Like, what the
Confidence
hell?
is there. A little bit of magic just goes his way. 2v11. And that will be it. Craze, the final 2. Equalizer found.
Solid stuff. One moment. Movistar never really threatened. There was a couple of occasions over towards A where it looked like they were going to get it in quickly. But for the most part, Oma just did well at keeping themselves alive, playing their life consistently. Around the middle, playing the flank. And Craze a lot to help for that. Vivid had a good round as well. Everyone pitching in there. There was a threat over towards B on occasion, but for the most part, that was a pretty standard defense coming out of Oma.
Yeah, really nice. It certainly helps it when they find their kills. Yeah, it's like that. It's in 2s and 3s. It's not enough legs whatsoever out of Koi to make anything happen. They're unable to find those ridiculous multi-kills. And Omid
I don't even know what they're
playing
saying.
this wonderfully. 5-3 for Craze. Hellstorm certainly helps out on both of the zones here on this map. And Craze, oh, he's off, mate. He's long gone. Has he been spotted? No, he didn't. This is a freebie. Insight gonna read it? Not a chance. There we go.
Problem is that nobody else managed to find a kill here for Craze, but again, it's going to open up some rounds, potentially open up some gaps in the Movistar Koi defense, because they're probably going to have to answer Craze at some stage here. You can't just let him linger in his spawn. Everybody else doing really good work here from the side of Omid, though. They'll find a couple of kills in the middle of the map. Trying to work on something over towards this A side. Craze just trying to be a nuisance. What a pest that was nearly dealt with, but Kleenex gunned 7 in a row from Craze.
Confirmed nuisance, confirmed pest. And here come the exterminators. Here comes Joe up first, brings the bug zapper, and he gets zapped. Well played. Deals with at least one problem, but here's the next problem, lads. You've lost the A zone, so Craze, a martyr for the cause. Now we go to B.
Yeah, massively the catalyst for that one. Finds himself in a really, really good position, gets around. They have to deal with him. They cannot let him stay there. Because of that, Omid walks through the front door. Mac, how has he found the second? Joe Deceives will find one more, but look at this pressure that's now coming in. Joe Deceives needs to stay alive, needs to find something. He will fall.
Stay up in art, pussy. Hey, turn around.
Multi-kill master back at it.
What the fuck?
What a win that was. Mamba now on the zone alone, getting the capture. Trophy in the wide open. Kleenex now trying to provide that suppression, the covering fire over the top. Oh, and it's a lot of damage. Mamba stays alive. Here's the contest. He should be cleaned up. Done. Out of the woodwork they go. Doesn't get the secure on the first segment of B.
Retarded,
We're nearly back to square one.
Some incredible gunfire wins. Coming through from Movistar Koi. That was a really tough retake in the manager anyway. Lives absolutely
Why is he blocking spawns?
From behind. 23 and 12.
Is this guy a pussy?
Teammates are not holding up.
Hey, get the fuck out of P4, man!
We need to find something in the middle of the map as well.
You're unable to capitalize the damage or the kills he's getting, and now, oh, this is an awkward spot to be in. He's forced out of position, desperately trying to make a play happen, and the timing is not going to be there. Craze down, though. The backline now safe. Towards the front we go. Is it enough time, though, to get your boys in position? What a win from Joseph.
These guys don't know how to play the game, apparently. I don't know what just happened. What did I just witness, man?
Craze draws them out. They deal with
him. What am I witnessing, man?
Omid now having to build some sort of a foundation of an attack, and that might well be it. Kleenex, Joe Deceives aim, all dropping inside. Gonna have to stay alive over towards the backside. Close spawns coming through for Kleenex.
All right, man.
So they are here to defend. They are here in numbers. 9 versus 6. Can Omid manage a round yet?
Halfway through it. Oh, Joe, big wins.
Fucking
a
Joe,
1v1
man.
demon. The last lives of Omid here, as Koi will likely take the lead, whether it be 30 seconds or the next 2 kills. It may not matter. Joe, what a 1v1 that was. And could this be the first body shield of the tournament? No, it is not. Strictly business. Match point. Movistar Koi.
Find their defenses as expected. At the same time, it has not been easy. Craze is really trying his best, and I understand that.
Nah, Craze is really good. He just a little brain dead.
The way they managed to get openings over towards it, it's the way that they.
You can tell he a challengers player still.
Was Craze finding
He needs to be molded in the right direction. He'll be really good.
Consistently,
but he still do a lot of dumb shit.
Movistar of right, okay, well you have to deal with me. How are you going to? They managed him relatively well in the end. You know, they were making sure to keep an eye on what was going on. They sent people back when they had the opportunity to do so. They weren't rushing to get rid of him, but dealing with everybody else through the middle of the map.
Big old 4-man hit from Movistar Koi right through the middle of the map. They find their 2 respective kills and are immediately towards B, but Mamba there, he throws a wrench in the works. That slows down the push towards that side of the map. The last remaining members are getting the good work done at A.
That's why Merc is so, like, unique. He already plays like a pro. He don't do stupid shit like that.
As well, they're dealt with inside places so well, and not only is it 8 gone, that is 4 dead. Bad spawns coming through. Movie star
These guys are done, man. They just they broke down, man.
Have to clutch up. This might be it, folks. This might be it. Trophies are in place. The cars are exploding. Insight finds another 6 in a row. Over to Mac, flying forward, desperately trying to make something happen.
I will say Ultra looks pretty good though. They might have fixed their issue. Like they might be able to survive with piss insight because they got Queen X on the flex. It's kind of working.
Wonderful performance from Movie Star. And that is a very slippery.
They might actually be a little underrated. Actually, I don't know.
A team in Omit who have shown us so much, and you've got to tip the hat to it. Incredible games out of Omit. They pushed a lot of teams to the limit. They get themselves to knockout. But Movie Star Koi, another level here at EWC. They find a convincing 3-0 win here in Riyadh.
That was convincing. The Search and Destroy, a moment of a true shake. The nerves were there, but they didn't let it slip.
Oh.
An unbelievable tournament from Omit.
All we got left is Optic now.
They may not have won the tournament, but they certainly won the hearts and the minds of the competitive Call of Duty world. With that, they should be proud. But for Koi, your tournament just got that bit hotter. To the semi-finals, you now march. A massive increase in prize pool. You've got to feel good about that.
Yeah, and just to further reiterate, for all that we will.
There's no point even if it's a quick series because there's a fucking 45-minute break.
And just really made that conversation about some of the Challengers teams that much louder. They have done that scene. Incredibly proud, I would say. Absolutely. A very, very good performance from both those squads, especially from Omit. I mean, taking down FaZe, what a story that is for those guys.
That is arguably incredible. Could it be the end of an era? There's so much to talk about here. Movie Star Koi happily marching onwards. A dramatic team change just before the tournament. Abe replacing Beans, and it certainly paid off. And the man on stage, what more can we say about the great Joe Deceives with Ian?
He's got a massive smile on his face, and you can't blame him, not just because of the performance just there, but these fans absolutely love this guy. Joe, Movie Star Koi, undefeated in Riyadh, didn't drop a map yesterday, didn't drop a map today. What's the secret right now?
I mean, we're just in a great spot right now. I feel like our pacing, you know, we have all the talent in the world. Our pacing's insane. I mean, our S&E's gotten way better. I'm super happy.
You got to give a shout out to Omit. They came into this matchup here with some phenomenal momentum, defying a lot of expectations, taking out the winners yesterday from last year. What did you feel like coming into this matchup? Did you see them as a threat, and do you see this as a statement win?
I mean, yeah, it was a great win for them, but honestly, like, I knew we were just way better than them. I mean, we scrimmed them a couple times, but I just knew, I mean, as long as we played our game and we didn't tweak, I mean, they ran exactly what happened there. But yeah, you know, they're all great players. They should all be in the league, so I hope to see that next year for them.
You said, as I walked past you towards this interview, that you're going to win this thing. Do you not see any of the teams left standing as a threat? And if you do, what's your message to anybody?
Yeah, of course there's teams that are a threat, you know, LAT, Seattle, Miami, Optic, but honestly, like I said, I'm super confident in the team, and as long as we play a game, I mean, I don't see a reason why we should lose.
What do you want to say to your fans? Because there's a nice pocket of them right here, and they have been so loud, so vocal throughout this experience. What's your message to them?
I mean, you know, you guys are insane. You're coming all the way out here to support us. I appreciate you guys. And yeah, you know, I hope to make this fun for you guys.
Vancouver Surge next. What do you make of them?
I mean, they're a great team. You know, we haven't beat them in a while, so I'm just excited to play them again with the new team. So yeah.
I think you're excited to crush a key as well, right?
Yeah. Oh, I had to do that. Oh, wow.
You want to do it?
Yeah, I do.
All right, let's not waste any time. Let's go crush a key. Joe, you deserve this, you know.
I never got to do this before. It was always like on our team last year, you know, it was like Dan and whatnot, so I'm excited to do this.
Well, this is your moment. Our key crushing expert is going to talk you through exactly what to do. And for the second to last time this evening, a key will be crushed. What a story, what a run, but it ends here. Omit out. I don't know. You know what? I think you can repeat it. What did you say when that key exploded?
I said, well, I can't cuss, but I got scared. I got really scared. I didn't know it was that loud.
You wanted to do it. Did you enjoy it?
Oh, I loved it. It's great.
Well, there could be more.
There will be more. There will be more.
Is that a promise?
Promise.
Joe, thank you very much. Congratulations once again. Best of luck with the rest of the tournament. Blaze is now standing by with our exit interview. Over to you.
Thank you so much, Ian. Everybody, give a round of applause for OMGIT. They exit the tournament, but what a fantastic show they put on in this stadium. And for all the fans around the world, Mamba, the series did not go how you wanted it to. What happened up there on the main stage?
Honestly, we just came out flat today. We threw our first map, we just needed to warm up. Our S&Ds, we threw our man-ups, and control, we just didn't play how we usually, so we just came out flat.
There you go, okay? We didn't see that same hot fire as before, but you know, it's a lot of positives to be taken from this tournament, especially for you and a squad, a challengers team coming all the way out here, getting top 8. How has this experience been for you? Because the crowd has been cheering for you guys all throughout the day. You made some new fans out here in Riyadh.
Yeah, I mean, these fans are the best in the world, man, and this experience has been a once in a lifetime opportunity, and I'm just grateful to be here, man.
There you go, okay? Now, as I, let you get ready for whatever the future has in store for you and the squad, as you get ready to go, what do you want to say to the fans at home and to the rest of the fans here in these venues?
We just appreciate all the support, man. We didn't think we were going to have these many fans, but it makes us happy having all the support. Thank you guys. Like I said, the best fans in the world, so.
The best fans in the world. You guys at home and you guys in the venue. That's going to do it for us. Chris, break it down.
Congratulations, movie star Koi. I predicted him to win, but I did not see a 3-0 coming. I'm joined by Ali and Nameless as we take a look at some of these highlights. And walk me through this final game. What was happening in favor of Movie Star where they were able to just establish control and maintain it throughout this series?
Yeah, the final game, talking about that control, that's something that OMGIT has been so good at throughout this entire weekend. But, Movie Star, they just dealt with it. Like, every time Craze got into their base trying to make an impact play, they would just ignore him. They would leave and make sure that they maintain map control and farm the rest of the OMGIT teammates, right? So just dealing with what, OMGIT was throwing at them. And obviously when you got performances like that from Joe in the map 1, like, you're getting that momentum, it's going to be easy.
You look at some of the numbers, Joe deceives, pop it off in game 1. He finishes strong. Insight dropping 26 kills to lead the lobby, and on the other side, Craze doing what he could, but it's simply not enough. I look at this team, Movie Star Koi, formerly known as Toronto Ultra during the regular season. They have had 3 different players go with them to a championship Sunday.
Yeah.
That is so ridiculous that this power trio is able to just fill in with anyone. Abe looks like he's been there for much longer than this guy has.
It just means they have such a solid foundation, right? Even with the addition of Joe Steves alongside the duo of Kleenex and Insight, we saw how strong they were. He fit into that system
What are the maps
perfectly.
again?
I mean,
Skyline?
this is a Toronto Ultra that's placed 5th all year, gotten a couple top 3s. Like in the past couple 3 years, they've usually
Skyline.
been good for
Apparently they haven't lost
Skyline
like ever.
So this
In like a
Toronto
month
Ultra
or
team or
something.
Movie Star Koi is not to be sneezed at. They're still one of the top contenders, and they were just missing that extra little bit of firepower and consistency. And I feel like with this addition of Abe, it really helps Joe on the map, and we really saw it in this map number 1, where he got to drop 40.
And I'm looking at the highlights here. How does Joe find that flow state, and is that the best hardpoint performance we've seen on the day?
Yeah, that's the best hardpoint performance on the weekend, I'd say. I mean, Joe literally popped Takeover. I mean, Vault's a map that they have loved all year long, and, Ali mentioned it, like, the swapping Kleenex towards the AR and bringing in a guy like Abe, like everybody is just willing to play at that faster pace. And when that happens and you're able to put teams in the blender, Joe is going to go on these massive streaks. But I think more importantly, what's changed is Search and Destroy. They literally could not win with the last 2 iterations of the roster. It has been so bad. You bring in Abe and he was making massive plays. You saw a couple of the retakes that they had on lower computers where Abe will just go in first and then they can just trade in off that information. motivation. So I think he's changed the dynamic there and for the better.
I also want to give a big shout out to Flux. He has been a longtime Call of Duty pro. He has been the coach behind this Movie Star Koi squad.
What's up, big dog?
And I want to know if he told Joe to bring out the AR in that final round of Search and Destroy, because you saw the first pick on Craze. That's all they needed. That blood led to the round 11 and then eventually the 3-0. We are joined by a very special guest right now, and I guess we can ask that question to him live.
Ooh.
Toby, a.k.a. Kleenex, our post-match monster. Toby, this was a 3-0. Everyone thought it'd go at least game 4, a game 5. How are you able to walk away with a convincing win?
Honestly, I think it's just S&D. I think we knew we were a stronger team in the respawns. I think S&D's been what we've been working on for the past 2-3 weeks. And I mean, they're a strong S&D team, bunch of S&D players. So just shut them out now and we'll win 3-0.
They clutched up. They forced a round 11, but you guys seem to have the counter strat going in. Did you have the read right away, or whose call was it to pull out the AR down low?
Honestly, it was mostly Joe just telling us to like shut down the A play. Pretty much every round, because we knew Craze was going to try to do something absolutely absurd on the map. So just shut him down and we win the map.
Yeah, I feel like, throughout this tournament, we've seen just a different dynamic of you guys, especially in those Search and Destroys. Like, in that one, you guys were hard playing for Craze. He got blooded 5 times in that map. So is that something from VOD, or you guys just trying to, like, make sure nobody slips through any gaps? Because in the last 2 months, that has been the case.
Yeah, honestly, I think it's kind of an advantage, like, getting Abe in. He's played them quite a bit in challenges, and I think instantly he just knew what that guy was going to do on the map. Pretty much called exactly what he was going to do at every single point of the map. So,
well, I didn't even think about that perspective.
That.
Great call.
He's played them quite a few times. So,
staying on that topic, Search and Destroy, because that's probably been y'all's focus coming into this event naturally, and it's been unbelievable. Specifically, though, when you guys do well, it's typically Joe that we see have the pop-off series. This time, it was you. How have you been approaching Search and Destroy differently? Because that was an unbelievable performance in map 2.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, S&D before, I felt a little uncomfortable making the plays. I think having Jamie just be that kind of backline, I think we kind of put Ben on that role early on in the year, and I think Jamie just fits so well. Just lets me do whatever I want on the map. AR sub.
The original duo.
I know.
Yeah, I mean, we've heard Joe allude to it a little bit, like the pacing change. Like, that was an issue for you guys when you play the top teams in Respawn. With you now being able to just pull out the sub, pull out the AR at will, like, how does that change the dynamic for you guys? Because I would imagine, after playing with Insight for so many years, you know exactly what he needs as an AR. Is that a conscious thought?
Honestly, I could tell he was uncomfortable for most of the year. I think just by 2 weeks of scrims, we got a lot better just by me running the AR. I think the role's pretty natural for me. I think whatever needs to be done, I'm there to do it now. And I think previous years, I wasn't really comfortable changing up my role, but I think I kind of know what he needs, and yeah, I'm putting down some pace. So.
Definitely do.
It looks like you guys can do whatever you want and find success. Let's take a look, though, at this bracket, because we have 5 teams left in the competition, 2 of them about to face off for the final spot in the semifinal. But we know your opponent. Movie Star Koi will play Vancouver Surge tomorrow for a spot in the championship match. How do you feel about that showdown?
Honestly, I feel pretty good. I think before the event started, we were kind of going into it with an idea of like a revenge tour. So I feel good to get the rematch against Surge. I think we have lost to them quite a bit, struggled a bit throughout the year. So good to.
What has it been in that matchup specifically? Because when I looked at it, it was always you guys were 2 of the top 4 hardpoint teams, and they would just edge you out there. So in your eyes, what do you think is the issue?
I think when it came down to the big moments, we always lost like 250, 247, insane hard points. And I think it's kind of to do with their teamwork. They're a kind of different team compared to every other team. They have Neptune just doing his thing, 0-4 taking some weird routes. And honestly, it just catches you off guard sometimes. But I feel like we're getting used to it. So.
And speaking of different teams, tell us about the addition of Abe and kind of what y'all talked about, what you were hoping he would bring
what
to
you saw in him.
What you saw in him. And also if you think, because other teams haven't had a lot of scrims against you now with this newer roster, if that has given you guys a little bit of an edge against some of the comp.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think it catches people off guard seeing me on the AR. Don't really expect that, but I mean, the guy plays like he's been in the league for 5 years. He's got some crazy discipline for a 20-year-old guy, and honestly, I think that was what we saw at first. Joe's insanely cracked, and he just needs to balance it out, and that's what he's been doing. It's amazing.
Kleenex, final question for you. Last year, we saw you guys competing under Toronto Ultra. This year, you team up with Movie Star Koi. What is it like to have the international fan base? I was talking to a guy from Prague. He's like, I had to fly down to watch these boys play live.
I mean, honestly, I'm European myself, so it's good to finally get some European representation. Obviously, it's the Spanish, and I mean, they're insanely passionate, and honestly, I just respect it. It's a different vibe, but I still miss the Toronto guys.
It's great to see you with fans, no matter where you go, and for good reason. Keep playing like you did today.
Wait, hold on. One more question. Prediction for this next match. It's going to be an absolute banger.
I didn't want to put him on the spot, but you do it.
I'll do it, bro.
Optic,
Okay,
100
well,
Thieves.
I've scrimmed both teams. I think Optic's going to take it. My qualified opinion.
Info.
All right,
That is a very
that's all the intel I needed.
Made the call. Let us know
Hold
if you
on.
agree in the chat. When we come back, it is the final fight of the night.
If
Who's
this
powered
this
into
guy
the
better
final
not
four?
steer me in the
100
wrong
Thieves
direction,
or
buddy.
Optic after this.
Hold on. That's already what I thought. Oh my god, it just went from -130 to -170 because he said that. Who's sitting here watching this and doing that? Before I could even click it, it moved. Someone is just sitting here waiting for that. They didn't even, someone just put it in, they didn't ask no questions. What the hell? Damn. Didn't even think about it. What's Optic -1.5? Plus 130? Plus 130, huh?
What's up, everybody? I'm here with a legend in his own right, Hookie Duke, all right? It's Paul, it's Hook's dad, as he is here to support his son.
We interviewing parents?
How is it being?
Hey, just start the fucking games up, man.
I mean, I'm so proud of him.
This is crazy.
He's just done everything right.
I've never even seen a parent, like, we getting a parent interview?
He's two-time world champ, and I'm
Like,
going to
what?
go anywhere he goes to see him.
I love that.
This
I love
is
that.
crazy.
You know, when you got a chance to watch him become a world champion again, how was that feeling for you?
I can't even explain. It was, you know, it was a little bit of a shock considering the season they had, but, you know, he came through again. I know what he can do, and he's just great. He's great at it, and he's a champ.
Yeah. That boy never gives up, okay? He is resilient. We've seen him do it in multiple titles, and his hard work pays off, all right? Now, I know the Green Wall fans out there, you got the Optic jersey on. They want to gas you up. Say something to Green Wall.
All right, Green Wall, we got to hear you tonight for sure. Thieves are tough. We got this, though. Let's go.
You heard him. Let's go here from Hookie Duke.
You guys do anything but start the fucking game, man. Can we play the game, man? Damn. Fuck, man. Let me see what they... in 20 seconds? Wait, they haven't even interviewed none of the players yet. We got it. They're gonna do a fucking Envoy interview and a fucking Dashy interview. We still gotta get those two. It's gonna be a minute, bro. I don't got no pics. From everything I've heard, let me see if I can find the source on this. Hold on. I think it was on a Twitter clip or something. Hold on, I think there might be a chance Optic shits on him on the skyline, so I don't want to take the overs just in case. Because the way Shotzi hyped it up, he was like, nah, we
the
just...
legend Scrap the motor mouth, the trash talker who always backs it up alongside his super team 100 Thieves. But tonight, they have their toughest opponent yet, coming off a world championship run.
I got this one on July 1st. Oh yeah, Shotzi said they 250 to 16.
Never felt more confident. We welcome everyone back in for
LA Thieves on Skyline and Scrims.
Round of the playoffs. This will decide.
Apparently they're just like some Skyline fucking Reapers or something. That's his words.
Why is this such
so if
a
they
huge
lose,
match? We have people
hit them up for a
watching this
fucking
from all
refund
over
or
the world,
something, man, because
tuning in from
he's
all
been
kinds
hyping
of
up their
games. They don't
Skyline.
know about this rivalry. They're about to learn.
Yeah, let's talk about it a little bit. I mean, you think about both these organizations, two of the biggest in our esports, some of the best players that we have of all time. I mean, you got world champions across the board. And then you think about this is really to solidify who has been the best team on the year, right? Optic looking to go back-to-back, leave no doubt in this roster. And 100 Thieves, they have two championships on the year.
For fucking Skyline Hardpoint.
Bowing out
what the fuck is the strat?
There's a lot of implications on the line here. And these guys, they've had some battles in the past.
Yeah, it's the addition of the Miracle Maker Mercules that will be the difference here, in my opinion. This lineup, Dashi, Shots, and Huke, you know who they are. They've been brilliant. And Huke in particular in the last tournament.
Oh yeah, right here. Optic Texas Skyline record in the last month is 30-1.
Intensity, it has massively stepped up. Dashi, as you said, has never looked more comfortable because Mercy's actually taken on that island role. Being by himself, the other three are playing phenomenally.
Don't like.
And it's just given these guys.
Yo, wait, can you guys guess the map?
Shotzi coming in, winning world championships and multiple titles. You got Bruce.
You guys guess the map?
Who breathe COD. They
eat Skyline.
They drink COD.
Bro, I'm not even trolling you. So, wait, JP, are you in the stream or no?
I feel like he may be the most locked player of the 8 on the main stage.
He's so nonchalant.
Yeah, I mean,
what is our Skyline record?
He might be an industry plan. I've heard that thrown
around. Yo, everyone preview.
Out of nowhere, and he's him. I mean, Champ's MVP.
Going Skyline against
I was literally on social media the other day and I came across a video where it was.
Bro, please tell me the Skyline record that we have, bro.
We're gonna come into Champs.
30-1 in the last month.
Mercules is an industry.
There you go.
He's done it consistently. I mean, what? This only.
I don't know. That's his own words. 30-1.
Favorite, but there's no one more loved than this guy. He goes by the name of Shotzi.
What's up, everybody? I'm here with superstar Shotzi as he gets ready for a big-time matchup coming on the main stage against 100 Thieves. Shotzi, you look refreshed, like the jet lag has passed you. You know, you was playing until the late hours on day one, but did you get your rest on day two?
Yeah, I found a strat. I'm not going to reveal it just yet because, you know, we're still in the tournament. But, yeah, no, I feel amazing, honestly.
You got all kind of secret strats, I'm pretty sure. But talk to me about whatever strats you can in the strategy going up against 100 Thieves, because a single elimination, you win 3, you're an EWC champion, okay? Some back-to-back stuff. How y'all plan on getting it done?
Honestly, just sticking to what we've been doing in practice. I feel like, honestly, what we've been doing is kind of just consistent. As long as we stick to our game plan, trust each other, I feel like we're the best 4 players in the game right now, and just do us, and we'll get it done.
Hey, it's as simple as that, okay? You guys are world champions in your own right. And, you know,
back to back.
Right? Ready to go to back to back. And what do you want to say to the Green Wall fans out there? Because I know it's some in the venue. They everywhere. We got a crowd all around us, and it's a bunch in the chat. What you want to say to them?
Yeah, we got Kyler's dad right here. No, yeah, shout out the Green Wall. I know the time zones are a little bit tricky, but we appreciate you guys for watching, always supporting the boys, and it should be a good one.
It's going to be a good one, y'all. Don't go nowhere.
Big shout out to the Green Wall and Scump and everyone doing the watch parties back at home. Thank you for waking up early to join us here. But we got to talk about the opposition because 100 Thieves was built to take down.
Hey, man, can we start the match, man? Damn.
The other juggernauts of the league. Have they accomplished that goal?
Yes, I mean, they won 2 championships.
Why do these picks look so weird? It's like a filter on them or something.
You know, you think about this team and kind of the tail end of their season, you thought
I don't need this fucking pussies. Thank you, man. I need them to start the fucking game.
Tournaments, but they have fallen off. I mean, they went from being the golden standard in control to where their control has been nowhere close to what it was to start the season. And you think about some of the individuals, Envoy having some off performances, Ghosty in Search and Destroy has dropped the ball, right? So things seem to be falling off the tracks here, but there's a massive
They still haven't done a Thieves interview, so we got another 10 minutes.
The biggest thing that worries me is, yes, 100 Thieves does technically
they might interview fucking
matchup when you look at the
Envoy's dad too, I guess.
LA Thieves and what we have seen previously, they are getting blooded in Search and Destroy like no tomorrow. They're one of the worst in the building over the weekend, and They're clutching up, sure, because
you think they're going to interview Scump's dad?
But something has to click in them. They have to be on the same page. Because for me, this past couple of days, it looks like they have been 4 solo players playing on that map.
All of these players comfortable under the lights, but none as loud as Scrap. We talked to him before the match.
What's up, y'all? I'm here with the one and only Scrap of 100 Thieves as he is getting ready to play a big-time matchup. But before we get into that, Scrap, y'all been playing every single day since y'all got out here, all right? And that's not what y'all wanted, but what have y'all learned over the last 2 days to get y'all back to that back-to-back Thieves gameplay that we want to see?
So I think when we played Seattle, we had a few mistakes in hardpoint. You know, we were playing good throughout the whole map, but I think when it came down to the big moments, we kind of, you know, shied away, kind of crumbled a little bit. Which really isn't
Why are they doing it outside?
So I think recently we've been playing together more, just tighten up when we need to, and it's been showing like yesterday did.
There you go, okay? Because this do or die, single
Like, where are
elimination.
they?
You win 3.
Are they outside?
You get another trophy. This is 3 games away, but your next opponent are the most recent champions, all right? The big dogs. How do you plan on taking this team down? Because you know they on cloud 9 right now.
Yeah, of course. You know, Optic's been playing their best COD all year. I think with us, we're just getting better and better as the tournament goes on. I think a big thing for us, as long as we're playing together, no matter what the other team's doing, we're going to come out on top. So I'm super excited to play them.
All right, right now, it's more than 100. It's thousands of thieves out there watching y'all, okay? Talk to them, give them a message. What you want them to know as you guys get ready to go into the series?
Yeah, no, shout out to Thieves fans.
Is Nate watching or no?
Appreciate everyone here in Saudi. Just keep the hype up for us. We're going to keep coming the energy on stage, and I appreciate you guys.
You heard it here from us, folks. We'll see you soon.
Is he actually going to watch his team today or no? He don't give a fuck.
For this showdown.
This guy don't give a fuck about his fucking piss team, man.
On the other side of the fight, you have one of the most aggressive SMGs in Hook. Here's the showdown. When we look at the numbers, how does it break down now? It's 2 different roles, but both need to have a serious impact in this series.
Yeah, 2 very different roles, so the numbers are going to look a little bit different for both these players, but I think the biggest notable point is that they're both very impactful. Hook has been unbelievable the past 60 days when it comes for Optic Texas's success. If Hook is playing well, Optic is steam-rolling team.
Is this at the event only, I'm assuming?
Yeah, I mean, to back that up, I think Hook has been a phenomenal difference for this team. There's something about when he's playing well, regardless, on any roster he's ever been on. A huge X factor, and he's certainly being that for Optic right now.
I'm looking at the maps. I see Skyline. We are getting fast and furious right out of the gates. I got to get the predictions, fam. With a minute to go, Nameless, take your time. Skyline, Rewind, Hacienda. Who's leading through 3?
I think Optic, and I think Optic have potential to close this out in 3, honestly. I mean, Optic have been playing...
Everybody's hyping up. I hate when everybody's just hyping up one team. That shit always never goes well, man.
But the Skyline went Optic's way.
Can someone hype up Thieves, man?
Of that Optic team with more time. You think about the control as well. Optic are the best control team in the world.
Somebody.
I'm with Nameless on this one. I think this is 3-0 Optic. That map set really
Come
suits
on.
them. The on Skyline, the Rewind's big now.
This guy's saying 3-0.
I think the SMG duo of Hook and Shotzi have been so comfortable. That map set screams SMG Central. I'm going Optic.
Where are you going, Chris? Come on.
Somebody pick Thieves, man.
I was going to go Optic because they
Oh
had the
my
clean run,
God,
but
Optic
LA
lost.
Thieves have had the tougher road. They had to go through Vancouver. I think they're more prepared coming into the final match. I think it's LA Thieves pulling it out in 4.
Oh, good shit. Thank
Am
you.
I wrong? Chad agrees.
Somebody
Let's
pick
find
Thieves,
out
man.
as we send it to the stage.
Everybody can't pick Optic.
One more quarter final. One last golden ticket to the semis. And it is between 2 of the biggest brands in the game.
Look, a legacy is built on dominance. A fan base is built on faith. The world champions, they've been here time and time again. But this time, they have to earn it.
Nothing is granted. Everything is earned here in Riyadh, and their opponents are built to win. This time, they are determined to take this trophy home with them. The reality is, one of these two juggernauts has got to go.
Two powerhouses, one final showdown. Ian, let's fucking get into it.
Man,
Let's absolutely get
is that
into
allowed?
it.
They might beat this guy backstage. Is he allowed to say that?
A jersey, the green wall.
They're gonna jump this guy.
Tall. It's Optic!
He should know better. What are they wearing? I ain't gonna lie, these jerseys are fucking ugly. Are they wearing this on day one? Look like shit. What the hell?
Dripping with confidence, built to deliver.
They look like a mowed lawn. What the hell? I don't remember them wearing these on day. Were they wearing these on day one? Because these are ugly as fuck. I think I would have remembered this. I don't know.
Who's securing that last spot? It's a big time battle between two.
Rap said something to Shotzi when they were walking away.
Here we go.
I don't know what. Hey, he knew better. Say something to Merc.
Story that we've avoided throughout a lot of this year, considering there's a lot of reputation built up on both of these two squads. The folklore now coming into Riyadh, and whether you're living with the green or you're seeing red, whether you're a lover or you're a hater, you've got Optic, you've got Thieves, and you've got one spot to fight for.
A battle of the juggernauts. Everyone around the world, even if this is your first day watching Call of Duty, you know who these guys are. It's going to be non-stop action from beginning to the end. They matched up at Major 4, but that was a different
This guy is so locked. I've never seen. He's already shooting bots. I saw the screen. He's already shooting bots.
But for Thieves,
I've never seen a more locked in guy than that guy, man.
The best team in Black Ops 6.
And you heard it from Scrap in the interview with Blaze. They feel like they're progressing, getting better throughout this
Bro, he didn't waste a second. Look, no one else is even playing. They're all chilling. That guy's already shooting.
Down towards Major 4. That was again a very short pickup when Merciless is in the picture. And to be fair, he did not perform to the same level that we saw as a Champs MVP. A lot of maps are also going to be repeated in this particular series, starting off with the Skyline Hardpoint, which was the initiator when they played at Major 4. Optic won it, but it was a tight one. I'm expecting some chaos early here, Jay.
A 13-point Skyline, a 2-round Search and Destroy, a 1-round difference in the control, and then the vote was a smoke show. But when you looked at the maps, you already seen that this version of 100 Thieves does not want to play against that version of Optic on the other side on that map with their recent form. This is going to be an absolute cinema of a series.
Oh, here we go.
Let's just get it going.
I'm here
Starting
for that.
Up, man.
One team will finish top 8. And I'll tell you what, Thieves fans do not want to see two top 8s
I don't think
next to their
Simp is
name
leaving.
in
I
two
think
major
Simp
events
is
back
dropping
to
the
back.
other
Whereas
3 and
Optic,
staying and
the
building his
dreams,
own
the
team.
hopes, the aspirations of being a team that could take 2 major championships.
I think he likes being like the
back-to-back
face of
forms, something
FaZe.
we have not seen ever, could potentially be gracing us. Let's talk a little bit more because it looks like we are going to get a lobby restart here.
Fucking knew it, man. This useless ass event, man. I'm sick.
Major narratives around
Fuck,
the Thieves
man.
have dominated in both the search and destroys and the control. A total of a 6-1 map count in favor of Thieves there. So that has to be better, you think, for Optic.
Yeah, but control is a totally different game mode now. With the new updated spawns, you even heard Hydra in his interview yesterday. They have yet to truly figure out to put themselves back into that dominant form like they once were all season long. And Nameless said it, Optic currently are the best control team in the game. They can do no wrong. You have playmakers from left to right.
Bro, they be way too zoomed in on people, bro.
As of recent,
you guys just chill a little bit.
But the same thing could be said for Hydra on the other end. Envoy, though, that's a guy who has been very vocal on his ups and downs so far in this weekend. He needs to show up in the biggest moment.
So are you looking at the Hacienda control to potentially dictate the outcome of the series?
The only map for me that I'm focused on.
Wow. Big news right there, and I think there's
Dude, look at Hook. He's still shooting bots. He hasn't moved.
It was a linchpin for their success in their run in Kitchener, whereas for Thieves, they've gotten 2 reps in a
I don't even think they're in the lobby. I think he just locked into that position. Look, they're not. Are they? They're not even in the lobby. He just locked it on the screen.
Played a second time back in the actual match.
What the hell?
Here to get into this playoff spot in the first place. So, yeah, I think you're absolutely right. I mean, because you look over the course of Hacienda, it has been a map that, honestly, for Thieves, they had not really used a lot. It was a lot of vault, kind of getting them through the majority of the year, but obviously a lot of teams have
Envoy's locked in. He knows. He goes negative right here. He's gone.
Protocol has been kind of the one that they
hey, one more negative series out of you, pal.
Easiest map to still understand.
You're going back to Toronto.
Happened on that one. You do not want to waste a lot of time.
Actually, they might not want you.
These aggressive nuisance
You might be going to G2.
Going to be because they're consistently going to be behind you. As you can see, Ghosty honing in, locking in, preparing for this series. Communication needs to be on point. Energy.
Nice little Kenny Envoy draws a reunion.
Match of the day.
Oh my God, that team would be so ass on this game.
To make it the championship Sunday.
Holy shit, you know how ass they would be?
You see it loading back in on our screens.
Holy fuck, they would get slammed.
Sports Arena. And whether you're repping the green or you're trying to run it up with the Thieves, it's do or die time for both of these major squads. 2 of the biggest brands in Call of Duty esports squaring off with a map 1 on Skyline. Let's get it on.
We're going to have Thieves already investing a lot of nades over the top. They're preparing for an aggressive push in towards Jim. Scrap opens up with the first blood, and you're instantly on the time.
Yeah, this is something that we've seen from
I need them to shut the
history
fuck
of
up in the
playing
crowd.
this map. Get that upper high ground control. Get Envoy into the hard point early, but it's read beautifully by Shotzi. A little bit of team fodder comes through, but mission accomplished for Optic. They get the players out of the hard point, and they also control spawns.
Now we got to get them off the objective, but also get past these ARs.
Dashy beaming, we're good. This guy's headshot. Oh yeah, we good.
Kill feed. Thieves now have to approach through kitchen side, but Merkley's the other AR is locking that down as well. Shotzi has yet to fall, eventually will, but 17 seconds off of P1 with map control, you will take it.
Great shots from Dashy. Keeps the hard point relatively contested. Thieves have worked their way back in and now trying to make a next move over towards P. They actually will spawn Hook all the way out. So every kill an important one from here on out if you're Optic. 3v4 essentially on the left side of the map. Mercury's backing himself up into a corner, able to find one. Hook not able to fully get into the play yet, but is on the way rapidly. Hard point open. Spawn still contested, but Dashy does spawn up. Critical moment for Optic for an early Optic gaming listen in.
Maybe helping it. They have to go low. They have to go low couches. On top right. In the back. In the back. One shot. Absolute envoy. Still there. Yeah. Two back there. Two back right. Nice envoy there too. Envoy there too in the back. We're gonna spawn out.
Piano hop. Stay alive.
Where can top? He's behind us.
What's back door? Fuck up. Watch out. Back door. Absolute.
I don't see it.
Top white flag, I think.
Behind the desk.
Yo, low couches.
Top white.
Yeah, top white.
White flag, go see.
White chairs.
Go on, yeah.
Gonna.
I think there's one out. I don't see nothing.
They love underground. Scrap front. Someone pick up underground. One's gonna hit underground to the back.
I'm looking underground. What's up, Pat?
Let's go. Pitch. Turn.
Dead.
Nice.
Another one, outer.
Hold on, I'll be helping a second.
Ernie.
Watch out.
You.
You go see it.
Nice,
I don't know.
Behind the bar top.
Yeah, behind the bar got me.
Yo, they're hitting front.
Yo, Paco's hitting front. What's hitting front?
Two front on top.
He's on the table. He's on the bar.
Ernie dead, another one.
Three front.
One's out. Stay alive. Shot another.
Shot out together. Nice. One more.
I'm blocking by
I gave up P1.
I have a choke on us.
Yo, it's P1.
Give me.
Try to
P1.
Nothing front.
P1, watch out, P1.
Leg front. Jim.
All right, well, Optic, a little bit of trouble there over P2. You hear them for the early call to make the rotation over to P3, but honestly, Scrap has had an electric start, 12-6, Jay.
A perfect start there from Scrap. He knows that this is a big-time
Dashy,
moment. Thieves
Dashy,
currently have a little bit of a lead, but it does not matter. Optic got it right back. Let's step aside and go to a Bravia listening with 100 deep.
One of them.
Nice. Two on hold to me. I need to Paco. Pushing you. Heard you. Two on time.
On the bar. Chachi left side. Nice.
Top mid. Dead. Outer.
Nice job. One more outer.
Paco's on the bar.
I'm on the bar right now.
Catch one bullet.
And then their side
In Beth.
Deep patio as well. I got a lift. We can hold. One shot, Burkon over. Burst to the back.
Inner dead.
2 in the back. 1 is patio to ton, and 1 deep umbrella.
Right. All spawning in. Deep right dead. One time. Yo, 1 P1 one time.
P1 rugs.
In rugs right now. Still rugs.
I don't see him rugs.
Still rugs.
I think he ran under.
Spawning patio.
Backside time. Hitting you stone. One bullet. Top stone. Lay on the top. Stone. 1 bullet. Stone. Okay, patio.
He's gonna be pitching stone to the back.
Patio. Really weak, Dashy. Okay, get top mid together. Heard you.
Look at Dashy, man.
Take her time.
Yo, low bed, dead.
That was huge.
Wood a ton.
A bit of the listed curse right there as Optic have turned things around. Try as they may, 100 Thieves not able to flip the spawns nor hit from the front to find a break.
Yeah, that's just what the communication sounds like when you're not finding success on the break. The fact that Optic, even in the man-down situation, at every single angle cut off, this is just a different form and a different beast. A 50, almost 60-point lead at the end of the first set of all the hard points. One player from Thieves already spawning all the way across the map. If you're Optic, you want to maintain mid.
The big story again, just on the macro level, we talked about how Mercules did kind of struggle.
They starting to get slammed now.
Not the case here.
Hey,
in the back half of this first
Ghosty,
already having earned the Hellstorm missile and a 14.
Welcome to the Minnesota Rocker.
He's also found a lot of hard point time, so Optic really turning up since P4.
Oh yeah, they're putting pedal to the metal right now. An 80-point difference. Mercules is hitting long routes. You're not going to be able to read this. The young gun almost lines up 3, but he gives the comp to his teammates. Last 2 players up top, Dashy, that's a free double. We have a 100-point lead. Let's continue to dominate.
Looking good so far. Hydra trying to hit a long route, but none of his teammates are able to get over towards midside pool, and so it's
bro,
just Hydra.
The fact they found this fucking kid in challengers, and he, like, how is he this good? He was just in challengers hiding. He just found this guy.
Now as Hydra goes into a 3-piece,
so crazy.
Hercules on an island, gonna get overwhelmed, and an opportunity for Thieves to set themselves up for P2.
Missile earned though on the side of Mercules, and now a 100-point difference. Thieves need a solid hold here at a money hill. Already pressure through kitchen, pressure through top hallway. 2 of those kills go down, but you're gonna spawn real tight towards your teammates. Optic are still here to try to contest.
Stotzi tried to find some sort of a pinch road back to the hard point, but that is completely shut down. Thieves able to get this thing closer and closer to the 100-point mark. And boy, I'll tell you what, they're in a little bit of a lifeline situation here over P2. They need Ghosty to start showing up. 7 and 17, not going to cut it with how hot Optic are looking right now.
But so far, this has been a flawless hold. The response they needed to have after a desperate P4 and P1 chain from Optic. They have such a comfortable lead. There's no need to give up any free junk time. You're overwhelmed them in the hard point. Ghosty's starting to show some life here on 3 in a row, but the break is good for Optic.
12 seconds of scrap time. And honestly, I think Thieves are saying we'll give this one more kind of finesse exit hit, but largely speaking, we should be looking pretty comfortable on rotation, but not going to happen. Shotzi gets too quickly. Hook has the isolated 1v1, and we're going to get a battle, kind of a tug-of-war form right over the top of the kitchen.
And all Dashy's trying to do is just play, keep away until the teammates get into the play. Shotzi is now in the position. Another 3-piece in the feed for the green.
Hey, they were not lying, man. 30 and 1. What was their one loss? I don't know if he said who their one loss was to.
Need to stop the bleeding. They need a break.
Yeah, and they're taking a long route up towards the upper echelons of the hallways. This is a long commitment that's starting to come through. Dropping down into mid-map to cut the car off. Spashy on 4. Nearly able to finish off Envoy, but enough damage tallied for the rest of the teammates of Optic to clean that up nicely. And this has been nothing but green wall. Mercules for 3.
There's no fucking way they lost to Boston in a hard on their best hard. There's no way it was Boston.
And yep, here an opportunity for it, but Thieves able
what
to break
the
back
hell?
in and
no
likely
way.
get past
They must have been trolling if it was
That's where
Boston.
you gotta go. You gotta be aggressive. The only player back here is gonna be Dashy, so you have a chance. Potentially lock down this P4, but Optic are more than happy to take this final 10 because they have the cruise missile in the back pocket. Already one player from Thieves spawning out. Not a single player on Optic. Pushed up in an aggressive angle to give them positions to potentially block those back spawns. So Thieves withstand that. Now they got a hold.
Big life here for Dashy. Trying to wait to try to set up sort of a pinch with the teammates from the front, but now Hook, the last one standing, and the trades are good for Thieves. Shotzi from the front. Just trying to hold his life. One player actually spawns way out for 100 Thieves. A bit surprising there, so maybe an opportunity here for Optic to play through bedroom. But with Shotzi low and Dashy taking down Mercules, Thieves will try to reestablish the control over the hard point, but they just walk on in. Optic just take a couple of steps on forward. Now an opportunity for them to put this game
Who was that?
2 players from Thieves all the way across the map. You can't get near the hard point.
Which
Optic
pussy just played? Who was
These
that?
last 2 months only need 10 seconds to
I'm
take
gonna
back
rewind.
number 1.
Casual stuff here from Optic.
Nah, I'm gonna rewind and see. Who was that?
Over the course of Skyline throughout the
Was it Dan? What is he doing? He's trying to get his KD up.
Last couple of kills to come through though, and Optic will
Who trying to get their KD up? Hold on, who is this? Somebody trying to get that KD up. Hold on, man.
Just try to hold.
It was dead. Why did he do that? He let him walk in. He dead ass let him walk in and win the game.
Thieves will try to reestablish
that
the
boy
control
wanted
of the
to
hard
save
point,
the
but
death.
they just walk on in. Optic just take a couple of steps on
Anyways,
forward. Now an opportunity for them.
A good first win, man.
From Scrap that says, whoa, hold on a second. But the thing about it is, Hooks just picking up where he had left off, not just at Champs, but also over the course of the first couple of matches that Optic have played. And
what's the S&D?
Ghosty not being a factor, Hydra finishing negative.
Is
you see those two things happen, and it just turns into an Optic
2, 3,
snowball.
4.
It's because you're consistently playing from the back
wanted
foot.
this
Optic
S&D.
are slaying with the fundamentals in play. The only time Thieves were able to get a good chunk of time was for the second rotation at P2. Other than that, everything else was all in favor of Optic. You dominate the P4s, you dominate your rotations, and at the end of the first set, when you go from that P1 to the P4 to P1 chain, and you blow the game by a 100-point lead, it's just very difficult to come back on a map like Skyline. We almost seen it from FaZe Clan this weekend, but Optic said
it probably is
going to
be Surge. The Surge is on the other side.
Up 1-0 in this series, feeling as best as they possibly
Murk,
can.
man.
And Ant looking across the stage saying, you guys good over there? Like, have you loaded in?
Hey, I'm gonna be honest. Hydra can't be going 16 and 23 because he doesn't even touch the hill, bro. He got no reason to be going negative.
14 and 22 from Ghosty. It's not what you want to see from those two in particular. We're on the other
Hook,
side.
2
It's
minutes?
just, again, the Hook and the Merc show.
And this is a difference in just individual play. The assists are not out of this world. Everyone on the side of the green wall were just winning their one-on-ones. And when they needed to pop a miraculous two-piece, they were able to get it done. So now Thieves need to have a response in the search and destroy.
We'll play Miami.
About Optic.
I mean, you can't sleep on Toronto though. They actually look pretty good.
Been able to beat them in a map.
But I would slightly favor Surge.
I don't think I've ever seen as high of a level of
yeah, it probably will be Optic and Surge again.
At the right time.
All right, well, let's pump the brakes and take a bit of a breath here, because now we start to look at Search and Destroy, and a rewind in particular that has been really unbelievable for the side of Thieves. They have been great there. Have only dropped at a single time over the course of the season, whereas Optic have really
Thieves have won 5 SNDs in a row?
2 overall on it. Still finding a lot of success in the first blood, and I think the biggest thing about this is, again, you take a look at just how their Search and Destroy has developed over the course of Champs into this weekend. It's been flawless. They've been really solid across every map.
It's just insane because it's all about them
this is
valuing
Steve's.
their lives in
Steve's is 2, 3, 4.
situations. Who puts himself in a good corner, he's not going to ego chow. He's waiting for a teammate to assist him in a play or gain some information before he decides to make something happen. Those are the young men right there on your screen. Shotzi, who's just a game breaker, man. You allow this guy to get lost. You allow him to be the playmaker. You are not going to have a good time. So on the opposite side for Thieves, this is usually Hydra's playground. He needs to be able to be the response here, especially with the pressure that he likes to apply over towards Burger Town. He's the island player. If he can find success, this should be an easy one for Thieves.
I feel like you kind of need a convincing result after what we just saw on map number 1. So Coach Sender going to give him the last final words of wisdom, reestablish a couple of protocols in the playbook to make sure they're locked in and ready to go, not overthinking this. Just, hey, let's just throw that first map away mentally and just get ourselves ready to go on what should be one of their best Search and Destroys. Just to kind of speak to it, they have played it against Vancouver most recently. That was a round 10 win. They've also beat FaZe there in another round 10 win. So that's over the course of the last 60 days or so. But this has been a map that since it's been re-added into the pool, it's been a staple for them. So you feel like as a Thieves fan, you have to have map 2 here.
For Thieves starting off on the attack. Going for the 3-1 split. Obviously, Ghosty has a play for the information through Burger, but Optic are already taking a lot of space.
That's almost a counterplay right there, saying we know they like to play Burger. Let's just double chow that out immediately, then just cut back through mid. Should have been seen by Ghosty at the front door. Scrap, yep, he's going to transmit that information and turn it into what should be a double. Ghosty finishes off the damage, and that'll lead to a very comfortable Thieves round, most likely, unless Dashy's got something to say in the 1v4. No exit there, so perfect read, response, and reaction from Thieves.
Yeah, I'm curious if Ghosty was able to spot them, potentially cross over towards Burger, because they got a heads-up play. When you peek through mid-hole, you're expecting at least one AR to watch from long distance, but Scrap challenges at the right time. It's the first blood. Teammate gets the trade. The only player that falls is going to be one on the side of the Thieves. It's a very clean, dominant round there to open up this S&D.
And that felt like a countering the counter right there from Thieves. So we'll see what Optic can muster on their first offensive effort. Is there going to be a lot of focus over towards Burger? Because as you called, here's Scrap already playing inside the diner, but it's an opening nade and shot combination from Hydra to take Mercules out early for a very quick 4v3.
Now this changes everything on the round for Optic. He was your safety net to make sure no one was working on the pinch. You're able to find the equalizer onto Envoy. Dashy gains information on at least one player, but he just wants to get out.
Yeah, that should be seen though. That track will retreat. Hydra's going to hold on over, and Scrap's actually going to try to see if he can catch Dashy on the fallback, but Hydra provides the trade, so we'll stay 2v2 with 52 on the clock.
Shotzzy and Hook going to take their sweet time in this approach. Hook's just waiting for Shotzzy to take a little bit more ground at the middle of the map, but he is going to be spotted. Great angle there from Hydra.
That's information. Ghosty trying to see if maybe he can follow up to catch Shotzzy on either a commitment back, or if a commitment, he's going to stay over towards Dumpster. I don't believe he saw him crossing back over towards DVD though.
And keep in mind, both players from the D's have ARs in hand.
Yeah.
So if you are Optic, just put yourself in a position up close and personal to give yourself the advantage.
Hydra's on 4 in a row, already has the RC, but unlikely to see that here. Optic are going to re-wrap this back towards Courtyard. And there's going to be some sort of a scuffle here as they recheck from shelves. Hydra, first one up, clean shots, now 5 in a row, just immediately going to hop on towards it. How does Hook want to try to play this? Actually, no. Hydra's not going to commit for the defuse. This gives Hook a little bit more time to play with here off the backside of this pinch. Could he finally come back over and take this down? Finds the first cleanly, steps away, 7 seconds on the clock. You got to go. Shots are through though, and Ghosty comes up big, but unfortunately, it doesn't come in time.
If you go hop it, then fucking hop it. He would have defused.
Right there, that was Hydra just trying to use a little bit of the def cam to his ability. He's thinking as soon as Shotzzy watches that kill cam, he's potentially going to hop that bomb, but Hook plays it to perfection. Stalls out the game clock, only needs 1 kill. Secure the round there for Optic, and a man disadvantage, they tie the game.
Perfectly reset. And yeah, have to make sure he hasn't hopped it on for the defuse. Perfectly played by Hook. So 1-1 count. Nades over the top here for the defense as Thieves are going to try to dive on in towards Laundry here. Hook try to beat the timing by getting to Shelves and Elephant quickly. Opening trade gets us to another 3v3. Bomb down over towards Hole.
I don't know if Optic are going to have that information if the bomb is going to be down, but the teamwork is going to be on display. Everyone rallying through B Street. A couple shots go down from Scrap. Everyone's sending it now.
Oh, a little bit of team damage on the Dashy. They can't fully follow up.
Oh, he was one bullet off killing him.
And Hydra, wow, is going to make his way over towards Burger as Scrap re-chows the same angle and eliminates Mercules in the blink of an eye.
Now, if you're the Thieves, just don't get isolated in the one-on-one gunfight. Everyone rallied together. Hydra already takes a lot of space through Burger, so they have to be putting pressure on the pinch. Scrap's not going to give it up, gets the info, shoulder, shoulder, a little jumpy jump. Now this is where we work the objective.
Big win from Hook.
Bro, Hook is actually going crazy, man. Somebody help this guy, man. 30's 2-0-3, man.
Hook caught on the mantle. Perfect read from 100 Thieves, and Hydra again with the AR makes good use of it. So it's just down to Dashy. One of the most clutch players in Search and Destroy this year, 1v2, but this is going to be a difficult one with the plant going at B.
Captain Clutch pulls something out of nothing. Already has found one on the round, but it's a perfect post-plant setup. Everything is covered for Thieves.
Has to beam one. Ghosty just going to hide, but I think his feet have been seen. Opening shots to Ghosty, clean, but not clean enough. The team shots right there to respond to the play. And 100 Thieves keep this an all-offensive affair.
And again, Thieves on the offense were just prepared for what Optic were going to throw at them. That time it was a pace change-up, aggressive through mid-DVD. You strike for the first blood. You had the earlier man advantage because Scrap commits over towards B Street. Once that bomb gets planted and Hook gets caught on the jump-up. No tax in the back pocket for Big Brucey. And a perfect post-plant setup allows Thieves to take a slight lead.
See what we can do next time around. Mercules going back to that same angle where he had been car bombed out of. This time, though, Thieves is going to stack the box right in front of Courtyard and Glass. Hydra's going to step up towards Shelves, and this is an aggressive defensive setup, largely focused on A.
Yeah, Hydra just has them on their toes. Last round, he runs an AR, plays long distance. This time, he's already pushed up on your DVDs. So Optic need to have a slow and steady approach to this round, but you're going to walk right into the preamble of the Paco Taco for the first blood.
He gets out, here's the door pop, and we'll see Hook for just a brief moment, but most importantly for Thieves, it's a 4v3, and Scrap is still in a very cheeky spot. Nades coming up over the top. Yep, and that's just an instant call to pop on up. Trade will be there, 3v2, but Envoy with an AR will lock down street side, leaving Dashy once again by himself.
1v3 for Dashy, already going to be spotted. Wins the gunfight there versus Hydra, but too many people still alive on the side of the Thieves. Get the trade, close out the round, 2 in a row now, 3-1.
Throws consideration now to what Optic need to do to respond. And like you mentioned, just the catalyst of what does Hydra want to use weapon-wise just keeps this 100 Thieves really at both sides about keeps it a mystery in terms of are they actually playing aggressive? It's just so tough to tell. So we'll see if Optic can try to turn the chessboard back into their favor here at this next attack. Or pardon me, next defense, beg your pardon. Nades not really going to land too much. Envoy tossing one to see if it connects over towards Courtyard. Will find the trophy system, but Hook, meanwhile, has gotten one. And look at the quick play starting to develop here from Shotzzy. He's going to find the second.
Yeah, you just don't expect that to be the case if you are a Ghosty. You had Hydra watching mid.
There we go. We spawned in. There we go. Everyone's playing now.
Making it look
Thank you.
Very, very easy. The utmost confidence to just sprint right up the middle of the map. Put yourself in blue, and it also helps when Hook finds that first blood. Just sets him up for a free double. Able to stop the bleeding. The adjustments came in. Optic now down 1.
Yeah, and Hook finding that first blood towards Street in particular is what makes that call for Shotzzy so simple. You get the kill, plus you also get the information there's another one there. You thread the needle, and then this just what you expect from the movement god. Making it look easy, bouncing from object to object. And so we get back to within 1. Optic now on their next attack, and it's a very similar setup once again.
Mercules is going to delay, push over towards the street. Last time he got first blood by a nade. Here,
love this call.
Up the tempo. 4v4 retake now.
Yeah, if we don't see Hydra playing inside of shelves, we know he's likely running an AR or at least push back. Let's just go ahead and get the plant down. And Shotzzy will be the vanguard of this post-plant defense. Switching back and forth between the alley and the generators. Hook just trying to look for information, jumping over DVD. Semtex out. Thieves now have to make their call. They've got street control. Can they find a way to break in through the front of the map? Hook able to get away. That's huge. Now over to Shotzi's direction. He's been pushed back. Can you have anything to actually contest the bomb? They don't know if anyone's on it or not. So
he thought he was defusing.
Ghosty second, and Thieves post-plant clean on the retake.
That was absolutely stunning there from 100T. Because you're thinking 25 seconds already go down. We gained information that they're mid-street, but most likely they don't have an angle to get that kill. So someone is most likely going to be working that defuse, but when you go to check it, they were prepared for that play. A great heads-up call because the majority of them had ARs. You need them to walk into you for you to have the advantage. So Thieves now up by 2.
Beautiful stuff. And that little bit of like a narrative change about Mercules on street side is becoming a vulnerability for Optic on offense. Thieves have taken advantage. After, again, it was just the first round. They found first blood on him, and it really hasn't been a factor since, at least not in that position. Quick play here, Envoy bursting through doors at generators. Defensive stuns to get the early check. Shotzzy just a little peek over towards Elephant, and he'll back down. We'll stay 4v4.
Whoa! The Shotzzy want to play, catches the timing on the Envoy for the first blood. Hydra drops through mid-street. 4v2, Optic cannot let this one go.
No. And for Thieves, they are a bit stuck around Laundry and the front doors at A. Looks like Scrap may want to try to re-clear out this angle that Mercules has been watching. The shoulder will confirm he's still there. And if you're Optic, they're actually going to allow this plant to come through 4v2. Play the numbers.
Of course. Who cares? 4v2, all we have to do is play a trade out. Someone eventually is going to have to make a big-time play. Scrap is going to be spotted at the side of glass, but not able to get out. Dashy and Hook already cleaned up the streets. A clean 4 dead. Back and forth we go.
Yeah, I'll say. And you're absolutely right, and we've seen this.
Wait, what controller are they playing? Are they playing Hasi? Or they put the bottom?
We've got numbers. We're just not going to throw that away. You put the bomb down. We know you have to be playing in that particular part of the map, and you saw Scrap a couple of damage shots come through over towards Courtyard, but no exit available. And then from there, it's just street control, and you just envelop the point completely. That first blood, though, 50-50 battle. Shotzzy just a little quicker on the trigger. Huge advantage.
And now this is the side of the map where Optic need to figure out, though. They'd love to have plays through this A site. But through mid-street for Thieves, They've been successful every single time on the retake.
Love it.
Scrap already taking pressure, getting a lot of information as well. He knows that a stun just got thrown from the backside, so everyone is accounted for.
Wow, but Scrap getting away with that first blood is
I
a
thought he was
miracle because it
playing.
looked like Optic were going to commit to the plant until they saw Scrap over through the drive-thru. A trade does unfold, though. That's over towards Courtyard, allowing Optic to stay present inside of A while Thieves are trying to get the wrap around.
You see Mercules, he's trying to line up that gunfight after Scrap, but just going to keep him at bay. Bomb goes down 3v3, 40 seconds. There's already pressure in towards Glass. Hydra's able to find one.
It's the mind games again. You've seen Thieves dominate outside towards Street.
Oh, I was wondering, does he have a wallbang?
His position, but Envoy is just going to hold for the defuse. The spam shot is cheeky, but it's not going to work out. And once again, 100 Thieves.
Does he have a spot or not? Because he didn't use it.
I wasn't.
I'm
like
confused.
you said, the fact that Scrap was able to find
I was wondering why his ass was just sitting there the whole time.
He sets his teammates up. He knows that the play is going to be in
It
towards
looked
A.
like he had a spot.
And as
I don't
soon
know.
as that bomb goes down, they are in a position to find the kills. You take care of Hook. You know Shotzi's weak. And in a 1v3, Mercury's not in a position to even stand a chance in the round. LA Thieves, game point.
And it's been their game from round one. Outside of maybe the idea of Optic planning on A immediately, there really hasn't been enough to foil what 100 Thieves have been getting away with. I think in particular, on this side of the map, defensively, they have been very comfortable. As first blood comes through for Hook, and he's looking for more. You see the shots coming through, then there you go. Okay, that'll work.
This looks like Rewind back in the day.
Yeah, for real.
Season 1. These rounds ending in the first 10 seconds. 4 down. Super clean round there for the Green Wall to extend this S&D a little bit longer. But now they're going to the side of the map that they need to figure out. Just beautiful bait and switch. Teamwork on full display. Round 10. Here we go.
Got to have something on this side of the bomb, though, if you're Optic. Have to have something. Outside of the quick A plants, it's just been a little bit too easy for 100 Thieves to either have early numbers or, in particular, just to win the mind games on how they're going to retake. RCXD, that's going to be something a little bit different this time around. Scrap once again over towards Burger. Shotzi trying to stay out of line of sight from the RC. But Hydra's is going to hold it over towards Shelves and force Utility to counter it out.
Now if you're Optic, don't waste any time. Just get the objective down. Scrap already puts himself in a position in the same spot that he found the first ball last go around. But this time the post-plant setup needs to be better.
RC coming back in. This is the second one here in this round. That also gets deleted. Envoy shots to Hook, not good enough. Dashy finds the kill into Envoy. And now Hook looking for the reset. He thinks he can maybe make a play over towards Courtyard. This would be huge for the post-plant setup, and Scrap gets the read. Now it's just down to what can Merc and Shotzi find. Hydra shut down from the pinch. Can Merc find a second? Tough gunfight. Scrap wins it. Just down to Shotzi. Rechecks his flank. No one home.
He should have clutched this. You don't clutch it from the same angle as the last round.
Ghost is going to
When
hang
Hook did it. No, he's checking from the normal one. I don't think you need to check it from there.
Watched, and Scrap will find 3 in the final round.
He checked it from the one he just checked it from. He would have clutched it.
Beautifully played. Rewind, search and destroy from start to finish. The defensive side for 100
everyone watches
Thieves.
the fucking
retakes for 100 Thieves was way too much to handle based off of what happened in round number 1.
Correct.
The opening nade onto Mercules was way too much, and we have a tie series, ladies and gentlemen.
Little things can lead to massive differences. And as Jay had mentioned, he's got all eyes on what happens at the control. We've got Hacienda, should be a square up, as Thieves and Optic stay tied going to map 3. We'll be back with you on the backside of the break.
Alright, they're gonna do like a 10-minute fucking break, so let me see what's going on here, man. Who's fighting? Alright, we have, there's still one more here. Alright, cool. This is just starting. Alright, I need like a 3-1 so this can be over. Have they lost the control? Did they lose one to Surge in Grand Finals? I don't know if they did. Maybe. Because every other series they've had is a fucking 3-0. Let me see. Oh, no. They lost to S&D. They did lose one Hasi control. Wait, so they haven't lost a hard point then? With Merc? They lost 2 S&Ds and control. Everything else is a 3-0. Well, they had Merc for Major 4, but like champs onward, like Merc's in this game, isn't he? But that was on what, like, I don't even know, like 2 weeks or something. They had just picked him up. But after they actually got some practice in, they actually haven't lost a hard point with him.
A 1-1 affair here in our final quarterfinal between Optic and Thieves, and honestly, both maps pretty convincing for one side or the other. No, the Search and Destroy goes 10, but outside of 2 different 15-second rounds for Optic, Thieves held the edge, it felt like, throughout the majority of that rewind. Search and Destroy leads us to a level playing field going into our swing map. Hacienda Control. Take me through it, Jay.
And this is the map that I have had highlighted. I could care less what the hard points and what the Search and Destroys are. The Hacienda Control between 2 juggernauts. After the most recent patch update, updated spawns, you get more opportunities on your offense. And both teams have been able to test it so far this weekend. Optic had an insane comeback versus C9. 100 Thieves split with Gentlemates. But we have the current best control team in the game going up against the former best control team in the game. This is just who wants it more.
Absolutely the case. I think just an overall look at what we've seen so far this weekend. Who can figure out the attack first? Because that has been, I think, the biggest impact post-patch. The only other side about this is Optic, largely thanks to their slaying presence, have dominated all of their opponents defensively. Now that told, it has included some relatively soft opponents, but regardless of who they've played, they have done really, really well on the defensive side of the zone. So questions to be answered here for 100 Thieves, whereas like you mentioned, Optic are riding a 5 control map win streak. A lot of the results very one-sided.
They just have way too much slaying power. We saw a sample of that in map number 1. Everyone going positive, everyone clutching up on their one-on-one gunfights, but now Thieves have soaked themselves on the main stage. They know exactly what they're going up against. Mr. Brucey, absolute beamers every time he shoots that Amos. But the most important people on a map like Hacienda are the SMGs. How impactful can you be? What openings can you find? And how long can you value your life in current situations?
That's the big one at the end there, because when we've seen Thieves, especially day 1 against Gentlemates, they were getting Envoy and Hydra into some really good positions defensively, but over-challing, looking for that extra step to ensue a nasty spawn trap. It looked that they had learned their lesson the next time they had played it, but that's hard to say because they lost the map. So we'll see what exactly has been cooked up in the lab, as it will be 100 Thieves on the attack. Optic starting up on their really, again, dominant defensive side in a 1-1 map. Let's get it going.
100 Thieves approach on the early attack. Everyone through well side. Nades over the top, looking for an opening kill, but information already gained on the side of Optic. You have all mid-map control. We just have to pre-aim and find our one-on-ones.
Well, Mercules takes the opener, steps away, keeps his life up top at patio. Dashy not seeing much over the middle of the map, is going to try to come assist this with Hook on the pinch, and that is about as perfect as it gets when it comes to reading an opening break-off from 100 Thieves. Nade will push Mercules back, but he's got both weapons to play with and is happy to step up with the stun, but shut down by Envoy, and Thieves will be able to reestablish some offensive success here.
Now, if Ghosty can win this one-on-one gunfight, Optic are going to be not in a good situation, but he's just going to be able to back them down. Shots he repositions, finds one all the way on the OE. Now time's still ticking and Thieves don't have a tick.
No, not yet, but they're working on A. Halfway through the first tick, clock stops at 50 seconds, and they're also still putting a little bit of pressure over towards the B side of the map, so it's kind of two things at once right now for Thieves. Optic having a tough time dealing with that, and the Scrap finds himself on 4 in a row. He'll also secure the first tick.
Segment already locked. Hydra, unfortunately, is going to fall in a very crucial position there, but now it's Envoy's turn to fill that gap. Gets the timing onto Mercules, goes for the town, the dashy, he makes him pay for it, but the second segment already is done.
And the third's being worked on. Hook not able to get the pinch off through Fireplace hallway, so it forces the play from the front, and Dashy top window can only do so much. So extra 60 seconds gets tallied. Thieves with a 2-life edge.
Now you have so much time to work with, and Scrap on 5 in a row. Very close to earning himself that cruise missile.
How does Hook have 0 kills?
Try to locate where he is or potentially just get behind them.
Are we playing?
Scrap found an opening.
Oh, we not playing.
For 6 in a row. Clock still at a pause with success happening on the B.
Oh, we're pissed.
Shots on the Dashy. I will say, Thieves are being a little bit held from being able to reinforce this thanks to the positioning of Shotzzy. Just comes down to can Optic actually clear the zone. First tick at B done. Envoy trying to force things forward. Not going to happen. And Ghosty will have to, well, I'll say wait, but he gets pushed out by Shotzzy. Second tick completely depleted by Optic.
And now Scrap in that situation, just jumping down and securing that one segment, earned himself that cruise missile. So 12v12.
What do they put this stupid ass cam up, man? Get this shit off the screen during the game, man.
Hydra in a very crucial position, but he needs his teammates to win some one-on-ones.
Now there's a fight happening over towards window. Long-range shots from Hydra almost.
Bro,
Dashy,
get this gay-ass cam off the screen, man. They're playing.
Taking the position that Hydra had just vacated.
Fuck, man.
Over the top, trying to find Dashy, unable to do so. Perfect response.
Damn, Optic actually recovered really well.
3-life edge, under 60 to play.
And now you have to force Thieves to work the OE. You cannot push your way through well. There's too many quarters to check on the exit. So now you have to find a different approach. Instantly getting shut down is going to be Envoy. The rest of 100T try to find an opening, but Hydra's going to get caught. 10v5 with only 40 seconds.
Yeah, complete shutdown happening right here with Optic's defense. Last 3 lives for 100 Thieves, and Shotzi's cleaning them up. Hydra looking for some sort of a trade, but Mercules right there to pick up where he had left off, now on 5 in a row. He has had an incredible defensive start, 14 and 5. Holy cow. So Ghosty will see what he can do with his last life. Maybe tally a couple extra kills to reduce that life deficit just a touch, but it'll stay at only 4 ticks of progress. Not the worst case scenario for Thieves, but just a better bounce back.
Battlefield will probably also. I think every game sucks. Do they make good games anymore?
Trying to at least end this round. Potentially on a streak, but Optic are not going to allow him to stay alive. So even with the early A capture and a lot of time to work with, Optic with so much pressure through that B side and all through top secret hallway just never gave Thieves a clean push to the objective. And they take the opening defense.
And this is just kind of par for the course for Optic. I mean, their defensive side over the last 60 days has been unbelievable.
I don't know why he's so good at control. He just is.
Team, but they also finished the round with the greatest life differential.
I don't know.
The offensive side, though, has been, I think, the
that's his game mode, man.
Look at and say, wow, these guys really have locked in and figured things out with the Mercules and the addition, because they're also 3rd best team at capturing and 2nd best team at mitigating life differential. So they're really efficient when it comes to playing on the offensive side, and we'll see if that will carry here into this pivotal matchup.
Let's see if Mercules can be efficient early into this round, because he ends that round on 5 in a row. Halfway towards the cruise missile, great team shots to take care of Scrap, and an early 2 dead.
Yeah.
Going to allow you to hop on this 8 point for free.
And you know Ghosty's playing over towards patio side, so you can get 2 players on, try to get this first tick done, maybe even do more if you can find.
Bro, why do they keep putting this gay-ass cam on the screen, man?
Mercules around the back. Gets shut down, though, before maybe even that first tick fully gets captured, though. Instead, it is locked. Shotzzy taking his route over towards the B side of the map. Dashy quick to join him, but Thieves have responded.
And now they have
standing in the doorway, Captain.
But you don't got the gunny like Dashy.
Oh my God.
Chow lines up all 3. Now the close ones for the green wall is going to allow them to stack
And
over towards
Ghosty,
B.
well, hey, welcome to the fucking
Shots out of Dashy. Can now play
Royal
with some
Ravens,
over
man.
the corner. Ghosty, nah, get out of my face. Killing spree for Dashy.
Hey.
Mercules locking things down towards patio, and Hoops cleaning up the spawn. What a turnaround, thanks to Bruce.
Gotta go, pal.
That's already 3 segments gone. If you are Hydra, you cannot afford to chow this. That time is going to be extended because Shotzzy on the OE just pulls him on that side of the map. Now it's Dashy's turn to potentially earn himself the cruise missile, but you're up by 7 lives. You got so much time to work with.
Indeed you do. Ghosty shows himself up top on the patio.
If Optic don't win this fucking offense, it would be insane.
The last ones remaining, and Mercules
They got over 2 minutes.
Little oh my God, slammed!
Dashy's literally
Dashy
pissing
shut
on
down
him.
through window, and outside of the cinematic kills, it's actually Thieves who benefit off the eliminations.
Now only down by 4 lives is the Thieves. They would
Really don't throw this shit
the
away, man.
absolute montage there from Dashy and stabilize on the map. All of Optic trying to find their way on out. Sending pressure through Rock. The stun is able to connect, but you're probably thinking Hydra's here alone. Nope, Ghosty's got his help.
But Ghosty falls quickly. Doesn't make a difference. The damage credits the assist as Hydra collapsed on to 2. And Optic have to take a breath. Still a 3-life edge, but stuck. Trying to work their way either through Secret or through Spiral. Scrap a couple of shots, does not finish the kill. Hydra following back up, back and forth. Pinstripe goes the kill feed. Back onto the point, though. Go Optic. Big win by Hook. And the clock pauses at 109 with a second tick of progress. Looking good. Hydra! Yeah! How about that for 2? Stops the progress just before the second tick gets locked.
Hydra's been the safety net every single time, but you don't really have
Only
the
have
ability
7
to play
lives,
trades.
though.
That 5th segment is almost close to
They
being
just need to
locked.
stop the
And
fucking
Optic are up
clock.
by 4 lives. You already have shots in a position playing for spawners. They get the read on him, and they win the gunfight. Beautiful plays off the respawn to get that read and get that kill.
What a fight for Mercules. Down to had to have been half
It's only
HP.
5 lives, bro.
Still forces it versus a Hydra, gets the win. Scrap. Not able to stop that second tick of progress from being locked.
That's
but
GG's
doing the
on the
job
round.
inside a connector, at least for a time. That's 3 dead. Mercules going to keep the clock at a pause. It's a 7v2 on top of that. Hydra has to clear this quickly, but chooses the incorrect corner. And Optic looked good to take the offense. One last bullet maybe needed to find Ghosty, and there it is. Optic quickly up 2-0.
And I was thinking it was all about the SMGs.
Whoa,
but the
and they got a
ARs right
defense
now
now.
for the Green Wall are hitting a different level. Mercules dominates in the opening round. That round all goes to the Batman. As he just popped takeover at this B point, we gotta see it again. Freebie number 2, and then who is it? Doesn't matter. I'm going for
Bro,
the
Dashy
ego
shit on
job.
like 3
Big
people.
Brucey feeling it on the main stage.
Unreal. And yeah, there it
Hey,
is.
like,
slow
look at
motion.
it. Like, what the? He was
Bruce
getting
coming
some
through.
crazy kills.
Unbelievable stuff. And that's in a moment, again, where Thieves are about to put you into a bit of a spawn trap. But Bruce locks things up, extends the clock an extra 60 seconds, and how critical is that? And on top of that, I hate to just kind of overlook it, but Mercules is 21-10 for crying out loud.
You're popping takeover, and now on the defensive side, you have a cruise missile in the back pocket.
Damn, I didn't even see Envoy.
Potentially use
God
it if
damn.
you are Thieves to try to extend this game, but they have an
unreal.
Oh, they lining
top
up. It's
open.
over.
The rookie makes them pay for it with an opening double.
And the thing about it is that's a 3-man hit for Thieves. Mercules doesn't actually see any of it. It's just a late check, and the dead slide allows him to get 2. And now Shotzzy could just manipulate and play off of the spawn timings of Thieves. And he's seen both players cross Spiral. Doors will close, so maybe a sound cue here. And that will help out Ghosty to at least secure the flank. But for Thieves, limited amounts of success as they only get about halfway through the first tick at A.
Time is ticking, man. You know that consistently off the respawn, you gotta be worried about behind you because the SMGs are just getting lost, but Thieves are clutching up. 3 dead in the feed, make it all 4. First segment already locked the double stack, make it the triple stack at A.
Mercules just trying to make sure patio stays clear. Looks like a chalk and rotate type situation. They do find Ghosty.
Well, they're not even. They
One
said,
life
fuck
edge
it.
and a minute 50 on the clock here for Thieves to work with. Stun comes through. Hydra avoids it. Can't finalize the shots, though, onto Shotzzy, who gets away with the kill onto Envoy. So even life count, but Thieves have some forward and extended pressure through Wine, and there's an opportunity to put the pause immediately into play onto B.
Now there's so many different angles Optic can approach from. Shotzzy working on a pinch, wins a massive one versus Envoy. He needs to start to clutch up on some of these one-on-ones because now you're going to get overwhelmed.
Yeah, you don't know that there's 3 there, but Scrap's able to find a couple of hit markers through the wall. Doesn't finish that off as Shotzzy finds the double. That will clear off the second tick of progress. But things once again stabilize and both teams take their respective corners.
Minute and 30 left on the game clock. Shotzzy again going for a repinch. All of the 100 Thieves are stacking on Wells' side, and the rookie is ready and waiting.
We have a streak.
Hellstorm called
team
in.
killed.
That
Hey,
finds
good
both
streak, dude.
Hercules and a teammate. So nothing gained, nothing lost. Minute 12 on the clock. Dashy from the window. Shut down by Scrap. Shotzzy on 4. Just going to hold this off angle. They're not affected by that stun. That one will hit, though. And Scrap will realize that Optic defensively are playing very far forward, and yeah, they're going to take extended routes.
What
Unfortunate
the
teammate
fuck?
comes through, and now a chance for Thieves to stretch the map.
Yeah, that's too dead
What
now.
is he
Now
nading?
you're banking on Mercules to be your safety net. Catches the angle on the pinch. Dashy staying alive on the opposite side is going to allow the teammates off the respawn to be in a position to find these guys in top office. 15 v 14.
Bounce.
40 seconds to go. Beautiful stun there out of the nuke. Man advantage still in favor of Optic.
You know Hydra's playing around the back. Dashy, this is all about timing for him. Stun, Nate gets tossed. Hydra knows exactly where he's at, and whoa, for a second there you thought Bruce may have snapped onto him, but not the case. Shotzzy playing backside fences. Hydra caught between a rock and a hard place will drop. Under 30 seconds in the last 9 lives here for Thieves.
Basically the last push right here. Envoy, if is there any moment for you to dominate on the map, this is it. You have top plat. You're in a crucial position to get a couple players off the spawn, but your teammates can't leave the spawn of their own. Shotzzy has a blocked. Envoy, but only 8.7 hops on.
You know that Dashy's playing around the back. The ARs take care of that. Now it's just all about the focus from the front. Offensive nades being tossed. Envoy will drop it. Scrap takes his position. Hook playing inside the 10. Can't really do too much. Third tick of progress coming through rapidly. There's the challenge from Shotzzy. He finds the first. Follow up here on the opposite side from Hoop, but Hydra's got the read. The shots though aren't clean enough. 4v3. 8.7 on the clock. It's just down to if Scrap could get here. May not make a difference. Optic defensively are in place. Just comes down to overwhelming and finding the final shots, which they do. A 3-0 control for the green wall.
All right.
Best control team at the right time. Even when it goes down to the nitty-gritty, 5v6, they are
Ghosty and Envoy will be on a new team.
They are not afraid of the chow. All the momentum on the side of the green wall.
Yeah, 3-1 next.
Dominate in that control versus the second best control team in the game. The update has not treated Thieves well, and now Optic in firm control of the series.
It's just one of those that you look at the individual moments and think about the mind games that plays as well. A couple of the challenges where Mercules is half HP and he's still winning them. Dashy, impossible 1v3 moments, and he's coming away with just about everything every time. Yeah, just when Thieves start to find some sort of success around the zone, somebody hits you from a flank, someone hits you from a pinch, they just don't expect it.
Yeah, and it was so tough too when they were setting up for that play over towards B with the cruise missile. Because once Mercules opens up with that first kill, you're already man down.
I think
Thieves
has to consider
also take down a teammate. So it's a 3v2 in favor of Optic. You don't have the numbers, so you were forced to slow down once again. But when you look at the numbers on the side of Optic, the assists are not the best. They are not the best. This is
I think So could work with them because
We're
they have
talking about a
Scrap.
super team that was built for 100 Thieves. No, ever since the addition of Mercules on the opposite side for Optic, that is what they look like. A super team winning super gunfights and looking super in prime form.
53 total kills between Dashy and Mercules.
Unreal, man.
Lord have mercy.
That was a free agent.
Wow. If that doesn't set the tone.
So was drugs, obviously.
Let's take a breath
not be
and do the
doing
diligence
drugs.
on the other side, because now we're looking at a rewind hard point.
I just think
If you're
Cell
an
would
avid
work
fan or even
fine
just a
on Thieves
mediocrely
because
avid fan
Scrap
about Call of
actually
Duty, you know that Thieves love this map.
plays fast and
So
puts
it comes
out
down
damage.
to can they find
Usually
success here?
doesn't really
Because
get shit on.
candidly
So
speaking, they have shown vulnerabilities. They did lose this to Vancouver earlier in the weekend, but
the only thing
Surge
is
are looking like they're in prime form.
that's probably you're probably losing the best comms in the league for the
looking at
worst
series saying,
comms in the
"We
league.
have to win
Which
this one."
They have
that
to
does
win this
mean
one
something,
if you want
but
to try to force a game number 5 and not bank out back-to-back tournaments top 8. You ended off the season going back-to-back in a bad place in a couple weeks ago. You might have the same result here, just with a different opponent. Optic are playing on a whole different level. All of map number 1, they had the fundamentals and they had the slaying in play. If you are Thieves, rotations need to be your main focus, but you need to be able to win some of these one-on-ones. You cannot lose them in crucial spots.
Yeah, and I think in particular, you're looking at the ARs versus the ARs. Take down Mercules or Dashy first, and then let Envoy and Hydra run the routes that they want to run. But at the moment, it's been quiet for Thieves fans in the last about 20 minutes or so throughout the halftime break and the control. Need to see a spark of life here. And again, this series has been one-sided maps essentially.
I need Optic to wrap this up here so we can watch UFC.
You need to see here for Thieves is come out, take your map pick, dominate it, get us back to a best-of-1 map 5.
It needs to be teamwork, makes the dream work as well, my friend.
Agreed.
Right now, 4 of Optic.
I think the Warzone people are allowed to use. Yeah, I think the Warzone people are allowed to.
Quite some time.
Just not
spawn into the rewind. 100 Thieves backs against the wall. Not spawning on the preferred side.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Actually, yeah, maybe Hydra won't play with, so I forgot about that. I don't know, there's not that many AR. I mean, if they could go steal a Booza or something. There's not that many AR options, though.
Kind of evenly out-trade that and get under the hard point for the opening time. Hook trying to follow up through Elephant and a little bit deeper. So again, early pinch routes being established while the rest of Optic are focused on the outside street.
Hook's gonna get caught on the pinch, so this is where you start to get aggressive with these kills. Hook's gonna spawn all the way behind you. You're going back and forth in the trade fights, but at least for now, Thieves have been able to flip the spawns. And with 19 seconds over P1, you will absolutely take it, but we need gunfights to secure this side of the map.
Yep. Taking what's in front of them, though, are Optic after that double from Hercules. Seeing the hard point vacant, he'll step in for a little bit of time to counteract the opening from Thieves. But the battle over towards the backside of P2. Critical 1v1. Shotzzy even has the stun to check out backside Dumpster. Knows that they have Hydra back there. Hercules diving forward, takes care of it. Last player in the back is Envoy. He's done well to catch a couple, plus also nades to keep himself alive. Scraps trying to get here to help.
UFC after this, and whenever that's over.
Important 1v1 in the backside of the map, and Hercules will take it once
UFC
again.
will probably be over in like 2 hours.
Can they finish off the kills? No. Hydra, Scrap find a couple, and who gets pushed back? Thieves stabilize.
And it all starts with Envoy finding a massive double, blocking the spawns and giving his team the advantage in the numbers. To flip the map again. 30 seconds still remaining here at P2. A push from Hook around the backside. And this is where you don't want to be, because now if they get aggressive, they can start to spawn you behind you and chain it to that P3, P4. But at least for now, Dashy stabilizes around the middle of the map, but you let people out.
Ghosty Scrap finds the first two. Envoy shuts down the rotation.
Oh, we getting the map 5, aren't we?
Dead. And that disastrous spawn situation that you were calling out, Jay, is now well and truly in play, and it's not getting any better.
Oh my goodness,
Scrap. 10 and 3, 6 in a row. A flawless rotation here for Thieves.
Oh, and they can blow the game wide open here.
Hook doesn't have a kill yet.
Just one more gunfight. Cruise missile earned. 7 in a row.
Welcome to Texas, man.
In the back pocket. They
gonna look good in green, man.
But Scrap does let one by.
Found you a new home, man.
Very crucial pay potentially to flip
what
these spawns.
the hell?
Envoy mixed up over towards Dumpster. 40 seconds till the fight for here at P3. Scrap on 9 in a row. Teammates still spawning favorably over towards the right side of the map as Scrap will try to keep the rotation back in safe. Shut down. Dashy's nade collects on.
Wait, hold on.
What a lifeline!
They gotta flip this shit,
you're
though.
absolutely right. It looked like just based on the rotation, Thieves are about to be up 100.
Who is that? Who can go in there and do a little something?
Right back into
no, he
20
can't.
points.
He
now
got
they're in a
fucking
tight setup.
on.
Everyone has to clutch them on gunfights. There's already one player going to spawn
push
all
through,
the way
man.
across the map. And the same thing could be said for Hook.
Push through.
A trade fight all through
this last bum.
Shotzzy's able to line up a double. Can he get the triple to
You
secure the
getting
spawn? No, he does not.
Man. Come
Envoy
on, man. What are we doing, man?
Optic need to find an early break because this is a money hill.
Yes, they do. Slow start from both Shotzzy and Hook.
All they had to do was kill Envoy, man.
Scrap has put together early. Speaking of, he's in a little bit of trouble backside truck. Hook trying to push around. Dashy right there to help out. Ghosty trying to follow, but Mercules with the perfect timing on the pinch.
All good. Merc got it.
Almost finds 3. But Hydra and Scrap find
They
the
still
kills
got
they need
spawns, though.
as
This
soon as their
is so
teammates pop
pissed.
up. So a chance to fight for this once again. Back and forth we go. Shotzzy trying to break on through to flip the spawns around, but not gonna happen. 100 Thieves break past 100 points. Now it's down to Optic. How do you play this? We'll take a listen to see what they decide to do with the Bravia. Optic Gaming, listen in.
We got this time. No, ain't off the Scrap, ain't off the Scrap. Make sure we gotta change. It's alright. We're good. We're good. Usually come back.
Bro, Hook barely got more kills than I do.
Close fight.
I'm not even there. What's going on?
You got through. What's it blue? What's it blue?
Okay, he's still dumb. He's still dumb.
I'm gonna carry our. He's going all the way around. What's full pitching yellow? I'll pick it up.
Okay, let's still close fight.
I know that shit don't say 2.
He's going outer yellow.
I'm pitching behind the stage. Yeah, behind the stage. Stage behind us.
Yeah, one guy's going RV. He's behind us. Behind us.
On the way.
Nice, good one.
Last of the head. Last guy's other side. Yeah, I needed it. Watch out. He's on the right crate. I'm gonna pinch.
I got triple time.
He's two on the crate. I'm pinching. There you go. No, Hydra's there. No, I'm not.
I stun him. I got detonated.
I have your help. Three here. Too close. All got it. Another one.
Scraps their side.
I'm pitching. Sit down. One more. Watch out their side. I have your help. Where are they spawning?
It should be spawning like SWAT.
Okay. They're spawning right.
This is a good hold.
I have their side. I'm already.
Glitch.
Maybe multiple.
What do you bluff on the 18? One shot. On point. 18.
Dub. Outer RV and 18. I have your pitch. Trying to stay on. Outer RV and 18.
Ridley Paco, one shot on time.
Okay.
He's going. Good time. Our side.
Yeah, two on time. I'm gonna hit Zig one time. Two on time. He's watching Zig, one shot. Nice. Zig behind me. He's challenge.
I agree.
I'm a blue. I don't know where he's
Alright, it's not too bad. They can come back.
One shot option.
Okay, stay alive, bro.
Everybody shooting me.
I have your help in a sec.
Yo,
Zig. I have Zig.
Yo, bitch, dead. What's it blue?
Nothing Zig.
Watch out, blue. Watch out, blue.
He's really boy.
Stay down.
Oh, you got him.
Okay, last Hydra.
He's running a deep rush, but
Last guy. Hold. Okay, yep. Staging glass.
Tell you what, Jay, considering that Thieves have really looked good on rotation, Optic have really...
Well, I didn't know Dan was also pulling... Oh, wait, we got a fucking... Who's going to hit 10 kills first? Ghosty or who? I don't know.
Taking over. The slaying is now here for 100 Thieves. You're currently up by 50.
They both looking for a job next year anyway.
Now this is where the spawn's getting a little bit freaky. Everyone out. Optic technically chain this.
And they might be able to team together.
P2. This is their way back in the game.
Dashy's going to take the long route back just to make sure the extra extension through Burger is at least held honest. Help from Mercules to trade out one. The hard point will open with some question marks on who's going to control spawns. Optic able to find the kills when they matter most, though. And as P2 opens up, it's Optic in control.
You might have to invest the cruise missile here.
Yeah.
Because this is a full 60. You're spawning all the way across the map. Optic are fully set up. But extra layers already being created. You're not expecting Mercules to be at Burger. He already wins a one-on-one. Now he's stalling time. Hydra's not going to be in a play. Walks right into the
Our Optic's back, man. We're good.
Is lighting them up.
We're good. They just had to warm up a little bit. We're good.
It's basically a tie game.
And with 30 seconds remaining, you don't really have the option to pull the cruise anymore. So now you're just kind of finessing for the exit time and hoping that you can get a rotation.
Oh, yeah, they're going to get good-ass time off this.
Optic have awoken.
They need to flip this, too, though.
The first set of hills, and now have a lead. 160-152. 17 seconds of scrap looking like a guarantee, and you may have an opportunity to rotate through street. But
good shit. Flip them out. Perfect.
Thieves a chance to try to finesse over towards street.
Yeah, but you don't want to die in this scenario because you're consistently going to be spawning behind P2. The Optic for now have been able to flip the map. The only player on this map is going to be Shotzzy. Does he have another miraculous play? He's getting overwhelmed. Ghosty trying to chase him down, and he's so hard to keep track of. He's stalling so much time, and they
oh my god, they ran by each other.
Now Ghosty's going to benefit, well, or so you thought. Mercules trying to save the day. Damage onto both players. Ghosty finishes the first, but
kill this guy.
Still alive. We've got a conga line over from the left side of the map.
Oh my god.
Ghosty now on 4 in a row.
Can we kill him?
Up as Scrap follows up behind that, and a potential lead swap as Thieves continue to control the hill.
You can already see Hoop thinking about the next play. He knows it's going to be very difficult to find a break here at P3. Lead change here for 100T, but Hoop has worked his way behind enemy lines.
Awareness, though, good
Hoop
for
don't
Thieves
die.
on
You
the
can't
play.
die, man.
Hydra just trying to find the angle. They cannot find Hook. There's the shots that they need to know exactly where he's at, and he will drop.
Oh my god, these guys can't get a P4, man. Wait, they got it. They got a big kill.
Absolute slammage comes through again as the ARs for Optic continue to give them a chance, and all of a sudden, you look down towards the minimap, they've won spawns, they've won the hill.
This is the game right here.
Needs to invest this cruise missile. You cannot keep it in the back pocket for this long. You're going to try to attempt an early break with the gunny, but 2 of your teammates are going to fall. Now off the respawn, everyone has to flood through mid-street. Cruise missile needs to be called.
Hydra's going to hit the deck. Here's the cruise. Called it perfectly, but the kills come through for Optic as soon as the tablet gets pulled out.
It don't matter. These retards all died.
The information starts to get called in. He finds
it don't matter.
But no one else is here to stop this.
Hey, good job, man.
And it is. Hook right back
cool
into position to help
dude.
this defense at the hard point. Dashie on 5 in a row. You can feel it if you're a Green Wall fan, as this last 20 seconds is looking good. Ghosty can only finesse his life for, you think, for so long, but he finds 2. You just have to challenge the hill, and Dashie shuts it down again.
And you heard Mercury's in the listening, just like champs. A slow start, but so far a phenomenal finish. Only need 30 seconds to put 100 Thieves again in another top 8 placing.
It's going to get to around 235. Generator's about to open up. You have to have it right here if you're Thieves, and you need to have it out of players like Envoy, players like Hydra. The subs have to sing a song here.
Dashie already finds 2, though. He's allowing his SMGs to try to work their way on in, but Hydra with the switch up is able to find 2 of his own. But Shotzzy, the man on the mission,
he better get all 4. Get all 4. Go ahead and get all 4. Go ahead and get them all.
So damn happy. Pops all 4. They need 10.
They could possibly win it off this next hit. 1 for Hydra, but everything else has to come through quickly. And Shotzzy,
go ahead and get you another one.
Can he find the
Just get you another one real quick.
Dashie follows up, and Optic Gaming
Let's go, man.
take down Thieves on the path to semis.
And it really might be Surge. It's gonna be Surge again, bro. I kind of feel bad for Surge, man. They deserve to win something, but like they just aren't. I feel bad for them, man.
But at the right time, where they needed to be in their best form, Optic are simply looking unbeatable. You can never count them out. Shotzzy hitting the pose that he's known for. And Hook's father, again, super proud of his son. The entire team fired on all cylinders versus some of the best players that we have in the world. And they move on to Championship Sunday.
What composure. What resiliency. You call it perfectly. Merc was the one who makes the calls. Yo, just like champs, let's chill. We got this. I think there's another mature moment from him is when he's like, I got this pinch. Oh, Hydra's there. Never mind.
Yeah, I don't think Thieves, they didn't do good enough to keep their team, though. They got to change. They're going to do something, especially with FaZe blowing up.
Yeah, that coupled with the dominance on
they got to do something.
That a lot of teams have played this weekend and have struggled to figure out, at least in terms of finding complete, controlled wins. And then on top of that, talking about the word control. Mercy be.
Jan, Robin,
Shara, but 3-0 on Hacienda. These guys are looking nasty.
I just don't know for the remaining teams.
Jan could lose. I could see Jan losing the decision on some BS,
because they are in final form in every single one of them. They can play whatever hard point. They need to fix up the search to destroy, but it doesn't matter. Tomorrow, they go again.
It's another championship Sunday for the Green Wall, but there are more teams in play on Sunday. To give us our final reactions, we head back down to the stage with Fancy for the final interview.
Fuck yeah, they need to change. They got 2 fucking piss players, and all of FaZe is available. They need to scoop somebody up.
Yo, amazing, man. I'm just surprised. I'm honestly proud of my team. They are literally the best players in the game, and I just do my thing.
Absolutely. Well, 100 Thieves are out.
This is the last match for today.
There's nobody that's
I could probably play fucking last tomorrow
still
again.
Lasting. Do you think you guys are winning this?
That's the plan. You know, we can't take anyone light. But yeah, as long as we play our game, I definitely think we can win.
Absolutely. Well, you guys just won an elimination match, and you know what that means. You get to crush your opponent's key. Are you excited?
Yes. I've never done this, so I want to do it.
All right, let's go into the key crush and get the show.
I like the Shara over. Yeah.
Call of Duty Black Ops 6 at the eSport
Well, you
World
never
Cup
know.
have been locked with the semi-finals starting tomorrow. And Shotzzy is about to destroy 1 more key.
What's the timing? Let me see. Well, let me wait till this. I think it's Miami and Optic. They probably don't play first. I'm assuming Surge and Toronto will play first. Miami and Optic will play second. I don't know the order, but if I had to guess.
Brother, you destroyed that thing in half, but this marks another year where 100 Thieves do not steal a trophy. Listen, next up, In the semifinals, you have Team Heretics. They've been flying through the group stage.
Bro,
They're watching right now. What do you want to say?
I want to say something in Spanish. Let me try to think for a second.
Take your time.
Honestly, I broke.
Does he not speak Spanish?
All right, good luck to you and good luck to them.
I just assumed
Let's
he
go
did.
to Blaze.
I mean, he can barely speak English, so I guess.
I'm here with Scrap right now.
Oh, wait, we got to get the Scrap exit interview. Hold on. Hey, they made Scrap go on there.
What a season it has been. A lot of amazing moments on the main stage throughout the year for you, Scrap. You guys don't get the job done today. What happened here in this matchup with Optic?
Yeah, you know, they were a better team at the end of the year than us. We didn't have good practice. Honestly, the practice was better going into this tournament, but obviously it didn't show.
Yeah, it just didn't come together here towards the end. Now, you know, being here in Riyadh with these fans, I know you guys have received a lot
Optic
of love.
just has a straight up better team.
What has the experience been like for you, man?
I mean, Saudi Arabia, this shit is insane, bro. Like, I've never seen a production at this level. The fans are unbelievable. I appreciate all of you. And yeah, man, it sucks.
Yeah, it does. But, you know, when it comes down to the Thieves, a fantastic season for you guys. You go back to back. Just kind of, you know, just thinking about it all as a whole, how do you feel about what you and the boys were able to do this year?
Yeah, you know, I don't want to get emotional because, like, this shit means so much to me, guys. You don't understand. But the season as a whole was good, I guess. But to be honest, the end of the year is a failure. I'm here to win the big tournaments. The majors are kind of just like a stepping stone. And yeah, it is what it is.
It is what it is, man. But your passion is so strong on the stage. Everybody loves you out here. Anything that you want to say for the fans as you close out your season?
Yeah, no, I appreciate all you guys cheering for me all throughout the season, even in the U.S. I appreciate it. Shout out my family back at home. And everyone at Thieves, all the Thieves fans at home as well. Appreciate it.
All right, y'all, that's going to do it from us. Chris, take it away.
Thank you very much, Blaze and Papa Hook. I owe you a steak.
It's all good, pal.
That's right. Your son
Simp
got
is
the
on the
job
way,
done.
brother.
The rest of my analysts saw it
Hey,
coming.
help is
Optic,
on the way,
Texas,
man. You be all good next
fourth.
year.
Now with the Optic Gaming logo moving into our top
All right.
four.
So I'm assuming. Let me see. Yeah. I don't think this is right. It could be right. Maybe Optic plays first tomorrow. I don't know.
All the matches they played this weekend,
But it's gonna be these two winner semis. Winners.
He saw shots of 2 and 10. That is not often. And not only that, he came back almost even. He made some of the most heroic and
then they have this stupid third place match in between. No one gives a fuck. They just whatever. I think they do get like 20K or something for that. So I guess it's worth your time. But
not the case. They
then winners finals.
100 Thieves. They've already
I believe it's a best of 7. I believe.
So what are your thoughts on this squad?
Not a best of 9, it's a best of 7. I think we
easily
looked,
the best team
I
in the
looked
game
at
right
last
now.
year,
It's
unless they
absolutely
changed it.
undeniable. I mean, we all
Alright,
spoke about
anyways.
it. Was this a honeymoon period? Was this just a case of them getting that fluky run? No.
Let me pull up UFC, man.
Much everybody
I think they're done, right?
And carved their own
Are there any
path
more interviews or
deeper into this
anything? Hold on,
tournament.
pull up UFC.
Yeah, it's like the undying focus on the right things in the map. I mean, every single time you saw Shotzi and Hook.
Oh, this is perfect
you
timing,
mentioned
too.
it, starting off 4-14, 2-11. You're thinking it could spiral out of
What are we
control.
using
No.
today? Are we on VIP? What the fuck are we on today? Let me take VIP, I guess, or what? I'm pulling up VIP, so. Oh yeah, I'm pulling up ESPN. Yeah. Bad.
taking him down and just lying there. He's trying to do damage. He's working away, throwing shots.
Almabayev said that he's going to put his foot on the gas in round 2 and implement his wrestling. He's seemingly doing so.
Good hammer fist from the bottom for
What's up?
Ochoa.
Rob, yeah, I'm about to do it right now. Let me see what's up. I got on the parlay too. Hold on. Let me see what we doing. I just got hella money off Optic, so let me see what's going on. Hold on.
Constantly trying to make him work. Now he can settle in for just a second here.
And it's uncomfortable as well.
They don't give a fuck about the volume.
Forearm and the point
Always
of
at
their
the
elbow
volume.
into your face. It will
I mean, they probably would if I was fucking XQC with 100K people in here. They probably would care, but.
Yeah, you just get that little bit of space to be able to work with, and he's doing a good job of constantly trying to either have butterfly hooks or put his feet on the hips of Almabayev.
Let's see.
There it is, feet on the hips now. Look for him. Oh, armbar!
It's a little shallow.
Well, got a little deeper, but there's a good defense in there with the other arm by Almabayev.
That looks like it's in pretty deep.
Yeah, now it has gotten tighter. When he first got it, it looked like it was only on the forearm. But now that elbow's it's close.
The elbow's going to be past the crotch for those at home that have never done jiu-jitsu. All Ochoa has to do here. Oh, there it is. Almabayev pulls it out. Straight into a triangle attempt, though.
Showing that he's been working with the shoot the box boys.
So Ochoa's going to take that left leg, put it at 90 degrees to the right, and then wrap it under. He's already kind of got it under the leg, but he's got to get it under the knee.
Yeah, not a lot of time left in the round, but it is.
There it is.
It is getting tighter.
Again, he hasn't got the full pressure.
Almabayev stacking against the triangle as we count down the clock. That's the end of the round.
Own a design studio. Win a really big design contract. Realize you're more of a creative type than a finance type. Realize you got this. Use QuickBooks to get your cash flow flowing. Get live expert assistance to maximize your tax savings.
I can help with that.
Get back to doing what you love. Manage and grow your business all in one place. Intuit QuickBooks, your way to money.
Any questions?
All right.
UFC 319 is
Can I just like pull this up, bro? Let me just do. I'm pull it up. Wait, this doesn't happen, right?
Devastation against undefeated
Okay, yeah.
destroyer Hamzat Chimaev. Also, special offer for you if you purchase UFC 319 before August 11th. You'll get $10 off. Go to ESPNplus.com/PPV to get your order in.
Crazy shit.
Fans enjoying the action here inside the Etihad Arena in Abu Dhabi.
All right, this is all I did.
Asu Almabayev, the number
I just
9
remade it, but I did.
Fighting hard to keep that position.
What did I do? Oh, round 2.
Jose Ochoa currently unranked, seizing this opportunity on shortened notice after coming out in June with a round 2 knockout of Cody Durden.
The same thing with Jan. You could honestly maybe even do 3, but I just did 2.
He is taken down. He
You
gets
could
back
honestly
to
do
his
3 with
feet.
Jan.
He escapes the position. He's threatening on the feet and then on his back.
That's all I got, and then Rob straight up.
Well.
Oh, beautiful, beautiful wrestling.
Honestly, you can do all 3 of these straight up as well, I guess.
But again,
that's all I got for this.
Ochoa still working his way back up. He tried for that knee.
Yes. And he's almost back to his feet here.
What does it look like with Jan? Hold on, with
double leg to single leg, but Ochoa doing a good job with his overhook.
Look a little better.
There it is. Back to 2 feet. He's going to get the underhook with the left arm.
Or you could even, I think they have, hold on.
Stop. You are grabbing the cage. You are grabbing the cage. You're
What's
grabbing
happening?
the cage. Ready?
Jason Herzog not messing around.
Yeah, took the position away.
Yep.
He won't get
Put
many
him
more
up.
warnings. It'll be a point next time.
I think they have a 1.5, maybe somewhere. Where is it? Somewhere. What is this?
That's under the chin.
Minus 140.
Yeah, that's troubling
Compared
Almabayev.
to
The angle's good.
not much of a difference.
It's under the chin.
Looks like he might be able to slide
Minus
his head out.
165.
Yeah, there it is.
Hey, that's all I got.
Prayer for a moment, though.
And that's important for Ochoa to not let him settle here. He's got to immediately start trying to work and get back up to a base or start threatening submissions. You can't just sit here and let Almabayev take that rest.
It also sends a warning to Almabayev, though. Saying, hey,
be careful.
You want to shoot double leg takedowns on me? Be careful, buddy.
Build up.
I'm going to choke you out.
That diamond guard up there.
Yeah, let's see if he can adjust. Right now, he's safe. So hard. They're very sweaty at this point, too, to really keep him stuck.
I could see Jan losing a decision, bro. Like a split decision loss on some like weird shit. He's like hella unlucky.
And it doesn't allow him. He's trying to do a TP here. Squeeze his legs together. Just get both those carotid arteries on the side. I'm sure it doesn't feel good, but it releases the pressure there.
Almabayev punches through into the guard. Misses with the elbow. Realizes he needs to do some work.
Good elbow there.
Crazy pace of this fight.
Good hammer fist from Almabayev.
Yeah, and you see that's why Ochoa tucks his head in there, trying to avoid any danger. He's trying to get some separation. Again, he goes back to the butterfly. He's going to try to lift and get that weight of Almabayev up. The top pressure, though, of Almabayev driving forward and also using strikes.
Ochoa's doing a really good job on his back. He's threatening submissions. He's defending every position as well. However, it's not enough. He's going to lose this fight if he remains on his back like this. And Almabayev knows that.
Rob over is like the least safe over out of the three.
Throwing shots. He's doing damage.
Because RDR, he like to come out crazy, you know, like he don't got 5-round cardio like that. He don't try to like finish Rob early.
Nice knee to the body there from Ochoa.
This is what Ochoa needs. He needs to break, get separation.
Nice elbow.
Yeah, that elbow's going to do it.
They're pointing down. They're giving a minute.
This is the Max Holloway.
That's a long time to throw down for. Let's have a go.
It's a minute left in the second round. Oh, no, third round. Pardon me.
Oh, nice right hand from Almabayev. Kind of a shame that he's shot in there for my liking.
I know, but you know, he's going to keep doing that. He's going to be smart. Even if he lands a shot, he knows that the risk to just standing and trading with Ochoa is too high.
Yeah. I'm getting greedy.
I would like to see him just stand and trade, but as somebody that's sitting here and watching and thinking what's best for that fighter, he is doing the right thing.
Yeah, I would have loved it if they stood and traded at
For a
1
minute.
minute.
For a minute.
All right, come on, let's just throw down.
Talk about testing the cardio.
They exchange knees in the, I would say the clinch, but it's close range.
Oof, good knee. Ochoa's still trying. He's throwing with nasty intentions. Now it's time to point down.
Oh, nice work to get to the back, but got a lot happening from here.
Entertaining fight.
Yeah, 100%. Really high technical exchanges, but it goes to the judges' scorecards. We will collect those for you. We'll have the official decision on the other side of these.
Own a design studio. Win a really big design contract. Realize you're more of a creative type than a finance type. Realize you got this. Use QuickBooks to get your cash flow flowing. Get live expert assistance to maximize your tax savings. I can help with that. Get back to doing what you love. Manage and grow your business all in one place. Intuit QuickBooks, your way to money.
We can't get enough of the WNBA. Dallas Wings select Paige Beckers. With more stars and more heat than
All right,
ever.
Stars next, right? All right. Let me see what happens.
WNBA on ESPN.
Bryce decision. What is it? 2-1. Wait, this old fuck won? Isn't he like fucking? I think he's like 45 or something, bro. Is he old as fuck? He's 41. He's probably older than that. Look at him. What the fuck? He might be 50.
Time now to make this one official. Here's Joe.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds of action, we go to the scorecards. The judges' totals are 30-27, 30-27, and 29-28. All for your winner by unanimous decision, Action! Zulfikar
I'm here with the winner.
Hey, what was the final stats for Optic? Hold on.
Congrats. That was a high-paced,
Oh my god, look at Merc, man. And Dashy. Wait, the subs kind of got pissed on.
In his ability to get back to the feet.
Fucking Merc, man. I can't believe they just found this guy, man. This guy was just randomly in challengers. Damn. Oh my god, I didn't see Envoy. Yeah. Imp is on the way, buddy. Holy shit. I don't even, they didn't pay anything. He never signed with Toronto. Toronto offered him a bench spot. He didn't sign it, and then Optic just picked him up.
It was a very, very technical performance. With that win, you are now 5 wins, 1 loss in the UFC.
Oh, you talking about his contract that they offered him? I don't know, probably like 100K or something. Like nothing crazy.
Не скажу, что доволен своей победой, но самое главное, мне подняли руки, альхамдулилля, в любом положении. Пашем до конца. Алға Қазақстан. Ван, сен жоғары кетіп болдың ғой аяқ астынан. Ван бар ғой, сол жоғары кетіп болсын айтар. Сон, давай, менімен төбелес, көреміз сосын.
He won what, 200K at champs? He about to win another like 150K right here. Optic got him on a 100K deal. He about to go from literally like nothing to like a millionaire in like a year.
Congratulations on a very technical performance. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner, Asu Almabayev.
So picks up his 5th.
Any stream, I'm sure you're getting like at least 10K a month off stream.
His number 9 ranking. Asu Almabayev, little call out there to
That's such a quick like life change. Like literally, he probably had like nothing to like damn. And I don't think he's the type to like blow that shit.
Channel on Thursday, July 31st for UFC BJJ 2 in the main event.
He's not like a pred.
Defends his UFC BJJ welterweight title against the high-flying Renato Canuto. Plus, the first ever UFC BJJ light heavyweight champion will be.
I don't think he spent anything, bro. He just sit in his same fucking chair and play COD all day. He don't even. He probably don't even order DoorDash. He probably bring a fucking PB&J from home and bring it to the hex quarters to eat it. He don't spend nothing.
All you have to do is post a video on social media reacting to your favorite finish from UFC BJJ 2. Tag UFC BJJ 2 and the player whose finish you've recreated, and you're entered to win. Good luck with that. Back to matters here inside the Etihad, and we get ready for the middleweights. And speaking of getting ready, less than 48 hours after his spectacular knockout that he had over Bruno Silva in May, Barrio was offered this fight. He told me this week he felt relief with his recent knockout, and it filled him with confidence that he will bring into this battle tonight. He found guys to mimic Sharda Bullets. The team have done their homework, and they're excited about executing the plan. Now, a bit of a superstar in this region, Shara Magomedov will be energized by the crowd tonight, but he has taken a different approach to his training for this one. Although still with his Gore MMA team, he went back to Thailand to reconnect with some coaches he had previously worked with. He's eliminated a lot of distractions.
Time for this fucking one-eyeballed fuck.
A combination the team feels will bring out the best.
This guy can never see a left hook coming, man.
Fighters that are never shy in coming forward on fight night will set this place alight. Do not go anywhere.
Мой пиратский образ сформировался, наверное, с того момента, что у меня травма глаза, отсутствует зуб, и вообще образ жизни похож на пиратский, где приходится завоевывать все новые и новые берега, набирать золото, над которым мне так сильно не хотят отдавать.
Hey, dude.
Каждому поединку я в зависимости от соперника набираю свою команду, наполняю корабль нужными людьми, нужными спарринг-партнерами, всем, чем нужно, амуницией.
Hey, dude, you're not a pirate, man.
с которой я уже должен выйти.
What the hell?
С которой я должен возвратиться победителем и
Hey, dude.
трюмом золота. I coming for you. Pirate is here. See you in the octagon.
Hey, dude. Just put the gloves on and shut up, man. What the hell?
Welcome back inside the Etihad
How do
Arena
we
and
tell
behind the
him?
curtain as we check in with the number 5 ranked Robert Whittaker, who is getting ready for his main event tonight. This
I'm
will
on
be the
VIP.
his fourth visit to Abu Dhabi, and he has a lot of good memories fighting here. The Australian
fucking guy, man.
experience for his clash tonight, but he is
They should send him out there on a boat to fucking Somalia.
he faces.
Let them fucking rob this dude and cut him up.
UFC Fight Night is
Talking about you're a
presented
pirate.
by Bud Light. Now I have a little update
Don't
for
come
you.
back with
Earlier
no
this evening,
eyeballs.
Mohamed Yahya appeared in the second fight of the night. The UAE warrior sustained some pretty gnarly-looking injuries. We have got news that the CT scans have come back on his
What
head
happened to this
and
guy?
his face,
Facial
and they are all
fracture?
negative. There are no facial or orbital fractures.
What the fuck
which is
happened to this
obviously
guy?
Great news for Mohamed Yahya. We wish him the best in his recovery, and we hope to see him back fighting very soon.
Wait, he got KO'd crazy or
Now
something?
expect a big reaction from the crowd next as they get
The fuck?
excited to
Nah,
welcome
what
back
happened?
a
Let me see,
pirate
look
who
this
has
up.
robbed many ambitions and dreams in this very region.
What happened?
Shara Magomedov has made his mark in Abu Dhabi, and he returns to familiar confines tonight for a battle with Marc-Andre Barrios, a Canadian powerhouse fresh from the biggest of his career.
Whoa, look at his eye.
Marc-Andre Barrios
Oh my
has had
god.
more than his share of highlights as a
Wait, this
member of
guy's
the
eye
UFC
is
roster.
fucking.
But it's safe to
fucked.
say that nothing will ever top his
Whoa,
main
hold
knockout
on.
win
What?
over
I wanna see the
Bruno
actual-
Silva, which took place in his home province of Quebec. But knowing Powerbar, he's going to try and surpass that 87-second
look.
win when he faces
Yeah, I
off
can
with
show
Shara Magomedov. Unbeaten in 3 appearances in Abu Dhabi, Shara Bullets used those
I wanna
victories
see
to
the
put
KO.
himself on the international map.
Bro,
And
look
with
at
post-fight
that.
bonuses
God
following
damn.
his
Hold
wins
on, let me
over
see what
Michał
happened.
Oleksiejczuk and
the
Armen
actual
Petrosyan,
KO.
he became a fan favorite in the process. Coming up next, Shara Bullets Magomedov meets Marc-Andre Powerbar Barrios.
To test the
They
toughness of the
posted
3-row
KO?
Kia Sorento X Pro and the Kia Sorento
I
Turbo
don't even know what happened.
Hybrid, we recreated some of the wettest springs, hottest summers,
I'm trying to find the actual clip. I can't find it. Hold on.
windiest falls, and coldest winters. All on one track. To
Oh.
prove these 3-row SUVs were built
Wait, look
for
at
the
this angle.
unstoppable.
Whoa, that's like actually
Kia,
sticking
movement
out.
that inspires.
Own a design studio. Win a really big design contract. Realize you're more
God
a creative
damn.
Oh.
type than a finance type.
Guy got, yeah, he got
Realize you
paid
got
15
this.
and 15.
Use QuickBooks to get your cash flow flowing.
Thanks, man.
Get live expert assistance to maximize
Was
your
it
tax
worth it,
savings.
dude?
Get back to doing what you love.
Dude, that shit is
Manage and grow your
crazy. Did
business
they? Is
all in
what?
one
Did
place.
he?
Into
He
a
fought after this, or they
Your way
stopped
to
it?
money.
They stopped it, or he kept going after this? Or what? Oh, they stopped it, right? I'm about to say this is crazy.
Day than ever before.
Imagine he got punched in that shit. Would it? Could it pop? What if he got punched in that shit and it popped and his eyeball fell
All
out?
new places, there's all new experiences to
What the-
enjoy. Hilton for the stay.
God damn. That shit gotta be crazy. Gonna have another Shara.
Gary, can we do something?
I'll be right back. Hey, excuse me, do you think you could... Okay.
Can't be the bride who had the chicken dance wedding.
Still down for burgers after? I'm kind of feeling chicken.
Formula One returns. It's lights out and away we go.
I don't even. They gotta drain that or what? Or can they just ice it and it'll reduce it or what? Or they gotta like drain it? I don't even know what they do.
All season long on ESPN, the exclusive home of F1.
Can we start, man? Why everybody just taking forever to start shit, man? No matter what I watch, they take forever.
It's up to you, just figure it out, then hit the drive-thru. BK, have it your way.
Own a design studio. Win a really big design contract. Realize you're more of a creative type than a finance type. Realize you got this. Use QuickBooks to get your cash flow flowing. Get live expert assistance to maximize your tax savings.
I can help with that.
Get back to doing what you love. Manage and grow your business all in one place. Intuit QuickBooks, your way to money.
Hilton is bringing you more new ways to stay.
What is actually taking so long? Is there something wrong? Like, what the?
With all new places, there's all new experiences to enjoy. Hilton,
This
for
is
the
crazy.
stay.
We can't get enough of the WNBA. Dallas
Why are there so many ads? Ain't it?
with more stars and more heat
Well, I guess.
than ever.
I'm about to say that. Isn't that the point of you get the ESPN Plus though? Like, why there's so many fucking ads? People are paying and still getting ads.
When he was on that scale, he means
Or are they
business
not?
tonight.
They have the person who streams it is streaming it from ESPN Plus. No. Why the fuck are there so many ads?
For our middleweight bout, let's take a look at the tail of the tape. Russia's Magomedov is a younger man by 4 years. The Bullet is also 1 inch taller, but it's the Canadian Barrio who comes to the fight with a...
Yeah, they're already in the ring. They played ads instead of showing the walkout. They're already in the fucking ring.
3 rounds in the UFC
What?
middleweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue
What the fuck?
corner. He's a striker, standing 6 feet 1 inch
What
tall.
am I seeing?
Weighing in officially 185 pounds. His record stands at 17
Do
victories.
they not?
9 defeats.
Oh,
with 1
dang.
no contest.
Surely they do. Or at least for the main. Yeah, for the. Oh, that's probably what it is. Only for the main. I was like, dude, they for sure do.
Here is Mark.
Yeah, 'cause I remember on the D-Lou one, I just seen them do it. Probably main and co-main they will.
His opponent fighting out of the red corner. A mixed martial artist getting 6 feet 2 inches tall. He weighed in 186 pounds and in 16 fights. Holds a record of 15 victories with 1 defeat. Fighting out of
That just looks absurd, man. He actually looks absurd.
And your referee in charge, Jim Perdias.
Big reaction to Shara Bullets Magomedov here in Abu Dhabi. There he is. A lot of changes this camp.
All right, I need just a nice calm round 1. No spinning shit, pal. Let's take it easy in round 1. Maybe a little wrestling. Maybe Marc-Andre try a little wrestling. A little takedown.
Well, Barrio is now training at Killcliff MMA down in Florida with some of the best training partners and coaches in the world. We see him here closing the distance, cutting off the cage, trying to minimize the movement of Shara Bullet. So he's doing the right thing early, but it is still very early.
We found some guys to mimic Shara Bullets and his double bullets, the spinning back fist that set the world alight against Armen Petrosian. Shara Bullet went back to Thailand for this one, hooked up with some coaches that he had earlier on in his career. Focused on recovery, healthier living, cut out all distractions.
Yeah, but that's MVP.
Very popular fighter. A lot of people pulling on the...
I don't know if any striker would beat MVP, honestly. I mean, Ian took him down and shit. Straight up striking? No, I don't even know if anyone would beat him.
Nasty inside leg kick there, so fast from Magomedov.
Barrio just tracking Magomedov.
There it is now, he's shot in. He doesn't have the hands together. But I think for Barrio, he's not
Here we
even
go.
concerned about that.
Little clinch work. Little cage.
which is where he wants to be.
A double leg. We'll pick him up. Pick him up.
Put him down.
A slam. Okay. This is what I need for my over, man. I need this on my over. Oh.
Nice work there.
That was his good eye. You got him in a good one.
When I get in close, when I get a hold of him, I really want him to feel that squeeze. I want him to feel that pressure early on.
You can see the redness on the thigh of Barrio just from taking one or two of those kicks. And there's another one.
And look at that. That's like a side kick straight to a leg kick. And that's not easy to do.
Yeah, but I need the over, though. I'm not worried about it. Dude. Unless he gets completely dominated, he's winning the decision. Like, that's not even in question. I just need a nice, slow first round.
See where that leg position is. He's got that deep in there. He's doing a good job just kind of wearing on him, forcing him. And when he keeps him here, the longer he keeps him here and can slow him down, slow that movement down. You see Shara Bullet already trying to really get a frame going on Marc-Andre Barrio so he can turn him around. Nicely done there. Watch out for knees and elbows, too, from Magomedov.
Spending all that time in Thailand, of course, is going to come in handy for Shara Bullet right here. And look for the Thai clinch, drive those knees up the middle. There it is, there's one. That connected.
Sharp striking from Magomedov. The marauding style of Marc-Andre Barrio as he comes forward.
Nice side kick. This is where Shara's got to be careful. When he backs up like this is Barrio's best chance. This is when he's going to explode or shoot for a takedown.
And that's where that side kick can come in handy for Magomedov to keep that.
Wait, I'm ahead of ESPN? No way.
Clenches him up again. This is where Barrio's got to start doing that. Use that dirty boxing, those elbows that we saw in his last fight.
Shara said that he likes feeling pressured, Paul. He said, I get that predatory feeling and I respond violently to it.
There's a nice elbow from Shara.
I'm on VIP. I'm at 37, 36, 35.
It's a mess. And we're still in round one.
Magomedov so light on his feet. The ability to switch stances effortlessly and be offensive and defensive as well.
This guy is trying to throw some crazy shit.
Nice question mark kick.
To test the toughness of the 3-row Kia Sorento X Pro,
Bro, this guy is pissed.
Turbo Hybrid,
but they gave him that round.
we recreated some of the wettest springs,
It's all good.
hottest summers.
That's why I took the over. I really think it could go decision, bro. This guy's like hella overrated, bro.
And coldest winters. All on
Like,
one track.
like decision being plus 200, like that didn't make sense.
Built for the unstoppable. Kia, movement that inspires. Own a design studio. Win a really big design contract. Realize you're more of a creative
I'm good
type
now. I got
than
my
a
over
finance
one.
type.
You can get a KO if he wants.
Use QuickBooks to get
I'm gonna be kind of annoyed if he wins the decision though, because that means my original shit would have been real
Get
nice.
live expert assistance to maximize your tax savings.
I can help with that.
Get back to doing what you love. Manage and grow your business all in one place. Intuit QuickBooks, your way to money.
Check out ESPN's MMA show, Good Guy, Bad Guy.
Yeah, when that bitch got a KO or whatever, so I remade it with a little safer one.
DC Channel every Monday and Thursday. Don't miss it. Back to action. Any major notes from the corners, gents?
Well, I mean, in Barrio's corner, excuse me, they're saying you got to push the pace. To be fair, Barrio is doing that. He's trying to force the action the whole time, but Shara is moving so well. constantly in motion, lateral movement, going side to side, throwing kicks as he's backing up.
Right.
And if Barrios stops
Good.
proceeding, what happened there?
It won't.
Maybe a low blow.
Yeah.
I
he
see.
thought
I
it was.
see.
He was just checking to make sure he was good.
Yeah, and if Barrios stays still for a second, then we see something impressive from Magomedov.
Stinging shots from Shara as well, aren't they?
Yeah, and he keeps that same speed throughout the pace of the fight, which is really impressive. You don't really see his speed slow down with the amount of kicks that he throws, too. You see most guys, when they throw that many kicks, they really start to slow down in a fight. And he's landed a few good kicks to the liver side of Barrio now.
Magomedov beats him to the punch.
Barrio needs to start feinting a few takedowns when he gets close to the fence, then explode with the hands. More feints is what he needs.
Oh, looking to use the elbow as he was coming in. Significant difference in speed tonight. Oh, he did catch him with the elbow.
Oh yeah, there it is.
Yeah, he leaking.
Split him open.
On the top of his fucking head.
Through it again. And on the other side.
Oh, he lumped up.
He's taking over now.
To piece him up a bit here.
He's having fun. He knows he's got his number.
Oh.
He's pressuring forward.
Hold on.
Magomedov is the one moving forward.
Yep. And this is a great feeling when you're in there as the fighter and it starts to swing in your favor. Seemingly you can't miss. You stop the takedown attempts. You start picking them apart. You just get better and better. You're just in the zone. You're having fun.
Oh, this bum's gonna get KO'd himself.
As I say that,
Really big shot to the nose.
Oh, he did.
Beautiful uppercut.
Hey, pussy. Listen, dude, you ugly as fuck. You got one eyeball. This all you got in life, buddy. You better not lose. You ain't got nothing else.
He needs to go to the body. There he goes. Good work. Then he can go back upstairs, start to look for more.
Oh, that's a nice knee.
That was a nice knee. Right to the solar plexus. Good overhead right as well.
Let's see if the power bar charges up a little bit more. He sees the damage in front of him now. Another big
this guy's ass.
And now you see Shara's not moving quite as well. The footwork is restricted. Barrio goes forward.
And he's got to do the same
brother.
thing. Put your head right in his chest.
Yep.
Start digging to the body. Start digging.
Nah, if we goes decision, this is probably 1-1 right now, right?
Oh, that nose.
So I need this third round, man. You can't get finished. They'll rob him.
See his nose?
Yeah. Let me see.
Just don't get finished, dude. They got you, man. Oh, this guy is all pissed, man.
Yeah, let me snap it back for you.
Exactly.
So I can break it again.
Stick it up your nose. This is exactly what Barrio needed.
100%. He might get this takedown. He's under the butt. He's got his hands locked.
And just when we thought Shara Bullet was finding that flow state.
He was. He absolutely was. He started to take over and embarrass him a little bit. But one big shot changed everything.
Bleeding badly in there.
Oh, yeah. They're leaving their mark on that octagon canvas for sure. But Marc-Andre Barrio's been here before, right?
Elbows.
2 elbows, 3 elbows from Magomedov.
Barrio can't get complacent here. He can't just try to wrestle. He's got to strike as well. That's where he's doing the
knees.
best damage. Oh, good knees here.
What the fuck?
Barrio doesn't
This
want
is
to throw
absurd.
uppercuts here. The knees are going to win that battle every single time.
Oh, he gonna KO this bum. Fuck it, just KO him, man. Yeah, fuck it, dude. Just KO him, man. Fuck it.
Sidekick keeps him against the fence.
Yeah.
Or you lose.
Oh, good body shot there from Magomedov.
A few seconds.
Wait.
Barrio get to the
Wait.
buzzer. And there is the buzzer. We're going to see another
Do
round.
you think
As both men go back
they
to their
might give him the
respective
round?
corners.
That like, cause they might give him the round for that.
Oh, goodness.
Hey, I can see them giving him the round, bro.
While the men are on their stools, we'll take a commercial break. We'll see you shortly.
You know how this shit about to be, bro. It don't even matter, because literally that shit was already filled out before it even started. That shit was already filled out. You just need to get to the decision, bro.
Own a design studio. Win a really big design contract. Realize you're more of a creative type than a finance type. Realize you got this. Use QuickBooks to get your cash flow flowing. Get live expert assistance to maximize your tax savings.
I can help with that.
Get back to doing what you love. Manage and grow your business all in one place. Intuit QuickBooks, your way to money.
We can't get enough of the WNBA. Dallas Wings select Paige Beckers with more stars and more heat than ever. Ridiculous. The WNBA on ESPN.
Bro, they running ads when the shit's already started. Like, what?
The crowd very much getting behind both
What am I
of these
seeing?
fighters. Probably Shara Bullet. He is the crowd favorite here.
Well, this has turned into quite the fight. Round one, Magomedov picking him apart. Round two, it looked like he was in the zone, and then everything changed. Barrios stumbles in with the right hand. Then they exchange some elbows, some knees. Barrios was almost finished at the end of round two. And in the corner, between the rounds, Magomedov's corner said he's finished, he's done.
Oh, caught him at that
Ooh.
knee. The Barrio in on a takedown.
Damn, look at his leg, bro.
Balance.
That shit is fucked. Gotta go be limping.
Nasty elbows.
Looks like the consensus is we've got the fight of the night on our hands right here.
I agree with that.
Very entertaining.
Yeah, it's got to be.
We've got more analysts in the building. I'm going to open up the mic. Coach Dean Thomas. Dean, what you seeing?
Yeah, I'm not sure I agree with Magomed's corner telling him to just move around. You got a guy like Barrio who's going to put pressure on you. You got to stand up to him at this point. It's in the third round. And Barrio's not going to stop moving forward. I think Magomed is clean enough on the inside to face him and beat him on the inside.
You're absolutely right, Dean. This could be on some judges' scorecards 1 round apiece. I wouldn't have it like that. However, it could be. So therefore, you've got to take that victory. You've got to go forward. Fight your fight. Pick him apart. But don't just stick and move.
And how about the darts as well? 20 kicks low, 20 to the body, 20 to the head. Great work. No discriminating for Shara Bullets.
It takes 2 to tango, though. Fair play to Marc-Andre Barrios. He is bringing it here tonight.
As we saw, all it takes is one to change the complexion of a round.
He's trying to close that distance. Good movement there from
Nah.
Magomedov.
What the hell was that?
That leg, that lead leg of Barrio is so purple and red.
Magomedov looking for a flying knee. He knows. There it is. He knows Barrio.
Oh, he keeps getting with the elbows.
Just missed with the left hook.
This third round is definitely Shara.
Oh, hard low kick. Yeah, Shara's having fun again.
God, he's meeting him every time he's closing the distance with nasty knees right up the middle, sometimes to the head, sometimes to the body.
I don't know what Barrios even doing. Does he know he's losing? He's trying to hold him on the cage for a minute. I don't know what he's doing.
Barrio corner asking for dirty boxing to pick up the work rates.
I couldn't agree more. He needs to start strong.
Bro, the Shara decision gonna hit, ain't it? Damn, I'm about to get pissed off.
Get the takedown. You've got to try to hurt Magomedov.
Oh, 2 more elbows.
Because he's doing a great job of doing damage.
That was a good ass read too. Damn, if that shit hits, I'm gonna be mad.
Throughout this fight.
Yeah, and Barrios feeling those elbows. Now he's the one backing up.
What a response to having.
Oh, hold on. Okay. Kind of wobbly. There's only 50 seconds though.
Magomedov looking for the finish. Cutting the cage off now. He's the one in control. He's going to throw a spinning wheel kick. The next time Barrios goes to
He's trying to do like some fancy shit. He's trying to get a highlight. Look, he's not even throwing. He's just trying to get like a fucking highlight. Crazy. What the? He just shot. Yeah, this guy don't give a fuck, man.
Oh, to the head. He gets that leg up there. Oh,
and again.
Oh, wait.
He is short on
He's
time,
only
he's making big
10
efforts
seconds, bro.
with his ground and pound.
Good body shots.
No time.
Going for the finish.
And
this
again.
entire fight.
He's trying to the final bell.
Huge right and left to close out the show.
Yo, he lifted his leg up. Yo, he was gonna stomp on his head. Does he know? Yo, he was about to get DQ'd. Does he know? Hey, dude, you can't do that. Yo, he lifted his leg up. Yo, hello? What the fuck? Oh my god.
To test the toughness of the
Yo, this, I'm actually annoyed that shit hit, bro. I put it in thinking like it was like probably not gonna hit, but it was a good chance. Now that shit actually hit, now I'm annoyed.
windiest falls and coldest winters, all on one track to prove these three-row SUVs were built for the unstoppable. Kia, movement that inspires. Own a design studio. Win a really big design contract. Realize you're more of a creative type than a finance type. Realize you got this. Use QuickBooks to get your cash flow flowing. Get live expert assistance to maximize your tax savings.
I can help with that.
Get back to doing what you love. Manage and grow your business all in one place. Intuit
Bro, he
QuickBooks.
gets a lot of decisions, bro. When I was doing my research for this shit, he actually gets a lot of decisions. I was looking at it. He just has like he has a reputation of just like KOing everybody, but like, look.
Next week we're back at the Apex
Half his fights are decisions, bro. He just has like a reputation that he just KOs everyone, but that's really not it.
Amir Albazi will trade blows with Japanese prodigy Tatsuro Taira.
And even his KOs are late, bro. Round 3, round 2. I mean, this is round 1. I don't even, whatever the fuck this is. 8 seconds. What the fuck?
After 3 rounds, we go to the scorecards, and all 3 judges score it 30-27.
I knew it. I knew they weren't going to give him that second round. I knew it. That's why I knew. Hey, if it's going decision, don't worry about it, bro. You do not need to worry about it.
I'm here with the winner, Shara Bullet. It is an absolute honor and a pleasure to call your fights and watch you operate. Give me your thoughts right now. That was a stunning performance of mixed martial arts.
Thank you so much. I'm very happy to see you. You're my man, legend.
Wait, they both got one eye. Wait, what if they both combined eyes? They could be a real man.
Champion, inshallah. La hawla wa la quwwata illa billah.
How motivated were you to come in here tonight and to show the world how good you are after your last performance, which I know you were a little frustrated by?
I'm very strong, hard trained this fight. I'm very happy. Before fight, no good fight. I know this very problem. This fight, I'm healed. I'm feel very good. Inshallah, after step by step,
Why is he still so tired?
Win.
You know, hey, we maybe need to hit the cardio a little harder, pal.
My opponent very strong, hard fighter.
In 10 minutes.
You see, not easy fighter. Very hard fighter.
There are also fights in the UFC.
He
that
good?
prove that you are one of the best in the world. As always, beautiful striking. You want to be a champion one day. Who do you want to fight next?
Champion is crazy.
Doesn't matter.
You got not a chance, buddy.
next mount, after mount, when fight wins my fans, I'm very motivation. This my fight rehabilitation. This my.
Oh, imagine, is he ranked? Or no? I don't even know if he's not even ranked, is he? You see.
I'm not going to repeat my mistakes again.
It was an absolute honor to call you fighter to share this moment with you.
One moment. Хочу передать всем большую благодарность, кто за меня болел, переживал, кто сердцем всегда за меня. И я очень люблю своих фанатов по всему миру. Россия, страны СНГ, мой любимый Дагестан, Кавказ, все русские добрые мужики. Я с вами, полный газ. Everybody, thank you, support, all guys, world. Спасибо большое моей команде, всем, кто в этой подготовке участвовал. Мои тренирования они проделали очень большую работу. Спасибо. Крепости Шамиля Гунибу, залу, Муслиму Виштаеву, всем, кто проявил уважение и в моем тренировочном процессе.
Marvin should be out the rankings, so. And Kapolov, unless they already updated. They already updated, I guess, huh?
Thank you very much to all the people that support me all over the world, to all my fans. I feel your support. To people from Russia, to all people from the former Soviet countries. Thank you to my team. Thank you to the doctors for letting me rehab. And let me tell you something. This is a pirate's word. This is just the beginning. It's going to be just more from now. Bigger, higher, better opponents, better victories.
They would have to. Who could they match him up against? Only fights once a year, so. I think. I don't even know who he could fight. Marvin might beat him.
Great win for
I think Marvin might take him down.
To sail through some choppy waters in the second round.
I don't even know who he could fight.
What a fight that was. Looking forward to seeing what's next from him. Talking about looking to see what's next from his guys.
How do I see the full rankings
Gregory Rodriguez and Gilbert Burns have been having a lot of fun out here
outside of the top 15? I don't even know how to see that.
With them as well. Two good guys right there.
Well, I think UFC probably has them,
Marvel
but
Studios'
their site
new
is...
movie, The Fantastic Four: First Steps.
Oh, actually, I can go to
in theaters. Prepare
athletes. I do it like this.
The United Center in Chicago has welcomed many sporting and entertainment greats, and in 3 weeks' time, it'll open its doors to a red-hot showdown for UFC goals. The current king, Dripper Stupity, keeps turning back challenges and building his legacy, but the wolf, Khamzat Chimaev, has been hunting and wants to wrestle the belt from South
I'm not looking through 300 people, bro. I didn't. Damn, they got this many people?
The path to middleweight gold goes through South Africa. The undisputed UFC middleweight champion, Dricus du Plessis, has taken the MMA world by storm. Oh! He is relentless. Knockout power.
They gotta be like super careful with. I mean, he almost lost this fight to like, and this was supposed to be like a free win. They gotta be careful with him.
Where's Khamzat Chimaev at? That's got to be the next guy in line. I can't think of a more chaotic matchup. Oh, it's it. It's over. Have you ever seen a phenom like Khamzat?
I can't wait for this fight, bro.
He is an absolute animal. Doesn't care who's in front of him. He just attacks.
I think I'm looking forward to this fight the most of any fight.
This fight is going to be unreal. Is a wrecking machine. He's an undeniable finisher, and this man has got a serious point to prove. He wants to be the greatest of all time. Khamzat Chimaev, a force unlike anything the fight game has ever seen. Give me the belt!
The date on this, August 16th. Oh, it's not too far away. A couple weeks.
This is the one. Now it is time for Khamzat Chimaev to show the world whether or not he can live up to the hype and truly become the middleweight champion of the world. 5 years with the UFC.
I don't think if Khamzat wins, I see him retiring pretty soon. I don't think he fights for a long time.
Took him out in 1 round, crushed in the teeth of his, and he does that to almost everybody. However, the champion, Dricus du Plessis, this man is incredible. He's big, he's strong, he's got knockout power, he can wrestle, and he is not intimidated one little bit. He wants to go toe-to-toe with Khamzat Chimaev and fight him wherever this fight takes place.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, both these guys are absolutely
I think DDP, man.
inside of that
DDP keeps cucking me, man. I keep fading this guy and he keeps cucking me, bro. I gotta stop doing that, bro. But I'm not gonna. I wouldn't bet him before the fight, though. I would only live bet him after round 1.
His movement, his style, so awkward, but Khamzat is absolutely insane when he gets in there. The pace that he puts on his opponents in the first round is unlike anything that we have ever seen.
I'm gonna bet Khamzat. I already decided. I'm gonna bet Khamzat round 1. And if that doesn't hit, I'm gonna live bet DDP. That's it. Simple.
Jeff Neal and a real clash of true veterans and different styles as we welcome the fight.
I faded DDP against Rob. And then I faded him against Izzy. When we look at his fights, I bet him against Sean. Let me look at his fights. But he cut me a couple times.
Just too severe to turn around for that one. Immediate reaction, gents. That's could potentially really shake things up.
Well,
look
listen,
at his fights. Hold on.
He's undefeated. He's been chipping away in the UFC for a very, very long
Rob,
time.
I remember Rob. No, I guess he only cut me twice. I didn't even bet on him on any of these. But Rob, he cut me, and then Izzy cut me. Izzy was winning that fight too. I was excited, and then he just lost.
This is a huge matchup.
Yeah, you want to talk about it.
Dude, I lost a couple on Izzy where he be winning and then I just get cut.
It also just goes to show you what the UFC thinks about this signing, bringing in Aaron Pico. They want him immediately go to the top to fight the best guys, and Lerone Murphy is that. And Lerone Murphy also knows that this is a massive opportunity. Even though it's his debut signing into this organization, he's got tons of hype. If Lerone Murphy takes this fight and goes out there and shuts down Aaron Pico, he's got a lot of power to say to the UFC, okay, now I want something even bigger than that. I want to be getting much closer to that title shot or be next in line. And you can't blame him for thinking that.
Aaron Pico.
No, when Izzy rematched him, I just bet the under.
Everybody was waiting for the opportunity.
I didn't pick a winner. I said, fuck both these two idiots. I'm going to bet the under.
Undefeated Lerone Murphy. Co-main event. It's a huge spotlight and a platform.
It was all good.
Men. But I'm telling you, if Lerone Murphy can take this guy out and extend the win streak, there's a title fight coming soon.
Love it. No one has solved that riddle of Lerone Murphy just yet. UFC 319 is our next big offering as the Octagon returns to Chicago on August 16th. Dricus du Plessis looks to continue his path of devastation against undefeated destroyer Khamzat Chimaev. Also, special offer. If you purchase UFC 319 before August 11th, you'll get $10 off. Go to espnplus.com/PPV to order. Cannot wait for that one. There's a high-octane clash of bantamweights next, and one of significant importance to the division. Looking to stay busy as he pursues a shot at regaining the bantamweight title, Dr. Yan will get a dangerous test tonight in the form of surging Marcus McGee, who is unbeaten in his UFC run thus far. A firm believer that the future is now, Marcus McGee is unbeaten in the UFC. And he wasn't about to pass.
I don't know about this guy, bro. He fought nobody.
Face a former world champion, even if that fighter is the fearsome and surging bantamweight known as No Mercy, Piotr Yan.
I think every fight is a high-risk,
I know.
fight, and this is
he has like 10 professional fights. He's like fucking 38 or some shit.
I'm excited to do so.
And he only fought bums. I'm not sold that this guy's some beast. Like, look who the fuck he's fighting.
Ever since his UFC
like
debut,
what?
Dr. Yan has been among the best of the best at 135
He's 35 years old.
Yet even after winning the bantamweight crown twice,
with
the
fucking
Russian
11 fights. And they're all against bums.
And Davison Figueiredo, he
I don't
believes
know,
a
man.
third straight victory will put him
You
back
gonna have to show
in
me
the
some.
title conversation.
Я уверен, что он никогда раньше не сталкивался с такими бойцами, как я, и я смогу ему оказать проблемы на всех этажах.
Arizona's Marcus McGee may have flown under the radar into the UFC in 2023, but after 3 finishes,
I don't know why
and 3
Jan took this fight,
performance-of-the-night
honestly.
bonuses against
Jan has
Chen
nothing to
Newsom,
gain from this
JP
fight.
Bays and Gaston Bolaños, everyone knew who the maniac was, and tonight he makes his move on the elite.
I'm always looking for the finish. I've always looked for the finish my whole career, and that's what I'll be doing in this fight. But I'm not tied to any type of outcome. A win will do in any fashion.
so he gets a walkout. So it's just co-main and main gets a walkout.
Posing as Petr Yan for Sean O'Malley back in 2022. The thought of facing Petr Yan himself that day was a distant dream. In fact, McGee recounted to us this week how he's not even supposed to be here. He had a rough upbringing, he's had accidents, he's had a lot of delays in his career. And when you look at that and the position that he's in today, you just know, Paul, that a man like the Maniac is going to seize any opportunity.
Wait, Bryce got him?
100%. I mean, you talk
I don't know. They didn't show Shara's. I don't know why.
To face a former champion and the number 3.
Or maybe they did on the real shit. I don't know.
Doesn't seem to be fazed by it at all. This guy knows that
they were playing ads. I came back. Buffer was already reading out all their stats and shit. Once the ads were done.
He knows how to put that out of his mind. He doesn't look at Petr Yan as somebody up on this pedestal. He thinks of him as another man that he can beat with his skills. And
who is this? Not Buffer? Who is it now?
Posing as him to help Sean O'Malley prepare for that fight.
What the fuck happened to Buffer?
Him inside and out. He was preparing him and helping him get ready for all of the threats that Petr Yan brings to the table. And in fact, the reason that he was doing that is because he's so similar in a lot of ways. So he knows
that guy got too much money. He don't want to travel.
And he realizes that he's just got to go out there and now try to seize those moments and try to take him out in those, you know, opportunities that he was able to replicate.
Yeah, absolutely. He has studied Petr Yan so closely and finely. And when you look at him, when you look at the build, you look at the way that he fights, the footwork, the switching of stances, the boxing ability that Marcus McGee has. I said to him in the fighter meetings, you're very similar. And he agreed. Of course, Petr Yan was like, no, we're nothing. We might move a little similar, but there's levels to this. But this guy's 4-0 in the UFC, 3 finishes. And I'm telling you, if he can go out here tonight and beat Petr Yan, I mean, the world is his oyster.
What is going on? He putting his strings in.
And there is the former champ, the current number 3 bantamweight in the world, returning to Abu Dhabi, where he has had a lot of very positive results, Michael. He marked his 10th UFC win with a classy victory over the former flyweight champ, Davison Figueiredo, back in Macau in November of 2024.
There's no point. Y'all not gonna beat Merab, so what's the point? Everybody needs to just chill out until Umar can get a rematch and let Umar beat him, because that's the only guy that can beat him. Everyone else, mind your business.
He is looking to get back to the title, and he'll do whatever it takes to get there.
Yeah, without question. And all he ever fights is world champion level opposition. I mean, the man's a former champion himself. He's got world-class skills, beautiful boxing, excellent judo and foot sweeps.
I've seen that, yeah, but
when you look at the experience, and you go back years and years.
Yes, that's like whatever, but
Aljamain Sterling, Sean O'Malley, Merab Dvalishvili, Davison Figueiredo, all champions, one after the other. This man is used to fighting at this level, and he's so hungry to become the champion again. That's why he was a little dismissive of Marcus.
If they fight again, they'll make Umar the underdog, I would assume. It'll probably be like Merab minus 150 or something.
But there's levels to this, and I'm going to show it.
They fight again.
Absolutely. I mean, the confidence always oozes from Petr Yan, and for good reason. Just like you talked about, the list of absolute killers that he has faced throughout his career. And this guy, we talk all the time about his boxing and his striking. But man, I was watching his fights again today, and the scrambles, the trips, the takedowns.
He will definitely be the underdog. They're not.
He really is the whole package.
They're not going to put Merab as the underdog.
Big fight here in the bantamweight division.
At worst, maybe it'll be like even, but.
So here we go with our co-main tale of the tape. And we see that the minus 375 betting favourite is the former champ from Russia. He is 3 years younger at 32. Michigan's McGee is a half-inch taller at 5'8". Something considered for the striking exchanges. McGee will have a 2-inch reach advantage. To get us going for our co-main event, here's Joe.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we are set to go with our co-main event of the evening. 3 rounds of action this scheduled in the UFC Bantamweight division. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. His background, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and striking. At 5 feet 8 inches tall, he weighed in at the bantamweight limit, 136 pounds. In 11 professional fights, his record stands at 10 victories with 1 defeat, fighting out of Phoenix, Arizona, USA. here is Marcus the Maniac McGee! And across the octagon, his opponent fighting out of the red corner. He is a boxer sitting 5 feet 7.5 inches tall, weighing in officially 135.5 pounds in 23 professional fights. His record, 18 victories with 5 defeats. Currently ranked the #3 ranked bantamweight contender, the former 2-time UFC bantamweight champion of the world from Yekaterinburg, Russia. Here is No Mercy, Piotr Yan! And your referee in charge of the action, Dan Mulvahedi.
Here we go, folks.
All right.
Co-main event.
Jan loses the first round and he's like even money.
It is scheduled for
My lab bet him.
5-minute rounds of action. There is
Probably gonna happen. We'll see.
Piotr, No Mercy. Yeah, he said he's gonna beat up McGee, make it rough. McGee said he's gonna surprise him on the feet. Let's find out. If you need reminding, Jan is wearing the red.
So McGee has looked very good in his UFC run so far, but there is a vast difference in the level of opposition that they've fought. McGee had 3 finishes. Last time out he stepped up and went up against Jonathan Martinez, got the victory, but that was the first time he went to a decision. As we discussed on the walk with Piotr Yan, he's fighting nothing but champions and former champions. So it's going to be interesting. Doesn't mean McGee can't compete, doesn't mean he can't close that gap. He just hasn't had the opportunity to yet.
6-fight win streak for McGee. Piotr Yan looked great last time out against Davison Figueiredo. That was another 5-round fight. He's not really used to doing the 3-rounders. Is that something to consider as well, folks?
Yeah. Sorry, Paul. It is, because Yan typically is a slow starter and he has 5 rounds to work into the fight. He downloads a lot of data in round 1. He picks up the pace a little in round 2, and then 3, 4, 5, you know, that's when he really starts to go in for the kill. In a 3-round fight, you cannot afford to lose 1 round because of a slow start.
100%. Yeah, you can't sit and download for too long. You've got to try to get after. You don't want to drop that first round.
And McGee should know this. McGee, because of that, should be forcing a pace early.
This coach's cam is brought to you by Cuervo as we check in with the McGee corner. The MMA lab.
Bro, this is perfect for Jan. This is the round McGee's supposed to win. And he ain't doing nothing either.
Hand fight, man, open stance, yep. Yes, go, stay on that. You'll circle that way every time.
Nice. Beautiful combination. Yeah, no slow start here tonight.
Such a high fight IQ as well from Piotr Yan. High level experience, a lot of boxing experience as an amateur as well. McGee was confident he'd be able to find solutions on the fly here in the fights. So he's got a great team behind him at the MMA lab. Training with Mario Bautista, Kyler Phillips, Sean O'Malley, of course.
Typically, you see a lot of stance switches from both men. And so far, there's not much stance switching going on. There's a good left for McGee.
That reminds me, Michael, McGee did speak about the stance switches. I think he's going to try and capitalise when Piotr Yan switches. He said he has been knocked down in the past. Might try and catch him in those moments. So look out for his knees.
I don't even think he is. His record's only 10-1.
We've already seen McGee try to throw those knees up the middle.
And like 5 of those are UFC.
Done a good job of pulling out and getting out of the way.
Nice combo coming back from McGee.
Yeah, he's starting to loosen it up here, starting to let it go.
Yeah, good counters from McGee, but then...
I'm at 112, 11, 10, 9.
Oh, and again, twice he used that kind of stutter step through on that left hand.
And he's been pressing forward. Doing a good job, not just backing up. Both guys taking turns on who's pressing.
And this should give McGee a lot of confidence when he gets to round 2, because there's a lot of unanswered questions. You know, you're going in there against a former champion, a man that you've grown up in the sport watching, fighting main events, in title fights, defending belts and stuff like that. You know, and as confident as you are when you speak to the media and the fans and you say, yeah, I'm going to win this, the reality is you don't know. When you rest your head on the pillow at night, you're thinking, do I really belong? Well, so far, he's showing that, yeah, he does belong. It's a competitive round.
What the fuck is this being saying?
Pretty good.
Yeah, he's really going to have to stretch the bandwidth of this performance to get past the former champ.
Oh, right hand.
And again. And he hits. He hits hard as well, McGee.
Yeah, he sure does.
I mean, look at the build of it.
Last few seconds in round number 1. Great first one.
To test the toughness of the 3-row Kia Sorento X Pro and the Kia Sorento Turbo Hybrid, we recreated some of the
You guys playing UFC or something? What the fuck? What are y'all talking about?
Windiest fall.
Y'all got the wrong link.
And coldest winters. All on one track. To prove these 3-row SUVs were built for the unstoppable. Kia, movement that inspires. Own a design studio. Win a really big design contract. Realize you're more of a creative type than a finance type. Realize you got this. Use QuickBooks to get your cash flow flowing. Get live expert assistance to maximize your tax.
Yawn bet looking good. That shit gonna hit, huh?
Back to doing what you love.
And it's gonna lose because of a fucking minus 400 fucking women's. I shouldn't even put that in there.
Welcome back. UFC Fight Nights is presented by Bud Light. Round number 2 in this bantamweight contest in our co-main event. Yan, number 3, against Marcus McGee, the number 12.
Good movement there and a straight right from Yan. But very competitive first round. A lot of fun. Both guys really had their moments.
Yeah, both fighters 10 toes in. Sharp as anything.
Yeah, McGee landed a couple of heavy shots towards the end of the first round. That's going to give him confidence. Now in on his first takedown attempt. Typically, Yan.
That thinks he's taking down Yan. How do we tell him?
Aljamain Sterling weighing in. He's going to keep up this pace.
Well, that's no problem for Yan. Just out of range with that left hand there. McGee. Yan connects though. That one got through.
The line has changed in favor of McGee. Well, he's closing the line.
Stumbles in.
That's going to help it as well.
Yeah, that 1-2 from southpaw.
Wait, the line went down. Hold on.
McGee.
Am I crazy or it should be Yan 1-0? Why is the line down?
That screw punch that he's throwing with the lead hand. It's getting through every time.
Nice. And McGee does a good job where he doesn't always throw maximum power, right? He will put a couple medium-sized, power punches out there to see what's going on, to see what's the angle I'm gonna.
Oh my goodness!
Yeah, like what's going on? Why is it? I'm about to bet Yan again. What the fuck?
I mean, credit to McGee though, he took it well.
And started firing right back.
Am I? What's going on? Yan's literally winning. Like, what? Why is the line low?
Oh, here comes Yan.
Oh, he's split open.
Yeah. The technical brilliance of Yan. When you look at him, the guard is always so tight.
McGee coming back though, man.
No,
he's not deterred. He is not afraid to stand in here in the pocket, even though he's eating big shots. Nice elbow there from McGee.
Good Good fight.
Really good. Oh, what a massive right hand by Piotr Jan.
Clipped in good there.
Jan's always got the guard up high, so even when he's eating some of these big shots, he's in great position to take a lot of it on the gloves. See right there.
And he's always so calm.
He doesn't ever seem stressed.
Yes, no, never. I mean, like, you know, we all want to be that super stoic guy. Piotr Jan is that guy. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, he's turning
Yeah, Jan fucking him up, man. How do we tell him?
He almost wants to eat some of these punches from McGee so he can answer back. Oh, he's looking for that trip.
Oh, it's a fun fight to watch.
Hey, McGee's taking it and firing back, though. He ain't done. Just missed with that knee.
Seems to be a little less on it, though, from McGee right now compared to Jan's strikes. See, a little more labored.
1:30 left in round 2.
That's a good job.
Ducking with that. McGee's got to land something to try to get some momentum back in his favor here in the second round because Jan has been cracking. Nice combo, ending with the body shot.
That just grazed him.
Setting up the power punches. Let's bring in Dean Thomas. Dean, what are you seeing?
Jan is so difficult to deal with because when you're getting off, he's coiled up like a spring. So as soon as you finish, he jumped off at you. If I'm McGee, you see how Jan got his hands up high like that? Get your punches off there, take the shot because you know Peter Jan.
Dude, there's no way you guys think it's 1-1.
Really good advice there.
Y'all trolling or what?
That's exactly what he's doing. He likes to take them right off the gloves, off the arms, and he comes back with just a vicious combination. If he mixes in some takedowns or a kick to the inside leg to take him off his balance, he could have a better success. I don't know, I think McGee's just slowing just a touch here too from the damage of these shots.
Counting down the final seconds in round number 2.
It's about to get even worse in round 3.
With all these Hilton Honors points, I could stay for free. At the Waldorf Astoria in the mall.
They be quick to the ad, damn. I ain't even see him walk off.
When you want points that can take you anywhere, it matters where you stay. Hilton for the stay. Own a design studio. Win a really big design contract. Realize you're more of a creative type than a finance type. Realize you got this. Use QuickBooks to get your cash flow flowing. Get live expert assistance to maximize your tax savings.
I can help with that.
Get back to doing what you love. Manage and grow your business all in one place. Intuit QuickBooks, your way to money.
Now on digital.
Look, I got a dog.
Be the first to watch Lilo and Stitch at home with exclusive
I think
bonus
it's 1-1, man.
including featurettes.
It has a chance of being 1-1 if it was in Vegas. This shit ain't in Vegas though.
Now only on digital.
The MMA action continues tonight when top prospects collide at LFA 213, streaming 10 p.m. Eastern on UFC Fight Pass. Third and final round here in this captivating encounter between Piotr Jan and Marcus the Maniac McGee.
It seems like Piotr Jan is just now starting to really turn it on, though.
Jan minus 1200. Hey, if you think it's 1-1, hey, you got your plus 650, man. Go ahead.
Seems like he's turning up the pressure.
Let me guess. You don't want that.
John Gunn alongside Paul Felder and Michael Bisping, also with Heidi Androl getting the interviews backstage. Got Dean Thomas giving his thoughts and analysis too. Great to be here in Abu Dhabi under the roof of the Etihad Arena. Co-main event time here, and it's a good one.
It's competitive, but Jan is allowing, McGee is allowing himself to get backed up most of the time. Jan sees everything coming, checks all the kicks.
Oh, nice.
Beautiful combination.
Just finding different target areas is the former champ.
1-2 gets through, rips to the body earlier as well.
Credit to Piotr Jan to throw down the ladder to the number 12 ranked Marcus McGee. take on that challenge. He's showing his class and experience at the moment.
First real takedown attempt for Jan. Looks like he's gonna get it. I'd be very surprised. Piotr Jan is extremely
He's fucking him.
area.
Literally.
Those little knees don't look much. They hurt big time.
He's not liking those knees one bit.
Let's progress this position, please, gentlemen.
I know. Stomp on your feet. Break
Progress
it
this position, gentlemen. Second warning. Progress.
But it's really, it's on McGee. He's not even trying to get out. He would actually sit here the whole round. What the fuck is he doing?
I'm kind of surprised that Jan really wants this position this bad when he's just had so much success in the boxing.
Yeah, I think at some point he's going to let go.
There's that trip.
There it is.
I was waiting for it.
Great work from McGee, though. Fires right back up.
I mean, you just listen, bro. You come into the UFC, you fight all bums, and they put you up against like a top 3 guy. Shit ain't gonna go well.
Marcus is going to try and
You gotta like work your way up a little bit.
swing that right arm over the top whilst turning to face Piotr Jan.
Piotr, progress this position.
He keeps saying that. How do we tell him? It's not happening, dude. It's a free round.
Trying to sneak in a knee around the defenses of McGee. Otherwise, he's just hammering away at the thigh.
Bro, it's gonna hit, huh? Jan decision hit, Shara decision hit.
This is where McGee really, he had an opportunity to maybe try to swim.
Yeah, now I'm actually pissed off.
Either over or in close to him and then around to the other side of Jan.
There he is. But he's going to try and get the wizard with it. Get an overhook on the left arm of Piotr Jan. All right, now they're in a 50-50 position.
Bro, it was plus 1,000.
Turns in, nice work.
I shouldn't even put the bitches on there, bro.
Really good work, to be honest. I thought Jan was
I just like it when it says plus 1,000. It was like plus 850 without them.
Bigger full Brit for Piotr Jan.
I was like, nah, let me put something safe on here so I get it to 1,000.
Gotta just open up here. Start really.
Oh, nice head kick.
Nice.
Oh, there's that cheeky trick that he does so well. Straight onto the Kimura.
Wait, actually sub him so I feel better. I'll feel much better if you sub him. Alright, well, never mind.
Last few seconds. As Piotr Jan chains things together nicely. Entertaining contest here in the co-main events.
It's a nice, easy payday for Jan. Stay busy, get a win. Didn't take too much damage. Get paid.
We're going to take a break now. We'll have the decision when we return.
Wait to see what's next. I don't know. He's kind of in a weird spot. I think if Umar's fighting Batista, Umar will get a rematch off that, I'm assuming. Pretty sure he'll get a rematch.
Own a design
Title
studio.
shot off that soon.
Win a really big design contract.
I don't know what y'all could do.
Realize you're more of a creative type than a finance type. Realize you got this. Use QuickBooks to get your cash flow flowing.
When we do a
Get
poll
live
for the
expert
main?
assistance to maximize your tax savings.
I can help with that.
No, I'm not hedging. What the hell?
Get back to doing what you love. Manage and grow your business all in one place. Intuit QuickBooks.
Wait, on poll, can I do odds on these or no? I guess you can or what? You can't do odds, right? Oh, we still got. I mean, I'm gonna just listen. I'm gonna just complete it because we know Jan won.
Major League Baseball.
Oh, it makes its own odds? I didn't know that.
Welcome back.
Cool,
UFC Fight Night is presented by Bud Light, who reminds you to drink responsibly. And in part by Cuervo, the tequila that invented tequila. The judges
I've
have
never
rendered their decision.
participated in a predict, dude. I hate to tell you.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges. And all three score it 29-28. Your winner by unanimous decision, no mercy, BO6.
Wait, what were the scores? Did they give McGee round 1 or no? I didn't listen to the scores. Here, I'm gonna put it
I'm
up.
here with the former champion, Piotr Jan. Piotr, congratulations.
Alright, I'll put the other one up.
Brother, please to my sons, come to cage.
Of course, get your boys in. Let's go. 100%. That was another classic performance. Beautiful boxing. Excellent all-round mixed martial arts skills. Did anything about that fight surprise you?
Hello, Abu Dhabi. Hello, SNG. Guys, yes, my opponent was strong guy, not good standard technique, a lot move.
What is he saying, man?
Beautiful. Brother, I'm very happy we're here and win. My opponent was good, yes.
He was very good, but so are you. You got the victory. I know you want to be the champion again. Who is it that you want to fight next, and what is your thoughts on the situation?
Yes, brother, I know. Now we'll fight Mirab with Cory Sanhagen. Everybody know I fought with Cory Sanhagen. I beat him. Now I want to fight next with who win title fight.
Well, you certainly deserve it. You're a former champion.
You're not getting a title shot off this,
It's a
bro.
beautiful moment.
What do we
Congratulations
tell
on a
him?
sensational performance.
So much. Я хочу сказать огромное спасибо своему главному тренеру Карату, своим друзьям, спарринг-партнерам, своей команде Архангел Михаил во главе с Игорем Алексеевичем Алтушкиным. Огромное спасибо за поддержку. Горилла Файтинг, Горилла Энерджи, Абу-Даби!
I want to say big thanks to my head coach Kairat, to my friends, to my sparring partners, to my team Archangel Mako. Abu Dhabi, let's go.
What happened to the
Ladies
poll?
and gentlemen, your winner,
I don't know.
Piotr, no mercy, Jan!
As good as advertised, the former champ,
Bro,
Piotr
hold on.
Jan, making his
He pulled up
claim
the-
to be the next in line.
I'm pretty sure
for
Marab
the
was like
title.
10 of
For his sons,
50 or
Daniil
something
and
crazy.
Konstantin into the octagon. They are
pull
his
that up.
driving force, and he is some force indeed.
11 of
And look,
49.
he's here enjoying the action, a former UFC lightweight
Wait, I
champion.
wasn't. Wait, I almost got it perfect. I said 10 of 50.
Loves it here in
11 of
Abu Dhabi.
49,
Great
man.
to have him with us.
Anyways,
UFC 319 is
get
our
the
next big
fuck
offering
out of
as
here,
the
man.
Octagon returns to Chicago on August
That is
16th.
a bit
Dricus
crazy,
Duplessis
though,
looks to continue his path of devastation against the undefeated destroyer Hamzat Chimaev. Also, special.
Oh, hold on. How do I change the time? Let me see.
$10 off. Go to ESPNplus.com/PPV.
What do you mean
to
the time?
order.
Let me see. Put it in.
He's been to the top of the mountain and he's climbed back time and time again. Former UFC middleweight champ Robert Whittaker sits in familiar territory tonight.
You
Under
did
the
already?
bright lights with everything on the line.
All right, there you go,
A
vote.
master technician with knockout power and the heart of a warrior.
All right, Rob,
The Reaper
bring it home,
prepares to
man.
show once again why he's one of the most respected names in the sport. Locked in.
Bring it
battle
home, man.
tested, And ready. And he will face a world-class slap threat with championship pedigree. Renier Derrida has already held gold in 2 divisions. Now, after making his mark in his first 3 UFC appearances, he stands on the brink of a breakthrough. He's been a picture of calm this week as he readies himself for the biggest test of his UFC journey, a showdown with a former king, and he believes his moment is now. We are moments away from tonight's magnificent main event. Keep it locked right here on ABC.
One of the greatest Mexican boxers of all time. All of Mexico is marching with him. Viva Mexico, Terrence Bud Crawford. He is on a whole nother level.
It doesn't get any
Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com.
What is this? Damn, that should not till September.
We feast our eyes on the skyline of Abu Dhabi for one last time tonight before we welcome the two men on the poster. The desert destination always creates a unique environment for a fantastic fight night event.
What fight? The main event? I've already been on Rob.
It's main event time for UFC
RDR gonna have to show me something, man. I'm not sold on this guy. You're not getting credit for beating up Bo Nickel like that, man.
Presented by Bud Light. So for Robert Whittaker, this is more than a fight. It's the most important of his career. A win puts him back on the path to gold. And with the end in sight, he's chasing.
I can see Rob KO like round 3, 4, 5, something like that. Like a later KO.
Ranier de Ridder is ready to take that moment for himself. A tireless worker with world-class grappling and ever-evolving striking. He's coming to prove he's championship ready by stopping the Reaper. Two men.
He beat Holland at 85. I mean, you don't get no credit for beating Holland either. That guy's retarded.
What sets me apart from other fighters right now is that I do more than anybody does. I work harder. I do more rounds in the gym. I analyze everything I do. I try to leave no stone unturned.
I think this guy's like he's like a pissed DDP. And DDP did beat the shit out of Rob. But I don't think he's not DDP. He's like a pissed DDP.
I come to finish the other guy. I've always had great jiu-jitsu, but now my striking is coming along, and I feel ready to prove that I can fight for a championship, that I'm one of the best in the world at this. Whittaker is next, a legend of the sport, and I know if I do what I do best, I can't get him out of there.
This fight is probably my most important.
Got like 5 minutes to go piss on her.
Back in that trajectory that I want to be on. You know, heading towards that goal, getting those rematches that I want against certain people, and I can see the end is in sight. So I want to really just cement home the things that I want to accomplish. You know, I want to leave on top, like wrapping up my career with a fairy tale ending. So you're going to see the best version of myself. I think he's a great fighter. I don't think he's as good as me, though. I'm going to do everything in my power to put my hands on his face. I want to get in there and I want to switch him off. That's the plan. I want to get in there and just cave him.
Tavares is out! Oh my God! Robert Whittaker!
I see myself getting close, getting into his face early, hitting him with some good long shots, getting into the clinch.
Oh, both her.
Hurting him there, taking him down, choking him out.
If he gets on top of you, this man is a problem.
There's the tap from Mershaw right near de Ridder.
De Ridder should be prepared for a war. I'm coming in there, locked and loaded. I'm going to take everything from him. I'm not going to give an inch. I'm looking to hunt him down, to stalk him down 25 minutes.
And that is it!
The fight is not going to stay standing. I'm going to hurt him, and I'm going to choke him out tonight.
When speaking with Ranier de Ridder this week about this opportunity, he told us that he feels like this is the natural next step, a main event against a former champion. The ultimate goal is to snare the UFC title. This is his 5th fight in a year. He's had 4 finishes, 3 in the UFC, and he's netted 1 UFC performance bonus. And with more and more time at Killcliff, Paul, he has been getting better and better. We saw that in the difference between that Meerschaert fight to the Holland fight. It is, however, a big test tonight, but he is sounding and looking like he is ready to take on the world.
100%. That's one of the things I love about Der Ritter is he always seems so calm, so cool and collected, but you know, you hear him and you hear the people around him, he works his tail off in the gym, and you saw the results of that in that Bo Nickel fight. You see the Muay Thai starting to really show itself even more. He's got the frame for it. He's so long and lanky and massive for this weight class. He's got the ability to just crush your body with knees, to smash you with elbows, and be at a range to grab you and hand fight and kind of lure you into a grappling exchange that you don't even realize you're becoming, that you're getting, you know, coaxed into. And then when it hits the ground, well, forget about it. This guy is world class when it comes to his jiu-jitsu skills. And also, he's got kind of an unusual wrestling style. It's not that D1 style wrestling, Michael. He's kind of goes through those single legs. He doesn't mind even being on bottom, which makes him even more dangerous.
It's unorthodox, but it's very effective. Now, this man is a finisher. 20 wins, 18 finishes. 13 wins by submission, 5 by KO. Of course, he wants to get a hold of Robert Whittaker and put him down. However, he does understand.
Why is this guy built so nasty? It's just, there's something off about him.
In and out. So he's brought in a lot of
He's like fat, but he's not fat.
That can emulate the same style as Robert. So he's got a lot of practice in beating that kind of guy. He also feels, as you said, with his frame being 6'4", like Israel Adesanya, he believes that his frame is going to cause a lot of problems for the former champion.
Yeah, we good. We locked in. Look at him. Yeah, we locked. I'm feeling good.
With the signature snarl across his face, there walks the number 5 ranked middleweight in the world, the former champion, Robert the Reaper Whittaker. He has been around a very long time, Michael, at the championship level, and he still has a plan for the belt. That plan starts with RDR tonight. He recognizes the very specialist skill set that RDR possesses, but Whittaker is a man that has been there, done it, seen it all in the UFC. He's learned the hard way, as he was telling us earlier this week with his last outing back in October, but he has rebuilt and he is motivated to go again.
And he's beaten every kind of style there is. He's beaten jiu-jitsu guys. He's beaten elite-level strikers. He's taken on and beaten Olympic-caliber wrestlers like Yoel Romero. And that was all the way back in 2018. The fact that this guy is still around fighting at this level and doing so well is just a testament to this man, to how hard he trains and just who he is as a person. He wants to be the champion again. He recognizes that he himself is a massive opportunity for Der Ritter. Der Ritter wants to be a champ as well, but he's here to stop that momentum, to beat Der Ritter, to get back on track, and then finish his career as a champion once again. He's been a part of the UFC roster now for 13 years. He knows he can't do this forever. He knows that maybe his time is limited, but he wants to maximize on that time. Go out with a bang. Go out as a champion.
China card, like 7 a.m. Who's fighting on that? That big heavyweight? What's his name?
We'll be back with the main events in 30 seconds.
Johnny Walker, I'm good on that. I can watch the round 1 KO highlight of the other guy. So we good on that. Who will be sleeping in?
a design studio. Win a really big design contract. Realize you're more of a creative type than a finance type. Realize you got this. Use QuickBooks to get your cash flow flowing.
Welcome back to our main event here in Abu Dhabi as we take a look at the tail of the tape. It is very close.
I think they said she's trying to get a fight with Valentina. She's trying to set that up, I think, is what they're trying to do.
4 inches taller at 6'4". He would also outreach the former champion by a useful 4.5 inches. For the main event introductions, here's Joe Martinez.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the moment we've all been waiting for is now! Live from Etihad Arena here in Abu Dhabi, UAE. This is the main event of the evening. 5 rounds scheduled this in the UFC middleweight division. The 3 judges scoring at octagon side: Mike Bell, Ben Cartledge, and David Leatherby. And inside the octagon, your referee in charge of the action, Mark Goddard. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the judges are ready, the fighters are ready, the world is ready. Abu Dhabi, make some noise if you are ready! Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, a jiu-jitsu practitioner standing 6 feet 4 inches tall. He weighed in officially 186 pounds, and in 22 fights, holds an outstanding record standing at 20 victories. With just 2 defeats, fighting out of Breda, Netherlands, he is R.D.R. Reiner de Ridder! And across the octagon in the red corner, his opponent. At 6 feet even, this mixed martial artist weighed in 185.5 pounds. In 35 fights as a professional.
He's 10-2 as a favorite. What are the 2 losses? DDP. Was he a favorite against Izzy the first time? I don't. Maybe he was.
Number 5 ranked middleweight contender. He is the former UFC middleweight champion of the world.
He was definitely a favorite versus DDP. I don't know the other one. But let me see. I mean, he's only lost to a couple people.
Okay, gentlemen, you understand the rules you're fighting. The list to me, keep yourself protected. If I tell you to stop, you stop. If you want to touch, do it now.
It has to be. Actually, it could have maybe been Wonder Boy way back in the day. It probably was Wonder Boy.
Robert Whittaker against Reiner de Ridder. De Ridder said he will pressure him, take him down, and submit him.
I'm done after this, bro.
Whittaker thinks that he'll shoot quick, and he's going to
I'm gonna take a nap and go to the gym.
Big implications.
I will be up again tomorrow at fucking 9.
We're scheduled for 5-minute rounds of action. If you need a reminder, the former champ Whittaker is in the black.
What the oh, I thought he heard him. He was running.
Not a good visual straight away. Whittaker going on the attack. There it is. Got that single leg.
What the?
Straight away, Whittaker's going to pull it out.
Oh, yo. What is this, man? That was absurd.
Good job circling off back to the center.
What the fuck?
All he needs is to get a hold of you in some way.
Yeah.
And he forces and creates a takedown.
Whittaker being patient.
Look, he's a fucking pissed DDP, man.
But RDR still got a hold of that wrist.
Double grip, right?
It is fucking goofy, man. Like, what am I watching, man?
Robert Whittaker.
Both guys
That's a fucking freak, man.
Yeah.
What am I watching?
De Ridder, a rich tapestry of skills on the ground, but he's got to get it there first.
Dude, because he has pissed takedowns.
There is every style.
But he has good, like, grappling, but pissed takedowns, so he just be doing weird shit.
In and out. So by closing the distance, cutting off the cage, he's going to minimize his ability to dart in. You see now, look, there it is. Classic Whittaker. Hands low, fast feet, powerful hands.
Is that first blood to Whittaker as well? Little damage over the left eye of RDR?
Looks like it.
There comes the blitz.
This guy's pissed, man. Come on. Rob, you can't lose to this guy, bro.
Now DeRidder talks about timing the knees as Whittaker comes in.
This guy's literally dog, man.
Appreciated by the crowd.
Look at this fucking pussy. Rob, you can't lose to this guy, bro. Please.
Every time he does blitz, body language not great, but we've seen that before from DeRidder, and he's pulled it out.
Like I said in the last fight with Marcus McGee having a big step up against Piotr Jan. This is a big step up for DeRidder. So far, 3 wins in the
Oh, he already lumped up, man. Look at his head.
But none of them at the
This guy's gonna get KO'd, bro.
He truly is the gold standard in the middleweight division.
You see him trying to set up that big right hand, and he always starts with the jab, and he tries to get his head off on different angles.
Keep an eye out for the head kick, the right head kick of Whittaker.
Oh, nice head movement.
Very nice.
Slick.
This guy's defense is so bad. He keeps getting tagged. Oh, this guy's actually awful, bro. Yo, he's actually awful.
So long,
What the hell? He gonna have to get some fluke fake sub or something, bro. Or he's getting KO'd.
Left hip was like a brick wall then.
Heard that, didn't you?
Tried to shoot in.
Yeah, I mean, DeRidder timed that perfectly.
Yeah.
Got in on the single, but Whittaker just denied.
DeRidder, oh, beautiful knee there though from DeRidder, just like he landed in the
He's so
fight.
big though, like damn.
There, and it's getting, I think he's able to land some of his boxing because now he's got Whittaker thinking so much about the shot. Nice job though from Robert.
Bro, he keep doing this fucking grabbing his hand shit, man. Fucking weird fucking pussy.
Pinning it.
Yeah, he is.
Goes high this time, RDR. Sharp skills from the Dutchman. Long, pointy stuff. The knees, the elbows, and that long lead hand. But
he's long, but he's nowhere near as quick.
No.
He's not as snappy or as explosive. He's not as technical on the feet either. But we knew that coming in. This is not the world of DeRidder. This is Robert Whittaker's world.
But Paul, what is Whittaker doing with his footwork?
Yo, he about to get KO, bro. I'm telling you. He eating these.
What can he do?
The big retard, man.
Oh, that's a good knee.
Oh, you almost hit a knee there, but one of the things he does so well is he stays low and he has a wide base, right? That's one thing that Whittaker does so well, so he can be explosive. His feet aren't close together, so when he goes,
He's so goofy, man.
And he can close distance because he is the faster fighter. And he does a good job of working his jab, and because his hands are low, I think he surprises guys sometimes when he does spring into action.
Well, it's because the hands are low, as you mentioned. It's an unusual angle. You have more success landing shots from that angle. However, your defense isn't as good, so you've got to be fast, you've got to be technical, you've got to have good head movement and reflexes.
Back in 30 seconds of round 2.
How we doing good, man?
Win a really big design contract.
Nice Rob
Realize
round.
You're more of a creative type than a finance type. Realize you got this. Use QuickBooks to get your cash flow flowing. Get live expert assistance to maximize your tax savings.
I can help with that.
Nah, just Rob.
doing what
I
you
don't.
love.
This ain't going to decision, bro.
Manage and grow your business.
I
all in
would
one
be
place.
very surprised.
Intuit QuickBooks, your way to money.
You'll be more. The more you work, the harder it is for him. Okay? Don't be lazy.
Welcome back. We're listening in on Robert Whittaker's corner.
Listen, normal. Be patient, okay? Work to put to get that finish. Work, patient. It's gonna come, right?
There's a nice
Look at this
right hand,
dumb
the left hook
goofy.
that
Look at
cut
him. What
the
is he
eyebrow
doing, man?
Of DeRidder. Nice jab there from Robert Whittaker.
He's just
Here's a
getting
nice
beat
left
up,
hook that
man.
rocks
What
DeRidder a
the
little bit,
hell?
Showing off his chin though early.
This fucking retard, man.
So here we go, round
Unless he
number 2.
literally pull off some fluke shit.
RDR
Let's
versus
see.
the Reaper. Whittaker looking for that fairy tale ending to his career to get back the belt.
Oh, more of a slip. Connected with the shoulder.
Nice jab again from Robert.
So for people watching that have never seen Derrida fight before, you might be looking and thinking, this guy, you know, he looks a little awkward on the feet, and he does, but he's extremely tough. He finds a way of making it work, but his skills lie in the ground. If he gets a hold of you and he can get you down on the ground, he is a problem. He submits most people. Whittaker knows that. He's being light on the feet. He's dancing in and out, trying to avoid the clinch at all cost.
This guy might have the worst takedowns ever.
Every single takedown.
Derrida, a two-weight world champion outside of the UFC. He's grappled some of the best in the world as well. Ty Rotolo, Andre Galvao.
Starting to need some shots here.
Robert Whittaker, wide-eyed, present, looking for those openings.
And now it's Whittaker stalking Derrida. Derrida said it was his plan to put Robert on the back foot, to crowd Robert. But it's Robert in control of all the geography. Picking him apart, maintaining range.
Keep the pressure, man. Keep working. Keep working.
Picking his shots.
Good footwork from Whittaker.
Yeah, slides right out of the way. I think Robert's going to have success if he goes again. See how he landed that one, too? He was a little short. And then if he just goes right again. And that's what his corner was asking him. He said, be busier. Don't be lazy. I don't think he's being lazy, but I see what they're saying. They just want a little bit more volume from him. They think they can catch him.
There's that knee again.
Jab his way in.
Bro, this guy's punches got nothing. Yo, they're nothing.
This fight to the ground.
He's landed a few shots.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Lets it go.
He's a big guy. When he hits, you can see there's impact on there.
Nice knee.
I think he could get him with a knee though. These knees are kind of good. The punch is awful.
Specific skill set that Derrida has.
A bit of blood in his mouth from Whittaker now. Derrida's finding the mark, definitely doing some damage. There's a couple of good jabs as well.
And I think he really...
there's that knee again.
Another nasty knee.
And I think Robert's hurt. Really
What the fuck is going on?
This is trouble.
Is this guy good? Is he hurt?
He's setting up for a second there. He was
What the fuck is going on? Wait, why did he just fall down?
To work since it hit the mats.
And he's a big heavy.
What the fuck just happened?
And this is his world.
Hello?
Derrida can't give Whittaker too much space here.
Wait, what the fuck just happened?
Passes to half guard. Whittaker's trying to use his
He
shoot
just
to elevate
died
and create some
for
separation.
no reason.
With the downward pressure of Derrida. He's going to throw some elbows now.
Good shots there.
Yeah, they're just little shots, but they're thudding and they do damage. And when they come in quick succession, you're on the floor, it's like douche, douche, douche. It's like, whoa.
And then he puts that weight right back on top of you. It starts to really wear on that gas tank. And, you know, you got to remember that his whole game plan is the explosiveness. This is where he can take advantage and start to really wear on him.
Trying to set up his attacks is RDR.
Robert's going to be careful rolling into Derrida because there's a potential for a Darce choke. When he rolls in from side control or half guard, he can lock up a Darce. Derrida's got long arms.
Yeah, Derrida should start to look for some elbows from this position, especially now that he's in full guard with 40 seconds left. Try to create damage.
He's going to book the hips.
This is where Whittaker's got to try to explode out of here.
This is a really good way to finish this round.
I'm wondering if he got hurt with that knee to the body. That was right on the liver side.
There was a lot of impact. Straight away, he kind of like clutched his own ribs with his elbows.
And then got taken down a little easier than we've seen.
And then went straight down.
Last 10 seconds.
This is a good round for Ranier Derrida.
Sneaks an elbow through.
And he's utilized every moment to do damage.
Dude, this guy's so shit, man. Dude, he's so shit, but he might win even though he's shit. Dude, he's so ass, man. What the fuck, man? He's so bad.
The right hand a little bit higher. Throw the right hand for a little bit higher. Okay? A little bit shorter. Fucking get this guy now, man. You're tired, he's tired as well. He's fucked. A little bit higher to throw the right. Okay? Scramble high. Move a little bit more. A little bit more movement. Right on your feet. Let's go, man. Let's put the hit on him, man. Let's go now. Help. He's tired as well.
So here's that massive knee from De Ridder. You can see there he really got through, connected with Rob. And here's another one here. Boom, that one hit the chest. And this is the one
like, what the fuck? He just like fell down.
The entire fight changed. Very, very interesting.
Rob, you good, buddy? Hey, are you good?
Yeah, one apiece right now, I would believe.
Here we go. Back vertical.
See if Robert can get something going here.
Big confidence booster as well for De Ridder. Oh, he's connecting here.
Yeah, good pressure.
Dude, these fucking knees, man.
I'm telling you, the knees from De Ridder.
Oh, get him, Rob! Get this fucking pussy! Get him! Fuck him up, Rob! Fuck this loser! Fucking bum. Hey, Rob, hey, stand up. Hey, stand up. Hey, don't get caught up in nothing, buddy. Hey, don't get caught up in nothing now. Hold on.
Oh, yeah, I mean, De Ridder is hurt bad right here. Good shots here from Whitaker.
Pass. Oh.
Nasty right
Fuck
hand.
him up. Oh, yeah. Yeah, stay right here. Right there. Stay standing. No. Are we good?
Watch the knee. He's still wobbly.
Fucking bum.
The crowd liking this one. What a fight.
Now they're both tired. Fuck, man, I need that shit to be over before this fucking pussy flukes into some shit, man.
He did. He was like, okay, push me up against the fence. Let's take a breather.
Let's settle down a little bit.
And I don't blame him. He's like, all right, guys, just calm down.
How did you survive that? And that's the one problem with that left knee is he leaves himself open as he's throwing that left hand drops.
Perfect counter, overhand right, especially against a taller person.
Good angles again by Whitaker. Just lacking the snap at the moment. After his heart rate surely went up. After he dropped RDR.
Oh. Couple of good shots there.
Yeah, right on the end of the extension as well.
Dude, come on, man. Just fucking give up, you tall pussy.
The shape of Whitaker, though, he's tired. He's a little sloppier than usual. The way that he's moving is a little labored.
It touched the chin once again.
Oh, fuck!
Really well timed.
And that's fatigue, because we don't normally see Whitaker get taken down with a double leg quite that easy.
And there's 2.5 minutes left.
Yoel Romero and Khamzat Chimaev, the only men to take Whitaker down twice in a fight.
A lot of time to work here, 2 minutes.
No. Hey, don't let him.
Well, he stopped.
Robert.
That, of course, his first defeat. And he's landed a few of them. And trust me, the body shots like that, it'll take it out of you. You don't see it. You don't see the blood, so it's not as visual. The audience might not realize.
This guy's not stealing the round off doing this.
You just feel it the whole time. You can't breathe properly. So
Just sitting here doing nothing.
A little tired.
RDR's trying to climb his way up.
Robert.
The body hard. Really nice hits there.
Not good, Robert. Robert.
This is where Rob's got to be careful.
Robert.
Regarding. Nice work.
A little better. Robert. Don't let him step over you, Robert.
Looks massive as well as he's passing.
Robert. Not.
It failed, but it was a really good attempt to pass to Mount.
Oh, big effort there from Whitaker. Doesn't get it. He does a really good job RDR of faking like he's gonna go to that.
Bro, he can't get the round off this, bro. He did no damage. He got dropped and fucked up. He can't steal a round off this BS, man.
Nicely done by Whittaker to get his shoulders to the mat.
Yeah, he saw it.
40 seconds left, round number 3.
But whose round is it?
That's a good question.
Dude, don't say whose round is it. He hasn't done anything. If he steals the round off this, I'm gonna freak out.
RDR needs to make these moments count. He's grinding his elbow into the face of Robert Whittaker.
He's got to try to do damage.
Side control.
Oh, that's a good shot. Drops the elbow.
This guy's so bad, man. He's so ass. Like, he's actually awful, man. Oh my, Rob's so tired, man. Oh my god.
He's tired as well, man. You really put him out. A little bit more movement now, okay? To be a bit smarter. The right hand straight from your chin. Be more patient. Move a little bit more. Move a touch more.
Move your head to the left beautifully. Just shorten up that right hand. We'll give him a lot more. Move your head to the left.
He's fucked as well, man. Let's go. You listen to me. A little bit more movement. A little bit more.
So here's Renier de Ridder with a big knee forcing Robert Whittaker back. Had him in all kinds of trouble, but look at this. Boom.
Oh my goodness.
I can't believe it wasn't no. That should have been it, man. Fuck, man.
But look at this. Renier de Ridder with a well-timed takedown, wraps up the legs, inserts himself back into this fight.
Here we go, championship rounds, round number 4.
Round 4, it feels like round 16. So much has happened. Oh, there's that knee again.
He goes right into the body lock, trying to get that trip.
He's gonna wrap up
No,
that leg.
Robert, you cannot get taken down, buddy. You can't.
Whittaker's corner telling their fighter.
Cannot
the
get
other
taken
man
down,
is
dude.
just as tired as you, if not more tired.
You're up.
Arduous contest. 30 body strikes for de Ridder, unofficially. That'll be why Whittaker's breathing a little heavy.
Yeah, it looks like most people out there are agreeing that Rob still had that round because of the damage. And almost got the finish.
Yeah.
And de Ridder did a nice job getting it to the floor, but again, didn't really do any damage when he had it.
Robert was seconds away from finishing that fight, and it looked like de Ridder was in a world of trouble. So yeah, no, I agree. 29-28. Whittaker going into round 4.
Coming up after our main event, Karen Bryant is joined by Dean Thomas and our own Michael Bisping to break down tonight's action on the post-show. Plus, Heidi chats with all the big winners from Abu Dhabi. UFC action never stops on ESPN+. Good hits again.
Yeah, but good opportunity there for de Ridder, at least get in close again and take away any space for Robert Whittaker to do any damage.
And he gets a second chance up against the fence
Exactly,
as well.
and he doesn't do much from this type of space, right? Where Whittaker's dangerous is out in the open when he can be explosive.
This guy's a fucking pussy, man. Oh my god.
Again, I think elbows in this clinch position for de Ridder would be a good idea.
What am I watching? Get up, Rob. Oh, yes, yes.
Up on top.
Fuck him up, Rob.
Robert's tired. Couldn't capitalize. They're both tired.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good job. Robert's got to be careful, though. He can't allow himself to get backed up like this.
I think de Ridder needs to really try to time that right hand of Whittaker for his entry. But he's so hard to time with that. I mean, even when he's tired, he's explosive with his punches.
Yeah, he's got his pop back now, though. I mean, that was a...
Bro, you on fucking... I gotta wait 30 seconds. Oh my. All right, dude.
A fast jab.
Good jab coming back from RDR as well. Both men having success with the right.
Good left hand. Derrida's carrying out the game plan now, though, just walking him down, forcing Robert on the back foot, making it dirty, exhausting, just grinding on him. And of course, it's all because he's so tough that he's able to do this, because other men would have been out of there.
Oh, that was a nasty overhand right that Whitaker landed on him.
Yeah, oh, big time.
Good jab, and that's something that Derrida really needs to try to use, because he needs to wait and see, okay, when does it look like he's thinking about exploding, and just stick that jab out there. Nice jab.
Yes. So that was snappy, that was fast.
It's a tight round here.
Whitaker's been here before in his championship rounds. He knows how to manage those energy systems, when to be patient and when to go.
Oh, that was close. It was close to the cup.
That knee really is the best weapon for Derrida.
Oh! Nice overhand.
Yeah, he stung him a bit there. Whitaker regains himself, though.
Oh,
he threw that out of the park.
Yeah.
And a quick look up at the clock as well, I think. Inside 30 seconds of the fourth round left. Whitaker lunging forward with his strikes. RDR just extending out those long arms.
God, man. All right, I'm about to open the other one. I just don't want to miss that round where the other one was fucking loading.
We head into the fifth round here in Abu Dhabi. Let's see what the boys have got left.
5 minutes. 5 minutes. I still think you can move a touch more. Be smart. He's gonna come in to grapple big time now, right? Move a bit, move a bit, move a bit, and put pressure on him. Let's go, man. He's done as well. He's fucked. He's all here now, man. The right hand a bit shorter, like fake a little bit more. Straight hard, move a bit more. Okay, it's 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. That's nice. Move more, move more.
As we get ready for round number 5 to start, let's pull in Coach Dean Thomas. Coach.
Rainier Derrida has to be careful with his body language. That last punch he threw where he spread himself around. You can lose rounds by looking.
Why is this one not opening, man?
Body language and throwing punches like that. You got to be careful. If for nothing else, just stay.
And it's probably 2-2 going into the fifth round.
Nice work by Whitaker to limp leg out of that single attempt from RDR.
Gets the tie up here.
This one's even. Alright, fuck it, I don't care, there's only one round left.
I do like the way that anytime there's an opportunity, Ritter's always chipping away.
Yeah.
Even if they're just little hooks to the body, he's always trying to do
I got the odds even.
These guys are slippery now. It's going to be really tough for Ritter to keep holding on to these positions.
It's hot, it's sweaty, it's slippy. I'm covered in blood. Charles Bullet has been one of those nights.
Bit of separation for Whittaker. In comes the knee again from RDR. But he's used it to close the distance. So round 3 was the last time Ritter managed to get the fight down to the ground. The clouds forming on this fight in a close contest. Something big needs to happen.
Very nice.
Dude, this guy's so lame, man.
But that will have sucked a lot of the energy that he has got
that
left.
was a quick scramble. The fact that he's still able to pull that off here in the 5th round is impressive.
Short elbow.
Another knee to the body.
Good exchange, the knee for the jab.
Rob's looking for that right hand again.
Ritter just keeps shooting takedown attempts. I'd like to see him open up with the striking a bit more. He was having success. It's been a little predictable now, just continually shooting in on that single leg.
Both men exhausted, having to really dig deep to find something to separate themselves from the other. This 5th and final round.
At 145, if someone digs deep here, they can potentially steal this round and steal the fight. There's a world where it's 2-2. That's how I'd see it, if I'm honest. 5th round is still anybody's right now, if you ask me. Oh, that's a good job.
Every shot, maximum importance. Big overhand from RDR. Closes the distance again and throws the knee. 1 minute left.
Now it's Rob with the body lock. The crowd are booing, but it's been a very, very good fight. Of course, the pace is slowing a little here, but we're in the 5th round. Been a lot of action. They're beating each other up pretty good.
Not a lot separating these guys. Nat Swisker in it.
Now Whittaker the one pressing. And some shots here.
Yeah, he
Seconds.
knows.
This is important.
He's got the championship experience. Got to finish on a high.
Tie up again from Ritter.
10 seconds.
And that is the end of the fight between the former champion Robert Whittaker.
Dude, this guy sucks, man. Like, I think he won too. He's so bad, man.
Will RDR steal the number and insert
Oh my
himself
God.
into the title conversation?
He's
We
so
go into the
bad.
judges' scorecards here on ABC.
All right, let's take a look at some of the action here. This is where Ritter got cut early in the fight by that little left hand from Robert Whittaker. Nice left hook.
God, they should have fucking finished it, man. He had him out,
On
man.
display throughout the fight from RDR, and there's some nasty left knees to the body of Robert Whittaker, and then that massive overhand right that sat him down. Looked like this was going to be the end of the fight. probably the most significant thing that happened throughout this. Nice takedown there from De Ridder. And again, there's that right jab. Nice jab return there from Robert Whittaker. A back and forth fight. Both guys had some big moments. Another body, big knee to the body, and another right hand. It's a close fight. See how it's going to go down.
Agonizing wait for the two warriors that entertained us through 25 minutes. I see Joe Martinez has made his way into the octagon, so the decision is close. The two men will be gathered into the center of the octagon. And let's get it inside. For the final time tonight, here's Joe with the main event decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 5 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. And here are the totals. Judge Mike Bell scores it 48-47 for Whittaker. Judge Cartledge, 48-47, De Ridder. And Judge David Leatherby scores it 48-47 for your winner by split decision, RDR Rainier.
Dude, this guy sucks, man. He's actually terrible.
I'm here with the winner,
Like
RDR.
what the
Right
hell?
here. What a fight, back and forth action, very, very close.
Very close. Habibi, Abu Dhabi. Shukran. Love you guys.
You ain't get one cheer, pal. What the hell?
Loveliest wife in the world. Come into the cage, please.
Ranier, with that win, you've just beaten a former champion. You're now 4 wins in the UFC. I know you want to be a champion yourself one day. Do you have a name that you want to call out?
I don't want to fight like this, man. This guy was too tough. I want to finish a guy in the first round would be much better. So maybe Hamza Dreek is next. Let's go. Give me a chance to fight for that strap.
Was this the fight that you expected?
Nah, I expected to take
What
him
the
down.
fuck am I hearing?
He was amazing, man. So tough.
Dreekus would fucking kill this guy.
Heavy fucking hands.
What the fuck?
Well, congratulations. We look forward to the future.
Yo, Dreekus would actually fucking kill this guy.
I'm here.
What
the
the
legend of the sport,
fuck?
the former champion, Robert Whittaker. Rob,
What am I hearing?
back and forth affair, split decision. How you feel about that one?
Pretty butthurt, to be honest. Like, you know what? Like, he did what he said he was going to do. I thought I ticked all the boxes, but the pressure was a lot. Mate, it was just a lot of pressure. He has a lot of skill sets, and I mentioned it before. He's got a particular way of fighting. I couldn't really throw too many spanners in the works. He got it off more times than not, and he walked away a winner. Good on him.
It was a great fight. It was a grueling fight. You should be proud of yourself, Rob. Ladies and gentlemen, Robert the Reaper Whittaker.
Very gracious in defeat.
Dude, this guy sucks, man. Oh my god.
5-fight win streak. Defeats
So
a former
bad,
champion.
man.
Calls his shot. Coverage from Abu Dhabi continues on ESPN Plus. Coming up next on ABC
That is
is
shit,
World News
man.
Tonight. So from the commentary team here in Abu Dhabi, thank you for your eyes and ears.
Alright, man. That's it. Tomorrow. Who's playing first? Do we have the times? Oh, is this the times? Surge first. Alright. We have odds on this? What is Optic? Wait, you know Optic hasn't played Miami, huh? Hold on. What's the odds on this? They probably don't have them yet. Oh, they don't have them up yet. Alright, man. I'm out. I will see you tomorrow morning, 9 o'clock. Tomorrow's the last day, so we'll see what happens.